face, push me up to the side. You were looking pretty on my couch, needed somewhere to hide. Oh, I've been out like this, I know where it ends, I know where this ends. So try to coexist, try to keep you off my mind. You were looking pretty in my car, can we go for a drive? Tell me how to follow your love, cause you hear me thinking about you at night. Oh, often like this, I know how it ends, I know this will end. So try to go with it, try to keep you off my mind. No, this will end, no, this will end. Oh, I know it'll end. Right back in your place, I know you fell right back in your place. Fell right back on my face, push me up to the side, the side. You were looking pretty in my car, can we go for a drive? Tell me how to follow your love, cause you hear me thinking about you at night. You were looking pretty in my car, can we go for a drive? Tell me how to follow your love, cause you hear me thinking about you at night.
Number that has been disconnected or is no longer in service.
It's like I'm calling nothing. Scream to the void and it gives me a tone. A silent voice coming out of the speaker. Just stay awake, it won't take long. It's like I'm calling nothing. Scream to the void and it gives me a tone. A silent voice coming out of the speaker.
Number that has been and I'm still waiting for your call. Eager to hear your voice again. You make my worries go away every time you say something. And all this time I can't forget. This little ringtone that you made. I miss you dearly and I can't wait to hear you again.
And I'm still waiting for your call. You care to hear your voice again. You make my
soon you'll be famous. Run out your nameless, and they couldn't get us. Oh, soon you'll be famous. Tell me when it feels right to let go of your fish, baby fish. Run out your nameless, and they couldn't get us.
Say the words when there's no one around, and then say no words when I'm calling you out. If we move in both directions, talk in separate ways, say the word and I'll leave you alone.
I mean, going against Navi, I think we kind of knew what to expect. We have played them multiple times in the past, practiced a lot against them, so it was kind of like a friendly opponent. I can't be happy about that result, but yeah, there's some small mistakes that cost us the match. I feel like on both of the maps we had good chances of winning, and even on overtime on bind, we had a great reads, but just couldn't execute the plans properly.
Okay, off of his contact, there's a fault line, a flash into the corner, will collect the 1 kill. More players waiting though to receive, and yeah, he's diligent with it, checking the right corners.
And just back up and play with the rest.
Purposefully not planting the spike. Maybe to farm some orbs or what, not too sure, but they're collecting the kills anyway, and now they get the plant out. Yeah, even the ace.
Going up in a do or die match against Loud, that's gonna be interesting. You see the passion of those guys. They have already won the big tournament, they've been in finals, they know what it takes to win, so playing an elimination match against that kind of opponent, it's gonna be really tough. I think it's a kind of similar as in 2021. I think in 2021 we could have won the tournament. I think we were super confident going into it, and I feel like we have the same kind of thing right now. Even though we lost the first game, I still have a full belief that we can do well in this tournament.
Sabi ng direktor, high energy daw. Kaya dahil dyan, hindi namin gagawin. Good morning sa inyong lahat sa Pilipinas at sa mga iba-ibang taong nanunood sa Tagalog broadcast ng VCT Champions live sa LA. Pero tayo ay nandito sa Quezon City kasi trip namin dito mag-live. Ako nga pala si Juicy Brucey at kasama ko si...
Link to X, na isa lang yung X. At ako naman ay si Ray na galing Japan. Di mo ba alam yung intro ng mga talents? So si Karun Nakamura, di ba? Tapos ito yung If you love your
sariling wika.
Yes,
Ayun.
like fish.
Maraming salamat kay Vil tsaka kay Meralco Spratleys at lalo na sa inyong nanunood. And tingnan ko lang yung kodigo kung ano yung mangyayari sa sunod. Ay, magre-recap kami sa Group A. Pero technically, yesterday, we had really great matches din. I mean, we were all up. Yung ibang talents din dito. We were watching the broadcast and tingnan natin yung results dito. I mean, PRX versus EDG. Ito ay mangyayari maya-maya lamang. And I would like to consider this as isang highlight match natin for today.
Oo, kasi di ba ang dami nating history between these two teams. Pero nga lang, I'd like to really give it to PaperX. It was something sa debut yesterday. And ang ganda ng performance nila. Sobrang linis this time around. At alam mo kung ano sinabi ulit ni Forsaken sa mga hindi pa naka-tune in kahapon? Sabi niya, para matalo niyo ako, you need to out-aim me. Eh, lakas ng mag-aim. So parang baka mahirapan talaga yung mga kalaban niya sa kanya.
That's
Grabe,
really something.
grabe din talaga doon. Kasi kung tutuusin, map V2 pa lang talaga, lamang na lamang na kaagad ang paper Rex doon. On paper, pinipredict na kaagad natin. Siyempre, Pinoy Rex yan.
Oo.
Kayang-kaya mag-clean sweep 2-0 at parang hindi na talaga sila doon na challenge given the fact na sobrang confident nila dito na pinalaro na sa wakas si something sa roster.
Yep, and also Paper X lang, best thing that I love about them, yung Pearl nila, Pearl gameplay, just seeing Jing on a Phoenix, is best thing ever na nakikita ko sa gameplay nila. But anyway, speaking of Jing, tingnan natin yung head-to-head with Jing and Kesnet, which Kesnet yesterday threw the smokes yung operator kills niya. How do you discuss that when it comes to the difference of these two players?
I mean, crew talaga, they're a good team. Nakita natin yung magandang run nila sa LCQ nila, di ba? Something we didn't expect. Everyone's expecting Cloud9 to actually take that slot, di ba?
Yep.
Papunta sa Champions. Pero hindi. Pero yung pinaka-lucky tungkol kay Kezit is hindi yung first shot na dun sa operator. Yung pangalawa na. So we didn't expect na magla-line up sa kanya mga members ng PaperX. But as per Jing, talagang alam naman na natin magaling na siya, di ba?
Yep.
Eh, kahit anong piliin niyang duelist, he has that mastery pagdating sa mga ganon. Pero we'd like to give it talaga kay Divide together with Mindfreak. Sila talaga yung nanggigigil kapag kailangan ng clutch, di ba? Hindi si Something, hindi si Jing, kundi itong mga members ng PaperX na nag-work behind the scenes.
The pillar members,
Yeah.
ika nga. And Ling, masasabi mo sa dalawang players na to?
Well, magaling na nga sila. Mas pinagaling pa at nakitaan talaga natin dito sa side ng PaperX given the fact na na-highlight natin si Something dito sa head-to-head but rather si Jing sa head-to-head pero he's Something din talaga kakaibang pag-entry ginawa nila sa Pearl, Mapa Bind and si Kesnet ginawa niya ang kanyang makakaya so far with that 1v3 na tatak pa talaga sa memory ko. Sobrang lupit nun. Malakihang flick. You know, from showers to short to
Everywhere.
pocket. How is he landing those shots? Yun pa rin na tanong. Kaya sabi nga ni Dax, kailangan nyo i-check yung PC niya.
Wow,
check.
Well, sige, ginawa namin yan kahapon. Wala namang problema. So, okay naman siya so far.
Kami maintenance team.
Pero ADG versus Giants, East versus West again. And EDG, my God, this team. Sinabi mo nga, Ray, na si Kangkang, not what you expected from nakita natin sa Masters Tokyo. Pero what's with Kangkang in this season or in this series, in this tournament?
Yung first map talaga, medyo malamig pa si Kangkang. Pero
Wow.
nung nag-second map,
Cold siya.
cold siya. Ngayon, naging hot na siya. Nung nag-chamber na siya sa bind, talagang alam natin na pagdating sa chamber, pagdating sa mga agents na talaga ang daming ways to actually take out those frags. Gising na gising si Kangkang for that. But let's not forget si Vitinho, yung kanyang split performance, diba?
yeah.
Nakita natin na right behind the scenes, hello guys, kinuha ko kayo. Pero as for, Edward Gaming, at least kahit nag-3 maps, they were able to execute it. Kasi sabi ng mga Giants dun sa interview, lucky lang naman sila dun sa Masters Tokyo. Pero I think hindi sila lucky this time. Talagang skills-wise, pati execution, panalo ang Edward Gaming.
They had a taste of the international scene. They wanted more. I think yun na si EDG. But Link to X, any additions sa game na to?
Well, ang hirap din naman talaga dito sa pressure na ginawa ng Giants sa kanilang series. Like you mentioned, parang completely underestimate nila dito ngayon ng EDG because they saw the Tokyo performance nila previously and yung mga previous matchups na ginawa dito so far ng EDG na mukhang hindi pa nga nakakatatak yung pangalan nila sa atin dito lahat. But everyone has been shook. Sa sobrang tagal ng laro, ilang overtime yun sa buong series na napapatagal at napapa-question talaga natin dito kung tama nga ba na ang Giants dito really try to intimidate, play the mind games before going into the matchup kasi parang sila pa nga dito ang napatahimik dahil natalo pa nga sila.
So, in short, panalo pa rin si... Sino katalo kay Goliath? Yung...
David.
Si David. Si Giants, si Goliath. May Bible verses.
Pero talo yan, alam mo kanina si David, kay Jack Roberto. Si David Licuaco, di ba?
Ay, anti-Silos
University! Hindi niya alam. Oh my goodness, hindi siya updated sa Facebook.
Ganyan talaga.
Sorry, sa Friendster pa ako nagbabrowse. But anyway, we did have Fnatic versus BLG sa Group C. And BLG, so far, they took out NRG, which we thought like, holy moly! 2-0 yung NRG, which is also, isa sa mga best teams rin in going into this tournament. Pero Fnatic shut them down this very time. 2-0.
Ano talaga eh. Nagulat tayo with that NRG versus BLG pero kailangan natin mag-move on. Dahil dito sa Fnatic, sabi ko nga, whenever they go up a team na may W gaming talaga, sila talaga yung may pinakamagandang execution so far. Not just because of that execution, but they know how to out-aim. Yung mga aggressiveness nila dati na nagkakamali ang Fnatic ngayon na ayos na nila. But kudos naman, syempre, kay Yosemite mula sa side ng Bilibili Gaming. Kasi siya talaga yung nag-survive. Siya talaga yung mas lalong nag-occupy nung mga spaces or gaps na hindi nagagawa ng kanyang teammates.
Napapakita ng BLG so
Well,
far.
they tried their best talaga to supply kung ano mang kinukulangan nila sa isa't isa dito sa BLG. But you have to really notice kung gaano ka unpolished, I would say unrefined pa so far yung gameplay nila na parang it doesn't look good when you're up against a team like Fnatic na parang nasa-challenge ka talaga at mas lalong pang na-identify kung ano yung mga kulang nyo sa isa't isa. Individual selves ginagawa dito ng Bilibili Gaming, but it was already too late. Tambak na sila at nakuha na kaagad nito. Mapa Haven, Mapa Lotus, almost no chances for them to even play for comebacks kahit nakitaan natin silang potential.
They tried. I mean, meron pa naman silang lower run. It's not yet the end for Bilibili Gaming. So, meron pa naman yan in a few days to come. So, relax muna sila dyan. Tapos, tinan natin yung schedule para makita nyo kung may favorite teams kayo na gusto nyo abangan dito sa ating live stream. Tingnan nyo dyan! Ngayon pala ay day number 5. Mangyayari ang Liquid versus Loud, FPX versus T1, and the main event of the evening is PaperX versus Joke. Umaga na pala yan dito. Joke lang.
Doon na lang.
Doon na lang. Mamaya. Huwag kayong matulog kasi support natin yung Pinoy Rex. Ika nga. Pero looking at the schedules, which is great kasi konti na lang malalaman natin sino yung mapupunta sa playoffs, sino yung uuwi pa sa airport, which is gonna be sad.
Paano yung sad?
Oh. Gonna get an
Ayaw mo yung gaganon.
Twice yung titi.
Yes.
Yes, Jong yun, I love you. Anyway, tingnan natin yung groups. Let's look at the groups so far in VCT Champions. Kung makikita natin dito, Fnatic, DRX, and EG. Pasok na para sa playoffs.
Marami talaga. Biro mo, each region halos meron ng mga sariling
Reps.
representatives. Pero ang ganda ng storyline ngayon. Kasi ngayon, meron tayo may kita na team na uuwi na nga, na pupunta ng near airport. Literal na NA, di ba? Kasi yung NA nasa NA. At ngayon naman, may kita din natin kung may second representative na bang APAC or ang first ever galing mula sa China, di ba? Na
Exactly.
makakapasok papuntang playoff. So, marami talagang plot twist for today. Pero sana mapanindigan to ng mga teams natin.
Which is EDG versus PaperX. Yun yung tinutukoy ni Ray dyan. So, for Link 2X, looking at the group so far or yung mga pangyayari, anything surprising on your end?
I mean, I'm not surprised that these teams have already make it so far, papunta up to day 4 natin dito. But kung tutuusin, ang lala ng kanilang
Tutuusin. Big word.
journey nila so
Sariling
far.
wika yun,
Mapa unang araw pa lang ang intense sa kagad ng labanan, and I'm pretty sure naman din they had hopefully enough time to rest at reset because going up against different regions at different types of playstyle, parang napapaisip ka talaga kung ano ba talaga yung strengths in yourself in the middle of you trying to figure out the weaknesses of your opponents, which is exactly every team is going to be doing here coming into Champions.
Oh, wow. Alright, so there we go. We need to see more surprises, ika nga. Pero, speaking of surprises, alam nyo ba ang Bisaya word ng idikit?
Idikit?
Idikit. Ano yung Bisaya ng dikit?
Kahit ako hindi ko nga alam.
Ikaw, mag-guess ka. Hula ka, Ray.
Di tikid. Kasi
It's
dinaliktad.
pilit.
Ay,
Well,
pilit.
Speaking of pilit, it's time for Pilit Mo! Ang segment na titingnan natin yung kagalingan ng ating mga analyst. Magkukuha tayo ng mga iba-ibang clips from days 1 to 4. At kung naalala nyo, ang mga nanalo ay magkakaroon ng star. At ang matatalo ay merong moon. Kasi baby, you're my...
My star and
moon pala.
Ay, sun and moon talaga yung sun and moon. Pinalitan ko lang.
Binago mo
technically,
na.
the sun is a star. Oh.
What?
I know science.
Expert ka pala sa math eh. Okay. Ay, science!
Hindi ba astrology? Astrology. Hindi,
Hindi,
astrology.
horoscope yan.
Horoscope.
Buti na lang accounting lang alam ko.
Okay, sige na. Ito na. Ipilit mo. Commences now with question number 1. Pasok! Wendell Zacario.
Full name reveal. Ay.
Direct pakita niyo si Wendell. Sayang naman yung sayaw niya. Thank you. Ayun, okay. Question number 1. Makita natin sa map. Tatamaan ko naman yung mic.
Okay.
Okay, eto ha. It is Bilibili. Bilibili Gaming versus NRG. Kayo mga viewers dyan, hulaan nyo rin kung sino yung mananalo sa round. Again, ang mechanics, papakita natin yung scenario, tapos huhulaan nyo kung sino ba yung nanalo sa specific round na to. Okay, eto, question number 1. Sino yung nanalo dito? This is a 1 versus 3 clutch. Yung natitira na lang is from BLG, si Bianc. Kalaban niya dito ay from NRG, tatlo sila. Tapos, nagdi-diffuse si Som dito. Paningin nyo sino yung nanalo sa round na to. Energy ba or BLG? Link 2X. Ano yung paningin mo?
Para sa akin, energy tong sila tatlo.
O mga blue.
Talo
energy.
na to.
Talo to.
Like, this is almost not winnable. Sorry, nalaglag ko. Energy. At least kayo naman ng muntikan pa manalo. But nalaglag na sila nga. May lower bracket pa. So, scenario na to medyo mahirap. Kasi ang ganda ng postman na kagad ng energy.
Yes.
Aabangan na dito ng killjoy. Parang hirap naman. Isang step ka lang dito. Sisilipin ka ni kuya natin.
Wait. Sinong nasa attacking?
Attacking dito ay si
Bilibili.
Bilibili Gaming.
Okay. Yung spike
Jar.
planted
Dito sa-
for
Planted sa default.
default. Default. Okay.
Ditong
Nasaan siya?
Lotus to ha,
U-Haul.
Lotus.
Lotus. Okay. Ako, BLG ako.
BLG.
NRG. Hirap.
BLG, Energy. Tingnan
BLG
natin. Yung tamang sagot. Roll!
Don't tell me.
Video.
Nakita na kagad yung isa pang loophole.
Si Ray Ray to.
Isa na lang kagad ng kanyang pwede na
Ay,
makita.
madaya. Alam niya ang results.
Okay. 1 point para kay Ray Ray
Kay
Link
Ray
2X.
Ray.
Okay. Congratulations, Ray Ray. May isa pa. Thank you, Wendell. Okay.
Wow.
Question
Wow.
number 2.
Kailangan may
Bilis ni Kuya, sir. Okay. This time, this happened on day number 4. Ito ay Crew versus Paper X. Okay? Yung natitira dito ay si Kesnet. Naggamit siya ng Blade Storm. Tapos, naka-plant na to. Tapos natitira dito ay si Jet tsaka si Jing Phoenix. Sino ang nanalo sa round na to? Crew or Paper X? Paningin mo, Link 2X.
Naka-operator ba si
Operator,
Okay.
Blade Storm.
Crew.
Crew, para sa'yo. Bakit?
Kasi
Magaling
alam
siya.
ko to eh. Kinas ko ata to eh. Nanood ako nito eh.
Ay, nanood ka.
ako nito.
Wala ka kahapon.
Bakit lahat ng mga clips na pinapakita niyo, yung mga kinas ni Ray Ray?
Di ko rin alam. Di ko napansin. Paningin mo, Link 2X.
Para sa akin, Kesnit natitira, but naka-operator, Blade
Yes,
Storm.
Operator and Blade Storm.
Tapos,
Jing Phoenix.
ano na to?
Something.
Matic Crew. Para
Si
sa akin, Crew. Pag Kesnit clip, Matic para sa kanya to.
Pearl
Diyan
to,
ka-
no? Pearl?
Yeah, Pearl.
Okay.
Diyan kayo nagkakamali. Roll!
Mali ba?
Yes.
Ready. May pag-asa pa ba dito ang crew?
okay,
May angle
ibang
naman
round
pwede
to.
gamitin. Si something makakaspot sa kanya. Nasa loob
But
ng
Kesnit
65
won
stick.
din.
Ay,
Hindi,
shot yun.
nawala siya.
Laban pa rin.
Loko
Dito si
mga
Kesnit.
Naniwala sina Idol.
May trust
2
issues na ako.
and 1 so
Yay.
far. On the lead is Ray Ray. Okay, salamat Sir Wendell. Let's go with question number 3. Basahin niyo naman yung comment dyan. Baka may tama din.
Sinabi nila dito, sinabi mo daw kasi na 1v3 clutch.
Ay, 1v3 guns.
Salamat sana. Nick.
Sorry.
Salamat.
Sorry.
Tapos may nagsabi din, sana daw ganito parati sa classroom nila. Pwede ka na maging prof.
Actually, professor po ako. Ang tinuturo ko ay religious education.
Wow!
Relihiyong Valorant. I love you, Astra. Okay, anyway. Eto na. Yung question number 3. This is between Zeta Division versus Fnatic. Okay? So, 1 versus 3, si Alpha Jer Killjoy. Tapos, 3 yung nandito. Tapos, malapit na silang magpa-plant on the side of Zeta D. Attacker sila.
Before ng plan?
Magpa-plant na sila. They're about to plant for Zeta Division. Okay, paningin mo sino mananalo dito? 1 versus 3.
Alpha Rare lang nanguubos, so fanatic ako dito.
Ako, I'm gonna go with the Zeta. Alam ko napatay ni Laz to ng Headhunter eh.
Okay.
Okay.
Alright. Tingnan natin kung
hindi ko
tama ba
alam.
sila. Sino mo yun nandiyan sa comment section?
I think this was a Fnatic clutch ata.
Sabi
Ako din,
ni
hindi ko din
Nori
matandaan eh. Pero parang gusto ko lang ilagay yung sarili ko sa
Pahamak.
Sa pahamak.
Okay.
Para may thrill.
Para may thrill.
Para may
Tingnan na
thrill
natin. Kung mananalo, roll. Video. Ay,
Cabs,
ganun pala.
walang nagawa ngayon yung mga taga-Fnatic.
Number 2.
Number 2.
Okay.
And Alpha Jer! Sabi mo kasi Lotus. Naniwala
Ay,
naman
Lotus pa
ako.
siya sinabi. Wala akong sinabing
Haven
Lotus.
pala to.
Kanina yun, question number 1 yung Lotus. Haven na
okay.
to.
O, kung Haven yan, dapat fanatic yung sagot ko dyan.
Fanatic.
Oo.
So, yung score natin ay 2-2.
Yan.
Okay. Question number 4. Magulo ako ngayon. No? My bad, guys. My bad. Ito na. Question number 4. Question number 4 between Giants versus EDG.
Is this a scent?
Yes, this hindi to Ascent. This is split.
Split ba?
Oh, split. Ascent pala. Sorry,
Oh,
Ascent.
diba? Alam ko din to.
Ascent. Yan. Ascent dito. Yung Giants ay planting. Tapos EDG on the defense. Attacker yung Giants. Paningin nyo, sino nalo? Let's start with you. Link to X.
Para sa akin, panalo is EDG.
EDG.
Kung si Kangkang tong Jet, ubos na to dalawa bago pa sila nakatawid.
Hindi, wait lang.
Attacker.
Attacker.
Attacker yung Giant.
Attacker ang Giant?
Yes.
Sino ba ulit?
Ang itong attacking. Ay,
wala, nahulog!
Sino yung Omen sa kalaban?
Wala na, talo na. Yung Obed sa kalaban ay...
Naubos na. Oh, 1v2.
Pala decision.
Pero sige na. Okay.
Gusto mo ako nila maghawa.
Paano sirain yung segment by Juicy Brucey?
Yan. Uy,
Sino yung... Ikaw, Diyan ka muna, Ome. Sino yung nanalo sa round na to?
Ala, di ko na matanda.
Kung
Pero,
sino man ang attacking Giants, Giants ako.
wait, gusto kong malaman, ito ba yun? Tama ba yung memory ko? Kasi dalawang Omen to, di ba? Dalawang Omen na magkalaban.
Isa lang Omen dito.
Isa lang Omen.
Yes.
Okay. Sino si Omen nila ulit?
Di ko matanda.
Pero sige, si Rhyme.
Si Rhyme.
Si Rhyme. Hindi, mag-Edward game.
Edward Gaming.
Giants.
Tingnan natin.
Malaman.
Roll clip.
Ang EDG, alam na nila, may tao mismo sa may rafters. Aldo rin naghahanap kung sino man ang pupunta sa kanila. Kangkang don't clear yan. At yun tuloy, si Petinho pa ang may chat. Chichujo looking for the transfer. Saubos na bala.
Ayun.
Saubusan na buhay.
It's Petinho with a 4K. So yung score natin ay 3-2.
3-2.
Okay, sige.
Mali lang yung info ni Juicy. Dapat ito, perfecto lahat.
Hindi, lugi kasi naging 1v2 bigla.
Naging 1v2 nauulog eh.
Sabi niya kanina, Lotus daw yung naniwala naman ako.
Sorry na. Umaga na. Okay, pero eto na, bonus round. Huwag kayong mag-alala, may bonus round. Makakapawi ka pa, Ray. Kung sino yung makakuha neto, ay siya yung panalo. Worth 10 points yung question na to.
Okay.
Totoo. Hindi ako nagbibiro. Okay. For our question, sorry, okay na ba yung mic? Okay na daw. Okay, yung question dito. Sino ang nagsabi ng, watch this?
Si Jet.
Si Bruce.
Sinasabi.
Ilang news answer? Sagot mo.
Si Jet.
Si Bruce nga.
Seryoso ka ba talaga?
Si Jet, di
Si
ba?
Jet?
Oo.
Sure na ba kayo?
Oo.
Well, roll VTR.
Huh?
Watch this! Sila ikaw. Oo nga pala.
Laika, we love you. I love you. Napaalam ako kay Laika. Nag-message ako sa kanya sa Facebook. Yung sabi niya lang, my God ka. Joke lang. Thank you, Laika. Pero ang panalo ay si... Link 2X. Paabot ng Sun and Moon.
Oh! Ay, Sun. Ay.
Baby, you're my star and moon. Yes. Pakita nyo lang smiley face kasi ikaw ay winner. Sad face.
Fun fact guys, drawing to ni Bruce. Tignan niyo yung star.
Siya din naggupit?
Sa akin. Alam niyo, there was an attempt na meme. Search nyo sa Google. May kita nyo na ganito yung drawing niya. Mas maganda pa yung drawing ng grade school. Etong moon medyo okay, pero parang balik. Ito yung nabasag na moon.
Side note lang, pangit kasi yung table na dinrawingan ko dyan. Okay, anyway. Kung wala
Naka-iPad siya. Nag-drawing.
drawing sa lamesa. Okay, tingnan natin. Kung meron kayong friends at di pa nanonood ng Valorant, abay, ewan ko, i-invite nyo na sila dito sa pamamagitan ng ating live stream socials. You can watch us on Twitch, Facebook, and YouTube. Just search for Valorant_PH, Valorant Esports PH, or Valorant Esports PH. Tama. Okay. Tapos, you can also follow our socials for more clips, memes, at mga tidbits when it comes to Valorant. Tingnan nyo dito over at X, Facebook, Instagram, and TikTok. Search nyo lang Valorant Esports PH or Val Esports PH at makikita nyo kami dyan. Tama ba?
Ah, tama!
Yes! Baby, you're mine!
Hi.
Star! Sorry, short term.
Mali na naman tayo dito eh.
Star and
Moo!
Yes! Ano
Okay.
yung tunog ng baka?
Moo!
Yan, tama. Okay. Yun lang. Sinabi ko lang. Pero anyway, tingnan natin. Yung first game natin, it's gonna be Team Liquid versus Loud. Ano yung masasabi natin sa series na to when it comes to Team Liquid versus Loud?
I just love Team Liquid. I'm a hardcore Team Liquid fan. Kaya talagang deeply rooted to kung bakit sa... Dati pa akong supporter ng Team Liquid. But then, ano mo meron yung Team Liquid, di ba?
Ano?
Nung lock-in, ang daming doubters ng team na to. Nag-roster sila. Tapos, kinuha nga nila yung mga dating nasa Gambit, which is si Nats together with Redguard. Tapos, nung nasa lock-in nga, hindi pa nila masyadong nakuha yung form nila. Pero pinakitaan nila tayo. Nung EMEA Stage 2, as the champions, maganda na yung performance nila. Kinulang lang din ng Masters Tokyo. But hopefully, this time around, going up against Loud na actually excited si Team Liquid itself. Sana magawa na nila yung actual Team Liquid na inaabangan
The
natin
thing
lahat.
na Team Liquid talaga.
Kung
For
may
you.
explosiveness naman din talaga ang Team Liquid dito ngayon, they have every capability to shake everyone down to their core. Kasi like how Ray mentioned a while ago, during the EMEA League, na patumba na nila ang Fnatic. Kung kaya nila papatumbahin ang Fnatic dun sa Grand Finals during the regionals, why not the rest of the players here, the rest of the teams dito coming out from across the globe, dito pupunta sa champion stage. May kakayahan sila, but the only problem is kung paano kaya nila ito maging consistent at paano nila ito ma-execute.
Okay, so eto lang, just tidbits on the two teams. All pretty good in their respective regions, di ba? When it comes to Liquid or Loud, pero ano ba yung mga, let's say, win conditions for, let's say, Loud if they're going up against Team Liquid? Di ba sinabi natin kanina, slump sila? What does Loud have to do?
Yung Loud, di ba, syempre nandiyan yung mga si Les, with Les there is more, si Sadak, di ba? Although, they found out other players as well na medyo young pa,
Yes.
pero ang laki ng potential. They were able to formulate a crazy team. Biruin mo, wala silang talo nung nagkaroon sila ng run in their own region as well. So talagang, this is Loud na dapat prepared. Pero nung Masters Tokyo, mukhang talagang nahirapan sila mag-adjust, di ba? Sabi na natin lahat, Loud? Is this actually the Loud we are actually talking
Yep.
about? Pero maybe ngayon naman, na they had a lot of practice, tapos medyo mali lang against DRX with those little mistakes. Mamali mo na reform naman na nila ngayon na i-apply nila against Team Liquid.
That's what we will see. On your end, win condition for Loud.
I mean, most definitely alam natin and aware well of their history so far for Tokyo, but we have to take into account that Loud has that tendency talaga to be the meta, the ultimate game changers for the Valorant landscape in terms of competitive. Kasi if I remember this correctly, silang kinaunahang team here that played with the Viper Harbor on VCT, and the rest of the players, the rest of the rosters tried to imitate and develop this type of playstyle, which is interesting on what Loud can do with how much they experiment on their gameplay and on the roster. Agent draft pa lang, mapagkakatilwalaan ko to sa team na ito, but kung paano nila ito to take even further, push themselves and the limit talaga with their players as well in approaching this season.
Kung sabihin natin, we're talking about creativity. Let's look at first the head-to-head. Let's Counzin and Jampy. Kanina we watched a clip of Jampy. So far, initiators from both teams. Ano bang what's like the caveat in between the caveat? Pangalawang beses ko na.
Actually, for Yampy, di ba, minsan nagduduelist siya.
Yeah.
Siya din yung IGL nila actually. Tapos siya din yung i-initiator sa kanila. So, Yampy has a lot of roles and
Mega flex.
diba, mega flex. Pero medyo mahirap-hirap yan. Kasi compared kay Kawanzin has that consistency. Yun lang talagang pinapay niya. Puro initiator. Fade or Sky talaga. So, these splashes are really good. I also love his lineups pagdating sa kanyang mga recon pagdating kay Fade. But as for Yampy naman, with his step up talaga, siya yung kapag yung mga teammates niya, medyo mababa na talaga yung masabihin natin confidence. Siya yung mas lalong nagmamanifest nun. If Yampy, if hindi maganda yung kanyang emotion towards the game, it will apply to every teammate na meron siya. Pero kung maganda, if he's positive, everyone will also be positive.
Pillars of the team. Yun yung isa sa mga points to look at in these teams. For you naman, Link 2X.
I mean, I would definitely agree to that talaga kung paano talaga siya mag-approach onto the game really affects kung paano gagalaw ang the rest of the players dito sa side ng Liquid kasi siya ang pinaka-crucial utility na tinatapon sa loob ng server. Yung simpleng flash lang niya could make or break the entries dito na ginagawa ng rest of the team with their executions. Kaya, man, he sets the tone. Paano magre-react yung kalaban sa kanilang utility at paano din gumagalaw ang kanyang kakampi. That's why they're very crucial players, very reliable with the clutches as well and the trades, which what makes both of these teams really successful in their own right.
So it boils down also to one being point of players, sila yung pillars, and then the creativity behind the teams. All right,
definitely.
so speaking of creativity between teams, sinabi natin Loud, super creative sila when it comes to agent compositions, especially with the maps. Ano yung agents per maps nila? Ano ba yung, let's say, the downside when it comes to like experimenting on agents on different maps?
Syempre, hindi mo pwedeng i-apply lang kagad sa malaking tournament yung mga
Yes.
experimentation. Diba, syempre sabi ko nga, it's different sa scrims. It's different kapag nandun ka na sa actual tournament. So, hindi ka pwede maglabas ng experimental lang. Kailangan matatag yung fundamentals nyo pagdating sa strats na gusto nyong i-apply. Whether you have a new deadlock, you have a new Euro, diba? It
Yep.
should work. Like what happened with the Dear X last time, yung Euro nila, diba?
Yes.
Para sa akin, on the other hand, parang for the side
Anong
of
kamay,
Loud...
left or right? Sorry, may opportunity lang mag-joke. Sorry, okay, continue.
Okay. So para sa akin, sa side ng Loud, they're not afraid to take those risks because sobrang battle-tested din talaga ng mga strats na ginagawa nila and it has been continually countered by every team out there given the fact na sobrang available nila yung VODs. Ilang tournaments sa kanilang pinag-participate in and has really posed a challenge for this roster na paano nga ba nila ma-prepare even further at para magsaserve a different type of identity coming into Champions. But for Liquid, on the other hand, they're so comfortable in their situation right now. So comfortable in the roster, which really could be a downside as well. If you're not challenged, you're not growing. And I'm pretty sure these teams really is going to be craving for that growth
They
coming
want
to Champions. Yes.
Kasi itong dalawa, champions in their respective regions. And then, again, yung matatalo, just a reminder, is mag-say goodbye na dito sa Champions. So, it's gonna be super hard na hindi man lang sila umabot ng playoffs over at the end of the season for this year. So, kind of sad. But speaking of that one, let's head on over to predictions. Team Liquid versus Loud. Sino ang paningin nyo na magwawagi sa series na to?
Para sa akin, I love the color green and I love Loud and the Brazilian squad. So guys, good luck.
Team Liquid hanggang mamatay.
Well, you become solid when you die. But Liquid, okay. So Loud,
Do you
and then
really?
Liquid.
Team Liquid din.
Okay, sige. Sorry, Ray, pero ikaw ay mag-isa muna dito.
Okay lang,
I'm
self-love.
gonna be self-love. Pero let's go loud and proud. Sinabi pa nga ng lock-in, hindi lang sila nanalo doon, pero loud. So it's gonna be Juicy Brucey, Link 2X, and Raf with Loud, and then Ray and Asuray. They're gonna be going for Team Liquid. Tingnan natin kung mababasa ba tayo sa panalo ng Liquid or tayo ay maiingayan dahil loud sila.
Oh, nice. 8.5.
Ikaw lang kwentang joke
I'd
yun.
give it a 4.
Gusto nyo mag-break muna, baka ma-refresh yung mga
Sige,
joke natin
siguro.
Okay, huwag kayong umalis dahil magbabalik ang VCT Tagalog broadcast ng Champions. So, don't go away kasi we'll be loud and liquidly later.
Say the words when there's no one around. And then say no words when I'm calling you out. won't give you up along the way. I won't give you up. But if you call, give me a reason. If you call, make me believe it. For all these years, I think you know me better. Take your time and never steer you wrong. Hold on a minute, baby, just hold on a minute. Baby, just hold on a minute, on a minute.
Something versus Kangkang. I mean, everyone would love to see it, you know. I think just gonna be a like bloodbath.
你打比赛也好，干什么也好，你是为了自己。所以说我打比赛完全就是为了自己而打，而不是为了外界的一些期望值，对吧？你可能就是我的认为，就是外界他可能再给你期望再。
我一直有种感觉，就是当我哥在看着我的时候，我好像身体上有2个人的力量，不仅仅是我身上背着我哥哥的 ID， 还有与此同时，还有我哥哥的力量陪伴在我在赛场上吧，就可能就是这种感觉，就是非常有能量。
No one supports me in real life. Maybe some fans, that's it. But I just play in whole life, and I just play for because I'm enjoying to play. That's it.
你要说论枪法的话，相信看着很爽啊，他的那个，他看着太爽了。
我不希望我变成那个世界第一狙击手，没有最好的，只有更好的。I still wanna push myself.
Let's have a good fight. I'll see you in the server.
Eu lembro quando você era um simples rato de ranked, estar desse lado, você passou por... Antes você tinha que aprender muita coisa, agora teve que ensinar um pouco mais.
Acredito que a principal coisa que eu aprendi nesse ano é que não existe time fraco, você não pode respeitar ninguém nem desmerecer ninguém. Todo time tá lá dando o seu melhor e todo time pode ganhar de você.
Of course the pressure is high. especially Champions, it's the tournament that everyone wants to win. It's the biggest tournament of the year. Going up in a do-or-die match against Loud, you see the passion of those guys. They have already won the big tournament, they've been in finals, they know what it takes to win.
Yeah, it's an interesting game. You never know what's gonna happen. So obviously, like, it doesn't matter who won the last one, because there's always gonna be a new one.
Vai ser partida eliminatória, então vai ser nervosismo para cada lado. Vence quem estiver mais calmo e... temos longo caminho pela frente. Vamos em busca desse caneco.
É isso.
想过我自己变成一个非常厉害的选手，但我觉得我现在的国际赛事的经验不太多，然后也打了很少。
确实，在现在打起来跟在国内打不一样。不一样是不一样，人遇到的情况也不一样。
所以我觉得我还有很长的路要走。
경기를 하면서 패배한다는 게 그렇게 좋은 기분은 안 들지만 그래도 패배를 했다는 게 곧 저희가 더 성장할 수 있다는 그런 뜻이기도 하니까.
픽스 같은 경우는 뭐 다들 모멘텀 싸울 것 같긴 해.
我跟沙普尔的对局的话，可能就是他也拿着狙击枪，然后我也拿着狙击枪。
I wanna be player-led. When I walk on the stage, enemies feel like hopeless.
우리가 뭐 항상 말하는 거 있잖아. 우리가 우리 할 수 있는 대로만 하면은 솔직히 조별은 뚫을 수 있을 것 같아.
我自己私心的话，我一直想要成为一个就是超级巨星吧。但是我现在一样还有很多路要走，所以我会加油。
All right, let's jump right in. TL, you are higher seed, Team A or Team B?
Team B.
Team B. So Loud, you will be Team B, or sorry, Team A, and so we'll start with your first band.
We ban Fracture.
They band Fracture, your band?
Pearl.
Pearl. And map number 1.
We pick Haven.
Haven. Side on Haven.
Or feel for side. Attack side, please.
Attack.
Side.
And map number 2.
We're gonna pick Split.
Split.
Attack.
Side on Split. Attack. Next set of bands, starting with Loud, you have Ascent, Bind, and Lotus.
Ascent.
Ascent. And so your band, you have Bind and Lotus.
What do you feel? I think we play this. So ban this. Okay, we ban Bind.
Band Bind. So map number 3 will be Lotus. Side on Lotus.
Lotus attack.
Attack. Okay, I'm going to run through this, make sure we are all set to go. First set of bands, we have Loud with Fracture, TL with Pearl. Map number 1 is Haven with TL on Attack. Map number 2 is Split with Loud on Attack. Next set of bands are Ascent and Bind. So map 3 decider, there we go, will be Lotus with Loud on Attack. Sounds good? All right, good luck to you both today.
Good luck. Good luck.
Kapag tumibok ang puso, wala nang ibang gagawin kundi sundin ito. Sino ba yung masusunod sa series na to? What? Okay ba? Okay ba?
Nice.
Okay. Loud versus Liquid. Tingnan muna natin before we head on over to the maps. I-discuss natin yung maps maya-maya. Pero again, reminders, champions in their specific regions. Pero ang matatalo ay paalam na. Pero let's talk about this one. We had reactions with Loud going with Haven. And ito lang ha, TL banning Pearl right away on the first phase.
Oh, alam nila kung ano eh. Ang ganda ng research nila about Loud. And Loud also has a good research. Alam mo, lahat ng maps ngayon, it's really well balanced. Although I'd love to see a bind map sa pinakahuli. Kasi dalawang teams na to, they're just good in bind. Pero mukhang sabi ng Team Liquid, we don't want to take that risk. Balik tayo sa Lotus kung saan natalo ng DRX ang Loud in an overtime. So talagang maraming references ang isang katulad ng Team Liquid in this matchup. So I think they might be having like the 5% na mas prepared sila kaya sa Loud.
Speaking of preparedness din talaga, parang ang hirap din natin sasabihan din ang indicator here for Loud given that they barely have like a win rate or a win man lang dito on a map like Split. Napaka-tricky talaga tong series na ito given the fact that we have barely seen any success coming in from this team even if they have been encountering a lot of interesting series. For Liquid, on the other hand, it has been smart. Mapa ban, mapa picking sin talaga na kinuha na nila kaagad advantage early on. But I'm pretty sure confidence din talaga ang labanan. Lalo na sasabukin natin kagad to papunta sa mga pistols na kung saan they understand how pivotal and crucial here for both sides. Wow.
Okay, so since we're going with Haven on the first map, you know, difference ng Loud, they are the type of team na gumagamit ng Harbor dito. Is Harbor much more better than having a Viper? Well, actually, ginagamit dito ng Loud ng Viper eh. Pero like, is Harbor a better controller than Omen over at Haven?
Ayoko ng Harbor. You don't usually see... alam ko, gets ko naman. They want to like...
create something new.
Okay, create something new. Kaya i-shutdown yung nag-operator. Kasi maganda talaga eh. Harbor has those utilities. Pero kasi nga lang, you're going up against Team Liquid is also basically good in Haven. And si Safe, hindi talaga siya nagmimintes sa shots niya. Kaya ang ganda ng pick ni Redcar, they will be starting sa attacking kasi even if they kind of lose points, kapag nasa defending sila, mas powerful sila.
Alright, so you think on the side of since Team Liquid yung pinili mo dito, Loud yung pinili mo dito, Ray,
Link 2X.
Link 2X. Ano ba nangyayari sa akin? Link 2X, since Loud yung pinili mo dito, do you think this is a map more in favor of Loud? Although hindi sila yung pumili dito.
I could say that there are like a lot of chances for Loud to actually take this one, given the fact na nakapag-prepare na sila with this Harbor and possibly the Viper double controller setup that could possibly force out here on Haven. Makuha man lang sana nila ang pacing dito. Magdedepende heavily though kung anong round or anong side sila magsisimula. But you know, high hopes ako, it really should be on defense. Winning condition heavily gonna be favored on their side dito, but regardless, they have to perform on any given situation.
Alright.
Gusto ko lang idagdaga, if natalo yung Loud dito, ibig sabihin, yung after 1 year, yung champs natin ay matatanggal na. Yung last year's champions. So, mas magandang timeline to, di ba?
Exactly.
Natatanggalin nila kaagad, hindi makakaabot ng playoffs ang Loud. So, in just a year, everything changed. So, yan yung good statement mula sa mga teams. You just keep on growing.
Hindi man lang maka 2 times. So, I mean, I'm pretty sure Loud right now, they wanted to get that trophy once again.
Yeah.
Kasi, well, champion last year. But di natin ulitin ulit. Ano that? Loud Watch Party live from Sao Paulo, Brazil. And speaking of Brazil, if you remember, that's where lock-in happened. The start of our season. Now, we're ending it here over at LA and looks like Loud. They want to do this again. Pero on the end of Team Liquid, ano ba yung win condition ng Team Liquid against Loud on your entry, Ray?
I just think yung maganda na yung foundation nila. They just need to get better. Pero ngayon naman sa ating
Prime Gaming Agent Select.
Hindi nila pakakawalan tong Harbor together with Viper. I'm a big fan of Viper. Okay din naman siya sa Haven. Pero tatandaan nyo, Team Liquid, if I remember correctly, they went up against a team na merong Viper x Harbor lineup. So alam ko talaga na meron silang something between this Loud na meron silang solution about this.
Alright, on your end, final thoughts here?
Well, solutions indeed, given a double initiate nga naman talaga ang ultimate counter for a double controller. This really works up against the side dito ng Liquid, but Loud, this can be bad news for them in the long run.
Alright, so tingnan lang natin yung map win percentage over at Loud. 100% so far in their games over at Haven. So parang the numbers are kind of stacked on Loud. Pero tingnan natin, mag-ingay ang ating casters, Azuray and Raf. Buhatin yun na.
Wow, talaga sinadya para sa atin yun Anyways guys, ito na nga tayo sa ating first series, Do or Die. Again, sa Team Liquid at Loud dito. My name is Azar, kasama ko po yun si Raf at sisimulan natin ito ngayon. Pinag-usapan na ng paano natin dito, Raf, that this is the former champions from 2022 Loud na they started this year strong. Magandang performance nila coming in sa Sao Paulo, pati sa sariling league nila in the Americas. I think America's League, not the LCQ but America's League. And then, nung nag-Tokyo Masters, and now, medyo nag-struggle na sila dito.
Di ba may championship experience din sila Redgar, sila Nats, kasi...
Sa Liquid na.
Oo nga. Well, dati, Gambit, now Liquid of course.
Yeah.
Pero sa tingin ko nga, sorry, yung pressure, yung pinag-usapan sa panel natin na, oh no, former champs yung Loud, tapos siguro, ang lungkot if nag-exit sila ganito kaaga. But you have to look at Liquid also. They're one of the, quote-unquote, EMEA super teams na may championship expectations talaga. Pero
ever since the start of the year, sobrang shaky ng performance.
Yeah, parang nangyari is yung mga lahat ng teams natin, nagkaroon sila ng renaissance nung start ng 2023. Tapos biglang come into Masters Tokyo saka Champions, biglang nagbago na lang eh. In any case, ito na agad, quick contact para sa Team Liquid, separated gamit ang wall ng Viper as they go aggressive, safe. Simula, hanap ng contact, hanap ng pick, wala siyang makikita dito, clears up a little bit of utility, and dalawa pang player ng Loud ang nasa pack ng site. Quick re-engage, quick adaptation agad. Kita mo dito, Raph, everybody's already there on the C side, pero Team Liquid looking to go and rotate sa A.
Yun nga eh. Tapos ang dami pang nakommit sa Loud na utility dito, and Nats. Per usual, the lurk. And eto yung problema natin with Nats. Parang yung space na kinuha niya, pwede naman si Redgar mag-take. But again, Aspas, we talked about him also being one of the best duelists in the world. Have to try and take this raw, Asaray, kasi yun nga, malaki na yung commitment sa mga utility kanina.
The thing is, basically, this is Champions, lahat ng duelist is the best in the world. Simo, T1, makikita natin lang mamaya. They still have one of the better talaga duelists dito in the form of si Saya player. In any case, ito na, ating retake agad sa Loud. They still have the numbers advantage. Gamit na syempre yung Harbor para ma-separate yung corners na ito. Redgar, iwan sa iwan. Kailangan niya pumalag pero hindi niya kakayanin dito. The lineup's a little bit too strong para kay Loud. Only Yampy remaining and is a little bit too far from the spike to even deny any defuse and retake dito na pinakita ng Loud.
Sabi ko naman, di ba? Actually, in our predictions, eto Saray, akala ko partner tayo, pero yung predictions natin maiba. Bakit ganyan? Nag-usap pa tayo, sabi mo baka Loud yung panalo dito, pero in my heart.
Alam ko na Loud ang mananalo, or at least...
Wow, grabe, alam niya talaga.
Yeah, my mind dictates na mananalo ang Loud, pero feel ko lang na may chance dito ang Liquid.
Akala ko ako yung sa heart mo, pare. Sabi mo
pag in-game, pag in-game. Iba yung...
Parang nagtampo ka kasi hindi na tayo duo in-game. Pero
wala tagal natin hindi na gano'n Nag-cast din ilang parang isang buwan ata.
Kung sa classroom ako yung naka-absent kasi nagkasakit. Tapos patuloy-tuloy na yung absent.
Saka LDR.
Bakit LDR naman? Kasi nasa Cebu ako.
Oo.
Hindi mo 1 hour lang yan, pre. Mag-drive ka pa. Ako pa yung bumisita dito. But again, going back to the Game Master, I think Loud, despite committing so much of that utility, I thought Liquid had it under control kasi tama talaga yung basa, yung wall, tapos yung Skydog, plus Harbor utility. And TL was like, okay, let's just avoid this. Try to go for a mad dash. But yun nga, nag-poke lang sila dito. And Safe actually already losing so much health.
I think that's the power din ng, ng Harbor ng Loud dito alongside Sadak na naglalaro ng Viper is kung nag-second guess ang Team Liquid and they go the other direction, they're already burnt at the start yung kanilang utility, diba? So because of that, again, kita mo yung kahirapan ngayon ng Team Liquid or rather yung kanilang hesitance para mag-commit sa particular fight na yun. Kita mo agad. They can see a little bit of that utility. Again, it's a sound decision. Especially na alam nila na, again, those utilities will have to take a while bago ma-up agad ng Loud. So going the other direction is going to be good para sa nila. But again, I think it has to get started then by Yampy. Pero sobrang OT ng HP yan, at least this at least in this particular round.
Para sa akin talaga, playstyle-wise, lamang yung Loud. Kasi mas maganda yung mid-round adjustment nila. And they have these early stoppers in the form of Viper, Harbor. And napag-usapan naman natin many times in the past na kahit whiff si Safe, at the very least, he didn't die. Considering so low na yung health niya.
Ubus na lahat ng HP ng mga dito. Team Liquid players. Buti na lang, nakapag-plant na sila ng spike. Susugurin nilang nila. Maybe make it a little bit expensive against Loud ngayon. It's actually looking good. Yampy nakahanap na ng dalawa. 2 versus 3. Big flank para kay Les. Hintay lang muna na onte, pero Safe. Very quick on the punish. Baka magkamali pa si Seda. And look at that Team Liquid re-encapsulating with Toys having the perfect adjustment, spray transfer, 2 kills, and bawi ng Loud ito, pero at what cost, Raph?
Sobrang mahal na But again, just to highlight, potentially the weakness of this Viper Harbor comp, yung execution requirement talaga. Lalo na yung performance ng Loud on the way to champion, sobrang inconsistent. I think it was Tokyo Masters na parang, okay, there were moments na yes, they're the Loud of the past, Aspas is just doing Aspas things. Pero yung, I guess yung other moving parts nila, kulang sa refinement. Hopefully they can continue with the tournament kasi yun nga, elimination game na.
I don't really know if it's if it's the pickup ni Kawanzin sa kanit Toys. Again, they have been phenomenal players individually then. We've seen so many highlight plays dito from Kawanzin. I think one of the older players at Toys is Is it Tuis that's the older player? Kawanzin's the newer one na naglaro lang ata siya for NIP? Well, in any case,
I think so.
Again, has their addition dito sa Loud really affected the playstyle? Kasi malakas pa rin yung performance nila or maybe just other teams readjusting. In any case, Team Liquid, solid 2 round start to kind of just make it a little bit expensive dito against Loud.
Yun nga, they're probably gonna wait for another 14 seconds to really engage, so wala pang commitments or big hits dito. Pero Yappy finding Sadak, uncharacteristic overextension. Namatay siya sa di ba? B-Link. C-Link actually.
How?
Yun nga
wallbang through mid.
Na-wallbang lang. Eto din sa I guess the weakness of this comp Astra is like when you lose one of your smokers, the effectivity of it just really drops. And now Sadha can't anchor with the wall. So yung defense ng Loud palaging nag-shift, palaging siguro sugal. And now they have to hard anchor and they do get the read though.
30
It looks like TL already preparing the hit.
Oh, I don't know if that dog actually spotted anything. Pero tika lang! Tuis coming out of the corner, saving his own teammate. If they push through this, magkakahirapan sila. Yampy hindi siya makaharap ng flashpoint positioning. Nag-commit na ng Seekers and the lineups are so strong. And ginagamit pa rin nila yung high tide to get in, get out, get that contact, and actually look good. Wala na oras ngayon ng Team Liquid. They have to just rush in, pour into the site. 1 versus 1. Volcas, isa pa pero hindi. Naubos siya na ng oras. He had to actually just decide, reload ba niya? Labas ba niya yung kanyang pistols? It looked like he was confused at yung kalaban niya hindi nalito.
Yun nga yung chemistry issues natin na highlighted over the year. Kung ano ba talaga yung positioning sa Liquid on hits? Kasi, di ba, we talked about Redgar and Mats kind of occupying the same space. Either one of the main riflers and one of them kind of hovers in a light roam. But so far, Asray, on their own round na sila dapat nag-convert. Di pa din kaya. Even with the superior weapons, ha?
I think we have to look at another specific player dito ng Team Liquid. Kung sasabi natin na magiging issue sa kanila ang pag-decide kung paano ba i-approach ang Viper Harbor dito, they have to rely on Yampy. Like, a lot of the pressure, a lot of the openings na mahahanap dito ng Team Liquid is gonna, again, solely rely on how well ba nila ma-feed off of yung mga fault line setup flash plays na binibigay ng breach na ito. So that being said, we haven't seen that from actually the past 3 rounds then, Raf, which is a big issue from Team Liquid. Sabi nga, the Team Liquid, they have too many lurks. Maybe that's the reason why they're playing a lot slow, pero kailangan nilang utilize dito si Yampy. If he's gonna be someone na is going to be the set initiator dito ng Team Liquid, he needs to step up.
Grabe din yung pace ng Liquid, but my goodness, what a whiff on Aspas. Still can't get punished and safe. Trying to get those picks as quickly as he can.
Oh, he's just gonna try to stay inside the smoke. Solkas makaharap ng isa onto Kawanzin. Napakadaming smokes, napakadaming line of cover for both of these teams actually. And as the dust settles, 3 versus 5 actually looking good para sa Team Liquid dito. Medyo naubusan ng hininga ang Loud as they get pushed back. Kakomit ba nila laban na to? It's gonna be a pretty expensive one kung natalo sila kasi that's an operator in the hands din ni Aspas. So, if they don't get the pick, it might actually just be good na lang para makapag-save sila. They're still somewhere stuck on their own side of the spawn. Ito na paunti ng paunti. But the thing is, Yampy, as well as si Soulcast, nandiyan na yung flash nila. There's the stun, tries to back away. Mahirap talaga. Walang tsansa. They're trying to make it maybe a bit expensive on the exit frags against Team Liquid. Pero again, wala talaga silang mahahanap dito sa round nito. It's gonna be Team Liquid.
I think for the first 3 rounds talaga, yung biggest strength ng Liquid was sila yung, well, no, not Liquid, sorry, Loud. They were dictating the pace as much as they can. Yun nga Yampy has to find those openings and those small windows and spaces na ma-utilize talaga sa Team Liquid. And how limited is it when you're against a Viper and a Harbor? Diba, isipin mo. Lalo na when they're constantly shuffling the way they are.
Yeah.
But that operator, big gamble, pero walang ROI.
And the thing is nga kasi, again, the reason why I keep pointing out Yampy din is alam mo nang may pockets of control na mangyayari or like pockets of interest dahil sa sobrang daming controller sa map na ito. Kaya yung flash saka stun ni Yampy is gonna be even more pivotal kasi ayaw mo maipit yung isang player mo na mag-isa sila. So having that long-range utility na pa niya ibigay dito kay Safe when he's going in for that entry frag, it's gonna be huge.
And that's exactly what I mean, that Loud have been dictating the pace as much as they can, pero Sadak again, overextending potentially. Baka yung read niya mag-compact play yung Team Liquid towards mid or maybe have a heavy A default. Kasi yun naman yung inulit ng Team Liquid for the last 4 rounds. But again, just losing that much utility, Asaray, it's gonna be a bit problematic, and it prompts Team Liquid to go for a heavy C-hit.
Yeah, default C-hit dito para sa Liquid is gonna be actually incredibly good. Les, takbo na agad muna. Kawanzin hovering at the back of the site. Baka masyadong matindi ang kanyang pag-hold dito. Spatan pa siya ni Safe, and that's not gonna be good for Loud as they maybe start to poise para sa ating retake. Ginamit na nila yung Reckoning. Ito na yung sugod ni Aspas. Pero may nagkakastin-stun na sila. Out in the open, Redguard picks up 2. Aspas nag-iingay na onti sa likod. Here comes the flank coming in. Di pa tapos. Yampi! Tuis! Okay, 2 versus 2. Spike planted out in the open. Nano Swarm para matigilan ng onte. What's the follow-up utility meron dito ang Team Liquid? Isa bang! Nano Swarm! Pero Aspas! Hindi Dinash in niya! Binabasag! Wala na siyang bala! At makakuha nito is out of nowhere because of Aspas heroics ang defuse ng Spike.
To be fair, giving credit where credit is due, at least hindi pinilit ng Liquid yung mga choke fight. Kasi alam nila, naka-off si Aspas. Oy, may smoke pa yung Viper. Oy, si Harbor palaging naka-wall. And I think the responses have been really, really good. At yung protocol na, okay, naka-1 tayo. Lalo na yung anchor pa dapat sa C yung Viper. Okay, let's go for hit. Kaso naubos pa sila nito. Baka overextension lang. Kasi parang sa isip nila, okay, long control. And maybe play for the numbers kasi yun nga, naka-1. So why did they start and take the fight towards CT?
Maybe because, yun din, it's the fine line na kung may numbers advantage ka, sometimes you just also want to get
tempo,
that.
diba?
Yeah, especially na yung pwesto ng pagplant ng Spike, not actually best for C-Long. Kung nakita mo kung ano nangyari din, diba kay Toys? Anyways, Safe, hala, na-prime niya na yung Tailwind pero no chance na hahayaan siya ng Loud na makapag-exit out doon sa A-Long encounter na yan. Les pushed up very aggressively dito sa mid. Kuhang-kuha niya ang window control and he expected all ng Team Liquid. Not much damage done, pero medyo ipit siya. Sadak actually gets a nice little approach. Natulungan niya yung teammate niya ngayon. And can even smoke him out para makatakas against kay Redguard. Speaking of Redguard, sinugod ni Aspas has the contact from A main. Bigla na lang pakita siya sa B. At dahil sa nangyari na yun, nuts na lang matitira.
Kahit mas mataas yung execution requirement sa comp ng Loud, sila pa din yung mas dynamic na team dito, Asaray. And again, looking at Team Liquid, yeah, you got the Omen. You got pretty much the basics of pro play down to a T in this type of composition. Kaso, parang wala silang confidence. Yung galaw nila, sobrang hesitant. And even when they do get that confirmed, it's their follow-up that's lacking. So again, this kind of brings back the first point natin na yung pinakamalaking bagay dito between Loud and TL is that Loud just adjusts mid-round way better. Like, malaki talaga yung gap nila in terms of mid-round play.
And that shouldn't happen technically kasi attacking start ng Team Liquid dito, sila dapat nagtitik ng pace pero they're actually playing at the pace na sineset ng Loud kaya nahihirapan din ang TL. Yes, there's going to be a few picks pero I mean, kagaya sinabi mo, sobrang bilis ng rotation ngayon ng Loud and Team Liquid might need to call that early timeout kasi 6 rounds na at wala pa silang bawi sa Loud.
Diba kung babalik tayo sa basics, double initiator means you want to take that open space as aggressively and as quickly as you can. And kung double control, let's slow it down. Let's try to limit their angles of attack and again, set the dance. Pero yung Liquid may rolling thunder sila, but still they're way more passive. Again, maybe waiting for that sad hack punish that they've been getting so much value of.
Honestly, I would just love to see Yampi na lang siguro back on maybe another duelist para tulungan na lang si Safe. It's been actually working pag nagpa-fracture dito ang Team Liquid. Speaking of fracture, it's been actually banned out, I believe, by Loud, knowing na, again, they just don't want to deal with how consistent Yampi is pag naka-neon siya. Anyways, Team Liquid, titingin muna sila back onto the C site. It's always a good option. Tama yung pinakita nilang forces on A. It's at least gravitated some of the players ng Loud to go that opposite direction. Pero, syempre may setup pa rin dito si Sadak at mahihirapan sila i-push that because of the Viper wall.
What? Tatamaan pa si Safe dun?
Redguard, timing?
Oo. Well, if they do manage to get less out of the way, then that's the lockdown eliminated from play. Asaray, Yampi, rolling thunder, still in his pocket, waiting. Again, but anong info hinanap nila dito? Nakapush na sila sa garage. And just a few more players to get rid of here. And the hit is gonna go fail?
Ang asim. Okay.
Yun lang, di ba? Parang, bakit?
Redguard, possible clean up. Yan, finds one. Sadak, hold lang. Hindi niya kailangang asimin din ito. Naipit na si Soulcast all the way sa C-Long. And if he goes a little bit too aggressive, he might actually open up the site. Teka lang muna, 2 versus 2 pa rin to. Hindi pa tapos ng laban. Toys spots out 1. Stay alive. One more player. Spike is dropped way out into the open. 2 seconds. Wala na magagawa si Nats. Just running the clock too hard. And one big thing dito, Raf, matagal ang setup ng Team Liquid. Hinayaan nila na mag-back up to off cooldown ang Viper wall ni Sada. Kaya kahit man na nakapag Rolling Thunder, wala magagawa. Wala ma-follow up eh.
Yun nga eh, di ba? Ulit-ulit na lang yung topic na, is the chemistry on Team Liquid really worth what they're investing right now? Or baka true to their jersey Asaray for the first few movies, bugbog. Kasi Rebel Alliance, di ba? Tapos, wala, comeback. Pero, hirap eh. Attacker-sided dapat sila yung may tempo and just the normal things that you would expect from a team who would play on Haven. But as we mentioned, the way that they're taking space and they're assigning, I guess, the mental bandwidth to cut up the map just doesn't feel like it's their natural flow.
I want to take a step back and just say na lang siguro that the setup should be good kung hindi double controller that have these smoke lines. Kasi tingnan mo, supposedly, kung magpupush ka ng C-side tapos may typical na, let's sabihin natin, Brimstone or Omen smoke, actually okay yung ginawang Rolling Thunder ni Yampi dito eh. But because merong Viper wall, but because merong Harbor wall dito na nakakaubos ng line of sight nila, and if they push through that, either they get decayed or slowed, hindi nila mahanap yung gusto nilang picks dito. So there has to be that level of adjustment from Team Liquid.
Nakita din natin eh, kahit ma-avoid nila yung walls, Team Liquid doesn't know what to do with the information they're given. Di ba kanina nahanap nila yung pick on Sadak. And they went for it, kaso nag-overextend. Ngayon, since they still have that double ini, they have the absolute right to bully an angle, di ba?
That's so smart.
But again, nothing is going their way. Kahit sa pag-cross lang, natamaan pa si Nats. And if they lose this lockdown on a set play like this, I think it's just, again, for the lack of a better term, Asray, sobrang tilting siguro ang Team Liquid fan ka, or lalo na player, di ba?
Ito, hahabulin pa kaya ni Nats yun? Already gets the heal. I do like yung ginawa ni Aspas na kinalabers sa sarili niya para hindi siya mahanap nung guiding light. Pero tapos na yun, Team Liquid, once again, tingin-tingin muna sa mid-side. Garage control. We haven't actually seen a true garage or a successful garage push then dito from Team Liquid. Medyo nirespect nila, I think, yung utility na meron. Again, yung combination ng Killjoy at ni Viper, kaya hindi sila masyadong nag-give dito ng resources nila. And once again, default na lang sa A or C.
Yung mental stack siguro on TL side is probably super heavy already. Kasi yun nga, siguro bawal yung garage kasi snakebite, kasi slow, kasi orb ni Harbor, etc. etc. Now they do have ASR and they have hell control, so I guess there's no reason for Yappy to cross like that.
It's actually perfect para sa Team Liquid kasi, again, the retake scenario for Loud might actually be quite difficult. Lockdown for lockdown muna mangyayari, and this actually still favors Team Liquid dito ngayon kasi, again, as long as Yampy and the rest remain, medyo maganda ang post-plant nila. Mahihirapan ng onti na makapag-push in forward. Pero teka lang muna, because of the walls, it's actually giving them a little bit of space ngayon, Rap. It's not too bad. Couple of players detained. Les actually finds 2! And hindi pa tapos ang laban. They have to start moving in. Nawala na si Aspas, back in from that detainment. And ito na, start na ng defuse. Isa, peeks out, where's the shot? No saving, pero si Les, tinutulungan, Kawanzin, or other Sadak, diretso na sa pag-defuse. Pros don't fake dahil si Les ay nandito to save that day.
Grabe din yung tiwala sa isa't isa, di ba? On the side of Loud, like just no hesitation to hit, to do what they need to do. And aside from that, Asaray, again, I keep going back to comps. Dapat yung Team Liquid yung mas aggressive when it comes to mobility because they have the utility to do it. They have the Sky Guiding Light. Yes, they can definitely push through all that utility. Pero, yun lang. Sobrang
si Emil
na siguro. Parang,
one scenario nakangini na siya. Guys, okay, nakakuha na tayo ng site. Tapos biglang pagkasunod, natalo sila na retake ng Loud.
Sobrang sobrang sharp ng Loud ngayon, di ba? Sobrang online, naka-warm up na talaga. But I don't want to reduce the analysis to that kasi alam naman natin, sobrang linis ng mechanics ng Loud. But strategically speaking also, Team Liquid are just having so much trouble. They can't dissect the map the way they want to. They can't push through the smokes and siguro go off-tempo. Kasi yun nga, si Les, always ready on all these responses.
Then again, It's this double wall, man. Ang hirap i-push eh. And this is where it gets actually incredibly useful para sa Loud na they have the double controller, Harbor Viper, tapos meron pa silang KJ dito. It just burns so much. And Team Liquid, dahil nga din sa, I guess, patch notes na you can't really commit so many of your clips kasi your -1 clips, naka-vandal pa sila.
I like that change, honestly. I might get hate for that. But I
Pero
like
that just
change.
means na Team Liquid have to go a lot more contact heavy. And kung may
Totoo.
nahanap sila, wala, they have to chase for it. They can't really spam through kasi maubos agad yung bala nila. Anyways,
tingin ko nga, ito yung problema nila. Okay, if we explode, then we have to beat them in mechanics. Pero yun nga, Loud is super, super warm, super online. So if we go slow play, then yung mga cooldowns nila, syempre, it's all gonna reset. And this is where we're gonna find out, Asray, kung kaya ba nila what's the word in Tagalog? Brasuhan si Les. But is that how you say it? I don't know.
I'm not
it's
sure
an experience
actually.
for me.
Nahihirapan din ako mag-Tagalog. Pero tinatry natin. At tinatry din ng Team Liquid na makahanap ng opening dito. Naggawa na sila ng set play. Nagpapakita si Safe actually on that C push, which does gravitate yung attention ngayon ng Loud. Inakala nila nag-full commit ang Team Liquid dito as they use their star player Safe to, again, create that distraction. So ngayon, kailangan ng Loud maghanap muna ng mga stragglers, ng mga aggressive lurkers.
Saan ang Tagalog ng stragglers?
Yeah.
Di ko din alam eh.
Di ko din alam eh.
Tanungin na lang natin yung panel mamaya, di ba? Uy!
Pero, I mean, rounds lost. Dalawang players na lang ng Loud na natitira.
What?
Aspas, he should not have missed that. Toys na lang ang matitira at paglalaroan to. This is not Toys' story. This is Liquid story.
Dalawang 2 doon na 3. Yung may aso doon.
Mamaya.
Mamaya siguro.
Mamaya. Baka napawi pa sila. I mean, technically, it's still, Loud kasi they still have the rounds.
I mean, we talked about how, again, win condition-wise on the side of Loud is to just kind of get their setups going, which is super, again, on the nose. But on Team Liquid side, they have to throw a wrench before this plan starts. Kasi yun nga, yung double wall, problema.
Yeah.
Yung si Les basta kasama yung mga traders niya, problema. Now, they have, well, I guess, decent amount of ults to work with, but I still think Liquid have the lesser impact ults.
There's also a scenario dito in this particular round na maubos ang buhay ng Liquid because they went all for half shields except si Safe. Tapos isipin mo may decay si Viper. Saka siyempre pag nag-push ka sa ni Harbor para ka pinanganak, that's sobrang slow nung high tide.
I don't want to think about that.
Okay, never mind.
Basta yun, that's a mental image.
Remove the mental image. Sabi ko din actually yun eh.
Yung sinabi mo na eh. Kawawa naman ng chat. Kawawa naman yung
Pasensya na chat. Anyways,
audience natin.
Aspas, teka lang muna. Kalma muna tayo dito. Redgar. Wala siyang ultimate. He does have yung shrouded step niya. Okay. Kalma lang ng onte. Mag-drop sino dito. Could be a catch for Redgar. Could be a catch for Aspas. Pero Team Liquid looking, hitting maybe for that B site. Gina-gravitate na nila yung spike. Yeah, they're gonna go for the hit at B. If they don't clear out yung nanoswarm dito, they're not gonna be able to plant straight away, which is at least a helping hand dito para sa Loud.
Baka on the side of Loud. Full contact here, Asaray, kasi wala ng walls ginamit na lahat. Soul Cast is taking a bit of damage, tapos hindi pa siya makaheal.
Ouch.
And actually, this is a beautiful, beautiful setup on Team Liquid. There's very little that can go wrong on their side, pero baka na-jinx ko. They do have a Viper Spit to worry about, Asaray. Maybe Safe if he lands this!
Oh, grabe! That's like 0 out of 5 na nangyari kay Safe ito! At dahil dyan, Loud is starting to go for that retake! Redgar natigil niya, have no diffuse spike! Les coming out from the corner para makapag-pinch. Toys follows up! And look at that! Les follows up with a huge headshot! Toys at Les! And Les is definitely more right now para sa Loud as Team Liquid get bamboozled. Sayang yung peak ni Safe. Akala ko makakakuha na siya ng pick.
Yun nga eh, di ba strategically speaking, magaling na yung or maganda na yung ginawa sa Team Liquid. Okay, we burned both their walls and they don't have too much utility to cover their tracks if a mistake has to happen. But then you kind of have to win the gunfights, man. And wala, kulang pa din on the side of Team Liquid. And with the round just kind of adding up on Loud, the confidence is just going lower and lower, Asaray. So sana maka-reset sila before this half goes already too wrong for Team Liquid.
2 more rounds bago tayo makapag-end dito sa ating first half. Les, bukas na naman or available na naman ang kanyang lockdown as he has 13 kills in these 10 rounds na nalaro na ng Loud dito. And Team Liquid, they're running out of options. Wala na sila maisip na gagawin eh. Safe, he's just trying to back away. Wala na siyang ma-push din. And ang problema dito, kung i-commit nila yung C-site, nandyan yung wall. Wala silang meaningful amount of map control na magagawa. So, the one thing that they can maybe hope for is Garage. Pero, na-influensyahan din siya nung wall ni Viper.
They really can go for the poking game here on the side of Team Liquid. Again, they're a lot faster, they're a lot more maneuverable as a team. Pero yung mga set play nila, one time, big time. Tapos minsan nag-overextend pa. And again, Loud, they've been feasting on these types of mistakes. I don't think we've seen too much presence din on the side of Redguard na, again, Omen, maneuverable, baka makaset up ng mga off-angle or create with the paranoia. Parang kulang din, Asoray.
Yeah. Ang malaking problema din dito ng Team Liquid is they play so slow na pag nakita nila yung setup na walls ng Harbor saka ng Viper, I think they actually burn enough time na babalik agad yung wall dito ni Toys. And actually, look at that. Titan's almost up in like a second or so. And nag-push sila, slowed ever so well by yung Cascade. Mag-isa na lang si Safe on the B side. And he has to dig deep dito ngayon. And he's playing it. The electric Hariba cha-cha-cha. Pero mahanap siya ni Toys. Nats hoping na baka makapag-lurk pa siya ng onte. Pero dahil sa mag-isa na lang siya, 3 versus 1, there's not much na he can really do to impact the situation.
Ang hina ng map control din sa Liquid, no? Like, again, it's everything what we've talked about. They're not playing confident. They're not playing as if they know what they're doing. Kasi ang dami nilang mga... alam mo yung feeling na, okay, let's hit this, but wait for a minute. Yeah, I think yung pinaka-obvious na example, yung Rolling Thunder ni Yampy, mag-isa lang siya eh.
Yeah.
Tapos may garage control na yung TL. And again, it's such a worrying sight.
There's that lack of full send na kailangan na lang gawin ng Team Liquid. At some point, you just have to say, gawin na lang natin.
Oo.
I mean, they are trying to do that, pero parang sabi mo na nga, there's something lacking. There's a little bit of hesitation na nakikita sa Team Liquid dito.
Trading din. Sobrang hina ng trading ng Team Liquid ngayon.
Yeah. Basically, everything right now is going against the favor ng Team Liquid. And come what may, 9-2 na ang nakita natin. And ito yung isa pang kicker. Nag-call na ng isa pang timeout si Emil dito. Meaning na yung timeouts ng Team Liquid dito during regulation, ubos na.
To be fair naman, it's a 3-map series, so baka they're not going for the sprint. They're going for, okay guys, this isn't our map pick anyway, so let's just try and default it out and look for maybe behavioral patterns on the side of Loud. Pero yung mga punish din sa Liquid is just super, super limited. Sadhack overextended twice and that's how they got an opening. But sa dalawang beses na yan, di pa din nila na-convert on a round win.
I really like this playstyle though from Loud. Again, ang ganda ng segmentation nila. We've been talking about how Team Liquid should play in the segmented angles na is being created by the double controller. Pero Loud's been the one that is championing that kind of approach.
I think hindi din napansin ng Team Liquid na palaging mas lamang sila in terms of numbers on the site hits. So they're second guessing their trades when they could just 3-man swing, 2-man swing an anchor. And it's been giving these isolated fights on the side of Loud that showing us why Loud is still the defending champion kahit sa LB na sila.
Is it just because the reason na they're putting too much respect dito sa mga walls ng Loud as to the reason why nangyayari iyon? Where is this pop shots through the smoke coming from? Tignan mo, medyo na-injure na multiple times ang players ng Team Liquid. Redgar, pati si rotating player, I believe that was Safe. And that's not really good kasi even though they can get those heals from Soulcast, that
burning
bit
time
of burning time, burning HP is just gonna be again detrimental para sa Team Liquid.
Sobra. Lalo na yung mga cooldowns nga sa Loud. We talked about the shuffling has been great and honestly Les has just been uncontested this whole game. Nats just has not had any impact whatsoever, Asaray.
Wala silang mahanap. Nasusunog yung buhay ni Redguard dito. And this is finally looking a lot better para sa Team Liquid because they do get the site. Pero tignan mo naman, nandito na yung rest ng Loud. Hindi pa sila makapush. Yung Cascade, lahat ng walls. And this is the great wall of Loud that Team Liquid cannot bring down. Tatlo pa kailangan i-deal with dito ni Nats. He's been able to hit up a little bit with the 2K pero hindi pa rin kakayanin.
Loud is making noise. Team Liquid, awfully quiet, Asaray.
Yes, they are liquefying. They're evaporating to the heat that Loud is bringing to this fight. Di ba naman yan, the separation of the walls, Raf.
Yun nga siguro para Team Liquid copium for all you Team Liquid fans out there. Map 1 pa lang It's a 3-map series. Ay. I guess not. I don't know.
Yan na. Nag-ano na siya. Telepathy. Anyways, telepathy natin yung pagpas sa ating mga panel.
Maraming salamat, Asuray and Raf, sabi nila wag daw ko gawin, pero gagawin ko to. Anyway, okay, so far Loud doing its best to, pull away. Ano ba nangyayari dito?
Well, I did mention this a while ago na ito talaga yung ultimate winning condition nila, maglaro sa depensa. Kasi nakitaan natin yung approach dito with the Viper Spit alone. Sa setup na yun, really was positioned in the way to bar out Team Liquid from the entries. Wala silang information na makakuha. Every single doorway dito is natatakpan at wala silang magagawa doon.
Well, for sa akin naman, talagang hindi ma-decipher ng Team Liquid yung ma-play ng Loud pagdating sa defending. But then, I'd like to consider, malay mo, bumawi sila sa second half, pero medyo madugo-dugo yan. But then, sana nga nag-double duelist na lang sila if they have to take down itong mga members ng Loud behind the smokes. But then, let's not forget, meron pa naman tayong remaining two maps pa. So, baka yun pa yung maging solution ng Team
Pambawi.
Liquid.
Yeah, we'll see naman, makikita natin. Pero yes or no, masyado mababagal yung laro ng Team Liquid, yes or no?
Well, it can be mabagal, it can be mabilis.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay, masyado mabagal yung Team Liquid. I think for Loud, kung siguro mas mabilis lang yung playstyle ng kalaban, baka mahihirapan sila. But we'll never know. Makikita natin yan sa next half na papunta. So, we'll see in just a bit. I'm not sure if everything is ready, but I hope it is. Pero I think talaga for Loud, it's a win in their book. You think so?
Ano talaga yung Loud, they just have this incredible preparation this time around. Natuto na sila against DRX. And sana nga talaga, mas maganda yung magiging performance din on the other side, syempre, ng Team Liquid.
Okay, so mo nang ato na ning ibalik sa atong mga magsisibya. Mo ni bahala nato ang ato ang mga tigstorya para sa atong duwa. Raf, Asuray, kamo ni bahala diha.
Ikaw ba? May magtarong ka diya. Ganina, klaro kay Star nga. Unsay maunang. Bruce, pag-Tagalog, lagi ikaw ba? Saba, kanon. Ikaw, kumusta naman ka?
Yes.
Yes. Kanijans Bruce, di ba? No?
I understand nothing from this conversation. Anyways, ito na, pistol. This is highly important from Team Liquid to basically, again, matalo nila ang Loud ngayon, pero this is the strength of Loud. Tingnan mo naman yung positioning nila. They don't really need to commit so many of the players kasi they have 2 walls that can segment yung positioning na ito. And Team Liquid, sinusugod nila pero they're not checking out their corners. They're being punished. This is basics! At Team Liquid ay nawa-1-up ngayon ng Loud. 2 na lang, 3 na lang matitira ngayon sa roster ng Team Liquid on the retake. Pero Loud, they're proactive. They're pushing. Redguard, buti nila kapaput siya ng smoke. Problema, may wall, may smoke din ang dito, ang Loud. They're gonna try to go through the toxic cloud, the poison cloud. Pero syempre, the decay and the pop shots through because of the pistols, hindi nakakayanin. And syempre, kung itap man nito ni Nat, lahat ng players ng Loud tatakbo, tatalon through that smoke.
Ay nako, grabe. Sinabi mo naman kanina na sobrang basic na lang yung mga plays ng Liquid na shutdown talaga, Asaray. At totoo lang na lilito din ako kay Bruce kanina na rinig ko din sa'yo na put yung smoke. Wow! Yung Tagalog, yung English, yung Bisaya din nagmi-mix na. But again, just to go back to the mental stack that Team Liquid have to deal with, it's honestly terrible to look at kasi siguro yung complex defense, yung very dynamic, very active defense on Loud has pushed Team Liquid to overthink. Nakita mo nga sa pistol nila, sobrang I guess shaky, walang nakahawak sa flank, daming butas sa mga post plant nila, and Loud just, did Loud things.
Team Liquid forcing themselves para makapag-force buy na this round. Nats, okay, hiding inside the smoke, one of his specialties, good damage kay Aspas, pero, teka lang, this is still a good readdress para sa team, or rather sa Loud. Team Liquid having safe, actually go for the lurk. But he's hesitating a little bit dito. Hindi niya alam kung mag-readdress ba ng push ang Loud sa C or mag-rotate ba sila. But more than anything else, at least he has that information na hindi pa sila nagmahamba out. Pero the pick on Yampi, no utility whatsoever from his teammate. No assistance from Soulcast. And the numbers are just dwindling down para dito sa Team Liquid. It's all down to safe, pero nahanap na siya ng turret.
Sobrang lamig ng Liquid, ha? This is not the only situation we've seen na yung first shot sa Liquid whiff. Like, sobrang whiff malala. Napansin mo, may free kill na dapat and potentially could swing the round, but no. And again, we talked about how Loud is my prediction and a lot of our predictions. But I honestly expected Team Liquid to put up a bit more of a fight. Medyo disappointing yung map 1 performance nila, Asaray. Pero baka late bloomers lang sila in a series. Can they afford that though in an elimination game?
That's a big if, diba? Parang that's a big what if para dito sa sa Team Liquid. I'm actually just looking sa stats ngayon if this is the game that is the most na tambak ang isang team. Kasi alam ko EDG nakakuha sila ng 13-3 ata. This is the first time there were possibility na makakuha tayo ng 13-2 at least dito sa Champions ngayon. Team Liquid, grabe ang kanilang disconnection sa isa't isa.
Ito din kung matanggal yung Liquid dito sa Champions. This is probably the biggest bomb out for all the franchise teams, in all honesty.
Hindi pa tapos ang laban. Two is actually finding Soulcast somewhere. The pop shot through a link makes it even ngayon para sa Loud. Not committing the push just yet. Sino nawala sa kanila? It's Aspas. Walang aggressive push. It's not too bad though kasi again, they still have their double controller. They can always try to readdress. Pero Safe is starting to heat up ngayon, Raf.
They still need that quick space take to make sure that all this control is convertible. I think yun din yung problema sa Team Liquid in their previous half. Kasi palaging na na-pick si Safe. Especially with, once again, going back to that round with Yampy investing his Rolling Thunder. At least, Team Liquid, they're still trying to set up a proper retake, pero ang layo nila, walang maka-backup, if ever. And as soon as I say it, Asray, Safe, again, untraded, unaccounted for by Team Liquid. What?
Wow. Nats trying na makakuha siya of the picks as he just committed to the 2 versus 1, but it falls short para sa kanya. There's time to actually heal less than Kawanzin still has the regrowth if he wants to do so. And Yampy, he's been solid, pero this is asking for a lot. He does have the double flash, so baka na siya dito. Ay, okay. They even peek him. Alright, 1v1. But the triple swing from Loud, it's solid, it's clean. And they end this first game, 13-2.
That's honestly disappointing on the side of Team Liquid, right? Because kahit na pick to sa Loud, we were expecting quite a bit of a fight, and I think sobrang obvious din on the side of Coach Emil na siguro alam nila na may setup talaga yung Loud dito, pero yung gap, it's unbelievable, honestly, especially in Champions, in an elimination game.
There have been some teams din na sinasabi nila in interviews na hindi kami sanay sa playstyle, hindi kami sanay.
Can you make that excuse though?
I am just saying it lang na it felt that way talaga eh. They had no answer. Kita mo na napaka straightforward na approach nila. Pero, again, it felt like hindi nila alam or they just didn't care about yung Viper Harbor dito. You don't usually see it sa Haven. Pero when you do, ang laki na bagay na the 2 walls just having so much coverage.
Here's my take. I think Viper has always been an S tier agent. Kaso, yun nga, execution requirement to play this type of comp is insane. Especially on a macro level. And lately naman, pinakita pa yung disappointment ni Coach Emil. We talked about how teams are getting a lot more refined and mas, refined and more player-centric instead of individual, or not player, team-centric strategies instead of, hey, let's set up our superstar. If ever if we're in a deep hole where we need a superstar to pop off, that's when we'll try to get those strats out of the way first instead of these type of things. And that's us.
Yeah, pero at this point, nahihirapan na talaga ang Team Liquid. It's already obvious from
13-2.
13-2.
Nahihirapan talaga.
Nakita na natin kung gaano katindi yung setup dito. So maybe coming into the next map na nga, mas okay pa sana yung performance nila. But again, this is where it gets a lot difficult na last
map deficit pa, no?
Tapos elimination match pa ito. There's so much stress that is going sa heads ng Team Liquid. This is a team again na weren't really expected to come out alive ng EMEA na I think LCQ ata or yung basta EMEA league nila. Anyways,
before that, remember when people are, Team Liquid's gonna be the super team. So why are they in lower bracket, guys?
Same with Navi. Anyways, kung sino manalo dito actually, we'll go for a rematch with Navi. Anyways, di pa tayo tapos, guys. We're gonna go on a break. When we come back, map number 2 na.
Cara, me sinto muito bem porque eu assisti os últimos 2 Champions, na verdade, né? E só tem jogadores muito bons e tá entre eles é um sentimento realmente muito bom pra mim. Cara, a DRX é um time realmente muito bom e acho que a melhor coisa deles é o passo a passo deles. Eles conseguem começar, conseguem finalizar o round muito bem E o meio de round deles também, eles comparadinho, ficando marcando as coisas. E acredito que ele conseguiu punir a gente bastante assim. A gente também conseguiu começar bem, no meio de round a gente estava bem também. Só que na hora de finalizar a gente cometeu alguns erros e eles puniam bastante.
Very aware of this though, still going to try and keep a check on it. Tui's has been noted now. And there's the first. Guaranteed! Clean as hell! Sprays! Sprays! And this time someone answers! Loud gifted the perfect hold on that.
Cara, acredito que a principal coisa que eu aprendi nesse ano é que não existe time fraco e você não pode respeitar ninguém nem desmerecer ninguém. Todo time tá lá dando o seu melhor e todo time pode ganhar de você, então aí você pode ganhar de qualquer time, sabe? Não tem um time favorito sempre numa série. É um campeonato que eu ainda vou continuar dando o meu melhor, vou tentar ganhar.
Is it true? Is that what we aim for? We can't go back anymore. What you see is all I'm right now. That's all I've been calling for. Is that you getting a little closer? Is that me who let it go? Is that 'cause we ain't no longer sober? Get your heart beating like tic-tac-toe. I'm alright, this is what I saw. She's a light, I know where I go. You're the eyes and I'm the fuego. I came alone, I take you to go. I'm alright, this is what I saw. She's a light, I know where I go. You're the eyes and I'm the fuego. I came alone, I take you to go. I came alone, I take you to go. I came alone, I take you to go. You got me so captivated. I just wanna feel your heart. Tell them we're just friends if needed. We go slow, don't let them know. Feels like home when I'm next to you. It's so deep when love is on. Believe me, that's what I want now. That's all I've been calling for. I'm alright, this is what I saw. She's a light, I know where I go. You're the eyes and I'm the fuego. I came alone, I take you to go. I'm alright, this is what I saw. She's a light, I know where I go. You're the eyes and I'm the fuego. I came alone, I take you to go.
Welcome back and good morning once again sa mga nanonood pa sa VCT Champions PH broadcast. Ako nga pala si Juicy Brusay, kasama ko si
Ling Ling.
At si Ray Ray.
Ray Ray. Speaking of winners ang Loud for the first map. And again, Haven, perfect conditions for Loud, 100% so far. And Loud did not disappoint this game number 1.
Pinaka-fastest game so far ito sa VCT Champions. And Loud talaga, sabi nila, babawi na kami this second time. Ayaw na namin ma-face yung heartbreak namin sa DRX. And good to see talaga tong Harbor nga. Ang daming doubters nito. Pero I think we just gonna, I'm gonna see to it talaga na itong Team Liquid, kulang na kulang lang talaga sila this time. Parang lamig-lamig nila. Yun talaga yung perfect term sa kanila ngayon.
Well, first game pa naman, nagsisimula pa lang talaga ang laban. Sabihin natin, winning condition pa rin to ng Loud. But kung tutuusin, in the long run, Team Liquid has that tendency din talaga to further download yung mga kalaruan. At of course naman, itong plays na ginagawa ng Loud, which is sooner or later, ma-figure out din nila. But you know, players to commend din dito, side ng Loud, na kung saan nahihirapan talaga dito to counter here from Team Liquid is those flashes here from Kwanzin. Kitang-kita natin, MVP kaagad, ganda na pag-assist, but also the fact yung value niya na narating dito in support with their duelists and for the rest of the squad here from the side of Loud.
Well, speaking with Loud lang din ha, ito, one of the things na I can't get over with from this game is round number 5. Kung matatandaan nyo, over at C, post-plant, yung heroism ni Aspas, allowing his team to really do their jobs. Ginawa niya kasi nag-forward siya over at C, yun sa may long na hallway. He just went in forward para may chance na mag-defuse etong si Twiz. And just the communication coming from Loud. Alam nila anong gagawin and mostly in general, like yung flavor nila and playstyle and approaching these games. Loud so far doing really good in game number 1. But now that we're approaching game number 2 and yung map natin is going to be split, what do you think here? What should Loud do para makabawi man lang sila?
Come up with something new. Kasi nga dito sa Haven nila, di ba? I know naman this has always been their comp. Pero nga lang, a lot of teams haven't deciphered it. So if here in Split, they will show us something na naman that Team Liquid didn't prepare for. So malaki yung chance that they can make this into a clean 2-0. But then, hindi nga nila to kinukuha usually. So itong Team Liquid, baka may binaon na sila dito kagad. Kasi nga, alam nilang mahina yung Loud dito. So dito talaga sila mas lalong nag-prepare.
Yeah, in previous matches, in previous, like, look at that. If you look at, like, by numbers alone, kung titingnan natin yung split so far, Team Liquid is, we would say na sila yung mas heavily favored over at this map. Do you think the same way dito?
I mean, given their performance so far ng Loud, parang medyo, I am not expecting that much given that 0% pa nga lang ang win rate nila over the past quarter that has been happening. But, you know, the stats definitely don't lie, but you still have to take into account of Loud trying to go for the redemption arc. Sa 0% na yan, this is the biggest opportunity for them to actually make bawi. In terms of the tally nila dito na nilalaro. They're playing on Split. Good way for them to even turn things around and a good way for them to actually possibly debut a different agent composition coming into the game. Alam natin na, you know, double initiator talaga has been of great use to them on Split, which is really different in comparison to how they have been performing on Haven na double controller nga lang. So, slight change of pace, we could expect that. Or possibly naman natin makita na ang Loud that is gonna be playing here and commit to an agent draft that has been working in for them.
All right. So, you know, speaking of agent drafts, over at Split, we've seen this, I think, 2 days ago. Cypher, such a big meta pick over at Split. And itong agent na to, ginagamit din ng Liquid. Do you think uulitin to ng Liquid or will Loud also be replicating this kind of agent into their composition?
Si Nuts nandito. So
Si Nuts
given
nandito.
talaga yung Cypher niya. But I'm not really 100% sure what can happen. Pero sana naman mag-deadlock kayo, Loud. Kasi nga, ang dami ko expectations sa team na to when they try to come up with something new, di ba? They're known for that. Last year, yun din. Like, yung Optic Gaming, they didn't expect na gatong type of line-up yung ginagamit nila. Especially nung pumunta nga tayo sa Breeze. But then, looking ngayon naman, dito sa Loud, sabi nga natin, malaking secret talaga ito. And ngayon, ma-reveal natin kung ano ba talaga yung strategy nila pagdating dito sa Split. But as for Team Liquid, if they go for that double duelist, I'll be actually happy and proud na baka talaga makuha na yung map 2.
They're starting as attack. Sorry.
Counted ba as duelist si Sage dito? Kasi kilala, parang nakikitaan ko yung laruan dito ni Solkas, parang naging battle Sage pa nga sa Split in support with their double sentinel na medyo proactive talaga. Team Liquid kung paano gumalaw sa mapa. I'm interested to see kung paano makakounter yan dito ng Loud ngayon na posible natin makikita, you know, Skypick and a Breach.
So there are possibilities. So Split right now, looking into these two teams, makikita natin yung creativity nila overflowing. So far, we'll see if may bago ba tayo makikita. For Ray Ray, you wanted to see a deadlock. For Link 2X naman, gusto makakita ng Sage if ever.
Battle Sage,
Battle Sage, exactly. Pero wow, knife them. Yes! Kukutsilyuhin nila yan. Maya-maya.
Ay, mahilig ka Team Secret dyan. Tonto Gaming.
Yes, Tonto Gaming. Makikita natin yan. Huwag kayong mag-alala. It's not at the end for our brethren sa Secret. Pero, you know, with this game, so far, 13-2 yung score ng game number 1. Kind of a slow start for Liquid. Do you think mangyayari yun ulit? Or it's their map, it's their choice? May paraan ba?
May paraan naman. If they approach this game with full confidence, especially on their pistol, it can be a great way to shut down dito na ang high that Loud is fully carrying on throughout this series. Nakuha na nilang unang mapa, but coming into the next, second na kagad tayo dito. At Team Liquid, tulad ng sinabi ni Rere, lumabas na nga ng double duelist ngayon.
As defensive though, okay ba yan, Ray Ray?
Oo, okay na okay to. I think maganda din that for Loud to start it also, syempre sa kanilang attacking. But Team Liquid, if they have that double duelist talaga, they have the trays. Very aggressive yan in both of defending and attacking. So maganda tong approach approach na pwedeng gawin ng Team Liquid. But as for Loud naman, if they just get those perfect concusses, right?
Yep.
Double initiator sila, ang dami nilang flashes. Siguro pwede nilang i-stop yung dalawang duelist pagdating sa Team Liquid. But Yampy tapos si Safe nakaganyan. Nako, katakutan na yan dapat.
It is very scary. Nakita na nga natin si Yampy, isa sa players that could really think out of clutches. Siya yung isa sa players na kayang-kayang gawin yan. Pero speaking of that one, ibalik natin sa ating itong casters. Blindside us, Raf and Azuray.
Yes. Okay. You do the rock, I'll do the Sigma male, ano. Anyways, my name is Azur. Kasama ko po ngayon si Raf. And we are coming back dito sa ating split map again. Laban or between Team Liquid at Loud.
Blindside talaga, no? Ako din na blindside sa intro. Parang, yes. Anong yes? Yes to what? Yes to two? Oh, maybe. Kasi Loud pick ako eh. Pero honestly, comp-wise, again, this is another thing that we've talked about over and over sa first map natin. Mas nagustuhan ko yung approach sa Liquid dito kasi syempre mas updated yung comp. It's something that we've been, again, just noticing across the board and prominence na walang sentinel, more dynamic approach sa map na mas aggressive yung approach kahit sa defense. And I think Split, as time progressed, has become a pretty balanced map now. Hindi na siya sobrang defender-sided.
Yeah, absolutely. And again, nakita natin yung stark contrast ng composition ng Team Liquid before nung kinalaban nila yung NRG during Tokyo Masters where they had the Sage, they brought it out, and it did not work at all. So ibalik na lang nila si Yampy back on a duelist. Kasama pa si Safe, it's actually a really good combination na alam mo na natatakot din dito ang Loud to kind of face things in that particular order. So here on Split, it's a really good start I think para sa Team Liquid to bring out yung composition na ganito.
Siguro may cues din kinuha yung Loud sa The Guard. I remember, I think quite a few video essays talking about how The Guard has somewhat revolutionized the approach of this map. Instead of being a little more mid-centric, yun nga, diba? A little more dynamic and a lot more presence in the side lanes. And sige, I'll talk about it again. I hate Sage picks, man. If you're not gonna drop 30 in a Sage pick, why bother?
Yeah.
It's really taking up more of a duelist slot than a Sentinel slot.
Ooh, Safe, agad-agad. If they commit to this push, agad na siya nakapag, basically pushed everybody out because of the paint shells. Nats the man, just hovering somewhere on ropes. Pero Safe actually overcommitting to the fight as Cowan-Zin overwhelms gamit ng kanyang frenzy. Toys, right in the corner. Redgar could actually be spotted ngayon if ever man. Solkas needs to help him out, but the pinch is going to be strong from Loud. Timing is going to be crucial. Redgar, he gets one. Isa pa, makakuha siya dito. Tries to get back into the corner, and Toys finds him. Solkas tries to hide inside the smoke, pero Toys is just on fire. Gets the picks. Yampy with the big flank. And this is going to be another crucial moment para sa Team Liquid. But he's hesitating, doesn't want to go for the push, has to wait muna para kay Nats ngayon. Nakita na siya ni Toys. That's going to be 2 versus 1. Plenty of players, not a lot of HP, but a lot of bodies that they can throw out. Nats has been tagged down to 65. Huge flash, and hindi pa siya makakapunta into cover as Cowan-Zin shuts him down, dropping from heaven.
At the very least, nakita natin yung map mastery on both sides kasi kahit sobrang lamang sa utility yung Team Liquid, Loud is still playing to their comfort zone and they are being as mobile as possible to avoid, again, the strength of his Astra. And honestly, Toys is kind of walking into the smoke. And it's okay, Coach Emil. It's okay. This is what happens when you wear the Rebel Alliance jersey. Sabi ko na kung pinili nila yung Empire, mas maganda pa, mas medyo, I guess, bagay in this situation, right?
Naramdaman ko lang na the observers are kind of doing him dirty. Pinapakita niya palagi pag nababatrip si Coach Emil.
Siguro kung ako in an elimination game tapos yung mga mistakes ng team ko, siguro mababatrip din ako. Pero at the same time, coach is supposed to be your anchor. So, medyo worrying on the side of Liquid as a whole.
Kaya kahapon with Billy saka si Coach Pepson, kita mo sa kanya palagi na siyang ang dami niyang facial expressions.
Ulitin mo nga.
Tapos na.
Tapos na. Di tayo makita sa camera eh. Sige lang. But
yung
now look at
sounds lang.
Sige, ulitin mo yung sound. Yun nga, Team Liquid, look at this. They go for a different approach here, Astray. Kung kanina sobrang oppressive, or at least yun yung gusto nila sa defense nila, now they're just gonna try to play against Liquid's, rather Loud's aggression. If this Yampy shot is gonna... Wow. Never mind.
They hard expected that from Yampy. Yung papasok na lang sila sa A-side dito, walang puwersa ng Team Liquid.
Parang ito yung dapat ginawa sa Liquid kanina, no? Kung may opening kayo, dire-diretso na. Walang hesitation. And Loud, they're just playing the game so much better. In these last, 14, 15 rounds?
Yeah, true enough. Again, syempre, weaker buy lang ito para sa Team Liquid. Safe!
Sorry, I jinxed.
Aspas, kala mo lang that you have the better positioning pero you expose yourself kay Safe. This is still going to be very difficult for Team Liquid para re-encompass. Kahit man may smoke sila ni Nats, they just don't have the firepower as of the moment. And tamang tago dito ang Loud. Hahayaan talaga nila na pumasok ang Team Liquid into the positions na kaya nilang palagan talaga ang TN.
And I think it's kind of counterintuitive na, lalo na sa pistol or sa eco, you kind of have to play close.
You don't want to lose that. You don't want to lose that, bro!
I think he's okay.
He's okay. He knows.
Pero yun nga, diba? Since it's an eco, it's kind of counterintuitive to play at a range like that. I mean, yes, the Sheriff has the ability to one-tap, pero you would rather rely on your teammates to, yung mga trade, again, numbers advantage, right? Team Liquid, they just feel like they're so disjointed on those basics, those small things. The diligence to trade, and just presence for each other as teammates.
Yeah, and because of that, Loud dito, if they just go for those contact swings na parang, tingin ko, ko lang to, i-hard swing ko lang, wide swing, tapos ikaw yung kumuha ng pick, diba? And because of that, it just makes it easier para sa kanila. And Team Liquid, they're in that same mindset kagaya ng Fnatic where they love to go for the half shield. And in Split,
I think it's okay naman.
Yeah,
pero yun nga, Phantom is the more dominant purchase here sa main rifle. So baka yung half shield, it's very lethal, right? And baka din, that's one of the reasons why in the last map that the Decay was doing so much damage. He pointed it out na naka-half shield lang palagi yung Team Liquid. So yung Decay, yung mga chip damage sa Loud, it's pretty much times 1.5 times 2 yung effects niya.
Especially with the yung sobrang tight-knit na push angles ng Haven, kalaban yung Arbor saka Viper, it's hell dito para sa...
Totoo. How talaga?
Okay. Was that just a nade and spam pick dun sa ropes para kay Aspas?
But he was so deep into ropes though, into elevator, so medyo puzzling. Pero yun nga, Liquid have had so many moments na yung mga picks nila uncontested.
Oh, Safe. Teka lang muna, he's about to open Pandora's box and he opens it! And he actually gets devoured inside the abyss! Yampi at Soakas na lang ang matitira. The timing para sa Team Liquid could not have been any worse dito, Raf. Sadax clearing up house and nahanap niya pa si Yampi, hoping na baka he finds maybe a straggler, a lurker dito ng Loud onto mid. It actually just blows up in his face kasi hinabol na lang siya ni Sadax sa kaduluduluhan. Solkas na lang ang matitira. And alam mo na, wala siya magagawa.
Gusto ko maintindihan kung bakit ang unfortunate ng timing on Liquid side. Kasi wala nang double controller dito on the opposing team. And they're literally just playing, again, just the super basics of Split. And it's, again, questionable. How is Liquid losing on the strong sides? We've talked about it na yung mga basic trades lang, Asar, yung basic positioning and just dispersing your pressure on the map. I don't think Liquid is being assertive at all, no matter what aspect they're trying to run.
So, alam mo tandaan actually, may nakita din tayong team na... Hala. Nice wallbang though, pero hindi, kinulang na onto sa bala. Sadak just hoping na baka makikingan na to.
Oh, no.
A little bit of haven for him in this world that is just too much for Team Liquid to handle.
So that was a full contact play. How? You would think Loud would lose on that type of play. Lalo na turn away si, what was it, Sadhak on that?
Yeah.
On the Stinger. And Liquid just seems out of it. Again, another eco. Potentially, maka-reset sila mentally and just kind of get their playbook going. I feel like they're trying to do too many things on too many fronts. And they're forgetting about yung simple things.
Yeah, medyo naging wake-up call din para sa Loud yung how they performed on Split up against the TRX na it felt like they didn't really have that many options, pero this time against Team Liquid, ibang klase na eh. There is no hesitation from Loud there, and there's a lot of hesitation nakikita din sa Team Liquid.
I don't know why it's like that for Team Liquid, but they're setting up this hit Asray, pero beautiful snake bites here just to layer this and yung mga Asa smoke.
They're just gonna wait for the snake bite too.
Oo.
Safe. Going around, big lurk para sa kanya. Aspas has an angle, nakatingin siya, pati si Sadak ngayon. Less is down. And this could be the perfect time for Safe to make the big plays. Nobody's looking, nobody's even watching. And he's waiting na mag-commit na ang Loud dito as they try to set things up.
No way, right?
Oh, Aspas actually could find safe through this. Pero ito na. That's going to rip them apart. Isa na lang ang matitira. And Aspas, he's lost all modicum of control. The flash. Solkas misses. And he actually might win this. A little bit of a whiff from Aspas. And Team Liquid put a point on the board.
Siguro kung doon pa na yung Team Liquid, unlucky timing. I think that would have been a turning point. But at the very least, we're getting some sort of resistance here, Asterai. Kind of questionable on the side of Loud kung bakit hindi nila na hard clear yung backside. Lalo na alam nila may Astra na, again, super popular position. They saw the snake bites. And I love how they just decided so quickly. Nakita nila na pause yung push. And they still heard the sound cue, so they confirmed a push on the side of Scythe. Pero kung flip natin yung coin, or like we go on the opposite side, if they found Scythe, then that, or Safe, that would have been one of those things where why was this uncontested again on the side of TL?
Big nade. Aspas got down to 60. Will actually just call for the heal. Rolling Thunder agad-agad dito. Are they gonna be able to find Safe? Finds out one in the corner. Safe.
No way.
He's in a pocketed spot.
No way.
He's about to rip it out and he only gets one. No, two. The smoke gives a bit of cover para kay Aspas dito, but Solkas very quick to find the other player stuck on the A site. At may ipit na lang si Toys at si Les. Safe using yung kanyang yung kanyang satchels to get a little bit more elevation para makita na lang if nag-push up na a little bit too far deep ang Loud onto heaven. And Toys, nakatakas mo si Redgar. Fortunately para sa kanya, that just means na exposed na yung positioning niya and he still has 4 players para kalabanin dito. Smoke's been dropped. Toys takes a breath. Push. Redgar takes him down.
At the very least, on the side of Loud, they still have the economy to bounce back from this Asteroid. Pero nakita din natin yung similar weaknesses from Team Liquid na diligence. Yung mga angles na dapat siguro you have to prioritize, especially on first clears like this. I think yung first 2 hits nila sa A, dire-diretso lang nakuha nila yung A site and there was no contest from Heaven. So they probably thought, siguro open to. They're gonna go for the full retake. Loud still have one more chance. The Sadhack with that lucky stinger, hoping to find some value. At tatlo pa din yung mga high-impact ult nila, Asoray.
Yeah, Sadhack doesn't need to have the best of weaponries nga naman kasi nakita na natin that he was able to get a double kill on the stinger din. Safe. Tawid lang muna ng onte dito sa A main habang si Kawan Zin on the other side of the smoke. There's a couple of seconds bago sila magkakitaan, if ever man. Yampy. He's run the clock sa kanyang tailwind. Safe. Actually gets caught by the stun ng Trailblazer and somehow manages to get through. He does burn a little bit of his utility pero okay lang yan. Yampy in the corner. Actually spotted out by Tuis. I don't even know if Tuis actually knew na inubos niya yung dito, yung tailwind ni Yampy. Kaya Yampy had to hold the angle and not have any escape option whatsoever.
Pre-fire ba yan? Parang walang reaction si si Yampy. Like, nabiglaan talaga siya sa swing Asray. But again, with the utility being thrown and just the presence towards mid, Team Liquid, a little bit rattled.
Rattled na nga muna. And teka lang muna, Sadhack out of nowhere cancels it out. Aspas activates the ultimate. And this allows them to clear so much of the B site. And tignan mo, he's not yet done. He's making sure that this time, they actually check their corners ngayon, Rap. There it is. They're ripped out. I believe that was Toys' Cosmic Divide. And mahihirapan na onti ang TL dito. Les goes back. Wait, Toys actually handles the operator in his hands. Ginamit niya yung nakuha niya kay Yampy. And this just, again, puts a seal sa B-site na hindi mabibreak apart ng Team Liquid.
You would think Team Liquid would be the type of team to, again, sa comp nila, pwede tayo mag-poke. Pwede tayo to slow down the game. Kasi utility-wise, lamang sila. Sobrang lamang, actually. And they can force out these mistakes from on the side of Loud, right? Because they are running the, I believe that's the double innie, right? Yeah, the double innie.
Yeah, you're absolutely right.
Again, they can force out the mistakes, just leave the open space and be a bit more reactive. Pero they're not backing down. Napansin mo, like they really go for the full contact. They send Safe on these super, super long flanks and it's worked. But Loud on this attacking side, still getting 2 up. Sana makastabilize naman yung Team Liquid.
And here's the thing din kasi diba, kung isipin natin, because walang Sentinel dito ang Team Liquid, they actually have to rely a lot on Redguard to have yung parang zone control with the stars. Diba? Because usually if you have a Cypher or a KJ, you can let them get control somewhere along the map. But because hindi yun yung case para sa Team Liquid, kailangan nilang mas proactive sila. Ang problema, yung separation na ginagawa ng Loud, and sabi mo na nga, yung hard contact nila has been a big problem for Team Liquid to deal with, and it hasn't bear any fruit. It hasn't been any counters that they can figure out against Loud as of this moment. It's only just been yung mga contact plays that has been working for Team Liquid. Kasi pag nawala yun, wala na options for Team Liquid.
Baka na-stuck din yung Team Liquid sa information na Loud. Sobrang compact, so pwede tayo mag-lurk, pwede tayo divide and conquer. But Loud is just super crisp on the anti-flank.
Super compact nga ang laban nila dito. But Loud, doing a good job of just, oh my gosh, just hovering their bases. Hindi mo na mag-over-aggress. That smoke's about to dissipate na rin in just a bit. Nats making sure, safe, clear ang corners. Making sure na he can give safe that coverage para hindi sila ma-overpush ngayon ng rest of Loud. 50 seconds remaining. Spikes being brought in na naman dito sa mid. Nakita na lang isa, dalawa. Aspas goes back. Sadak pushes yung rope control. And safe, just for a little bit of that safety, no pun intended, ginamit ang kanyang pain shells.
Buti na lang hindi siya nag-overcommit eh. Nakita niya dalawa. And again, behaviorally speaking, Safe has been taking so many unnecessary fights. Has been losing liquid rounds. But they still have presence.
Oy! Pumasok siya! Buti nilang may satchel! Takas! Hindi! Hinabol siya ni Aspas! Redgar coming in from underneath! And Nats as si Redgar rips them apart! 2 sa Kawanzin na naman! 24 seconds. They have time. Spike is gonna get planted soon. Is Soulcast going to peak this? That's the question. And here comes Yampy. Yampy denied. Soulcast na lang to remain. But he doesn't even know that underneath him, the rug has been swept. Kawanzin. And once again, Loud. The defense was there. Pero nawala. Loud is so good at readdressing yung mga contact plays na ito.
Yung mga 2vx, 3vx protocol ng Loud, sobrang ganda, Asaray. No hesitation. Again, there's still such that fluidity in their game plan na... Ayan, no pun intended. Sobrang kulang on the side of Team Liquid. Sobrang kulang, wow. Ano kaya yung Tagalog na patuloy-tuloy na that sentence I just formed? I don't know, man. I don't know how to search.
Tuloy-tuloy, yun lang.
Tuloy-tuloy. Pero again, just to go back to the game, the way that they have been addressing all these less manpower situations has just been so good.
I agree. Highly agree. And there was that pinch play then from Team Liquid. I think that was the biggest point talaga possibly para maka-win sila ng round, but it just blows up in their face. Like out of nowhere din, nakita nga natin yung kill feed, bigla nilang binawi agad to ng Loud. Because of that, Team Liquid gonna be forcing themselves to bring Yampy once again with the operator. This dog might not actually spot this out. So si Sadak, baka magkamali siya into the swing, and Yampy, a hit, and then no misses for the man. The push still continues din dito para sa Loud. They still get the site itself. Plant will actually be put out in the open para sa kanila. So Loud does have a couple of options dito, and one of them is actually pushing aggressive dito sa screens.
Just a little worrying on the side of Team Liquid here kasi nagamit na yung utility at yung Viper Spit ni Nats. Maybe this is how they want to funnel Loud into their own playground, Asaray. And they still have a lot of heaven control. Redgar already so careful here. Pero yun nga, alam natin, sobrang init ng aim ng Loud ngayon. They're gonna run into it. Oh, but Redgar is here!
Yeah.
Beautiful recovery.
Oh,
Come
even
on.
better than beautiful. It's tremendous. It's just, again, out of this world. Less. Dapat siyang lineup ng Nanoswarm dito. It doesn't have it. And that's going to be a solid retake din para sa Team Liquid. Spearheaded by Redgar and started, of course, by Yampy.
I was about to say na in comparison to how active the Viper play has been on the side of Loud, medyo anchor type talaga si Nats. Sobrang static. Yung wall niya, pang di na iba eh. Palaging nakamid. I don't know if I might have just missed it, but the way that they funneled Loud, oh, you see Coach Emil's finally happy. Good job, Team Liquid. Good job.
There's only, I think, specific maps na ngayon na...
Magpa-Viper si
Actually, other than that, na maging super comfortable sa pag-lurk si Nats.
Totoo.
Diba? I think Fracture is one of the better maps talaga na pinakita niya na he has that ability. Exactly that. So, ngayon, he just has to relegate himself na lang to a more anchor role. And at least it's not the worst para sa Team Liquid. Speaking of Team Liquid, na naman si Redgar, medyo malamig siya na onte a couple of rounds back, pero that one igniter sa kanya has really helped yung case ng Team Liquid dito. Dito na si Kawanzin at si Toys stuck outside ng B main. In Redgar just adding a little bit of insert to injury. Kawanzin is extremely low. Isang pop shot na lang and that's gonna be it. Quick little heal for his teammate. Wall's about to dissipate, pero Toys, what's the idea dito? He's trying to create maybe an opening. Budget smoke. Intay ng peek, intay ng swing. Budget smoke on the side din ni, ano? No. Full commit on the smoke from Redgar. And if Toys actually pushes through, apat ang nakatingin doon from Team Liquid.
Hindi ako sure kung bakit hindi talaga nila na hard clear yung backside. Kasi ang dami nilang pwedeng gamitin doon eh. Di ba? Sadak has the aftershock. And if they really wanna use a combo on it, they can nade plus gravity well with Toys. But so many points of failure on the side of Loud has just been, I guess, being irresponsible of that angle, Astra. And at least on the side of Team Liquid, they've been converting it as well as they can. Maybe this is a turning point. Maybe this is how TL is gonna anchor their comeback.
There's a possibility, 2 more rounds. Actually, no, 1 more round para dito sa Team Liquid, and they're gonna equalize
10 seconds left.
all of the shenanigans that Loud has been enforcing. And that's gonna be it for sa Team Liquid. Solid stuff. Nagsimula din ito nung nabigay na sa kamay ni Yampy din ang operator. Mas nagbago ng ihip ng hangin with Loud, diba?
Wow.
Mas sila eh. Mas, I think, aware sila and afraid. They want to get a catch-up. They want to at least make sure na yung mga smoke angles na ito make it so na hindi makakuha ng value si Yampy. And it's actually working at the start of the round, but hindi pa rin siya kaya because kaya sabi mo, nawawalan yung due diligence nila to deal with yung rest of the players ngayon ng Team Liquid.
At least body language-wise, Loud is chilling. You know what I mean? It does look like Loud is gonna get angry, but it's those small plays that mag-add up talaga na maging problematic yung whole macro and yung mental stack mo. Lalo na kung sino ba ang nag-call? Or sino ba yung IGL sa Loud ngayon, Asare?
Loud? Isn't it?
Is it Sadak? Diba it's Sadak?
I think it's Sadak. I don't think it's Kawanzin or Toys kasi bagong sila eh, bagong pasok sila eh.
So yun nga,
I think
diba?
it is Sadak, yeah.
Like the calls are, I feel like they're correct. The way they're hitting it is just yung step 1 to 5, the execution on how to get to the next steps has been a little lacking in these 3 rounds. Pero syempre, kung Team Liquid ka, you're not gonna let them take this away from you, especially in a situation like this. And still, I think Loud taking the first 5 rounds is worrying. Kasi mapick to sa Team Liquid eh. Dapat sila yung good start. Dapat sila yung medyo dominant dito. But again, what does the start matter when Team Liquid can still finish strong?
I will say na lang though, if you look at it from the perspective naman ng Team Liquid, they're finally getting value off of the double controller nila. Redgar, kaya sabi ko kanina, medyo lacking yung kanyang mga stars, pero ngayon, it's a lot more precise, it's a lot more concise, and it really is helping out solidify dito yung defense ng Team Liquid when they are the sentinel-less na team.
They really need that mobility, and siguro, again, sobrang absent sa Haven when they needed to be a bit more dynamic. Again, Loud going for a very, very fast hit here, Asray. At the very least, they haven't been rattled, and maybe that timeout is what they needed.
Fast pass. Yan, nakasingit na onti ngayon sa ropes, and that's gonna be about it.
Why?
Oof, that's a big blow. Sadak. Yep, even bigger blow as safe. Solidifies yung mid-control. And medyo nawalan na ng mga angles to check dito ang Loud, or rather, not really aware that those angles are even something to be checked.
Tapos palaging si Sadak at si Safe yung may interaction na ganyan, di ba? Sa A side, si Safe yung nakahanap ni Sadak.
Perfect timing!
No
What?
way. He still gets it.
Wow! Yun lang. I mean, to be fair, again, hindi alam ni Kawanzin na nakita natin na nandun na pala si Safe. He did get the first catch, pero Yampy's just, again, so good at repositioning himself. Les, at the other hand, spots out Soulcast. And this is a good step dito ngayon para sa team, sa Loud. Kung iisipin man siguro ni Les dito, if he's in a good position, pwede niya siguro ibato yung niya eh. Yung kanyang lockdown.
Kaso wala pang control sila over Heaven.
There it is. That smoke is the control.
30 seconds
Is
left.
it enough is the question. Kasi yun nga, once that smoke dissipates, that operator is gonna be a problem. Redgar only 1 away from that cosmic divide also. So they have to make a mad dash here, Asaray. And walang resistance on the side of Tail. They want to play the safe game. They want to play the numbers game. Ang sobrang layo though ni Redgar. No way though.
They didn't activate the lockdown para hindi nila ma-give away yung positioning ni Les. There is that bit of risk though na if he pushes up into A Heaven, mahahanap siya ng dalawang duelist ngayon ng Team Liquid. But the patience from Les might actually will pay off. Ang problema, there's the big flank again coming in from Redgar. So iniwan niya na mag-isa si Toys. And the plan is actually against the A Heaven push ngayon ni Les. So he's really giving Toys the 1v3 situation, 1v2 situation even ngayon. Raf is going to be so crucial. They don't know. Paano nakatako si Toys doon? Paano nakatako si Toys doon? 1 kill! Safe! You have to tap the spike, man! You have to tap the spike! What the hell happened? Toys! Absolutely mad positioning from the Loud controller.
Grabe, yung tiwala talaga for Tuiz. Again, Les was like, you can handle this. Just give me heaven, we'll be fine. And Tuiz, just the patience. Nakita niya yung spam through the smoke, yung nades, lahat-lahat na lang. Pero wala siyang pake, Asaray. And to think that he still outmaneuvered them in that small corner of the map is just absolutely insane. Team Liquid, they're feeling it. They're feeling the effects of that. Hopefully, hindi sila matitilt.
That was 100% outplay the big brain Brazilians. My goodness. Loud. Wow.
It's loud, but the silence is deafening for Team Liquid right now. Siguro kung ako sa position ng Team Liquid, I don't know what to say. Again, yung momentum from the last 4-5 rounds, parang wala, invalid. Kasi that's how you lose the clutch. It just does not feel good.
Hindi ko na lang sasabihin ko na. I just got...
Sabihin mo na lang.
I got taken aback for just how well they actually played that situation dito, Raf.
Again, it's just...
Tech boss, what happened? Nasira yung nasira yung PC ng Team Liquid. Hinampas nila masyadong malakas. What just happened?
I can't get my mind around it, you know, like step one for me on the Tagalog broadcast is to think of my Tagalog now to explain that situation. Maybe let's give me 15 seconds to think, but yun nga, sorry, yung pinaka-importante dito is that Team Liquid don't lose their footing in this type of match because again, you have to remember this is their map pick and they go home. Nobody wants that to happen this early. Nobody wants to be bounced out in the first round.
What's difficult is both of these teams are coming off of a heavy loss din, diba? Again, Navi beating out Team Liquid and DRX naman beating out Loud. Then actually expect mo na Loud should have actually won against DRX pero nakita mo ba yung laban ng DRX? They were so good against Loud.
Alam mo naman na sobrang critical ako sa DRX kasi
alam ko. Kaya tatanong kita eh.
Siyempre, ang daming favorites ko sa DRX. Not just, this iteration of DRX and just, again, not just in this part of esports. But yung pinakamalaking bagay na really helped DRX is their mid-round adjustment. Diba dati yung palaging criticism natin, DRX, when you throw a wrench in their plans, they cannot adapt. They just get so confused and they look like they have no soul in the game.
Yeah, but this time it's a lot more different dito. Kinamit na nila na hindi nila gagamit si Foxy9 and stuff.
Kawawa naman ni Foxy9, no? Pero it's one of those things.
Medyo parang CGRS ng Paper Rex.
Pero yun nga, it's one of those things where do we need the wild card or siguro let's just trust in our system and refine that. And I think they picked the latter.
And again, there's a reason why that's the starting 5 ng DRX dito. Anyway, sorry. Medyo going off of a tangent kasi syempre, tech post tayo. Yoru win daw.
I don't think Yoru's that bad on split, honestly. But it's one of those things where tili crafting pa, hindi pa
it has a specified playstyle talaga. Dati siguro nung medyo Wild Wild West pa na hindi pa alam ng mga teams kung paano i-interactan
or yung philosophy sa map, di ba?
Yeah, philosophy sa map, philosophy against the Yoru, okay pa siya. Pero ngayon na alam na nila, medyo mahirap na.
Bakit naka-invest yung isang player sa Team Liquid? Parang wala eh. Tingnan mo, kulang sila ng isa.
Baka yun yung problema. Or
nawala yung player?
Kasalanan ng Chan. Malay mo, kasi sobrang, may nangyari na sobrang intense yung laban. Yeah! Bathroom
nangyari
break.
ba yan sa'yo?
Yes.
When? Or in what situation?
Bahay gaming lang.
Bahay gaming, pero at least nasa bahay ka.
Not at this level, syempre.
Oo nga eh. Hirap nga sa Champions pa. But again, going back into the game and I love this crowd, honestly. Like, I think every year, VALORANT's always getting better crowds and just better arenas in general. And yung pressure, diba? Like, the feeling of everybody's watching you from around the globe and iba't ibang mga broadcasts, diba? We have obviously our own Filipino broadcast and so on and so forth. Tapos yung mga whiff nakita mo. Can't have to ignore that, right? To just kind of keep going.
Speaking of broadcast, ang daming available broadcasts dito sa Champions.
And again, just to thank our viewers. Salamat guys for hanging out with us.
Nasa kamay ni Yampi. Cellphone ba yan?
Grabe naman, ang klaseng cellphone yan, Asuray.
Ay, hindi yung
Di.
Yung armrest.
Cellphone mo, ganun pa kalaki. Parang
big flex. Palaki yung cellphone dito, malay mo lang.
Pero paano siya, length lang, hindi width.
Classic 90s cellphone.
Ang sword, di ba?
Yung pala yung nangyayari sa Liquid pag naka-tech post tayo, pinagalaro nila kahit ano. Shoutouts nga pala sa Secret Lab na Yung tilt ng kanyang ano.
Grabe naman.
Na
Maamoy na niya yung ano. Mas malalaban.
Mas malalapas sa kay Ja eh. Sa atin nga pala kay Ja.
Really? Like, I'm trying to remember. Parang flat na talaga, no? Parang laptop.
Flat na yung, ano niya, yung orientation ng kanyang monitor. Medyo gumagalaw na sila. Baka back to ano na ba?
Eto, game-wise, Asaray, sana hindi masira yung momentum sa Loud. Or at least hindi mag-dwell yung Team Liquid sa nangyari, di ba? Kasi now they're just kind of looking at their screen, they're thinking, well, what could have happened, when in reality, they kind of, move on. May next few rounds pa. And I guess it's still a few rounds away from halftime, di ba?
I mean, mukha namang okay ang dito ang Team Liquid. And bago nag-start yung second map natin, they were doing some kind of exercises, trying to clap hands together, stretch a little bit. Which I do like. Kita mo talaga yung camaraderie na meron dito ang Team Liquid. Hit your shots.
Tama.
Easier said than done. Para sa Team
Pero
Liquid.
that's another balance na napag-usapan din natin, di ba? Valorant is such a strategic game, pero at the end of the day, dapat tatama pa din yung ano mo.
Yeah. Less is more. Where Chamber? I saw it the other day. Kalma lang.
Diba, I think Chamber's still a prominent pick on Lotus specifically, right? Kasi pwede mo again, just to divvy up the pressure on attacking and defending. I actually think Chamber okay din sa split, pero...
Uy, sign Crazy Guy, Beast from the East.
What?
Hashtag Vietnam
What do you
represent.
mean? Isn't Crazy Guy on Bleed? Yeah.
Wait, did he leave Bleed? No, he can't kasi they're a
LF
franchise
Pocket
team.
Sage.
They're a franchise
you
team.
need a Reyna player. Whoa, that's how you get doxxed. Remember guys, wag niyo yung mga public details yung mga account niyo, wag niyo i-post online. Diba?
Yung mga loving parents that is supporting their kids' what's the word? Passion.
Totoo.
Yeah, unless sila din naglalaro ng Valorant, which I even
Di natin alam, diba?
I approve a lot more.
Ikaw din matanda ka na, nagba-Valorant.
Totoo naman. I don't dissuade that.
Whoa.
Uy, where did this come from? Sino yan? Si Imi. Ang galing yung artist mas may six-pack pa siya. Oo nga, I can see it. Yung curve ng eyebrow, ng forehead niya, sa kaka-frown, may linya na eh.
Yun nga na-pressure na. Okay, we're back. Safe is back.
Ano nangyari kay Safe?
Di ko din alam. Tanungin mo si Safe. Hindi ako.
Well, he's now safe. He's not in danger anymore.
Speaking of Safe, again, he's been a terror. To Sadak specifically. Kasi yung mga off-angle niya, parang nalason talaga yung Loud, di ba? Kasi yung Loud, baka doon na magsettle yung second thoughts on how they wanna approach the site or kung pwede ba talaga yung pace nila na dire-diretso and full contact, honestly.
Calling out yung Tarek bring back Pro City para makita natin yung mga iterations ng different pro/high-level streamers going head-to-head in 5 versus 5. Yung mga 10-man lobbies nila sa NA. Loving to see that. Anyways, yes, yun na. Bakit kami baka tayo sa ating tech post?
Sabi kasi ni Direk Ben kanina, buti na lang walang tech pulse. O diba meron na. Pero,
mabilis lang yan.
And here we go. Loud, still pretty much, I guess yung mas slower pace dito, Asaray. Yun nga, diba? Like, maybe they're doubting na, baka si Safe naka-push up, baka naka-off angle naman ulit. But they do manage to wrestle mid away from Loud. Or rather, Team Liquid.
Yeah, very quick information din dito. They have to be a little bit careful not to lose too many bodies as they try to push into the site, especially na if they plant the spike specifically at an angle na it goes against yung Cosmic Divide, mahihirapan sila sa retake dito laban sa Team Liquid.
Grabe din si Safe, no? Minsan, super cold start, but then he has performances like this na biglang pa-30 bomb, biglang, mga one-tap na sobrang random, honestly. But again, heavy hit.
Spatan nila si Nats out in the open, pero because of the smoke, actually gives him a little bit of coverage, pero hindi pa rin kakayanin ito. How did Aspas get through Nats, find Redgar, and now Nats is down? Si Safe nila matitira out in the open. They still allow Soulcast to hit the 2K. We're back to a 3 versus 3. The drop down, Safe whiffs, and no more on the site. Grabe si Kawanzin. His reaction time, his positioning, just a thing of beauty. There's Yampy as well. Inside the smoke, naghahanapan sila. Cloudburst gives a little bit of coverage.
Yampy!
And this is a 1 versus 1. Turn for the great one. Yampy! Hits the shot, gets the 3K, saves the round, and almost makakapag-equalize dito on Team Liquid.
My goodness. Again, medyo magulo yung start, diba? Si Nats nakatago sa corner tapos na flash. And Again, you would think that utility would be something they would need on a retake like this. Pero buti na lang naka-double kill pa si Soulcast dito. Kahit na nanoswarm siya Asoray. But on the side of Loud though, what happened? Again, it's these small corners that were... Yeah, you know, good job. But yung mistake sa first map, it's coming back to haunt Loud. Baka this is also a heat check for them na, guys, may lead tayo. Kalma lang.
Hindi ka na masyado. Kasi parang yung pag-yes sa let's go ni Emil, parang monotone. Tas yung kay Yami, tumatas yung niya, yung boses niya eh.
Siyempre, kung makakambak kayo na ganito,
nakita niya! Wow! You're safe! Okay ka! Walang huli! Siya showstopper! And Loud, this last round in the first half has gone to the sidelines. Medyo nagkamali na sila. Teka lang muna. Lurking underneath ropes. Nag-iintay si Nats. He has an opportunity to break down yung lockdown if ever man. Back of the site. Safe pa dito si Soulcast. Flash makes them think a little bit. Nilalapit na nila sarili nila dito. The quick peek out and hanap nila si Les. No support to come out from Loud and they really can't do anything. They just have to waterfall into the site as he save. He's good. Just picks up a couple of kills and na-equal his tie, 6-6.
Ano ba yan? 4-0 kanina, di ba? 5-0 or a start like that. But
5-0.
now, it's a reset. The minimum that they could have gone is for the reset and they managed to do it. Pero if ma-preserve nila yung momentum Asoray and the cleanliness of their play, then maybe Liquid can turn this around.
They have a very good chance at this as an equalize na nga nila. Anyways, we're gonna be
Hype na
passing
si
it on
Yapi.
to our panel to discuss this first half, guys.
Ito lang masasabi ko, lahat ng Team Liquid fans surely ay mga River Maya fans na rin. Alam nyo bakit?
Bakit?
You'll be safe here! Finally, nakuha mo na rin! Wala nang kailangang umubo. Anyway, Team Liquid equalizing everything. Masasabi mo dyan, Link 2X.
Nice try na lang. Nice try sa Loud. Kasi nakuha na kasi nila ring lamang a while ago. But grabe din talaga tong paghabol sa kanila ng Team Liquid. Naku, basang-basa. Nakaagad na, tama ka doon.
Basang-basa?
Yes.
Kasi liquid. Basa.
Yes.
Yun lang. Pasok ko lang.
Pero to, a good start for safe kasi kanina they've been cold talaga sa side ng Team Liquid. Pero dito nga, sabi ko, they have a mastery pagdating sa split map. So this is really good. Pero nga lang, it's 6-6. But that double duelist maray natin, mag-give na ng good price kapag nag-switch tayo ng sides. And that's gonna be an attacking ng Liquid.
Yes, I was just about to ask the same thing din. Ngayon, attacking na yung Team Liquid, double duelist. Is it gonna be easier for them? Yes or no?
Given the pace dito na matatakbo.
Yes or no?
Well, medyo extra tayo.
Background.
Aking maging sagot yan for Loud, given the playstyle na maging komportable sila dito sa kanilang pagde-defend. Parang mas nakakitaan ko talaga that utility will overpower dito the firepower na with the double duelist dito ng Team Liquid ngayon.
So that's a yes?
Yes.
Yes, okay.
Naman syempre, oo. Pero nga lang, hindi ko lang i-discard tong efforts ng Loud. Especially ngayon na nasa defending sila. Kanina sa event, pinatikim nila yung defending nila against Team Liquid na sobrang one-sided. So I think it might be the same kapag nag-second half tayo in their defending. Kahit Team Liquid ako, I just wanna consider tong Loud talaga because Sadak right now is just so good.
Well, to be fair, yun nga yung hanap natin. Magandang laban at kung hanap nyo na maganda yung casters natin. Raf and Asoray, back to you.
You're beautiful. It's true. You're breathtaking.
You're breathtaking.
Pero nawala na sa isip ko Asoy. Grabe talaga si Bruce, no? Medyo distracting. Kaya nga na-miss ko si Bruce, yung naka short break. But going back into the game, and I just hope the Team Liquid find their players to get really hot. Kasi medyo conditional yung Liquid, di ba? Kung hindi mag-perform si Safe, kung hindi mag-perform si Nats, ang hirap talaga.
Oh, what a flick coming in from Yampy. Redgar on the big lurks. Can actually get a kill dito ngayon sa ating B-main push niya. That's a little bit disconcerting kasi Loud, there was no snake bite na na-force out si Sadak. I think nag-overshoot ng onte dito si Nats. And again, Redgar, hindi pa tapos sa kanyang big lurks. Lots of focus dito on Loud just to secure yung site. But this is where Team Liquid can really take that shine in. Whoa, perfect. Yung remaining 2 players na lang ng Loud ngayon, funneling outside of screens.
Wow.
And it's just too much for them to handle. Mag-isa na lang si Les. Does find the first contact. Pero of course, sayawan lang siya. Siya ang matatapilok sa
Yan.
labanan.
What does that mean?
Trip up.
I see. Siguro di ko yan magamit kasi I don't think I'll remember that. But you know what? Thank you, Asa. It's been a learning experience. But going back into the game, siguro yung comparison point ko talaga between Liquid and Loud at kung bakit mahirap mag-call ng clear winner is that yung Loud mas mataas yung skill floor nila. So yung minimum to be good is much more accessible. Pero siguro with Safe and Yampi and Nats, they have these individual performances that I guess raise the ceiling for Liquid just that bit extra. But yun nga, they have to perform. Parang they have to overperform minsan for Liquid to stay afloat.
Oh, they're so close for that contact agad. Yes, there is the amount of stuns na binato dito ni Sadak, pero left and right. Too much angles para i-deal with dito ng Loud. Unfortunately, no weapon pickup. Safe does go down, pero he's just a little bit too far to maybe retrieve yung kanyang rifle ngayon. You can already see Loud a lot more spread around the map as they fall back knowing na mid's just a little bit too difficult, a little bit too hot. Habang nakapistol pa sila, it's not really gonna pan out.
Baka mas retake-oriented din yung defense sa Loud dito kasi naka-double ini sila, di ba? They might just have to wait out these double controller plays and whatnot. But Sadak, ganda ng timing niya, si Nats. Nakahawak sa flank.
Oh, yung ganda yung timing din dito! Ni Sadak! If he gets another shot, that's gonna be huge! Pero hindi. 3 versus 2. Take a breath muna. Tui's trying to get a little bit closer, pero yung flash na yun exposes his position. And si Redgar, nakikipaglaban na. Here comes the pinch from his teammate, just making sure lang, just in case na ma-take down si Redgar dito ngayon. And Yampi, happy. 20 seconds remaining. There's not really a big chance for Aspas to stop this. Partika lang muna. He has the nade dito, Raph. One good timing. He might actually be able to stop this.
No, he can't.
Is there going to be a kill? No, though. Nice little chip of HP against kay Yampi, and that's actually a takedown on Redgar himself.
At the very least, malaki yung investment ginawa sa Liquid dito. And Loud, getting a little bit of a consolation prize kahit medyo overextended yung players nila early on. But if ego damage was their goal, then they've already done it. Just Aspas though, 13 health. Sobrang galing ni Aspas, pero sorry, tingin ko tapos na to eh.
Teka lang muna.
Oh!
Yeah, tingin ko tapos na nga rin. When you whiff like 3 shots like that, medyo, you kinda lose
winnable.
that mental.
Winnable! Wait! Parang di na winnable.
May lumalabas ang nandana eh. Whiff! Well, yeah, he could have actually gone for the exit frag if ever man, pero wanted to go a little bit deeper. Can't really fault Aspas with that. Not the biggest lead, pero Team Liquid with the 8-6, it still is very promising for the Team Liquid na nahirapan ng sobra-sobra the first part dito ng ating split map.
Hindi ko maalala kung sino ba yung nag-sky sa Icebox, yung kalaban nila yung Fanatics. I think it was Aspas actually on that sky, pero napansin ko Loud when they have a sky on the board and in heightened situations. For the lack of a better word, minsan nag-choke sila. And which is so uncharacteristic for Loud, honestly. Na sobrang ganda ng foundation nila as a team.
Well, for this time, Team Liquid's is a team that is trying to rebuild yung foundation nila. That was a huge, I think, not really embarrassing, but eye-opening situation or eye-opening moment na nangyari sa kanila on Haven. And right now, even though medyo nababalaw na onto si Coach Emil, hindi pa rin nawawala yung capabilities dito ng Team Liquid. Aggressive push onto Safe on mid. A little bit of a force back. They do respect the weaponry, the buy-up ng Loud.
Yun nga, to be fair to Coach Emil, kahit sobrang conflict and clash yung mga roles nila kay Redgar, kay Nats, again, just everybody on the team na sobrang similar yung positions nila and the way they would have to funnel into a site. They're still finding success. And naghintay lang siguro yung mga Team Liquid fans kung, again, the opportunity for Team Liquid to truly become a champion juggernaut.
Sadak, priming na yung kanyang fault line. Les, waiting na lang in the corners. Wait, teka lang muna! Where's the weapon sa kamay ni Sadak? Hinintay niya talaga. Todo siya dito. Utility usage The push out.
full support.
Dalawang nasa back ng site. And look at this anchoring from both Les at si Sadak. Redgar pati si Nats inside the smoke, hoping na lang na makakuha sila ng positioning. And as the smoke drops, the curtain falls and TL is exposed. An almost flawless for Loud, but the round considered para sa kanila.
Kala ko spray transfer eh. Pero again, I wish I could have read that side. It's a little dark, but again, going back to Loud, mas mataas talaga yung skill floor nila. In my opinion, they're just
you're seeing it right here.
A little more drilled as a team. And yung mga takes nila, yung mga retake, it's super rare na magulo or sobrang malabo ng plan nila, di ba?
Expect ko nga na, babato agad ni Sadak yung kanyang stun on A Heaven, pero he actually saved it a little bit. Alam niya that they're just gonna waterfall onto the side, so might as well just use it na lang as they're waterfalling down para mas mabigyan mo ng assistance dito si Les.
Yung importante na convert nila yung yung bonus round. Kasi yun yung parang nahirapan yung Team Liquid. They have like 2 maps in a row, 3 halves in succession na yung bonus round panalo Loud. Diba?
Totoo. Gusto ko lang point out din, this is a huge committance from Team Liquid. Yampy, yes, I understand he has the blades, pero on attacking Merchant Operator din, this is gonna require for him to find a bit of opening here on A main. I'm not sure kung nakita siya ni Les ngayon. Yampy's hard focus na mag-jiggle pick ka Les, mamamatay ka sa akin gamit ng operator na to. But as they start ticking down that clock a whole lot more, mas nauubusan ng options on Team Liquid dito. Sadak jumps in the nick of time and safe with the flick. That's absolutely huge. Kawanzin has to fall back and mid-side, nauubusan agad ng control dito ang Loud. But Team Liquid, they actually fall back. They're gonna go the other direction and maybe into the embracing hands of 2A's 4 versus 1. No smoke setup for him. It's all about that contact. And Team Liquid,
30 seconds left.
30 seconds. 2A's 1, 2, 3! Oh my God! Ang galing magbilang ni Tuis! Nakakuha siya ng tatlo. The hat trick is absolutely phenomenal. Soulcast down to 5 HP. Meron siyang Seekers, which is good. Gives him control of the site. And it does give an opportunity para makasingit ng onti ngayon si Yampy. And it's all about that retake. Teka lang muna! Oh, the aftershock, but the plant is still there. Yampy has an opportunity. 2 versus 1. Not yet done. Kita may repositioning niya. Trying to go for the cross. Has the operator, has the blades. Napakadaming weapons of mass destruction ni Yampy, pero hindi niya alam na inikutan din siya ng Loud.
Ganda ng disiplina talaga ng Loud. Even at the start of the round, kung may tell or kung may na-scout sila na may operator si Yampy, hindi talaga nagsuswing si Les. And even if may small mistake si Sadak na nag-raw check siya sa ramp, they still managed to get this. But Toys, man, Loud has a friend in him. And he still took them too, but pretty much to infinity and beyond. And Team Liquid, they have to be beating themselves up over that Asoy. Kasi yun nga, they had the opening pick, safe, had mid-control. Pero kahit pa paano, na-clutch pa din ni Toys. And the double up towards finding Yampy.
This is the power of a champion team. They are still our VCT 2022 champions. Yes, nawala nga si Sassy Pancada. Pero Tuis and Kawanzin showing themselves the reason kung bakit sila pa rin or bakit sila ang kinuha dito ng Loud as replacements. One coming from NIP, one coming from a very short na history or playing history this Valorant, but still the talent is there kaya nag-commit dun ang Loud. Absolutely phenomenal stuff dito coming in from Tuis.
I can't remember what team, honestly, but you're right. You're absolutely right.
It's an unknown team siya. Like, it didn't really go that far.
Siguro sige nga, check mo notes mo. Kasi, syempre si Asrive, always ready. Ako nakalimutan ko yung ko notes. But, again, to go back.
Ayun, tignan mo. At least for Toys, hindi ganun ka kilala yung mga teams niya. He was in TBK, he was Imperial, in-game.
To the international scene. At least, relative to the international scene, medyo low-key yung mga teams ni Toys. But his talent has definitely put him on the board and legitimized him 100%. as a threat to any team.
100%, yeah.
And again, just to go back on this Asoray, kahit hindi super reliant yung Loud sa mga all-star play, sa mga, again, they're superstars, it still happens when it has to happen.
100% agree.
So yun na yun, agree ka lang.
Oh, wala nang masasabi dun eh. Nagawa niya Again, he's stepping up to the plate. Hindi siya nagpapa-iwan dun sa mga teammates niya. That again have proven themselves from last year's biggest competition dito sa Valorant.
Pero eto, again, Loud, they pretty much showed how good they are sa control nila at sa temperance at yung discipline in that previous round. Sana hindi sila mag-overhit dito, Astray. Kasi tingin ko nga kanina, parang unwinnable round yan dapat. Yung positioning toys, walang makatrade, walang utility para sa kanya. And again, the rest was history.
Yeah.
Pero Team Liquid, sila din dapat hindi sila matitilt. Kanina pa tayo nag-usap about yung tilt factor na present when you're playing against Loud.
I mean, both teams are just, again, playing cleanly kaya hindi pa tayo nakakita masyado ng, ng super impactful individual plays. At least dito sa, split. Anyways, Cosmic Divide. What up? Ngayon on the B side. Oh, that almost was a stun for Aspas. I think kung na-stun siya dito, that might have been a full commitment. Pero hindi. It's a fake. It's a ruse, Raph. Team Liquid, they're gonna go the opposite direction. Pupunta sila ng A. Pero syempre, kailangan pa rin nilang mag-ingat as there is that setup play na pwedeng ibatol ngayon ni Sada as handang-handa na niya ng i-let rip ang kanyang Rolling Thunder.
Ayaw din mag-commit yung Team Liquid para makat yung mga rotation. But what happened there to Yampi, Asterai? Redgar gets the trade, so it's really up to everybody on the site. And walang magawa yung Team Liquid dito. Time is running out and si Safe na lang mag-isa siya. But he still gets a double.
Needs to plant the spike pero wala ng oras. 5 seconds, 4. All they have to do is wait for
Stay
Safe
alive.
to, again, mabaliw ng onte. And Safe's done. He saves the operator maybe? No! Yes!
Yes.
Akala ko
No! Oh, it's fine.
It's okay. Pero round still lost. Tignan mo naman yung nangyayari kay Yampi. He was taken for a ride. I have brought you up just so that I can take you down.
Wow. Sama mo naman. Si Emil, parang, nangyari dito. Palagi na lang si Emil sa cam natin, no? Paborito talaga si Coach Emil sa Ops.
Oo nga eh. Hindi na sila masyadong pinapakita yung
Baka
coach
walang
ng
emotions din sa sa side sila. Okay, guys. But anyway, going back to this Asterai, napansin mo yung Liquid, ayaw din nila mag-cut ng rotation on the side of Loud. So palagi 5v5 or 4vx yung rotation. But Sadak with a pre-fire onto Yampi just turns this on its head.
I'm lost for words, man. How many times has Yampi been in that position na may pixel angles, bilang siya na lang yung palaging nahuhuli dito.
Okay.
Ang sakit nun kung isipin mo kung nangyayari ngayon kay Yampi. Because of that, Safe picks up yung operator niya. This can actually be good for Safe kasi medyo matagal yung pag-jiggle pick ni Toys. I think Toys was actually not looking sa kanyang
1 million hertz yung yung minimap niya, di ba?
Ang ganda ng ang ginawa niya. I think tinitignan niya yung minimap niya over yung nasa harapan
para
ng monitor.
Para sa lang, oh.
Para lang sa LOS or line of sight contact. It's actually pretty smart.
Yun nga, pero alam niya may off dito. So, dapat hindi siya magpipick dito. So, big commitments on this combo, as you had mentioned. But, wow, Loud. Still remaining safe. Over si Aspas dito. Pero no damage.
Wow, they don't even know. Aspas, straight up, tago agad siya. Walking into the embracing crosshairs. Nagkamali na onti na wala yung smoke sa harapan niya. And this is the time for Team Liquid to go for the hit. No targets spotted by Safe gamit ang kanyang showstopper. Nahuli na onte. Toys again in position na pwede siya magkaroon ng impact. Dalawa na natitira. Safe is down. Nats. The back of the site. 2 versus 1. Pillar. Oh, Nats. Timing. They're not gonna know about it. They're not gonna about this. Nats. No! Guardian! Kulang sa ring of fire. Kulang sa just magandang tutok kay Nats.
Kulang lang talaga, Asterai. Kanina pa yung nagwi-whip eh. Oh, no!
Ang sakit nun.
Sakit talaga kasi winnable. Sobrang winnable.
Nag-line up na sila.
Pambilis natin yung Sadak. So, okay lang. I guess. Nice try. Kalma lang yung ballpen mo. Huwag mo sirahin. Again, going back to that, how Loud approach that hit Asterai. Sobrang ganda ng execution nila. Walang nag-waterfall. Walang, I guess, bleed out. And everything just fell perfectly. But on the side of TL, yung success nila.
Oh my God! Oh my God! Aspas! Wala na, nag-Hail Mary full of grace. The Lord is with you. Ang Team Liquid dito. Pero sinampal sila. Ni Safe. Oh.
Okay. Kahit sino-sino pa yung babato nila dun. Wala. Si Aspas, naka-off, naka-ulti, kahit ano-ano na lang, tatama pa din, di ba?
Nag-full send na yung Team Liquid. Nagdasal na sila eh. Tapos wala pa rin. My goodness.
Wala na, na-stress na dito si Asterai kasi yung Team Liquid pick. I know, Asterai is very, very invested sa pick-ups. Actually, parehas kami dalawa, pero masaya ako eh.
Honestly,
good job, Loud.
Kahit na naman, I don't really care about my pick-ups. I just care about good It's Valorant, pare. Anyway, speaking of that good Valorant, let's... Yeah. Soulcast, accept your fates.
This is fine. Yung aso naka ano.
Yung spray.
Oo, yung spray pala.
Na si Phoenix, nasusunog na lahat sa tabi niya.
Medyo delayed yung timeout sa Team Liquid, in fairness. Kasi para sa akin, dapat nag-timeout sila 2 rounds ago pa. And again, Aspas, I told you, I still feel like he is absolutely part of the top 3 duelists. Siyempre, nandun si Durke kasi complete package din si Durke. Pero yung ability to just kind of heat up, I think Aspas is still somewhat uncontested.
100% agree. And this is why, again, siya isa sa mga ano rin, di ba?
Taas din ng baseline niya. Yung base stats niya. Again, on Liquid side, what do you do here? They've tried so many tempos, yung dire-diretso, yung barilan na lang, yung full contact, or yung poking game na si Tuiz just has the read on the situation so well.
Yun ang gagawin sasabihin ko na rin yung pag-point out kay Tuiz din dito na, again, sobrang ganda ng kanyang star placement, ang timing niya, ng info gathering. It's just been too hard for Team Liquid to even overcome. Hindi ba mag-isa siya nag-hold ng B-side? Matagal yung, hindi naman sobrang tagal, pero may slight lag yung rotation dito ni Aspas, pero kaya pa rin i-delay dito ni Tuiz.
Para sa akin din. Oh, yun nga, tama. Yung delay nito ay sobrang ganda at sobrang lakas na mapigilan talaga lahat ng attack flat sa Team Liquid. But I think the one thing that brought success for Team Liquid was safe play in terms of off angles, and parang di nila maano. I guess they can't create that type of situation on the attacking side. Lalo na sa split, di ba? Na we talked about how this is pretty defending-sided naman, but we didn't know it would shut down Liquid to this capacity. At least playstyle-wise.
Look at the running out of options. So, I was nga pala sa mga viewers natin nagsasabi ng good morning sa ating chat ngayon na bang oras 5 a.m.
5 na ba?
Sisimula na sila para pumunta sa trabaho, sa school, whichever man guys.
Or nagpavalo pa din.
Or nagpavalo pa din,
pwede
totoo.
naman,
Teka lang muna. Big little catch kay Yampi. Yun lang. Sama sabihin.
Yun lang.
Tapos na.
Si Yampi na naman yung nahuli Asaray. Which is so strange. Again, for Yampi who's been playing so compact, at least for the most part. And eto naman yung Team Liquid, yung mid-round calling nila na medyo questionable for the series, to be honest with you. Lahat ng mid-round plays, superior yung Loud. And again, win rate-wise, yung mga 3vx, 3v5 situations ng Loud, maganda yung conversion rate nila.
Dahil, naubusan na ng options dito ang ang Team Liquid. So, having yung mid-presence na yan is the best of what they could do. Oh my God, Aspas with that reaction time. Takbo na lang muna. They do evacuate yung B Heaven, pero damage is done dito ngayon. Raf, 2 versus 3 versus 5 ito.
Tingin ko save call na to, Sorry, bakit pilitin pa nila kung wala silang economy, di ba?
It's going to go 12, so try, right?
Oh no.
Yeah.
Yun nga, sobrang late ng save call. Yung Team Liquid, they've been playing the in-between game na kahit anong context, sobrang unoptimal.
Wow!
Ooh, that cannot feel good for Edgar. And just to go back to my point, Asay, sobrang siguro dadalawang isip yung Team Liquid. Alam nila mahina yung economy nila. Tapos pinilit pa nila yung mga gunfight. Why? When you know Aspas has already repositioned.
That was the POV kung paano namatay si Yampi. Ang saklap, tapos biglang walang sumunod agad sa kanya. Out agad si Kawanzin
It's the mistakes again from Haven now. Where is the support on the side of Team Liquid? And sa ganitong type of attack, what are they trying to achieve? Yung mga star player nila, yung mga spears, kunwari, walang support. Walang yung nag-backup.
Ito na. The dreams of Team Liquid. Is it gonna dry up dito ngayon? Has the well experienced the
droughts?
Massive droughts? Absolutely. And, well, it looks like it's gonna happen dito ngayon, Raf.
Tingin ko din si Nats, wala siyang impact on attack, diba? Yung snake bites niya to, again, halt that super coordinated and choreographed retakes allowed. Hindi siya ma-disjoint. Palaging 5-man. Ito anong mangyari. And again, we know Nats, that should be his job. He should be cutting rotation. He should be the one giving second outs. But yung star nila, medyo nagpifizzle na. Saray.
Oh, wow.
Oh.
Nasingitan pa yun ng turret. They don't even know na nasa top mid dito ngayon si Kawanzin. But that's not really where yung eyes natin natikiting dapat. It's all here on B main! Swing out from Yampi. This is a good start. Wala nang nades dito ngayon si Aspas. The chase down, pero Kangwon out from heaven. Hindi pa tapos. Tui's here. Opportunities down! The flash! Pero teka, Solkas actually finds Tui's. It's not yet done just yet. Teka lang muna, may onting heal dito. Kalma. Hinga. Team Liquid can re-hit the B site. Pero dito magiging komplikado na because nandito pa yung support system nila.
No!
Nagkaiwanan sila pero Aspas gets the trade. Gamit the shorting niya. Save finds one. Pero hindi! Rolling Thunder out of nowhere and Loud keep themselves alive. Gonna go against Navi, but Team Liquid is out of Champions.
Team Liquid is out of Champions already. And we talked about it, man. Kung dito sila magpa-flounder, medyo bust sila in terms of, again, the hype. Diba? Isipin mo sa lock-in sa start of the year when we're formulating rosters. Baka Team Liquid yung yung top seed ng EMEA. Pero wala eh.
They had a lukewarm showing nung kinalaban nila
Sayang
yung Navi. Diba? Tapos nung pinababa sila ng Navi, now that they're up against Loud, it looks like the same. This is not the year for Team Liquid. This is not the year of Nats and Safe. And again, yun na nga, tayo na lang muna. It's all of what they can do. Upload na lang tayo sa kanilang efforts. Nice try na lang.
They still made it this far into the season, which is commendable naman talaga. But again, those weaknesses na daming clash sa roles and chemistry, it's just been way too apparent. But in fairness, again, kahit medyo lugi sila sa chemistry and just overall roster construction, malakas pa din yung Team Liquid. Yeah. All things considered.
All things considered, pero yung kalaban
mas malakas
nila,
pa yung Loud.
Yun na nga sabihin ko rin, grabe ang Loud dito, every single player. Pero si Aspas nga naman, the man who got 1,000 kills in international tournaments, show to us why he has that, that high amount of impact talaga for the Brazilian roster.
Impact, volume, kompleto si Aspas as a player.
Absolutely. Pero basically the entire team, Tui's, I think would have to be the MVP for this second map. Grabe ang impact niya with those stars. Walang magawa ang Team Liquid dito. Para na lang, they somehow open the lid with an opportunity. Tapos bigla na agad ni Tui's ng extra na layer para pilasin ulit dito ng Loud.
The lid.
You gotta find the lid. But he
couldn't. They found the Loud instead.
Oh.
Naman ng Team Liquid.
Sarap naman nun.
Pero yun nga, Asray, ang taas ng expectation siguro sa lahat for Team Liquid. Again, Nats, superstar studded, Yampi, Nats, and just everybody on that roster could have been. Pero ito yung harsh truth, di ba, when it comes to esports and team-based games. Sometimes, a team full of superstars like that, just di magmamesh.
You do say it again, na there are those types of playstyles na hindi maganda para sa Team Liquid. It feels like they're just a little bit too slow. Nagbago na sila noon sa split. They actually put Yampi on a position na hindi siya kailangan mag-play on the back end. Simula siya na laban dito. And actually look a little bit good for Team Liquid nung simula na to.
Oo, Champions-wise, no? Kung si Yampi yung mag-lead sa charge, kayang-kaya ng Team Liquid to really get into it. And I think theoretically speaking, kung si Les or rather si Safe yung Sentinel or siya yung panira ng rhythm, which has been a big point for them on split early on, right? Dami yung off-angle na hindi na-address sa Loud. And if they continue that, maybe it could have been different. Maybe we could be 1-1.
This was not meant to be. Grabe din si Tui, sobrang proactive niya sa positioning niya. Never, kahit manalo-matalo siya sa, manalo-matalo man siya sa contact nila, at least nabibigyan niya information sa teammates niya, diba? That's the specialty talaga dito ni Tui's. And more times than not, hindi siya natitake out. Hindi siya natatalo. Emil just trying to have fun na lang at this point. Nagkaroon tayo ng ating tech pause. Yaki as well. Ang ganda na Okay na Tama na yung decision nila na impunta siya sa duelist. But it was a little bit too late.
Dami pa nating expectation din sa double duelist, diba? You would think they would be the one to ignore all the utility and be hard-headed. Kasi yun if you go for double duelist, well, again, for the most part, that's pretty loud. For the most part, parang heat check siya, confidence play na, guys, you can't stop our forward momentum. So, sige, diretso na lang. But again, it's split. More proactive team, still won the game. And unfortunately, it's Loud.
Again, I guess that's the takeaway from this Team Liquid. team lang na they were handed some opportunities, but they let it slip through their fingers din. Diba? So, that's that's a very big, again, letdown para sa Team Liquid. They did what they could, pero that means na Loud, they're the victors in this one, and sila ang magkakaroon ng redemption arc possibly against sa Na'Vi for that qualification spot para sa ating playoffs.
Grabe, no? Like, yung mga juggernaut of the year. Para sa akin din yung at the start of the year, yung power ranking. So, sana, or dapat Na'Vi yung sa pinakataas, yung number 1. Kasi CNED, coming into this year, CNED was like, oh wow, he just needs a better team around him and potentially a supporting cast na mas fit sa playstyle niya. But now they're duking it out on the lower bracket. And again, I was saying all these things about Team Liquid, pero yung mga sinabi ko, totoo din para sa Na'Vi. Oo nga na. So, okay lang.
Pero at least when you compare the two naman, I think, mas naging consistent or mas maling nakabawi ang Na'Vi dito. But anyways, we're gonna go on an interview with Loud muna for the meantime.
Congratulations, Aspas. You've broken your loss streak.
Thank you.
Your first win on an international stage since lock-in. How does it feel to be able to overcome the challenges you guys have faced?
Foi bem complicado, a gente conseguiu se reencontrar, a gente acabou até voltando para a comp antiga, na Heaven. A gente estava treinando com uma outra comp, mas a gente acabou decidindo voltar para ela nos últimos segundos e acabou que deu certo e agora estou me sentindo muito bem.
Overall, it was kind of complex. We decided to go back in an old comp that we have back in Heaven, and we are pretty happy with the result that we brought it back. And overall, I'm feeling very good.
Let's talk about that because I'm very happy to see Viper Harbor back as well. That was kind of your thing, Loud's win condition. Do you believe that with this back in, you guys are playing Viper Harbor again, that's going to be the game plan going forward? And is it good enough to bring you a trophy?
Não dá para saber, mas eu espero que sim. Acabou que a gente conseguiu fazer uma ótima partida com a comp antiga de Viper Harbor e eu espero que a gente continue fazendo bons jogos.
Well, we can't know that, but I hope so because I'm very happy with the result that we could bring like today, and I hope that from now on we can actually just bring more victories.
Yeah, get the momentum going. I don't know if you know this, Aspas, but we didn't get to speak to you after DRX game, but you actually reached your 1,000th kill at a global event. That's right, yeah, give it up, give it up. It's not easy because your first event was Masters Reykjavik 2022, and you've already gotten 1,000 kills. How does that feel? Are you proud of yourself for that achievement?
Eu demorei um pouco a ver, eu só vi no dia seguinte, porque após o jogo eu tive alguns problemas, mas quando eu vi eu fiquei muito feliz. Foi uma conquista que eu demorei a ver, mas quando eu vi eu fiquei muito feliz.
Overall, it actually took me time to realize that I accomplished that because after the last match I had like some issues. But when I realized that, I was very happy. It was like something a goal that I wanted to, and I was very happy when I realized I did it.
We're very happy for you as well. Not many people can say that they got 1,000 kills on the global stage. Thank you very much, Aspas, for joining me. Congratulations once again. Thank you, Arthur, as well. Loud, they survived elimination, but we have another elimination match coming up between T1 and FPX.
Maraming salamat, Insu, sa pagbalik sa amin. Wow.
Friends kayo?
Friends kami! Actually, nung elementary ako, si Insu dati, nagpa-Valorant na siya.
Ang galing naman. So, siya na talagang unang pillars pala ng Valorant?
Oo, si Boaster dati, classmate lang din namin yun.
Nag-appear na kayo?
Hindi pa sila, medyo ilangan pa sila.
Na-invest ako sa story, kala ko totoo.
Pero speaking of totoo, it's true, Loud and true. Loud ay magko-continue sa kanilang journey dito, trying to get that second win right now for their second season in Valorant. Sadly for TL, exit interview muna sila Idol at wala na silang gaming chair mentality. Ano masasabi niyo dyan?
Wala talaga eh. Loud, they just have that dedication. Kita-kita mo naman yung approach nila, di ba? Towards the first map. Tapos ngayon, pati dito sa split, despite Team Liquid getting at least 2 round difference already against Loud, lumaban pa din sila. And we gotta give it talaga kay Les together with Kawanzin. Ang ganda talaga ng utility play nila. Si Les talaga naging anchor siya, di ba? Sa kanilang defending side going up against Team Liquid. And as for Team Liquid naman, habi na nga natin, it was a good run. But we gotta like consider na pagdating kay Tuz, then yung sa mga
big brain play.
Big brain talaga. Ang galing ng kanyang
yung literal, Astra niya.
Literal parang Astra diff niya, si Redgar kung tutuusin.
So, Ling, sabi mo, Sharon.
Kung tutusin, ang galing din talaga ng Astra dito nito is solely by the fact na ang ganda ng approach nila throughout the game. Heavy sa contact, napilitan dito si Aspas dito, kumuha man lang ng mga frags early on sa laro nila, kahit operator la ang gamit. At ang ganda ng support system, binigay sa kanila dito ng Loud. But with that support system has been the solid structure that Loud has been exercising dito quite consistently. Then
nag-approve lang. Sabi ko lang, yes, correct.
Quite consistently din, and nakitaan talaga natin kung gaano sila ka-dominating, given na 2-0 na kaagad ang fashion ng tinakbo nila sa series na ito.
And to think, eto lang ha, it's so sad to say this, pero parang naging one game lang all throughout. Kasi game 1, 13-2 ba yun yung final score? Tapos ngayon medyo naghabol si Team Liquid pero wala, ang bilis pa rin masyado.
Kailangan lang talaga ng Team Liquid more practice. And sabi ko nga, di ba, Redgar nga, di siya nag-omen ngayon, so medyo nasa talaga eh. Mas lamang talaga ang Loud kesa sa kanila on the second map.
Kung comfortability lang. Pero if to describe this series in one word, ang masasabi ko lang ay carnivores. Break na tayo. Babalik kami. Huwag kayong umalis kasi may second series pa tayo, FPX versus T1. Don't go away. Stay here. We love you all.
You know I love you from your head down to your toes, or however that saying is supposed to go. What I'm trying to say is what's important. I love you more than $1 million. Oh, even though it's not like I've ever had anything close. If somebody put a gun to your head, I'd take the bullet instead. Oh, just as long as you know that it's not enough to have you by my side right now, 'cause sooner or later we're both gonna die. Oh, I need you there in the afterlife. I want you dead or alive. I want you dead or alive. Dead don't part when you're part of my soul. We can't start unless you already know that once you're in there, there's nowhere else you can go. I want you dead or alive. I get you dead or alive. I can't be for you forever if I spend my whole life being afraid that you will find someone better the second we leave. But this isn't forever. That isn't forever. Don't you ever try to sever what we have in heaven or in hell, or else you can go to hell. And it's not enough to have you by my side right now, 'cause sooner or later we're both gonna die. Oh, I need you there in the afterlife. I want you dead or alive. I want you dead or alive.
就以打1G 这场而言，我觉得1G 队员所说的是事实，我们确实不被大众看好。然后他们说的那些话，我自己是有听进去，但是我觉得我们有机会可以赢过他们，因为我们上次已经在巴西打过一次像这样的国际赛事。然后，因为那次我觉得我自己是比较紧张的，但这次来到这个全球冠军赛的话，我觉得没有那么紧张了，而且我们有2条命，所以我不怕失败。
He's brought it down into a 1v1, and Com playing into main. Ayang still, he spotted him surely, just the edge of the gun, edge of the weaponry. Oh, nails the shot.
我认为 T1 的风格。 可能也是偏激进，或者是又有一点偏稳健吧。然后我觉得面对他们的话，因为 训赛老实说有输有赢，但是我觉得在大赛的上面的话，我觉得大家都是一样的，所以就看当天的发挥，或者是当天谁状态比较好。对，我觉得还是一样学习为主。然后野心的话，我自己是希望，因为我们现在吊着败者组，所以我希望我们可以一直打到出线。我觉得打 T1 这场，只要无论输赢的话，我希望大家可以记住我的名字，然后我也可以有非常好的表现。
It has been taken away.
Bakit loud?
Kasi yun yung sinabi ng lyrics, hindi ba?
Ah, okay.
Loud has taken away.
Oh, sige na. Away. Panel to The Voice, ah.
Ay, sorry. Wala pa mag-I want you dyan. Wag po. Anyway, hi. Kumusta? We're back dito sa PH broadcast ng VALORANT Champions. Juicy Pussy, kasama ko pa rin si Link2X and Ray. How are you girls? Girls?
Yes.
Young ones.
Yes.
Yes, queens. Speaking of queens, it's time for us to, coronation na kung sino ba yung susunod from FPX and T1. And so far, T1, let's say the successors of DRX, in a way na sila yung parang pangalawa from this team. And FPX naman sila yung parang second din ng EDG, then Bilibili, I think is on the third so far. Pero when it comes to power rankings, sa dalawang to, FPX versus T1, sino paningin nyo yung may lamang going into this elimination match?
Ano talaga eh, yung heart ko nasa T1 talaga. Kasi they have the experience, kumbaga. Nakita na nga natin sila nung Masters Tokyo. They gave us the glimpse already of what they can do more. Pero as for naman, sinabi nga din mismo ng FunPlus Phoenix, diba? We want to get experience. Win or lose, ang gusto lang namin is at least we did good para sa amin sa game na to mismo. So, nga lang, sana sa T1 talaga this time, diba? Ma-prove na nila kasi parating kulang eh. Konti na lang percentage para manalo niya. Nawawala siya on the latter part of the game.
Nawawala din at bumabalik because T1, parang kinakailangan talaga natin sila as a team that has a reputation na ang place na nila takes a lot of inspiration with NA. Heavy contact, push lang talaga ng push. Just like how we have seen Loud a while ago, posible natin makita glimpses of them dito sa side ngayon ng T1 given and how similar that they are here.
Alright, so sinabi nga natin, T1 adapted that NA kind of playstyle. Yun yung style ng T1. Pero going into this match, if W Gaming ka and you're going up against FPX, is it a pro or is it a con? Paningin nyo dito.
Talagang
deep sighs, deep breaths.
For me talaga, merong kakaiba din naman about FunPlus Phoenix na a lot of people haven't been considering about, diba? Yes, yung last time lang, siguro na ano lang talaga sila by experience, there's just a lot of gaps. Pero dito sa T1, I think kayang-kaya nila maging on par with them. Lalong-lalo na guys, si Berlin, tsaka nga si Yuikao, nakita natin sila on their previous teams before, sila yung nag-bring ng #1 in their own region as well. So this one, na nandito na sila sa champion, sabi nga nila, they want to make it better. They want to believe that they can get and ayaw pa nalang maalis kagad. They want to go into playoffs with a good storyline naman para sa kanila.
Yep.
Definitely, and you have to take into account that this team has been in and out. They have good showings as well from the region, but also naman din may mga moments na kung kailan hindi sila able to finish out strong throughout the entire series. And I've seen games like that happen against EG. They could barely even leave the second digit mark dito on their Ascent and Pearl games. And this is where we pose a challenge kung hanggang saan lang ba talaga ang limitasyon dito ng whole W Gaming na ginagawa ng FPX sa mga ibang regions na makakalaban nila.
Alright, so I think here we are. We're going to be going into the map picks in just a bit. So malalaman natin kung ano ba yung mga gagawin ng teams na to. Now we're speaking of that one, ano ba yung magandang maps to play against them? For T1, ano ba yung magandang maps that they should play up against FPX?
I think magandang makita dito yung mga maps na may pagka-default heavy. Like Ascent.
Yeah.
Yun
Like
talaga.
Ascent.
Kasi nowadays mga
Firepower.
teams nakikita natin, di ba? Ascent talaga yung number 1 pick nila. But I want to see more creativity sa T1 pagdating sa Bind. They lost against a lot of teams dito. So sana talaga sa Bind nakapag-improve na sila. So maybe that can be their tricks up into their sleeves. Pero nga lang, Ascent talaga yung napakagandang map for T1 na sana makuha nila sa Vito.
Alright, so we'll see that. Now, looking into players, we have seen like Carpe. Pinakita natin sa head-to-head at Carpe yung ikaw. Carpe, hindi siya player na you've never heard of. He's always been there right around the corner for like how many seasons already. So with Carpe Ling, ano ba yung meron sa player na to? Why he's also like a big integral part for T1?
Well, in this case talaga, each and every individual on the side dito ngayon ng T1 has really a full understanding on what their roles should be. And for Carpe, has been heavily flexing so far in this roster, trying to experiment on their agent composition. Nakitaan natin sila with the Sky Breach and minsan pa nga makita ng Brim. And nakita mo talaga how versatile he is in adjusting for those roles, which is where we could actually see him parang fulfill his duties as one of the most crucial and key utilities coming in with their executions.
Alright, so we've talked about Carpe, we've talked about Ascent as a map na pwedeng gamitin ng T1. So let's head on over to our predictions. T1, FPX, China, Korea, sino pa rin inyo ang mananalo in this elimination match? Let's start with you, Ray. Wow! Akala mo, ikaw!
Talaga, I'll go with T1. I just feel like they're the better team. Kahit may pagka-on par sila, T1, they brought experiences galing sa APAC, papuntang Masters Tokyo.
Yep.
So they've come prepared para sa champions.
Akin na, undeniably, T1 pa rin ako dito sa prediction na ito, given the fact na nakita ko na anong kapabilidad nitong players na ito, and they could only start from there in terms of improving. But coming into champion stage, for sure, mas gumaling sila, as mas opportunity sila to come back even stronger.
Alright, so same here, T1 din. Well, here we are. For Ray, Ling, we're on T1 banner. Kanina, we got loud. Sorry, Ling. Sorry, Ray. Ha? Pero that's about it. That is our predictions. But so far, I really want to see maybe a game 3 up until now. Pero do you think it's gonna be a sweep 2-0 for them? Paningin nyo?
Oo naman, kayang-kaya ng T1 to maging sweep at 2-0. Pero nga lang, kailangan nila mag-ingat sa mga teams na press W. Kasi last time, nung Masters Tokyo, natalo sila nino na Edward Gaming. Na ginawa ng Edward Gaming nila, they just press W. Which was yung usual stat din ng T1. So yun yung nakakagulat, di ba? Pag sa T1, when they get overwhelmed by these teams na unstoppable pagdating sa pagiging confident, sila yung naaapektuhan, hindi yung kalaban nila.
Para sa akin, magdadepende pa rin talaga sa map draft. Kasi kung anong mangyayari sa unang mapa, they're gonna be hungry for that bawi. Parang arc talaga coming out from both sides. And kahit sabihin mong hold W or sabihin natin hold angles na yung labanan nyo, it's still gonna be coming down here in terms of the playstyle that they're approaching and the confidence coming into the series.
Alright, let's go to map select para malaman natin.
Team A or Team B?
Team B.
Team B, FPX, you'll be Team A. We will start with your first ban.
Fracture.
They banned Fracture, your ban.
Split.
Split. Map number 1 from FPX. Lotus, side on Lotus.
Defense.
Defense, map number 2. T1.
Bind.
Bind, side on Bind.
Defense.
Defense. Okay, next set of bans starting with FPX. You have Ascent, Haven, and Pearl.
We ban Pearl.
You ban Pearl. So your ban, you have Ascent and Haven.
Ban Haven.
Ban Haven, map number 3 will be Ascent, FPX, side on Ascent.
On attack.
Attack? Okay, gonna run through this, make sure we're all set. First set of bans, we have FPX with Fracture, T1 with Split. Map number 1 is Lotus with T1 on defense. Map number 2 is Bind with FPX on defense. Next set of bans are Pearl and Haven. Decider map 3 is Ascent with FPS on attack. Good? All right, good luck to you both.
You are my fire. Yes, finally. Ayun na nga, mag-apoy natin. Yung apoy natin ay CC Club para sa dalawang teams na to. Elimination match against T1 and FPX. Kanina, Ray, sinabi mo nga na you wanted Ascent to come up. Hindi binan ng both teams. Becomes our decider. Pero you had a reaction with Bind. What's with Bind?
Kasi nga last time, history lang naman, gandang-ganda ako sa bind between NRG together with the T1 na last Masters Tokyo. Although nanalo yung NRG dun with 2-1, nakita ko yung try ng try yung potential ng T1 and mataas yung win rate nila dito. Ito yung parati nilang ginagamit na map against alam nilang mas malakas sa kanila. So finally, they recognize it. Here in Byte, they will come prepared talaga and it's something that you can go up against FPX at the same time.
Alright.
Exactly. But you know, their match against NRG really depended on the fact na iba talaga ngayon ang approach ng NA Playstyle up against the APAC talaga na ibang ating pagtutukan at of course, the place in itself. But now, coming into this game, saktong APAC versus APAC action naman tayo na kung posible nga tayo makakita din kagad different agent drafts that could be go up head-to-head against each other. And I'm pretty sure naman FPX might actually whip out a Gecko here on Lotus.
At ito pa, yung first, lahat ng map dito na, at it's leaning towards T1 talaga. They're good in Lotus. Nakikita ba na 71% win rate yung meron sila all throughout? Tapos here in Byte, ito pa yung gagamitin nila as their map pick. So, ang laki ng risk na to para sa side ng FunPlus Phoenix to actually get this. So, hopefully talaga may solution sila to tackle down itong T1 which is good sa first map natin.
Dinidiscuss mo kanina, Ling, na may Gecko play yung FPX dito. Do you think this is gonna be enough to surprise T1 dito sa Lotus with that Gecko play?
I mean, they have very well-integrated rosters. It's not just the Gecko here that would contribute to that success, but it's also the Harbor and the Viper dito na magagamit on Lotus. Heavy on map control. And for them to even act on those smokes, you have to have to have a flash to even push those out. Dito na nakikita na all 5 of them, aside from the Gecko, aside from the initiators and controllers, could definitely shine here on this 3-sided map in making those entries, lalo na sa mga attacking side nila.
Alright, on the side of Ray naman, we're looking at T1 here. They always spam out the Jet over at Lotus rather than Arrays. Is Jet a better pick on T1's playstyle, having Jet in Lotus? Paningin mo dito?
Yes, kasi nga sabi ko yung T1 nga, sobrang ano sila by the book din at the same time. Mga Korean teams by the book and they follow what they know and what will work sa kanila. And even if hindi man yung Raze, si Saya player naman pinag-uusapan natin. If Saya player naka-Jet yan, para kang makita ng Asian scene. So, yun yung magandang tignan mula sa kanila. Kaysa doon ka sa alanganin na duel sila, like Crazy ko 100% comfortable, mas okay na din na mag-jet ka pero mukhang ayaw.
They're going for
sabi
Raze.
nila, mag-Raze kami ngayon.
So, they're switching it up. They even added a fade. Tinanggal ng T1 yung Harbor play nila dito and their prime gaming agent selection. Pero, it's different now. Sabi nga ni Aristotle dati. What? Di ko sure ha. Huwag niyo akong i-quote dito. Pero, the mind is for thinking. Ay, loving heart is for thinking. Ganon yung... Basta lang. Di ko na... Basta...
Nice one.
Nice one.
Nice try
Tinry
ka
ko
lang.
Tinry ko maging matalino pero hindi gumana. Pero we'll see if the big brain plays from FPX with the Gecko will be more than effective going into T1 against Lotus. Pero before we head into the matches, tingnan nyo dito yung scores natin. Win percentage ng T1. Like you said, Ray, 70+% yung win rate nila. So, it's looking good for T1 so far for FunPlus Phoenix.
Man, I don't think it's actually depicted here kung paano sila maglaro because later on may laro pa nga silang hahabulin pa.
Alright, that's true. Kung habulan man, ihabol natin to sa ating casters, Raf and Azuray. Let's go.
Uy, pare, macho ko. Ang lakas-lakas. Grabe ako mag-bench. Kasi puwano ko si Bruce. Ako si Raf. Yeah! Kita mo kanina, diba, Azuray, yung suit ni Raf? Hindi siya Raf lang, The Raf. Parang The Rock, di ba?
Totoo.
Naka-turtleneck eh. Ay, nako Bruce, bakit ba nakakalimutan mo ako palagi? Di talaga. Ay, iyak muna ako, Azuray. Pero alam ko may match tayo, di ba? Kasi minsan, galing kang iyak, babawi rin. Kasi yun naman yung nangyari sa 2 teams natin na babawi naman sa kanilang lower bracket. Sa totoo lang, alam natin nangyari sa T1, alam natin nangyari sa FPX, medyo sobrang turog lang naman sila nung nakipaglaban sila sa kanilang upper bracket matchups.
I'll just mention it pa lang. Mas na bigyan ko ng tuon yung nangyari sa...
Tuon? Okay, naglabas na ng dictionary si Azuray, guys!
Again, mas nabigyan ko ng onting pansin dito ang nangyari sa T1. It wasn't as ano nga, it definitely wasn't the T1 na nakita natin during the Pacific League.
Totoo.
Kaya player lang ang nagkaroon ng maybe a little bit of important rounds, pero dito na nga, agad-agad nag-push na ang T1.
Straight up, diba? Ang T1, ayan ang gusto natin makita. Rakrakan lang at labanan ng T1. What's new with T1? Ito ang playstyle na iniisip natin pag naalala kong pangalan na T1 eh.
Yeah, it's a good counter actually. Yung fade na ginagamit ngayon dito ni paring Carpe, because of the fact na even though they have plenty of these walls, if you can position yung haunt mo in a nice spot, and Lotus actually allows that na sobrang taas mo siyang pwedeng i-bato, diba? Na ano eh, medyo may spots dito na null and void yung capabilities ng smoke ng Harbor sa ng Viper.
Yun nga, diba? At yun nga, ang composition dati na pinag-uusapan ng panel na iniisip natin dito sa T1, lalabas na sila double wall, na may Harbor ng yung galawan. Double control pa rin naman ang T1 ngayon. Pero interesting, yung fade ni Carpe ang magiging malaking bagay sa mga aggressive plays kaya nila. And speaking of Prowler muna, galing dun sa may rubble, T1 control ang hanap sa simula.
Hanap-hanap nga nila kung kaya dito. I love the multi-stack na nakita sa utility ni Munchkin on B para wala nang iintindihin pa ang T1 ngayon. Very aggressive. Dog, or rather the Prowler, spots out few players ngayon ng FPX. Uy! Medyo na nag-bounce in a weird direction yung Dizzy natin. And this forces back FPX para pumunta sa mid where it could actually look a little bit dicey if they try to push up against Munchkin. Lalo na yun nga, nilabas niya na lahat ng utility niya sa entryway ng B-site.
Kala mo flying dapat yung Gecko utility eh. Tumatumbling lang. At yun tuloy, tumbling ka na lang, Berlin. Kasi wala kang magagawa sa round na ito. T1 nag-setup na naman ng malupit na utility. Ito ang laban ng FPX. Ba ang may advantage? Classic lang ang kailangan. Masarap talaga pag libre dito sa mga kasama. Pero si TCH, naipit na lang, gipit na gipit at walang tataka sa tol. Binuksan ni Van! Yung bumbot! Muntik ka pa, Van! Muntik ka pa!
Hinabol siya.
Ano na yun eh? Keyboard off. Tapos biglang, uy!
Balik kamay sa keyboard.
Kamay sound effect, Asuray. Guys yun ang sound clip nyo. Pag may bumbot, alalahanin nyo lang yung tinig ng boses ni Asuray.
Nagpanik na si Van dun eh. Muntikan lang. Pero, again, huge encompassing dito para sa T1. Tinunaw ni Munchkin yung players ng FPX as they were entering up onto the B site. What was interesting na lang is FPX was pretty prepared dun sa pag open ng doorway and getting that quick little contact. Getting, I think, the 2K para dito kay Yukao.
Kay YU.
YU. Yan ba yung pronounce na?
Oh, ako pa. Hindi mo pala ako fluent.
Oo nga eh.
Fluent magbasa ng kodigo. Bing chilling na lang tayo dito, bes. Pero yun, FPX, maganda ang nagawa nila doon sa last round naman regardless. Classic lang, nakakuha pa nga ng pitas. Dito naman, they're trying to go for that mount play. At si YU, inisip paano kaya siya makaka-entry dito. Nihintay rin natin ano ang madadala ni Ayang sa kanyang utility gamit ng Gecko. Pero cascade muna para may harang. Snakebite ang sagot at uy, T1, nag-iintay na lang sila.
Yeah, response na lang dito agad sa FPX is, or rather kay T1 is to break out a little bit of utility na meron dito si Zeta para lang second guess ang FPX. FPX going for, I think, a play that we've seen multiple times on another map, which is Haven. Yung onting pakita lang ng utilities sa side and then going the opposite direction. It's not really too bad kasi alam na nandun na yung Viper, nandun din yung KJ. And this actually is working para sa FPX with that pick.
So, solid 1-for-1 naman nakuha natin dito ngayon. At FPX, meron silang transition point papunta sa may B. Back off muna though. Si Munchkin, mukhang nasira na ang kanyang setup pero ang may iniisip pa ang T1. Lulusot pa sila. Paring wingman, ginawa ang trabaho at yun na nga. Basic lang yan sa FPX. Kino-cover na lang lahat ng mga angulo. Gusto mag-peek galing sa may waterfall. Wala pa rin. At si TZH ang tagatapos.
That's the beauty of having a Gecko. Hands-free planting of the spike.
Grabe, remote control.
Totoo. Automated. Gamit ang
Ganun
ang
talaga.
wingman.
Papalitan na tayo ang trabaho ng mga AI. Isipin mo, AI casting.
ChatGPT.
Eto na guys. Nandito na tayo sa Lotus Map round number 4. Galing ng aking robot bosses, no?
Yes. Merong sasabi nila mga mods na pwede mo ilagay sa mga RPG games para
mods?
magkaroon ka ng
May ganun? May VIL mod sa RPG? Gusto ko yun.
Grabe.
Maglalaro ako RPG
sasabihin niya
game.
sa'yo, it's time!
Oo nga, maglalaro ako RPG game. Gagawin ko first character si VIL. Second character si Terror. Third character, ikaw Asuray kasi alam mo naman what you mean to me, pare.
No, pero you're third and a half kasi katabi lang dapat kita.
Ano ko yung, ako yung aso, ako yung pet, yung tipo may kas-American yung Beastmaster, as yung pangalan ng pet, Dax. Thank you, Aso Ray. Buti na lang alam ko saan ako nakatayo sa'yo.
Nakatayo, nakaupo ko sa tabi ko.
Yes, master.
Whoa.
Kasi ako yung pet. Ano ka ba?
Okay.
Yo.
Medyo iba yung naisip ko dun eh. Pero,
chill ka lang.
if you know, you know.
Chill ka lang. Pero yun, chillings muna dito si Zeta. Back off away na naman ng FPX. At nakita natin, T1 sige, willing magamit ng utility para lang tigilan yung unang push ng FPX. Pero, mag-a-aggress lang sila sa kabilang side.
Kita na. T1's actually reading this perfectly, I think. Kita mo na they've already rotated 3 of their players coming into the C site. Carpe, if yung C's na yan ay tamang timing, baka mahuli niya yung rotating players ng FPX dito. Pero again, nahihirapan sila na i-try i-delay yung pag-plant nung spike gamit ang Wingman. Wingman has been dropped down. It's going to be a full-blown retake para sa Zeta Division, or rather, she's not Zeta Division, T1. Couple of shots hit pero kukulangin pa rin dito ang T1.
Nagalit sa Ayang sinira yung Wingman, yung tropa niya. At yun tuloy na 2-2 na nga ang scoreline natin. Kita natin daw FPX, maganda kanilang mga re-hit As soon as T1 throw out at utility, yung timing, iniintay na lang ng FPX. At dahil meron nga silang killjoy dito kay Lysor, binabantayan nila yung B as much as possible, yung mid, kung mag-push man yung T1. Kasi simula pa lang, nakita na nila, willing maging aggressive dito ang T1 ngayon.
Medyo nahihirapan ng ang T1 na again, give space na lang para sa Wingman and focus on the push entirely na lang dito para sa FPX. It feels like gusto nilang makakuha ng picks, pero dahil sa hindi nila nakuha to, or rather sa, again, didistract sila ng Wingman, there's a bit of space na nakakahanap dito ng good contact, good picks ang FPX.
Yun nga, FPX, nakakuha sila ng magandang laban sa mga sitwasyon na to. And T1, instead, aggress na naman. Pero dito natin nakikita na T1, ano pa ba? Ay bang flavor ng T1? Ano pa ba ang pwede nila dalhin dito sa Valorant Champions? Marami ng ibang teams nag-a-adjust instead. Si Carpe, ganun yung muscle. Left, right. Ang bilis ng DPI. Pero tambay muna dito sa Rumble. Ang FPX na naman, slow play. Bago mag-go for the side take, and kita talaga natin, FPX sigurado muna ang kailangan bago sa simula.
If Carpe throws out enough of his utility, baka I guess the sway dito, FPX, pero hindi, nag-commit na sila ng reckoning. So alam mo nang it's going to be the A push regardless of ano man yung iba to ng T1 dito.
Ako, touch lang ako na inaalagaan talaga niya si Wingman. Part of the family. Sila ay mga fur parent. Ibang klase lang. Pero FPX, eto na. Madali lang yung plant dahil si Wingman nga nanguna. Everyone else keeping tabs on it. Lockdown daw para sa space dito sa T1. Iniintay na lang ni Berlin mismo yung cross. Cascade muna dyan para mahirapan yung staircase push. At ito na nga, Poison Cloud para sa cover. Si YU malapit lang rin dito sa may 3. Ayun, third si set on up pero YU Lysor on the board. Ito na nga, FPX, lahat ng angulo, hinahandaan na lang sila. At malinis naman ang round na ito. Flawless pa nga.
Tapos Munchkin committing din yung kanyang lockdown para i-push out ang FPX on a round where T1, wala sila nakuha picks and they're on the weaker buy. Did they just not, give much respect sa lockdown na pwedeng gamitin to pag mas maganda sana yung weapons nila? Whatever is the case, FPX, hindi sila madidistract sa play na yun. And again, yung position kung nasa nakaplant ito, perfect para sa post-plant and not getting phased by that lockdown.
Yun nga, diba? FPX, walang katakot-takot. And honestly, we've seen this from all the Chinese teams dito sa Champions. Bilibili, ganyan rin. Siyempre, EDG, alam mo na ang galawan. Pero ito na naman tayo, YU, masarap ba ang almusal mo? Kasi kumakain ka naman ng mga nanoswarm dyan ni Munchkin. Nightfall daw ang galawan. Ito na, ang T1, naghahanap ng angulo. Showstopper dito galing Isaiah player. Pagtingin niya daw, uy, si Wingman pala yung nag-plant. At yun tuloy, kailangan pa maghanap ng ibang target. Pero ito, ipit na ipit. Huling-huli si Berlin. Ayang nandyan rin. Pero T1 ang taga-clear ng lahat ng mga angle. Munchkin! Naging buong donut na lang siya. 3 pa para sa kanya. At T1, binalikan ang kalaban.
Wow. Munchkin through the smoke. It was, such a confusing, such a chaotic na dito na retake situation para sa T1 if at all. Tapos tingnan natin yung perspective ngayon ni Munchkin.
Diba?
Timed it so perfectly. Natamaan niya pa si YU bago niya nasira yung lockdown. Munchkin literally carrying T1 into a solid retake round.
Parang classroom yung watch party nila. Parang
may projector lang.
No nga.
Actually, you know what reminds me?
Dax, naabutan mo ba? Sorry.
Sige. Hindi, sige
ang
ko lang.
OHP.
Ano yun? Tell me about it.
Overhead projector.
Oo, yun nandun. Ako pre, mas matanda pa, Manila paper.
Meron din ako Manila paper.
Yun yung aking panahon. Yung tipong mukhang mas matanda pa sa yung projector na ilalabas, tapos biglang ika-cart na lang.
So gamitin mo ng hand puppets para makita ko ano yung sasabi sa ng teacher.
Ganun lang, ilaw lang ang pag-asa. Alam mo rin, iniisip ko, parang kumon. Ever ka ba nag-kumon?
Yes, pero I've never gone to Common. Yes. Only get out. I have not been said to...
Sige, tuloy mo. Please.
No.
Okay, T1, eto na. Sige, mamaya ka na Asoray kasi si Lysor ang tagatambay na naman. Bando makes the trade happen pero dahil lang dito sa intel na ito, alam na kagad ng T1, manggagaling sila sa may A-Perseta. Handang-handa na. Saktong snakebite. Yun pa nga, nakakuha pa ng intel. At dito na nakikita ang value ni Carpe. Dito sa fade na ito, Smoke, sige, nakaharang. Si Berlin nakatambay na rin mismo. Pero mahirap pa to sa FPX. Maririnig kagad naman ng isa pa ng T1. Ano ang galawan? Alam na nila, B-take ito dahil lang kay Munchkin. Isip na lang, paano makakuha ng pinch? Pwede maipit si Ayang dito. Laban-laban na lang Bandals get Berlin pero buhay pa rin ang Gecko natin. 1v3 na ang palag. Mukha meron pa siyang pag-asa sana na pa-spot na siya ni Munchkin. Ayang daw, siya na lang ang natitira. At yun pa nga, naghahandap sa kalaban. Pero hindi sapat ang kanyang buhay dyan, Asoray. T1, nakagalaw talaga sa mapang to.
Surprising na Munchkin actually backs away. Tapos bigla na lang pinot niya yung sarili niya into position where hindi niya mapapunish si Ayang. Maybe because gusto niya siguro nakita mo na, gusto niya yung mga teammates niya. Little bit questionable, pero altogether, T1, solid hold pa din. Zeta was unstoppable as the anchor on the A site. Big flanks coming in from T1. And medyo nawawalan ng map control ditong FPX. And this is forcing them, Dax, na maghanap sila ng contact in positions, in situations na uncomfortable sila.
I mean, totoo naman T1 ilang beses na lang dito sa mga rounds na ito. Gusto nila mas maging active sa mapa. Ayaw lang nila yung mismo tumatambay. And as of right now, mukhang may confidence na sila na gumagapang konti-konti para makuha yun. So time up muna dito ang FPX. Doon sila delikado pag hindi nila mapigil kagad ang T1.
Ang sabihin ko na lang ngayon is na nakapag-adjust na rin ng T1. Alam na nila, hindi natin kailangan i-take out yung wingman. FPX are using it as the great bait mate. Let's just focus on the players, not the pets.
Kala ko coffee mate pre. Pang 3-in-1. Masarap pag may kasama. Sa kape mo, di ba? At timpla. Tatlo?
3-in-1.
Mahilig ka pala sa tatlo, ha? Okay nga, Asoray. May bonus na +1 pag si Asoray ang kasama.
Alam man. Medyo na. Good morning, guys.
Oo nga So, mga nagtitimpla ng kape dyan na may halong sugar, may halong milk.
Na sinasawsaw.
Na sinasawsaw yung pandesal.
Oo
nga
May palaman ba yung pandesal mo?
Na sinasawsaw?
Oo.
Parang hindi dapat Diba?
Pwede naman.
Parang yun yung point, yung kape, yung flavor ng pandesal.
Ito, pero sa akin minsan gusto ko na may Eden cheese.
Kasi isipin, ba't mo paghahalo yung cheese at kape?
Hindi mo ipapasok yung cheese. Papasok mo
yung operator. Si Wayu, buti na lang marunong siya magtimpla ng tinapay, pre. Pero yun na nga, si Ban ang handa para kay Berlin. Off versus off ang labanan dito sa may mound. At ito nga, King of the Hill na lang bigla ang galawan. Back off muna ang FPX daw. T1, sige, naka-impose sila ng konting pwesto. Ang binabantayan ko talaga dito, ano magagawa ni Carpe? Kasi alam na kagad ng T1, papunta sa kanya ang mga kalaban. And FPX, rubble muna, chine-check. Bago sa lahat, ayan yung Prowler daw pang intel dito sa T1.
Medyo malayo si Carpe para makakuha ng good information dun sa Prowler na yun. Especially if medyo malayo-layo pa dito yung players ng FPX. Although this does delay yung push nila, Carpe ngayon meron ng hunt din. Times it perfectly. Alam niya na ngayon. So, that smoke with everything, there is still chance for him to reposition. Pero mukhang FPX actually, hindi na sila pupunta ng B side. Straight up onto A na lang. Or on B actually, sorry.
Tama ka naman. Tama ka na first time. Okay lang, palagi ka dapat confidence na sinasabi mo kahit mali. Pero tama ka doon at tama ang FPX. Nakapasok na sila dito. Interesting enough, hindi nila ginamit si Wingman pang plant. Instead, ayun na si Wayu na naman. Aggressive angle here sa FPX. Walang katakot-takot. Malapitan na operator. Ganun ka-confident ngayon ang kanilang B transition. Kita na ni TZH. Saan manggagaling si Carpe. Yun Wingman, pumalakpak na naman. At yun, standing ovation para sa FPX. This is their round, Munchkin. Hanggang save ka na lang ngayon.
I take back what I said. Lakas pa rin ng dito, ng pushing power ng FPX as long as may wingman sila para hindi mo na intindihan mag-plant ng spike habang buhay si, parang yun, Ayang?
Gusto mo mahaba? Ayang! Maraming letter A eh.
Tama naman. Pero again, sabi ko lang, as long as na medyo handspring natin si Ayang, maganda yung dito, yung direction na pinupuntahan ngayon ng FPX, and you really do see that then. There is that little bit of contact na nakakabawi ang T1. Pero for the moment, I think sila FPX ang nagdidictate ng pace talaga for these rounds.
Especially yung mga B-take na ito na nakaka-transition sila. Kita natin, FPX hindi takot at all makipaglaban sa T1. At kung pansin mo, doon sa audience natin, kasi walang jet dito sa mapang to, doon na lang siya nakinood na lang na VALORANT Champions.
Ito pala, Dax, sasabihin ko lang.
Ano?
Ang dami nag-agree sa akin.
Oo nga, I'm very surprised.
Again,
Eden plus 3-in-1.
It is what the Koreans called tangent.
Di ko.
Savory and
Okay lang. Kimchi Sam dala lang masasabi ko sa'yo. Pero TCH, eto na naman tayo. Sige, contact bando, mag-isa. There's the paranoia. Makatakas muna si Ayang daw. 4v4 na ang galawan. May operator pa rin si YU. At siya ang tagamantay dun sa kabila. Pero unang contact ng FPX, hindi nila nakuha yung rubble control na ginugusto nila.
Pwede magkasim dito ng positioning si Ban eh. As long as na he has a little bit of space, pwede pa siya from the shadows para maka-exit out dito sa rubble control na ginagawa niya. Alam na nilang wala siyang paranoia. They know that this is the last smoke na meron siya. So if they can just buy enough time dito, Dax, they can actually push up kasi mag-insta lang dito ngayon si Ban as the rest of T1 split apart in this 4v4 situation.
T1, sige, back move muna. Na-feel na ni Ban. Marami-rami ang papunta sa kanya. At yung pinaka-kailangan natin panurin ngayon, hindi nga si Ban si Zeta. Mababantayan ba niya yung Link mismo para pilit ang FPX dito sa May A? Yung Boombot ang nanguna naman si Berlin dito nang sa kabila. Kung alam lang ni Zeta, isa-spray pa nga niya yan. At yung nakatok sa langit. Mukhang may chance pa nga. Covren para sa transition ng FPX. Magplata nga dito sa May A at si Ban. Mukhang binan na nga sa round na ito. Gulat rin si Zeta. Hindi niya alam kung saan siya titira dyan. At ito nga, 4v2 nagalawan. YU pa rin ang malakas sa operator na ito. All left now to Saya player, pero more like sayang tong round na to, pre. Sige. Hold muna. Good shot onto Berlin. At least may nakuha na naman ang T1. Pero ito na naman tayo. Ang FPX naka-overrun ng site.
Medyo malayo ang dito, ang goal in mind ng T1. May isang gustong kalabanan ng multiple push dito ng FPX. Couple of whiffs there from Ban. May nakikita tayong push din from Zeta coming through sa Link para matulungan si Ban dito. Pero tapos na nahuli na ng FPX din. And there were that bits of opportunity sana para sa players ng T1 nearing that A site. Pero mga mintis ang nangyari dito, Dax. At ultimately leading again for FPX having that secured round.
Ang awkward ang push ni Zeta tipong paglabas niya. Dito na where na you? I don't know where to look. At si Zeta pa nga, wala ka agad. As soon as Berlin spotted it, ang FPX, maganda ang mga post-plant position nila. Bago pa maging post-plant kasi, shoutout sa iyo, wingman, ikaw gumagawa ng trabaho.
Kailangan lang gawin is create that safe space para makapag-push dito si wingman. Kaya sa mga pinakasimula nung map na ito, ang laki ng commitment ng FPX to keep that wingman alive. Yan sabi ng mga parents natin, di ba? Having a pet is a very big responsibility. And this is the responsibility ng FPX with the wingman dito sa ating Lotus map.
Hindi mo lang papakain, hindi mo lang lilinisin. Pag nagdumi, kailangan mo rin alagaan. Pag binabaril ng kalaban. Ewan ko na lang, pre, kung ganun ang mga pets nyo, guys. Pero buti naman ng FPX, mahal na mahal ang lahat ng parte ng team nila. Still though, up ngayon, hawak na ni Berlin, interesting enough. So, papansin natin, ano ang entry potential dito ni YU? Wala na siyang blast pack na pwede gamitin. 3 ang nakapwesto dito sa T1. Naghihintay na lang na naman ang FPX ng timing. Smoke muna ang pwestuhan, yung cascade talaga yung magiging go signal dito. And mas interesting pa nga to, makikisama na si Ayang. Eto na, tandem sa harapan. Sino ang makikipaglaban? Kasi hindi na si Wingman ang maunguna, kundi si Trash ang naghahanap. Sira kagad to. Ang T1, nakapistol pa nga ang iba dito, ang operator ng pag-asa nila. And Berlin eventually, scope in. There's the shot. Bando finds YU. At mukhang si Carpe, hindi niya masisira ng ganun kabilis dahil kay DC. Tulong-tulungan ng FPX. Ayan si Ayang na naman. At 4v2 na biglang galawan. Ayan rin yung reckoning. May hihirapan ng T1 dito sa kanilang retake kasi pinapatumba na sila ni Ayang ngayon.
Safe na ito para kay Saya player. Wala na siya magagawa gamit ng operator niya unless gusto niya sigurong i-trade na lang, get some extra money, tapos mag-rifle na lang siya. Kasi this operator's not getting that value. Ito yung sabi ko, Dax, na operator paradox. Na if natatalo na kayo, you have an operator in hand, tapos save ka pa ng save ng operator at hindi ka makakuha ng value in the next rounds na sinave mo yung operator na yun, parang -1 ka lang para sa team mo kahit gumagalaw-galaw ka pa. The operator
so meaning
paradox.
nun, kahit buhay ka pa, wala ka pang kwenta.
Yes.
Totoo, di ba?
Totoo.
Grabe, ang deep.
In the sense of the operator.
Kala ko si paring Hikari lang yung nagiging quotable quotes ng philosophers dun sa ating host ngayon eh. Si Asura rin pala guys, so alam nyo na, huwag kayo makinig sa philosophy class nyo, makinig lang kayo dito sa Valorant Philippines.
Tama.
Mga quotable quotes, matuturuan nyo mga leksyon mismo. Kala mo may ambag ka, pero wala pala. Asura 2023.
The power that they have eh.
Influencer talaga. Influencer of the year.
Uy, what is this?
Pog. Passion Orange Guava. Sarap ng juice na yan ah. Pog juice. Pero ako, medyo obsessed type ako.
Obsessed.
Pero nung bata ako, Sunkiss talaga. Yung nakakahon pa. Siyempre, ano
ba
ka
yung sa
ba?
akin? The OGs will know.
Jungle Juice. Iniisip ko na kagad, Jungle Juice yung gusto ni Asray, no?
Siyempre. Kasi ba naman, Zesto, maliit na Tetra Pak lang.
Kaya ka doon ka sa Big 250. Diba? Pero totoo, Jungle Juice, jumbo talaga eh. Starts with the letter J. Siyempre, favorite natin mga words that start with the letter J. Ano pa ang letter J na word, Asray?
Teka lang, wait lang. Wait lang.
Ito ang test natin.
Justice. Hindi ko lang bakit.
Kasi, ito yung sinabi ni Ling dati.
Ano sinabi
Nung kasama ko siya sa cast, diba? Tinanong ko yung same thing. Ano yung starts with the letter J? Sasabi niya sa akin pagkatapos ng cast, yun yung gusto ko sabihin actually, justice. Pero hindi ko alam paano i-fit.
Ayun ba sinabi niya?
So, na-inset niya sa'yo yung word na yun. Naalala mo na lang
My
bigla.
subconscious
ganun talaga.
is working.
At syempre, alam naman natin, pinaka-influential, Link to X, FPS. Follow nyo guys sa Facebook at sa Twitch.
Grabe yan.
Oo nga eh.
Nakita ko talaga yung mga flicks ni Ling.
Yan talaga.
Ibang bang-bang days niya. Nung hindi pa Valorant ang tunay na bang-bang niya.
Pero yung gusto ko talaga flicks ngayon ng FPX, YU, Berlin, kung sino man may hawak na operator.
Totoo.
Malupit pa rin. At syempre si Ayang, actually, kahit nung series nila nung una dito sa VALORANT Champions, si Ayang talaga yung parang nagiging star player nila mismo sa stats, sa mga kills. And as of right now, FPX umaasa naman doon sa Gecko Utility. Naharangan doon ng one-way setup. Ayan na nga si Ban. Nasa taas lang ng mga kahon na ito. At baka nga yung off-angle pa ang makatulong sa T1.
No flashes din para sa FPX. The only flash they technically do have is Dizzy. So, they shouldn't have yung ganitong katindi na the firepower, pero they're somehow making it work. Kita mo agad yung pag-exit ni Bandon as the second Dizzy comes through. Paranoia if ever man mag-push overly aggressive dito ang FPX, pero it's all about just creating that bit of control muna. Pero FPX did their, welcome a little bit outside of Mound, pero out of nowhere, huli ka.
Huli ka. Goodbye sa'yo, Carpe. Basta sabi ko na lang, alam mo ba, Asuray, Pinoy ang gumawa ng yo-yo. At yun yung ginawa ni Ayang doon sa DZ. Yo-yo up, nahulog, isa pa, second chance doon sa may C. Pero ngayon, na ang ating galawan DZ naman, pinaulit na lang. Pero dahil lang dito, palagi na ginagawa to. Call that attention, pilitin, mag-rotate ang T1 papunta ng A. At ano to? San ang value nito kung nasa B naman ang FPX?
Grabe, medyo, dito. Hirap ang T1. What could be good actually?
Alam mo kasi, isa lang masasabi, quotable quote ng ating paboritong caster. Debated! Pero mukhang sapat na ba yan? Dito sa laban na nito, may Viper Spit pa nga ang FPX ngayon. Ayaw makakuha isa. Pangalawa na naman. At Berlin, sige! Dali mo yung operator yan! Akin na yan! Kasi wala na naman ang bug sa mga angles ng T1 nito. Si Zeta na lang ang natitira. Sabi niya, tama na ito. And FPX yet again, outmaneuvering their opponents.
You think na si YU lang ang kayang mag-operator dito? Pero I think Berlin, when he was what nga ba? Griffin Esports ata? Back then?
CBT lang iniisip eh.
CBT ba? In any case, jet player din siya before. Also, very much known for his operator din. So nakita din siya na even though he's on the harbor, likes to also sport din yung sniper if he can. Pero tama ka nga ng Dax, medyo may great bait mate na ginawa dun sa lockdown. Maybe it was just make sure na walang lurks dito ng FPX, pero better yet to use it na lang for the B-side, lalo na may Viper Spit.
Sayang yung space. Ano gagawin sa space kung wala naman, di ba? Yung tipong tinanim mo lahat ng oras mo para sa mali pala. Masyado mo nadamdam ba yan, Asaray? My bad.
Pag hindi mo na natatandaan, ibig sabihin nun, over na.
Okay lang. Si ano na lang masasabi natin. Pero FPX, eto na naman ba tayo? Dire-diretso na lang papunta ng B if ever. DC na naman ang pinaghahanda. And yet again, ginagamit talaga nila yung Gecko utility pang clear naman corner as much as possible.
True. And what's also pretty good din dito sa FPX, alam nila na alam nila yung positionings on where to refund yung mga abilities dito ng Gecko or take them back. Tapos, I will say it na rin, this past 12 rounds, there has been a healthy amount of trash na nababato ngayon ni Ayang, thank you.
Thank you. No worries. Ako pa nag-thank you sa sarili ko.
You're welcome.
Inunahan ka pa.
Para
pero,
si The Rock din.
Oo nga eh.
Sumawa na.
Can you smell though? What T1 is cooking? At ito na naman tayo. Luto kaya yung snake bite to. Yung maling temperature ng templa nila. At mahihirapan pa nga to. Baka mag-overheat, mag-overcook. At yun tuloy. Si TZH pa ang nakahanap ng value. Handa siya para sa isa. Si Berlin nag-drawing na lang sa mapa. At dito na naman tayo. Ang FPX makakapunta na rin ng B. Pero ang problema, yung spike mismo nasa kamay ni Ayang. Kailangan pa balikan. Kailangan pa naiwan pre. Hindi mo pwede pag-grab deli yan. Kailangan mo kunin mismo. At yun patuloy. Paubos na ang oras dito ng FPX. Si Lysor talaga ang himala sana. Pero 1 lang ang makukuha niya. 2v2. Desperado to ng FPX. Showstopper para lang sa space na kinakailangan nila. Plant muna ngayon though. Si Berlin binabantayan. Why you with the shot? Walang makukuha yung showstopper. Pero ito na naman tayo. Smooth operator. Ready with the angle yet again. Malapitan ang kalaban. Isa na lang ang kailangan niya tamaan. Pero si Munchkin pa rin ang handa sa kanya. Gandang galawan si Berlin though. Wall na naman sineset up. Still the spike on the other side. Ayan na nga. Ang turret nandyan. Nabihin niya sila pero hindi pa rin yun gagana sa FPX. T1 at least, dalawa ang agwat na kailangan nilang balikan pagdating ng second half.
Medyo nakatakot yun para sa T1. They had to push to the high tide then, but they managed to work with it. Munchkin, alam niya na pwede niya pang gamitin ng one remaining utility nila between him at si side player yung turret for that contact na force yung hand dito ng kalaban nila from the FPX side. And finally, T1 stopped the bleeding in this first half. Again, from the help ni Munchkin who has been absolutely solid this entire first half.
Ngayon ko lang napansin, pre. Doon sa mga jersey nila, labanan rin ng kotse. Yung isa Mercedes, yung isa BMW. Pero tayo, pupunta naman doon sa panel.
Maraming salamat, Sir Dax and Asoray. Yes, bumawi. Yan, bumawi si Eyeball. Pero anyway, kumusta yung first half natin? Medyo rocky start on Tier 1. Pero they managed to come in closer. 7-5. Nangyari doon? Link to X.
Napaka-rocky start din talaga dahil sobrang likot din naman ang ginagawa dito ng T1 given that they have been really proactive in terms of their defensive efforts. At FPX na nga natin nakita dito kung paano nila pinunish through and through. Kita mo dito naman na si Ayay.
Ayay!
Ayay!
Si A. Pag nakapatay siya. A. Ice in my face. Okay, anyway, so patuloy.
But yeah, just patience and punishment coming in from FPX. Kuha ng lamang and T1 din still managed to finish out strong during the first half.
Ako naman, all I can say is that good half pa rin sa T1. Like, mas leaning ako towards the attacking side ng pwede na lang gawin. Saya player finally found his comfortability na after a lot of rounds. But as per FunPlus Phoenix, great adjustment kagad, diba? Against T1 to, ha? So, mas maganda yung experience ng T1 and yet, etong FunPlus Phoenix, nakakahabol na nga sila against them.
Yep, and so far, yung Gecko, gumagana naman for some reasons. Pero yung last round, yung kabado ako, naglinya yung T1 eh. It was so close para maka-clutch pa nga yun. Pero 5-7, T1, still surviving. Sabi pa nga ni Asory kanina, they stopped the bleeding. Do you think magbi-bleed pa sila?
Well, given na...
Not anymore.
GD Sports.
Wala na yun, grabe. Pero yun, given na makakita tayo dito ni Saya player as the duelist, mas maging komportable siya ngayon with the attacking side. Given na sila na ngayon mag-a-aggress, T1 ako naman, NA playstyle dinala sa Korea, dinala dito sa Champions.
Okay, so ayun na nga, balik na natin sa ating casters, Sir Dax and Asoray.
Buti naman naalala na ako ni Bruce.
Dinagdagan niya na ng sir eh.
Oo nga, alam mo kasi, ano yun eh. May tinatry siyang sabihin sa akin.
Ano?
Meron siyang ibang pangalan na royalty.
Ano?
Pero bawal sabihin sa broadcast. Sobrang bawal sabihin sa broadcast. Pero buti naman si paring Bruce talaga kasama natin. Dahil kasi syempre, secret name niya yun. Pag mahuli siya, baka biglang malaman ng malahat na royalty pala si Bruce.
Wow.
Alam mo, Grandmaster na nga sa chess. Baka pa. Ito, Grandmaster natin, si Berlin. Ready na naman para sa kanyang labanan. Munchkin nahulog na lang. Bitik sana to ng T1. Pero delikado pa rin kasi handa dito. FPX, Lysor, fly high. Soaring through with the 3K even. Zeta na lang natitira. Sinirap ni Puturan. Kumakatok. Knock, knock. Who's there? Zeta hoop. Umalakpak si Wingman. At mukhang pinatawa na lang si Lysor dito. 4 sa kanya at ang pistol na to sa FPX.
Grenade swing na nga lang si Zeta doon. Iwan sa iwan talaga. Naghahanap na nga dito. Aggressive contact ang T1 pero hindi sila, they can't fight in their own terms. Dax, tingnan mo. They had to push through all of that. Hindi lang yung decay na meron yung Viper Wall. Nandun din yung slow na meron yung Cascade. So medyo... I'll just reiterate what I said before. Doble cara yung utilities dito na kailangan i-push through ng T1 which is not really good for their situation.
Yeah, doble talaga ang problema pa. And something lost in translation eh. Yung T1 papasok ng site, sasabihin anyong.
Oof, Carpace 1 kill. Sorry, napadagdag lang ako.
Sama naman sa kanya. Ba't mo pa pinoint out? Gusto ko sana low-key lang. Kasi kung hindi mo tinitingnan maayos, kala mo 11-1. 1-11 pala.
Pero ibig sabihin lang na nag-underperform severely dito. Si Carpe. Si Carpe, Berlin. Hindi pala si Berlin, sorry. Si Carpe. Gumustin kasi pangalan niya.
Grabe ka naman, may away ka ba kay Berlin?
Wala naman.
Di ka
I love Berlin.
Di ka mahilig sa Germany?
I love Germany.
Yan. Ano yung Tagalog ng Germany?
Germania.
Alemania.
Alemania ba?
Alemania.
Kala ko la Germania.
Di ba parang tinapa yun, Gardenia? Yun ba iniisip mo? Balik na naman ba tayo sa dinidip sa kape? Buti nga, yung tinapay, dinidip sa kape, hindi baliktad. Isipin mo yun, kung palaman mo, ice cube na kape.
Ice cream na kape pwede pa.
Tapos yun yung palaman sa tinapay.
Or paano kung ang ano mo is, ano yun? Coffee bread with coffee ice cream.
Hindi ko na alam mga...
With coffee and
Pre,
iced
yung
coffee.
almusal mo kakaiba, pero hindi naman kakaiba ang depensa dito ng FPX. Handa na nga sila kasi Antico naman. Zeta daw, nice shot! Tumaranin ka. Nandito dito ang T1. At sabi mo nga, diba, yung nade, pero walang katakot-takot sa Lysor. Sige, paputok pa sa harapan ko. Wala na kayo. 3 o 2, rather, para sa kanya. 3v2 na ang galawad. Si Pan na lang nag-go for the plan. At marinig niya ni Berlin. Ayaw daw dito sa itaas yung mga si Berlin pakakahanap ng contact. Ayan, smoke si Ban. Nawawala. Naka-knife out. Pupulot ng baril. Eto na. Chance para kay Ban. Laban pa rin. 1v2. Paranoia there. Tatama nga kay Wayu dyan. Pero through the smoke, lusob lang FPX. Laban lang kung laban.
Grabe, not even respecting na pwede niya sigurong intayin na lang ng onte dito. He really went hard on that push, Dax. And Ban paid the ultimate price. Yes, medyo expensive to para sa FPX, pero the way the start of the series has been going, nakikita mo medyo may pagka... I don't want to say it, pero it feels like there's a headless chicken strat na ginagawa dito ng T1. Tilakok na lang sila sa labas ng site, tapos bilang tuto ka, pero walang makahanap.
Kala ko masarap sana walang sauce. Kailangan pala. They need the sauce, they need the strats, as right. And as of right now, all I see is FPX, yung laro ng T1, they're doing better than themselves na tipo talaga. Nina-out T1 nila ang T1.
They need that gravy.
Only? Yung tipong bibili ka ng bucket ng chicken, tapos doon malalagay yung gravy.
Hindi naman ako ganun kabaliw. Dati lang ako, hihingi lang ako ng 2 plato. Isa para sa kanin, isa para sa gravy.
Pwede na. Acceptable.
Tandaan mo, Dax. Recycle. Or try not to waste.
Oh, grabe ka talaga. Green Warrior.
Siyempre.
Ready mo mahalin ng planet. Pero mahal ka ba?
Ng planet? Oo, siyempre.
Okay, sige.
Ito ako pinano. I love planet Earth. I'm anti-Mars.
Anti-Mars. Inisip ko, kung hindi ka dito pinanganak, saan ka pre? Ikaw isang alien. Kaya pala hindi ka marunong mag-Tagalog talaga eh.
Sorry, Zip-Zorp, Meep-Morp.
Okay lang, Conyo Nation mag-ingay. Pero ito na naman tayo. FPX, sige. Mount ang hinahabol ngayon. At ang T1 naman, nag-iintay lang dito sa may rubble. May baril na nga si Munchkin at yun tuloy, nahuhulog si Lysor. Magandang rifle round to so far para sa side ng T1. Dire-diretso lang dito sila sa may A side. Konting utility, sige, para makaka-clear. But this was very convincing sa kanilang take so far.
Absolutely. Just again, using their numbers to overwhelm na lang dito para sa T1. First time in a long time na makakita tayo ng plant for T1. Nagad-agad silang position para sa ating retake scenario na lang via FPX 3 versus 5. Kita mo FPX wanting to go for this aggressive pinch coming out sa dito sa link, pero that doorway is closed. Medyo na sira na unti ang plan dito ng FPX.
Wala sila masyadong magagawa sa lagay na ito. Maganda na ang plan, ang post-plant mismo ng T1 at yun pa nga si Carpe. Nakakill na rin. Okay na ba, Asray? Natuwa ka na ba? Nakapitas dyan si Carpe. Saya player daw. Mukhang ito na nga talaga ang round ng T1. Nag-showstopper ka pa? Okay. Happy New Year! Sabi ni Saya player. Sige. Interesting call. Si Ban... Ewan ko na lang.
May pera pa naman ng T1
but still.
It was kind of awkward. Siguro dahil sa nirespeto na nila matindi na baka hindi nila mabasag yung COVID time.
Yeah. Like, ano to? Ano point nito? Okay.
Fat finger maybe as well. You never know.
Kaya FPX sabi na, uy, nag-ult pa sila.
Yeah, whatever the reason is, that's a huge thing na gagamitin ng FPX against sa T1 kasi ngayon, obviously, wala na silang problema sa sa showstopper ni paring Saya player.
At least, nice para sa T1. 6-9 ang ating standing ngayon. At ang FPX, sige, pinag-aanan naman ang kanilang setup. Dalawang nakatambay dito sa may A. Ayan na nga nanoswarm rin. So may utility para makaharang. But Saya player, huli kagad si TZH simula. Lysor nandito lang na malapitan. Kita kagad ang dalawa per Saya player. Mas mabilis pa sa kanyang bala. T1 now. This is the contact na hinahanap nila. Sight na naman para sa kanila.
T1 using that NA DNA sa kanila. If you can't go for the good setup na nakikita natin from Korea, let's go the other direction. Play natin yung heavy contact na NA players or fun fact again, kung hindi pala ng mga viewers natin. Majority ng mga players ng T1 nang galing sa NA teams. Even though this team is full Korean nata.
Pinauwi bigla eh. Mga import sila dati sa ibang region. NA, Japan. Tapos sabi bigla ng T1, tara guys, balik na tayo. Miss ko na yung samgyup sa Seoul.
Yung Pajon.
Pajon?
Yes.
Ano yun?
Yung parang Korean pancakes.
Kala ko pancakey.
Tapos syempre, yung ever so popular na Korean fried chicken.
KFC?
No. Never.
Napaisip ka, no?
May KFC sa Korea.
Oo nga.
Pero no.
Hindi. Bonchon lang.
Totoo.
Hindi po. Alam mo, hindi raw Korean masyado yung bonchon. Ano siya? Korean American.
So, Americans that see what Korean is.
Kumosplay.
Sino ba yun? Si Furry Fish ba yun?
Kilala mo siya? Tropa mo siya?
Ano?
Shoutout mo nga, text mo ngayon. Sabihin mo, pagsulat siya, hi Asoray. Para lang, uy, guys, kinuha talaga ni Asoray yung cellphone niya.
Baka baka sinasuportan niya yung FPX. Kasi alam ko, Chinese/Singaporean.
Yo guys, sinasabi ko lang, Asoray took his cellphone tapos nakikita ngayon, may message siya.
Titignan ko pala kung nandun.
Wow, kilala! Wow, pina-follow!
Naka-follow back yan.
Naka-follow back. Tropa talaga. Message mo ngayon, sige na. Sabi mo, pa-shoutout naman. VALORANT Philippines.
Ano ba? Wala dito. Sana pala Twitter ata siya naka-follow back. Anyway, sorry. Naubos lang ng onti ang ako doon, presensya ko doon. Pero, again, nakikita mo na nga, madami mga content creators, mga esports enthusiasts na pumupunta sa LA para isuportahan.
Lapit lang naman ng LA. Parang mga 20 minutes away from the studio.
Para sa atin, malapit yun. Sa ibang tao, kailangan pa na lumipad.
Lower Antipolo is right there, bro.
Kaya nga, hindi naman siya Pilipina eh. So kailangan niya lumipad using, the airways.
The airways?
He had to fly high.
Like a butterfly.
And sting like a bee.
Oh, kachaw. Alam ko ang iyong train of thought. Pero sa totoo lang, T1, balik na tayo sa ating topic mismo at hand. Ang T1, dito sa mga rifle round, ito na naman tayo, nag-yo-yo na naman si Ayang. nahulog si DZ. Kawawa naman, buti na lang may pick up at pwede ulitin. Alam daw ng T1 na may mga utility setup dito. Ang T1 ang FPX sa Macy. Andito yung Gecko. Hinihintay na lang sino pa ang pwedeng contact. Si YU gusto manguna. Pero yung high tide para harangan ngayon ang impact ng T1.
Trying to reserve as much fuel on that Viper util as they possibly can. And it actually is working para dito sa sa FPX. Hindi ko alam kung scout out nila kung saan sinet up ni Zhao yung kanyang Viper wall. The timing is so close!
Yo, Wayu, ingat ka dyan. Eto na nga yung Prowler daw, maganda sa malapitan na paranoid pa nga. At bulag na nga ang FPX dito. Saya player, nakahanap ng isa. Yung Prowler na pinapadala sa waterfall at mukhang kakagat na salit si Wayu dyan. Pero at the very least, ang FPX nakatambay pa rin dito sa may halls. Lulusot sa Saya player para siya ang nanguna pa kay Berlin. Wayu still alive and kicking! And Wayu! Bakit mo ginagawa to sa kanila? Tatlo na para sa kanya. Saya player siya rin. Labanan ng mga race. Tatlo para sa isa't isa. Pero 2v2 na nga ang galawan. Puladong-pulado na dito si Saya player. Si Wayu daw, hinihintay na lang yung contact. Kitang-kita si Saya player dyan. 4 na sa kanya. Isa na lang, hinahabol yung ace. Zeta, ano pa ang magagawa mo dyan? Paring tropa, mukhang dininay na nga ang kalaban. Nagtatap, hindi mahanap. At TZH, stick lang ng stick. Pero tumama dun sa dulo. Pinaasa ng konti. Pero para sa T1 pala to.
Grabe, connect the dots. Wala sa kaliwa, wala sa kanan. Tignan natin kung nasa gitna siya na nagde-defuse. Ayun, nahanap dito ni Zeta. Pero teka lang muna, pinahirapan ng FPX. Bago lang, the 4K for YU. Absolutely insane and down to the wire dito, Dax. Sobrang liit, sobrang nipis ng margins for error ng both of these teams.
That's si ate girl eh. It's like, wow, paano yun? Nakuha pa niya.
Sugoi!
Bakit biglang naging Japanese siya?
Everybody's Japanese, Dax.
Okay.
If you watch anime.
Okay, watashi wa
Tamago.
Alam mo na, di ba? Pero yun talaga, T1, umasa sa aking paborito. Guess and check. Wala sa left, wala sa right. Sabi mo nga, nasa gitna mismo. Pero balik na tayo dito sa may A naman. Sa kanilang take, tuloy-tuloy na yung mga rounds dito ng T1. Kung pansin mo, paranoia daw itapon dito sa may B. Si Ayang mag-back off gamit ang mosh pit. Pero dediretsohin na lang ng T1 anyway. Sila makakapwesto na nga dito sa site na ito. Persaya player, gusto pa lumaban. Tutuloy ba niya to? Papunta ng link, yung Viper Spit. Also, linagay ito sa may upper. So lalaban si Zeta ng malapitan. Spike is planted as well. Lockdown though. Ito na, galing sa FPX.
Saya player, binubuksan niya yung pintuan nga para makakuha ng pinch, para mahuli dito yung pag-exit out ng mga players ng FPX. Yan ang sinasabi natin. Pero teka lang muna, FPX, nag-iingay na onti as YU, pati si Ayang, nakahanap ng picks. YU somehow whiffs the hard ultimate dito kay Munchkin.
Nandun sa exit kills, sa entrance!
The defuse.
Pero TCH gusto mag-defuse. Ito na tayo, FPX sana, pero T1 sumaga. At tie up ang scoreline na ito. Lahat ng pwede mangyari tama sa T1, nagawa nila doon sa round na yun.
Grabe, that was incredibly multifaceted na round. Ang dami, sobra nang nangyayari. Nilapag yung Viper Spit, nilapag yung lockdown. Paano nakakuha ng multi-kills dito ang T1? Yun, the power of the decay. It compels you.
Ang kulit mo, dito ka pa. 1 HP, sige, laban pa more. At yun, isang snake bite, sulit na sulit para sa T1. And not only that now, eto na ang chance nila. Kita mo, Azuray, half buy na lang galawan. Eco na nga rather para sa side ng FPX. Marshall, sige Berlin, ano ang makakuha mo dito? Kung hindi lang isa, kundi marami ang mag-swing sa'yo. 3 na kagad nakuha dito ng T1 kahit sa kabilang side ng mapa. Sige, si TZH, nag-try mag-hold yung boombot papunta sa kanya. Ayan rin yung Prowler at ayan na rin si Saya player.
These pocket positions ng FPX. Madali na na-flush out ng T1. As that dust settles, si Ayang na lang ang matitira. Classic at hand. They pick up maybe a weapon. Actually, doesn't need to. Ang classic niya, may kagat na din. And syempre, tag down to 20. No visible nearby weapons in sight. Hindi niya mag-pick up ito. No form of resistance na pwedeng ibigay at least ngayon ni Ayang.
Ano yung kagat ng classic, pre? Paano yung kagat?
Tok-tok.
Ano yun? Ano yun? Parang corn. Doon sa on the cob, kinakagat mo muna. May kagat dun sa dulo. Pero kita natin dito, sa dulo ng round na ito, T1 na ang may lead. And from what we've seen so far, this is what I want to point out. 5 rounds in a row na to para sa T1. Ang game na ito, kanina, 5-7? Tapos biglang tuloy-tuloy na lang T1 pagdating sa kanilang mga rifle round.
True. There was that little bit of FPX na bully out nila dito ang T1. But that's long gone. Na Dax, these burst of rounds, kaya sabi mo for T1, marvelous to say at the least. Tapos ang maganda pa, ang dami nilang ultimate na may utilize ngayon. Kita mo agad yung punish play na gawa ng FPX para hindi lang push rubble. Pero syempre, T1, they're getting faster, Dax. They're starting to understand, they're starting to learn that they don't really have to commit to these, for these sites. They just have to get that spike planted down, use their utility, and again, win against FPX in that manner.
Na mosh pit, muntik pa nga. Pero tama ka naman, di ba? T1, mas sigurado na ang kanyang mga play. Gusto nila bilisan rin yung pace mismo. Pero ito yung delikado. Reckoning at yung trash. Nightfall daw ang sagot ng T1. At naka-evac na sila. Nakalabas naman na sila ng site. So pwede na sila mag-play ng postman dito sa may mount instead. So ipilitin lang yung FPX lumabas. Showstopper rin ang papadalan dito sa Saya player. Mukhang tumama dun sa pader. Walang nakakita nun. Pero kitang-kita ni Van kung saan kailangan iping at patayin ang kalaban. Lysor though with the trade 4v4 na nga to. Nakapwesto ng FPX para lumusob. Ngayon na nga yung wall na naman. But Saya player, handa dyan sa malapitan. TZH on the board. But it's all now T1 to win. 11-9. T1 pa rin.
Wala ka. Even if they have the smokes, yung pinaka magandang utility siguro na pwede nang gamitin dito ng FPX is Berlin sa kanyang harbor gamit yung kanyang cove. Pero as long as T1 has that vision, as long as they can hear, kaya nilang basagin, kaya nilang i-pinpoint kung paano nila mapapanalunan itong round na ito. Sinabi mo na nga, Saya player, yep, big whiff gamit na showstopper, pero it still is creating an unfazed, or still is an unfazed environment dito for T1.
Not gonna lie, it looked like tumagos siya. Kung pansin mo doon sa unang part, tapos biglang sabi niya nung game, hindi, tatama yan sa wall. Tapos sabi ng Saya player, sayang. Sorry, akin. Pero ito na naman tayo, T1. Matutuloy ba nila to? They haven't let up at all. And not only that, FPX, ang hirap na ang kanilang sitwasyon. This round, sige, baka kabili pa nga silang rifles mamaya-maya. Pero kulang-kulang sa armor at sa utility ang magiging problema. Viper Spit, pag-asa ngayon ni TZH. Ito daw, yung kanilang adjustment. Carpe on the fade, the Prowler finding value yet again. At buwang booking na kagad ang posisyon ng FPX.
It's not the worst thing naman for FPX kasi hindi pa sila forced out dito ng Viper Spit. Ang problema na lang sa kanila is if Carpe decides to actually push with the team, which he is, kaya ang batch naka-multi-stack ngayon with the rest ng T1 outside of trees, they're just waiting para magkaroon siya ng timing with his hunt. That he is now priming to actually throw out dito Dax.
Yeah, T1. Nag-iinda na lang ng konting timing, pinch possible, especially kung makahanap ng angle dito si Munchkin. Paranoia dito, matatawid si Zeta. Pero siya pa rin ang panalo anyway. T1 finding the frags. Nakapasok na nga dito sa A. At yung pit ay mahuhulog na rin. 4v3. May high ground pa nga dito si Berlin. Pero timing ang tiyempo kaya kung makita niya si Saya player dyan sa ibaba. Ang T1 daw, pwesto rin. Dito si Munchkin, iniintay kung may mag-cross. Si Ayang, ang delikado sa lagay na to. Prowler naghahanap ng konting contact. At dyan yung boombot. Pero hindi makikita si Saya player. Shhh! Huwag niyo sabihin na dito si Saya player. Eto na! Silent strike from Saya player. Ayang the only one standing. 1v3 na nga ito. Meron pang paint shells. Meron pang kailangan tingnan. At yung spray hindi sapat. Ang T1 na ang match point ngayon.
From the 5 straight rounds ng FPX to 12-9 ng T1. It was a slow start para sa ating Pacific team, pero not a slow start anymore. Ganda ng executions nila and they definitely flipped the table dito sa FPX, especially when FPX do supposedly have yung Gecko na ito, but medyo null and void na yung effectiveness dito sa second half, Dax.
Konting na-i-expose kagad ang mga pwestuhan ng Gecko utility, ang pwestuhan ni Ayang, at nalilate tuloy pang FPX sa kanilang mga rotate. At chance now para sa T1 na tapusin ang map na ito. At huwag natin kalimutan guys, map pick to ng FPX. Pagdating ng bind, mas mahirap pa ang stats para sa kanila. So sa T1, malaking panalo to if ever that's the case. Ayan, mag-pick si Ayang, pero Munchkin makikipaglaban pa rin. Masyadong marami siyang nakatapat doon though. At 4v4, mukhang T1 dito na nga papunta ng B.
Ay, kala ko magana sila dito eh. Straight rush onto the site. Pero ang hilig talaga ng T1 ngayon mag-cut ng noise. Ginagamit nila si Zeta to create maybe an opening elsewhere. Tapos pupunta sila siguro possibly onto that C site. Alam nila na malayo ang mga big ultimates for retake ng FPX on that C site. So if they can move cleanly into this one, Dax, ang laking bagay nito para sa T1 ngayon. Ang natitira na lang there is si Ayang pala. Sorry. Si YU, excuse me. And he's actually backing away, maybe thinking na there's a rotation on the A side. No, just a reposition na lang, thinking that he might actually get overwhelmed.
Delikado. Kasi may prowler pa rin. Kanina pa natin nakikita. Sige, si Carpe nahihirapan sa game na ito. Pero alang beses na lang, pang clear ng corner, pang check talaga ang ating tropa. And speaking of, Carpe going to go for the plant pero yung nade niya at nakapitas na nga si YU. At muna dito ang T1. Delikadong lagay nila. Percival nakatipi na nga dito sa itaas. Nag-iintay sana. Off angle na naman. Ang hanap dito ng T1 if ever. Nag-call sila ng contact para lang magulat sila. Nakapwesto lang pala yung Omen sa itaas. Carpe daw. Saya player sila ang kailangan mag-ingay. Lysor finds Carpe along the way. Ayan yung smoke. Berlin was ready anyway. Kitang-kita ng FPX ang lahat. At kita natin may isa pang round para sa kanila.
Medyo doon, nabigla ng onti ang T1 lalo na sa kay YU dito. Great pop shot through the smoke. Great use of that nade, Dax. And again, it's just as simple as that. As inintay nila rotate yung teammates niya. Ayan si Zeta medyo nainip na onti, nagpop ng shots through the wall. He tried to retaliate pero pinaglaruan lang siya doon ni YU out of nowhere.
Kaya pala ngayon ko na na-realize, ito na si ate girl nag-cheer na. Let's go!
Yes!
Let's go FPX! Enjoy na enjoy. Pero T1, kaya na bila tapusin tong labanan nito. Sa totoo lang, kahit matalo pa sila dito, may pera pa naman for the last round of regulation. Pero yun pa nga, diba? T1, gusto nila matapos na tong labanan na ito. Gusto nila masira if ever ang potential na momentum ng FPX. Handa na daw. Sina Berlin makipaglaban dito sa may mount. Ang cascade talaga ang magiging importante. Yung paint shells medyo off. At yun tuloy. Huli ka pa, YU, dahil lang doon mali yung bounce eh.
What was the point of that?
Oo. Mamatay.
Maybe because of the,
Wala. Medyo misplay. Misplay doon sa FPX. At alam mo na, ang T1 talaga ang merong control ngayon. Berlin, sige. Go muna ang pwestuhan yung alarm bot. Ang taga-call talaga ng action. At nasasunog na naman siya. Berlin is falling. And there you go. Set is ready. This is T1's to take. Ang natitira na lang dito, si TCH. Pero T1, alam mo na, nandyan na sila. At pangalan pa lang, pinaghahandaan nila, ang T1 ay para sa map 1 at 13-10 pa ang panalo nila.
Grabe ang punish play nila doon. Nakala ko mabibigla ng onti ang T1 ngayon. Iisip ko nga si YU, meron siyang showstopper. Teka, kulang ka ng isang charge pare. Bakit mukhang naglalaro ka dito gamit ang iyong ultimate? Hindi ka meron yan. Si Saya player ang actually may capability para gumamit ng kanyang showstopper. Pero aside from that, yung misplay na yon definitely well punished ng T1. Sinundan pa nila and yung teammates na tumutulong kay YU na ipit doon sa mga mollies na binabato on that seaside, making it much easier for T1 to claim that round and in turn, of course, to claim itong map na to.
Alam mo na, naisip ko tuloy dito sa game na to, ang T1 sa simula, honestly, dirty plays na nahihirapan sila mga kind of coordination at yung FPX pa yung malinis dun sa pinaka-umpisa ng mapa natin. Pero the longer this went, bumaliktad bigla yung kwento. Yung T1, yung mas sure sa mga plays nila, ang sure sa mga execute at sila pa ang nagiging sigurado talaga sa mga kuha nila mga rounds. And on the other hand, FPX struggling to find any kind of wins na kailangan pa umasa sa mga hard contact plays. At yun tuloy, dahil lang sila pa ang nagkamali minsan sa mga angles na take nila, sa mga executes mismo, dun sila nadali sa dulo.
Grabe, ang sakat ito kung nasa side ka ng FPX. Okay na yung yung mga highlights dito ni YU. Tingnan mo ba naman yan? Out of nowhere, nakakakuha siya ng mga multi-frags and then he got that one crucial mistake na in-expose dito. And mukhang nagkaroon din ng almost crucial mistake.
Okay, muntik na yun.
As na muntik na bumagsak yung isa natin primary sponsor.
Oo nga, ang ating hashtag Red Bull Ref. Muntik pang matumba.
It gives you wings, pero does the bottle have its own wings?
I don't think the ref has the wings. Pag ikaw lang pag uminom ka, diba? Plug na plug, pero kita natin, FPX, they're on that slipping slope mismo at sila pa ang nag-stumble. T1, tayo na lang sila ang panalo sa map number 1. Pero syempre, may second map pa to. Tingnan natin kung tatagal ang second series natin pagbalik natin sa break na ito.
뭐 경기를 하면서 패배한다는 게 그렇게 좋은 기분은 안 들지만 그래도 패배를 했다는 게 곧 저희가 더 성장할 수 있다는 그런 뜻이기도 하니까 저희가 지금 T1 발로란트가 만들어지고 많은 경기들을 치러오고 국제대회도 참가하게 되면서 힘든 시간도 있고 좋은 시간도 있지만 이번에 경기에서 실수했던 거를 생각해보면서 저희가 원래 잘했던 거에 집중하면서
He's able to hold on for the moment. Even still though, initial frag goes the way of Kiwis doing work, but Coffee just gets 2 through the pit. A little bit more for him as well.
저희가 FPX랑 같이 아시아에서 연습을 하면서 제일 많이 느꼈던 거는 되게 특별한 조합을 많이 시도했던 것 같고 그리고 좀 특별한 스타일의 게임을 하는 것 같았는데 비교해보자면 약간 유럽에서 나비가 새로운 조합들을 시도할 때 뭐 그런 플레이 스타일을 좀 봤던 것 같아요. FPX한테 이번에 저희가 챔피언스에서 저희가 준비 다시 해서 컴백하는 모습 보여드리겠습니다.
Nag-countdown yung segment producer natin. Tapos di niya tinuloy. Yung tuloy, bad trip na tayo.
attitude yan.
Good morning sa inyong lahat. 6:30 a.m. sa aming mga relo. Sana sa inyo din. At kung gusto niyo mag-breakfast, ay wag na lang kasi yung ulam niyo dapat ay Valorant lang.
Tama, diba? Una mong bunga dahil magba-Valorant ka hanggang sa pagtulog mo, Valorant, hanggang sa habang natutulog ka, yun yung dreams mo. Pero ngayon, dreams talaga ay tunay para sa T1 kasi despite na itong FunPlus Phoenix ay mapick nila to, at least T1 was able to get it. Medyo mahirap ng first half, pero buti na lang nakapag-adjust na sila on the latter part.
So, sorry, tatanungin sana ko pero go.
Well, saktong pag-adjust din naman talaga ang kanilang nagawa dahil komportable ng kagad dito ang T1 sa kanilang attacking side. Tuloy na tuloy kagad ang laban and tuloy na tuloy din talaga dito si Saya player sa pag-entry at sa pag-uubos dito sa kanilang mga kalaban. Kitang-kita mo, ang rounds nila here on attacking is mostly the fact na inuubos na lang nila ang players. Hindi na kailangan ng plant or kahit anong man lang dahil nagwawagi pa rin sila pre-plant at post-plant.
Yep, sinabi nga natin kanina off-cam na Saya player, nagising na siya on the second half. Medyo kabado, 7-5 yung pagsimula. Pero ano yun I think that was a 9-7 hanggang umabot talaga to the point na they got the final match point and Saya player with their T1 panalo. Pero going into the second game, Ray, is it gonna be all on the shoulders of Saya player or may dapat bang i-adjust si T1 dito?
Bind yung pinili nila, diba?
Yes.
At alam naman natin na pagdating sa players ng T1, hindi lang naman about kay Saya player yung kanina. They always, sabihin natin na si Saya player parating kilala ng lahat. Pero tatandaan natin na kung wala yung teammate si Saya player, wala yung Saya player na nag-MVP ngayon. Ang ganda ng fade lineup nila, yung composition ng T1, diba? Pagdating kahit kanina palong-palo ni FunPlus Phoenix, I'm glad that they were able to reset on the second half. And tatandaan nyo on most of the parts na itong T1 na nananalo sila, they always sure na magandang mid-rounds nila. And yun nga yung nangyari against FunPlus Phoenix.
Definitely, maganda din talaga ang mga mid-rounds dahil ang rami pang mga utilities dito na magagamit nila para sa isa't isa. Kita natin, player na si Munchkin, ang laking suporta ang nabibigay niya dito that really open up a lot of possibilities kung saan ba talaga ang rota nila, anong site ang kanilang papasukin or magtatangkampaya sila dito para sa mga retakes na pinipilit nila.
Alright, so nakita natin kanina, FPX played Gecko again. I think if I remember correctly, Masters Tokyo yung lumabas yung Gecko bind ng Paper X, if I'm not mistaken. So, Lotus din pala. Do you think FPX, pwede pa na to i-replicate yung Gecko play over at bind?
Pwede, malaki naman yung probability niyan. Dahil ang ganda ng Gecko dito makakapag-burst right yung kakagad sa site, diba? Nang walang katakot-takot when you have that wingman. Pero nga lang, on the other side, yung T1, I know that they will come prepared din dito. Hindi imposible na alam ng T1 kung paano i-conquer to. Kasi nasanay na sila sa Apex mismo.
Nag-Gecko rin pala sa T1 dito.
So alam nila yung knowledge pagdating dito. And FunPlus Phoenix, their bind nga, hindi ganun kadami experiences nila. So dapat talaga, they need to tangle something here and read between the lines.
Tangle! Big word.
Wait, gusto ko yung tangle. When I see the light.
It calls me.
Ay, iba yan.
Iba yun. Di ba yun yung Rapunzel na rip-off?
No.
Sorry. Okay. Pero speaking of Tangled, paningin mo ay magbe-break free na ba sa Tangled Chains? Bumabawi si FPX.
Well, speaking, like with you mentioning break free naman talaga dito sa side ng FPX. Yes, they have to break free and tatawagin din talaga ang kanilang Reyna. Magpo-focus on me daw para sa kanya. Dahil interestingly enough, dito sa bind, gamit na gamit ang Reyna from Apex scene. Alam natin dito, nilalaro ng Paper X, but FPX din, kaya nila magpakita because previously, on the regional qualifiers dito, this year, FPX has actually run with a double duelist and a double initiator. My Fade, my Reyna, my Jet, at my Sky. Epektibo, but the question is, will their decision na walang Sentinel would be effective enough to how T1 plays here in this game?
Alright, let's double down on that. Without Sentinel going up against T1, is this more of an advantage or with kaya bang i-capitalize ng T1 na walang Sentinel? Madali lang yung entry. How do you think so about that, Ray?
Ako, I still do believe pagdating sa bind, kailangan mo ng Sentinel Although, kung may double controller ka, pwede naman, but you just really need to find out kung nasan yung mga flanks Kapag hindi mo kaya cut off yun, then that's gonna be a big problem for the teams na hindi nagsi-Sentinel dito. But for me, if ikaw naman ay isang katulad ng T1 na kaya mo naman ma-figure out yung mga gaps na ganon.
Yup.
Kayang-kaya naman kahit walang Sentinel. But FunPlus Phoenix, kailangan naman kung hindi sila magsi-Sentinel, they really need to watch out for the aggressive members of T1 right behind the back.
Alright, so I think for FPX, they really need to win this para tuloy pa rin yung fun. Kasi if matalo
FunPlus
sila,
Phoenix sila.
sad minus bird. Kasi Phoenix is a bird.
But they will be reborn. Oh, yun na nga.
Totoo. Which is, speaking of reborn, you know, going into this bind-in, we've seen Chambers go out here sa Champions. Any team na feeling nyo viable to get a Chamber into this map? Is it T1 or FPX or hindi talaga? Chamber is not a good option for both teams.
I would not rely on them on this one. Siguro kapag paper X usapan, for sure, sila ang maka-nail out sa composition na yun. But for this time around, knowing their each other's gameplay, I don't think Chamber would be a good substitution at all sa mga double duelists na they might force out throughout these games.
Alright, Prime Gaming agents alike, your thoughts on this one, Ms. Ray Ray?
Ang gusto ko talagang T1. That Gecko talaga. They will kind of copy ko anong meron yung Paper X, guys. Tandang-tanda natin na yung Paper X, sikat na sikat si CGRS pagdating dyan.
Yep.
And of course, yung Harbor ni Forsaken. So yung magandang strat to against FunPlus Phoenix. But as for FunPlus Phoenix, masyadong straightforward talaga yung gagawin nila. Kasi meron silang dalawang duelist.
No Sentinels as a defensive on the first half. Medyo kabado,
Pero meron din silang double controller. Nilabas na nga dito ang Harbor coming up from both sides. Interestingly enough, same din sila na may Viper dito na nidadala, which is basically as their main, but follow-up din coming out from this Harbor pick.
Alright, so game na ang ating casters. Game na rin ang both teams. Let's head on over to our casters. Dax at Asurai, kayo na.
Kami na pala. Tayo na pala. Eto na ba? Alam mo guys, nag-jacket lag si Asurai para sa akin. Kanina naka-shirt lang siya. Ngayon, no? Grabe, pop collar.
Lumamig kasi
sa
studio.
Alam mo talaga yung kantahan, you got that James Dean daydream look in your eye. Oh, diba? Shoutouts mga Swiftie dyan. Pero guys, ito na naman tayo. Bind na ang galawan. Ang second map naman natin dito. At ang problema para sa FPX, masasabi ko na lang, medyo nahirapan talaga sila sa kanilang own local scene. Maghanap ng composition. Ngayon, aasa na sa double wall. On the other hand, though, pansin mo sa T1, no? Sige, matagal na silang nag-gecko. Palagi mo na lang naasahan si Carpe dyan. Pero yung naiba, hindi na raise ang kanilang pang-entry. Jet na.
Totoo naman. Ang problema na siguro ng T1 is medyo matagal din sila makapag-adjust sa kalaban nila, pero once they do start that ball rolling, mas umiinit, mas nagiging decisive ang mga plays nila dito. FPX naman, a big problem for them is, sabi na nga, they are having difficulties figuring out the composition, pero more than that then, they are having difficulties making use of the composition that they actually already implemented.
Ilang beses na lang, marami silang trinay sa kanilang own Chinese region. Naglabas ng mga Reyna, naglabas ng iba't ibang initiator, nagtry nga mag-double control na double wall setup. At yun ang aasahan nila. Berlindo on a familiar agent. Mukhang may babalik na naman yung Raze na nakita na natin back in the HP Taiwan scene. Munchkin daw back away muna dyan. T1 lumalaban. Si Wayu mapapa-back on away na lang dito. At yun yung is importante natin kailangan panurin sa T1. Paano mag-i-entry si Saya player na naka-jet ngayon?
Need to recall muna si Saya player. Get that heal from Munchkin if kaya man. Oh, the play might actually be to rush in sa TP. Mag-re-address ng A site. Tingin dito, ayan, hilagad at 4-man push ang mangyayari dito sa shower habang si Zeta naman ang mag-push ng short para lang makita nila ang U-hole.
Ayan na nga, laban nga dyan galing kay Wayu. Mag-dash on in na lang bigla si Saya player para dire-diretso dito sa may backside. Wayu mapapabacking on the way. Naiwan tuloy si TZH mag-isa. Bando on the board pero magandang spam galing kay Ayang at the very least. Sa 4v3, malapitan. Handa si Munchkin. Mukhang si Berling at si Ayang kailangan magtrabaho dito para makahanap ng pitas. At si Berlin, ikot sana dito sa may shower. Hanap ng timing sana kung sino man makita niya. Galing lang dito, fresh na fresh. Bagong ligo, goes for the defuse as well. At habang nangyari ito, wala nakapansin. Ayun na, lulusog na rin si Saya player at dyan na si Zeta. Pero okay lang pala sa T1. Everything is fine.
Yeah, the thing is, kahit man malapit ng i-defuse dito ni nung raise ng FPX ang spike, palapit ng palapit ang rest ng players ng T1. So if matalo man si Saya player on that denial of the spike defuse, meron pang susunod sa kanya. And there's also one player marking heaven just so na masaspatan nila sana dito si Ayong.
Yun nga, diba?
Yes.
Well, this has been the interesting part sa T1. At tong adjustment ngayon, nagpaglabas nung Jet, alam mo na kahit gusto nila lang extra bit of space compared to when they run that race. Magiging medyo delikado yung mga close angle. Ito pa, delikado pag si Berlin ang naging sharpshooter ngayon. Isang pitas na to ng FPX.
Yeah, medyo masakit yun para sa T1 ngayon. Losing Munchkin does lower yung capabilities ng T1 to clear out the corners. Hindi magandang agent si Gecko to actually clear out these corners. So, si Ayu dito. Tama?
Si Wayu?
Wayu pala, sorry, nakakalimutan ko na naman. Has some really good timings. Possibility gamit ang kanyang shorty, pero tapos ang nangyari pa, dapat dalawa para kay Ayu, pero naging dalawa para kay Zeta.
You had one job, man! Yun na dapat yun! At dahil lang doon, T1, sure na ang kanilang spike plan. So simple lang yan, sila may gun advantage, sila ang may numbers advantage, lahat na lang ng pwede nila gawin. Ito na, pinaghahandaan na nga nila mismo. Bando watching out for the cross. Ayun, mahuli na nga si Berlin. Carper rin, chillings lang kahit na snake bite. Gandang shot kay Ayang, look for second, 30 HP. Buhay pa rin naman habang lumalaban. Versailles player, ayan na yung kanyang angle mismo. And T1 again, they just get into that site, Asoray.
They just run ramage into the site. Pero ito talaga, the big mistakes ni Wayu, thank you. Nakakalito kasi yung pronunciation because of the spelling ng name nila. Pero nakikita mo yun, laki ng nun, sayang. He had such a great opportunity to explode in that round even though thrifty ito para sa FPX.
Makarinig ang shorty ganyan, biglang, saan nang galing yun? Ano yun? Paputok? Happy New Year sa'yo rin, Sir Chief! Pero T1, they get away with it. FPX, mukhang mapapaintay nila, Tio. Baka take push pa nga to kasi medyo abrupt lang ang nangyari so far. But overall, T1, this is a very confident approach sa kanila. Kita mo nga, diba? Dinadala lang nila yung momentum na first map dito sa pangalawa.
Yeah, and what's even better dito para sa T1 is, again, they have so many options on that attack gamit ang kanilang double initiator. It is proving to be maybe a risk if magkaroon man ng aggressive lurks dito ang FPX, pero ang naging solusyon na lang ng T1 is at the very start of the round, they try to encompass every single opening na pwedeng gawin ng FPX.
Kinapay pa yan siya.
Init eh.
Mainit pa na sa stage eh. Buti na lang. Nafe-feel mo yung hangin. Take pause, gear.
Kita mo sa ilalim ng ibang monitors ng players, may maliit na electric fan.
Ganon? Oh, ang cute naman.
Kasi syempre, it's a little bit too hot in LA.
Ano temperature, pre? Hinahanap niya yung weather report, guys. Hinahanap niya kung anong temperature sa LA.
26 degrees.
Ano meaning nun?
Malamig. Mahangin.
You do realize though, LA is parang medyo may pagka-desert ang California.
Totoo.
So yung hangin.
Kaya hindi siya dry air.
Oo. Ano siya? Arid, di ba?
Arid.
That's a English word.
It is a recipe for static. Aray.
Yung tipong hangin, may buhangin.
Saka may literally may electricity in the air. Pag mahinawakan kang bakal.
So meaning nun, may spark.
Totoo, but not in a good way, pare. Yan yung spark na ayaw mo mangyari.
Yun may spark ng red flag, yung tipong alam mo ng bawal pero tinutuloy mo pa rin.
Wala akong alam dyan.
Hindi magpapadapa si Asoray today. Safe na safe talaga. Pero habang take pause naman tayo dito, T1 naman, alam natin na they're that kind of team, di ba? They love momentum, they love confidence, at pag bigla na lang pwede na strong arm yung kalaban nila, doon nila makikita tuloy-tuloy mga rounds para sa kanila.
Absolutely. And again, this is such a huge thing din para sa T1 kasi parang ever since na take out sila dun sa Pacific League, there hasn't been much na na-prove nila in terms of how they have been playing their own style ng Valorant, diba? There was only literally maybe Munchkin, Zeta from time to time, and syempre, yung kanilang set duelist player na si Cypher. Basically, all of these players are duelist players from their previous rosters. Pero again, one of the most improved teams, but still improving pa din. A lot of issues that we're seeing, especially when they're up against the international teams talaga dito sa Champions League. Or sa Champions
alam mo na work in progress, pero trabaho lang, Wayu!
Yun talaga, clock in on time. Simula pa lang ng araw, ginagawa na niya kang kailangan niya gawin dito. At yun tuloy, T1 pagbalik sa take pause. Hindi sila handa at all sa FPX.
Where was the flash? Where was the dog from Munchkin dito? Nothing at all. Looks like this bonus round cleaned up pretty nicely again by YU. Nahanap na lang si Munchkin agad-agad ngayon ng picks. I like how Zeta's getting closer and closer and baka.
No.
Pero hindi. That flash stayed a little bit too long in the eyes of Zeta. And ngayon, to try na lang ni Zeta player mag-pinch. But every eye was actually set upon him by FPX. So makita lang ngayon si Munchkin in this 1 versus 5. Looking at the flawless na FPX ngayon. One more.
Naka-knife out pa. Okay. Sige, rifle. 1v1. 1v1. Naka-back away si Ayang. Repick and re-engage. FPX. The F stands for flawless.
Gusto ko pa yung ano eh. May ano pa sila eh.
May
mabandana pa yung fans eh.
May fan club talaga.
Let's get this replay real quick. That was so smooth. Ano yun? Wallbang headshot on the first target. Tapos yung ano, reposition for the tight second headshot din. Absolutely gorgeous start to the round dito from IU.
Naisip ko lang doon sa fan club. Naka-headband, di ba? Yun
YU pala.
Yun yung mga ano, yung mga kumpare sa galing Konoha, di ba?
Yung ano, the ninja way.
Oh, yung mga shinobi way, di ba? Ito na, Kagibuchi technique. Dash in muna sa Isaiah player. Si Zeta do, mahanap yung Wayu. Kinagat na nga si Lysor. Kailangan pati-rating siya dito. At mukhang sana makapush. Pero yung snake bite, nandyan na rin Lysor. Juggling na melee dyan. Isaiah player, mahanap kay Berlin. Lysor do, through the wall siya rin. Makikisama sa ganyang galawan. Pero dahil lang sa Seekers, masastall konti ang push dito ngayon ng T1. Stack sana galing hookah. Re-engage rin habang magsama-sama dito sa long. Split approach na ang habol din ng T1. Flash for flash! At walang makita si Munchkin at all. Na-trade out ni Zeta. Lalaban dito. Si Zeta na naman. Pangatlo na niya yan. At nag-iisa lang si TZH. Ang hirap na to para sa FPX.
Nasimpa si Zeta making sure na napaka put in place ang kanyang pag-drop ng spike with that poison orb. Tama ka nga naman, TZH na lang matitira. He does have all of his utilities available ngayon, Dax, pero decides to go for the dry peek. Hoping to get that little bit of information. Pero through the smokes, ang daming na-pick up ngayon ng T1. I was even surprised na nahanap na si Berlin. Didn't even see him on the site. It's begun out of nowhere. Saya player finds him. So we'll probably see it dito in the replay. And even dito sa short, nakahanap din ng isang pick si Zeta through the wall.
Diba yun naman yung nakikita natin nowadays eh. Double wall pa more. Kasi pwede naman namin barilin yung wall mismo. Tatagos. Uy.
And tapos ano pa? Naka-phantom pa sila. The optimal weapon for wall sprays. Better amount or more
mas mabilis.
clips. Mas mabilis and walang bullet tracer. Saya.
Sulit na sulit. Parang yung recess lang doon sa T1 watch party. May snacks na sila. Alam mo na. Almusal ng T1. At ito na ang serving ng panalo.
What?
Ang habol na naman nila.
Saya.
Nag-deliver na naman si Saya player. Bago pa matamaan siya. Saya player with another one. Tuntong Gaming. And there you go. Ayang though will answer back. 4v3 na nga to. Pero T1 nag-stack dito sa may Lambs Cove. Sige, na nakaharang. Pero wala naman nakapasok. Wala rin makakalapit sa spike dito sa side ng FPX. At ang T1, happy na lang mag-stack mismo dito sa may Lambs. Naghahanap ng konting ilaw dito si TZH. Lapit ng lapit, pero mukhang ang kadiliman ni Van at Carpe na lang ang matutunay natin. Ito pa rin, malapitan.
Wow.
Ayang with a third kill. And Zeta, it's all left to him now. FPX, ginagawa ang imposible. Pero kaya pa ba ni Zeta makipaglaban? Hindi na talaga. FPX, they get away with it. Kita mo, 3.33 seconds. Malapit na sana, pero FPX pa rin.
Grabe dito. I want to see the replay once again. Gusto ko lang i-point out dito yung ability ng FPX to slowly creep up onto an unsuspecting T1. Nakakuha ng pick si TZH onto ban na walang refrag ni Munchkin. Napaka-big mistake ito ng T1 na FPX capitalized without shadow of a doubt. Ini-expect ko na nga na baka, okay sana yung position ni Deza dito. Meron silang numbers advantage and they even had great U-hole control. So saan napunta yung U-hole control na yun? Nawala ng parang bula.
Yan, Ayang especially siya ang nagdadala ng sabon na ito, pre. Kanina pa natin nakikita, palagi na lang dito sa side ng FPX, naghahanap sila ng star and truthfully, We see it dun sa initiator mismo. Ready talaga dun sa pagpasok sa mga magandang timing. Saya player daw, syempre, siya ay makikicut in na dyan. Zeta daw will fall bago pa makaset on Viper Spit. Ayan yung Blade Fair, hindi tatama. Hindi naman narinig ni Berlin na gaano. Nakapasok siya dun sa may shower. Pero habang nangyari to, Carpe will fall. Ito na si Bando, covering fire. May Cove na rin. At ang T1 nag-scampo na para sa magandang pwestuhan. Bando does it yet again. Van galing, mukhang lumalaban pa. Ito si Saya player na naman. At ano pa magagawa ni Berlin? Wala masyadong marami siyang kalaban. It's all left to Lyser now. At mukhang may sinasabi dito, ang T1 Azurai, ang kaya nyo gawin, kaya rin namin. They will strike back.
Again, the duelist mentality from the T1 roster. Kung kaya nilang sumugod dati sa kanilang mga previous teams, kaya nilang sumugod ngayon in unison. Grabe si Ban. No care. No premise for human life. Susugod lang siya however he wants to do so. And he picks up the 3K at the end of the round. Saya player, kahit hindi sila makakuha ng big impacts with the blades, it creates the space for T1 to play in and it works out. And tamang-tama kagadax, what you can do, we can also do din.
Halimaw talagang pag T1 ganyan. And the FPX, ano pa ang sagot nila? May Blade Star naman, may konting rifles na pwede gamitin rin. So half-life muna, maganda rin ang kanilang ultimate setup ngayon. Nakakuha ng Seekers, laking tulong yan if ever down the line.
Tama. A bit of a slow approach ngayon para sa T1. Probably realizing din na FPX, they have so many big ultimates na kaya nilang gamitin just to dissuade the offense ngayon ng T1. So they have to be a little bit more careful. Kita mo agad na mas trying to just bait out the utilities dito. Saya player hasn't really shown his face just yet. FPX, they know something's happening, so they're trying to get a little bit more map control para lang ma-force out dito yung offense or ma-finalize nila, mahanap nila kung nasan dito yung offense din. Yan ang magandang gamit ng Viper Spit. Forcing out the rest from U-Haul. Yeah. So it's going to be possibly a full commitments dito sa bilong kung nag-TP sila. Why yun? Nandiyan saan?
Tutuloy na lang nila. Wala na silang pake at all. Diretso na lang dito sa may side. Natama rin si Berlin for Munchkin and Ban ang makakuha ng mga pitas. Laban lang ayaw pero wala pa rin. T1 overrunning B side and immediately taking control. TZH, YU, ano pa ang magagawa nila? May ultimates lang pwede gamitin yung Blade Storm nga ni YU at gusto niya maging explosive pero huli ka YU! Exposed na exposed! Pansin kagad ni Teacher, pinagalitan na lang at ayan, stand in the corner si Munchkin pero wala pa rin. YU na lang ang mag-isa, 1v3 may Cloudburst rin para na may cover pero ang hirap dito para mag-push. Bantay sarado at bawal pumasok dito. It's T1 again.
Kung hindi na spot dun si YU, may opportunity actually kung if he got that pick on the sky ng T1, there was a possibility where his teammate would have used yung kanyang reckoning dito para napaka-beautiful sana ng pinch. Pero hindi nangyari, hindi natupad. At T1, they're starting to break away with these rounds. Tamang-tama kagalas. There were some utilities or ultimates na ginamit ng FPX at the start of the round, pero hindi tumigil dito ang T1. They are throwing caution to the wind and they are playing hard on the offense and hard on those refrags.
So marami yung bandana ng mga FPX. Parang nag-multiply, di ba?
Ano kasi nila, pinag-untog nila yung mga ulunals, nagkakaroon ng bandana din yung natatamaan.
Ano yun? Yung parang stamp?
Oo. Hindi ganun, parang ganun kakaroon ng bandana.
Tapos magkakabandana. Pag biglang nadapa, ayun, bibigay ka ng FPS bandana.
Tingnan mo yan, magkasama sila, tapos biglang pag tinapak niya yung ulo niya dun sa babae, magkakaroon din ng bandana ng FX yung babae.
Wait lang, natuwa ko masyado doon. Tipong tarauntugan tayo, asa biglang may bandanang lalabas. Nag-multiply. Sabi talaga ng FPX. Pero timeout nga ang makikita natin. Overall, ito ang in-expect naman natin sa T1. Magiging overwhelming ang kanilang mga side take, magandang mga entry, and yet again, I have to go back to that point na na-enable talaga nila Munchkin, nila Carpe, si Saya player on that jet adjustment right now. Yung extra space na yun at yung sharpness talaga ni Saya player sa araw na ito, ang laking tulong para sa mga side take.
Yeah, and again, T1, they're realizing na nga, ever since that first game na the play style here is not to be as controlled as possible. It is to be controlling as possible against dito sa FPX.
Red flag yun kung masyadong controlling.
Pero sa Valorant, green flag yun.
Ganun talaga. Hindi ka controlling, ano ka lang, IGL, in-game leader.
Tama
call
yan.
lang ng call.
Inspiring your players.
Ganun talaga. Comms lang. Yun. pwede ka naman magsalita at kita natin dito, T1, kinuha yung orb para lang magka-reckoning. Iniisip ng T1, pwede ba nila i-set up to maayos? Back off muna sa simula. Hanap ng pitas bago sa lahat.
Optimizing yung positioning ngayon ng players ng T1. Kita mo si Munchkin outside ng hookah. Maybe calling in Saya player, Dog, clear out corners, force back yung positioning ni Lysor. Actually, nag-dash agad si ano?
Uy!
Wow!
Siyempre!
Saya player, full confidence!
Ganun talaga, willing makipaglabanan. Saya player nga, di ba? Hindi Saya tambay. At sayang na lang sa FPX. Yun pa nga, huli dyan si YU. Carpe with the frag. The plan goes down. Ang FPX ang napapahintay dito sa sulok. Ang rami masyadong tubig dito sa desert na ito. Rinig rin natin ang trash. Naghahanap ng biktima. TZH Berlin. Baka na-spot na nga sila. Alam na ng T1. Nandun lang sa hold sa likod. Andito lang sa may elbow ngayon ng FPX. At lusob lang si Berlin. Pero yung showstopper, walang matatamaan. Eto na naman, sino siya? Si Saya player. Pero down he goes sa kamay ni Ayang. 3v2. Reload pa si Carpe sa sulok lang. Pero lulaban pa rin. Si Zeta, ayan na nga, papunta na. Ang swing dyan si Munchkin, 1v1 muna ang galawan. Pero T1 was ready. Near, far, wherever you are. T1, there's Rico's on.
I need the replay of that. Every single round, mas nagiging matapang si Saya player. How did he even find that? Akala ko magkakaroon sila ng slow na lang, ng slow clear sa hookah. He said, no, do it. Sugod lang tayo dito. I got you, fam. Saya player. You know, it's like, yeah, bro, I got this. Anyong hasayo. Para sa akin, hindi para sa'yo.
Mercedes, pre, ano ka ba? Sponsor pa lang, alam mo na.
Nga eh.
Pang F1 yung galawan.
Walang Mercedes pick, wala ditong Ferrari pick. Mercedes pick.
Mercedes pick. Ganun ba sound ng engine mo, pre?
Pag naka full rev. Pag idle,
kung magkano talaga Manila Grand Prix. Si Asra yung commentator, di siya magsasalita. Gagawa lang ng tunog ng kotse. Pero rig natin, Saya player, delikado kagad. Naka-sheriff dito ang FPX. Alam na T1 na, okay, lugig ngayon ang kalaban natin. Pwede natin direction to if ever. Set up sila. Default papunta ng A. Ayan rin yung toxic screen. Para lang ma-separate yung cross. Papunta ng Labs. Walang nakatingin. Buti na lang. Hindi pa sila namatay. Why you had the angle. Ito na si Saya player though. Take 2 on the entry. Push lang na push. Go lang ng go. And Saya player still inside the smoking cove. Nandyan na rin. Luluso pa siya. Hindi nakatingin. Anti-flash ang galawan.
Doesn't
And
need it.
perfectly played. Naka-set up yun ni Munchkin, pre.
Grabe, Saya player, no need to fear. Pero teka lang muna, he actually got flushed out of his corner.
Man.
And look at the damage coming out from the Sheriff.
Baka Sheriff yan. Baka
Wayu!
FPX to. One tap sa ulo. Ano pa magagawa mo? Munchkin na lang natitira. Lahat ng sana para sa T1. Natutumba na lang. But Munchkin, what a flick, what a shot. Pero Ayang does it even better. FPX, ano na yan? Guardian Sheriff, tumatap ng ulo lang.
Finally finding that little bit of light at the end of the tunnel. It's not the death ng FPX dito. It is a point to salvation para sa kanila. And you saw that through the shots from the Sheriff na lang. If hindi nila kakayanin yung setup dito ng, then might as well just go for the, the straight up firefights. Ang pinaka-importante, ma-take out na muna nila si Saya player, which they did, Dax.
Sarap ng semi-automatic, pre. Kesa talaga, ng bang, bang, bang. Ganun lang.
Semi-automatic ba or parang DMR?
Semi-automatic.
Yung Guardian, di ba?
Fire rate ba ang DMR?
Hindi, pero ang semi-automatic ang iniisip ko,
yung
Bulldog.
Basta hindi ako gun guy, ang alam ko lang, Valorant pre. Ito nga, anong tawag dito sa baril nito? Phantom. Anong baril ang tawag? Phantom, di ba? Berlin nakakuha ng isa. Si Van nalaban na rin. 4v4 na nga to. May cove, may swing. Andyan si Saya player na naman. Pero si Ayang ang bilis sa trade. So laban lang ng laban. Walang babawi dito. T1, mintis muntik pa si Munchkin. Natamaan sa paa. Pero buhay pa man. Gumagapang ang kanyang buhay dito. Lysor, Ayang, ano pa magagawa nila dito sa may backside? Nakahanda na naman ang T1 sa kanila. Iniisip snake bite sana dito sa sulok. Munchkin mapapapush. Malulunod na lang sa lason mismo. Lysor with that kill. 2v2. Saktong flash. Saktong alarm. Take 2. Eto na tayo. Bulag na bulag. Wala kang laban. But Van keeping it alive. Keeping it possible. Dito sa T1. Fade away ng fade away. Pang Lakers to, boss. And there you go, 4-3! Dito kay Ban, 7-3 ng score natin.
Nagbago na tayo, Dax. Hindi na siya naging tactical shooter, naging arena shooter na lang with rounds. Ano na eh?
Oo!
Okay, sige. Pakita na natin who got the better aim, pare. This has turned into a Radiant rank lobby.
Rock na ito. Laban lang kung laban. Ayun, T1. Rinig na rinig. Di ko ma-translate yun. Pero alam ko na, confident na sila dito. Tuwang-tuwa na sila. Alam na nila na, uy, nadadala na natin yung FPX sa gusto natin.
Matatilt na sila. And the play, the Cloudburst to shroud the shenanigans. But that also is a response Cloudburst. Ba, birds,
may ganun Pokemon.
High in the clouds.
May ganun Pokemon.
Si
Si Altaria.
Altaria, thank you.
Well, ito na lang. Mukhang mapapasamid na lang si Saya Player as well as si Ban. Ito na naman tayo. Handa na ba kayo? Maiko, sabi ng FPX. Laban na naman dito. Berlin! Huli ka dyan, boss. Zeta will chase him down through the water. Sige, pero malulunod na lang sila. Dahil si Munchkin ang mas malala pa. Lysor, ano gagawin mo dito? Sino ang handa? Si Munchkin. Sino na ang naka 3K? Si Munchkin. Sino pa ba ang makakuha ng kill na ito? Starts with a letter. Sige na, pick ka na para masabi ko.
Snakebite.
Oh, nakita niyo barrel! Yun talaga, size does matter in those situations. Huli ka agad dun sa corner. Starts with the letter L pala, yung mga kapitas. Pero ito na naman tayo, T1 ang may round.
T1 number 1, kahit man Pacific number 3 sila.
Let's go, Faker! Welcome back! Why pick T1?
yung sa kanta ng Taking Away, yung One More, inisip ko talaga sa simula, parang si Faker ba yun?
Si Faker. Sasabihin ko sana nga may kamukha si Faker, yung coach na isa, iba lang kulay na buhok eh.
Kasi pa naman, lahat ng ginawa ng league na mga world's music videos.
Actually.
Ang dami doon nakasama si Faker. Kaya nung nakita ko yung kahawig na rin si Faker.
Naka-template na yun. Copy, paste, change the hair color. Call it a day, diba? Pero habang mahal na mahal ni Asura yung music video, mukhang mahal na mahal ng T1 ang setup na ito. Operator, pang check ng bilong. Maganda yung high tide do. Ang ganda ng drawing sa mapa. Hindi lang isa, kundi dalawang pader. Kagad ang nakaharang at FPX. Kinokontrol muna dito yung long. The guiding light gets confirmation. May tao sa loob ngayon. At habang mawawala yung tubig, mawawala rin yung pwestuhan ng T1 dito sa angle na ito. Blade Storm. Okay, Saya Player. Sige. Ano gagawin natin dito, boss? Dalawa yan. Matapang ka ba? Lalaban ka ba? Hindi nag-aano yung flash at yun tuloy! Handang-handa! Si Saya Player na naman! Purado ang dalawa! That's Saya Player for you, good sir!
Was that a mistake flash? Or mistake dash? Kala ko pupunta agad siya sa TP dito eh. Kasi ito na, ginagamit na ni Carpe ang kanyang thrash!
Hindi na mapatay! Hindi na mapatay! Pinatabol tuloy siya! YU! Walang takas and Saya Player! Sharp na sharp! Mas matalas pa ang kutsilyo niya! And T1, they're doing it yet again, Asuray!
Berlin.
Berlin.
One pick and he can get himself access sa kayang showstopper. Kung kaya man niya ito mahanap yung bench player per Saya Player, gagamitin na shotgun ang operator niya. Close quarter, close distance. You want this? Here's more. But Zeta, hindi niya iintayin na. So, it is what it is.
Dinitain pa siya ni Carpet dun sa dulo. Ang ganda, di ba? Iniisip lang natin, magagawa ba ni Saya Player to? Siyempre, yun, di ba? At yun, smooth like butter. Ang linis ng mga kills na nakikita natin dito sa T1. 9-3 ang ating standing at dun tayo tatayo with the panel.
Tayo with the panel. Yes! Good morning. Sorry, nahabol pa. Ito lang masasabi ko. Uy, thank you. Gecko. Wingman.
But
yun lang yung analysis ko dun.
mas dizzy siya, hindi mukhang wingman. Parang flash ni Gecko.
Sana nalagay mo na lang star kasi color ni wingman is yellow.
Isad ako eh.
Okay. Nasasad ka para kanino?
Para sa kay Sadhak. Wala naman siya dito.
Wala naman siya dito. Akala ko nalulungkot ka para sa FunPlus Phoenix.
well, they're still fun. Pero, going into this half round, nananalo yung T1, is it because it's their map and bind, or wala, it's just T1 Saya player gising na? Paningin mo dito, Ray Ray.
Ako, paningin ko talaga dito is that for FunPlus Phoenix, meron na sana silang gustong i-start. I mean, they started really good, di ba?
Yep.
Nakita natin, surprisingly. Pero as for T1, after the third round, akala natin it will really lose all hope na sunod-sunod for T1. Doon na lumakas si Saya player. Doon na connected all together. Si Munchkin din kagad with the shots. Lahat ng capability already ng T1 para lang matapos tong series na 2-0, ginagawa na nila.
Yep.
Siyempre din, tinapon din talaga nila lahat ng utility at nanggagaling kay Zeta at Munchkin. Napaka-crucial nila dito, especially with those huge setups nanggagaling with the Viper wall. It really paved the way dito para kay Saya player, para pumasok lang man dito sa site at para mauobrahan ang depensa dito ngayon ng FPX na kung saan they have definitely been paying the price of not playing with the Sentinel in the case na T1 has a really strong attacking side.
Ang masasabi ko lang, panaro talaga yung mga Pinoy. Alam niyo bakit?
Bakit?
Kasi fun plus Phoenix, di ba? Fun. Pero si Saya,
sige, pilit mo.
Masayang player. So, masaya siya.
Okay.
Speaking of masaya, masaya din ang ating casters. Let's head it over to Sir Dax and Sir Azurai.
Tuwang-tuwa yung panel dun, no?
Oh, he's called us sir. Thank you, Naive.
Good day. I enjoy being treated like royalty.
Yes.
Oh, pish posh.
Yeah, very much so. Cheerio, chaps.
Cheerio. Gusto ko na lang, good day, mate. Ang ating mga tropa. Pero eto na.
Pish posh.
Watch this. Alam mo na, Saya player yan. Alam mo na pinagagawa niya. Na-flashan. Hinahanda si DZ.
Ako, hindi nila alam.
Lumulusog si Carpe. Bulaga! Ang Ban at Carpe duo. Ang mga pitas. Lusob lang si Berlin. Sinapak si Munchkin. Sucker punch along the way, pero siya ay ipit dito, pre. At
yeah, spike drop.
Ang hirap yun nga, diba? Spike is drop. No angles here para sa FPX at sige, kudin nyo yung A. Asa na yung spike, pre?
Yeah, ang maganda na dito siguro para sa FPX is kahit man nawalan sila ng control is they do have some flanks coming in. Pero dahil nag-separate na rin si Lysor pati si YU dito, actually this works better. Kahit man ma-take down si Zeta, it doesn't really matter because he'll just figure out that there's one more player coming in sa spawn. But still, this is a lot of burn time from FPX. They need to reclaim this spike right now sa T1. And at least, again, another good thing is if they can, ang lapit na rin ng B-side to get that plant in.
Yeah, and not only that, now alam na ni YU na mga tao dito mismo sa may side si Berlin. Gusto mag-set up ng crossfire if ever. Carpe though, isolated angle into cover. He goes yet again. YU though, lusob-lusob lang. And it's all up to Saya player now. Jet Thief, malakas! And Saya player wins the pistol for T1.
Hindi lang on fire din si Saya player. He is the unequivocal bomb in this series. I wanna see how many kills he's already garnered dito sa ating second map. Pero the call for T1, nakita nila yung shenanigans ng Harbor. Ang problema, hindi in-expect ng FPX yun. Akala nila na i-respect ng T1. But T1 got no respect, man.
Yan, Saya player yan, pre. Dirty deeds all the time. Peak lang ng peak. Walang katakot-takot at all. And T1 is just absolutely on a roll. Pistol dahil sa kanila, momentum in their favor. At syempre, Saya player, sino naman ang magsisimula ng labanan? Dinig natin daw yung blast box ni Berlin. Siya ay makakalusot papunta ng lamps. Titingnan niya kung may nilapit man dyan. YU syempre, doon rin sa kabila. And while FPX tries to play divide and conquer, ang T1 naman, there's the contact. Kita na kagad ang kalaban. Fade away, back off muna si Saya player ngayon.
Yeah, there's no need for them para hanapin muna si Berlin. Alam nila na there is that risk na baka ma-takedown sila dito ng classic or maybe even if he's holding a shorty, diba? That's gonna be at least plaguing the minds ng T1 dito. So just encapsulating na lang, controlling the back of the site is much better for them. Lalo na may hawak silang mga rifles in on hand. So now that they've actually gone into the site or into this U-hole with the Doob, mas madali na clear out ito.
Medyo naipit doon si Zeta. Hinarangan ni Carpe pero habang nangyayari to, ang FPX try mag-TP, try humunta dito sa kabila, yung wingman pinadala at mukhang si Carpe pa ang mapipitas. So Lysor is doing some damage. Kailangan pa rin mag-ingat ng T1 dito. Maganda makita natin mga eco state ng FPX. Pero mas Hoy, Saya player! Minsan lang yan! Hindi tumatama! Rare whiff from Saya player. Mintis. Pero ito, mukhang si Lysor ay hindi magmi-miss. Apat na Lysor! Mainit masyado ang kamay! At yun tuloy, mare-regret to ng T1. Si Ban, ano ang hawak niya, pre? Starts with the letter way. Jay the Judge, paano siya makakadaan kung si Lyser na naman ang problema? Paano pa nagkakawa ng FPX to mga thrifty na ito?
Overstimulated na FPX or rather ang T1 dito. And you're absolutely right. Look at this. Paisa-isang in-isolate ni Lyser yung mga fights na ito. The jump up from Carpe, the swing out from Munchkin, and as the wall drops down, the easy take kay Saya player. And what's also what's the word nga ba dito? What's also stressful para kay Saya player is he didn't reload yung Bulldog niya. He was down to 7 bullet stacks. So that means na in his head, kailangan niyang tamaan lahat ng 7 shots na yun on opponents that are actually still pretty damn healthy.
Kailangan sure shot pero yun tuloy na pressure masyado ang T1. Sila na ang sa magandang kalagayan pero dahil lang dito TP pa more kasi sila ay mamamatay lang ngayon. Burol na lang ng T1 set. Buti na lang na timingan pa si Berlin pero sa katapusan ng run na ito, mas mabilis pa sa quick FPX ang panalo.
Buti pa. Faster than quick. Quicker than fast.
Pag Mr. Tweaky, bro.
Out. To repair.
Ang nalala ko lang talaga yung mga susing ginagawa nila. Susing nasisira pag pinasok mo sa doorknob.
Yun ba yung ano?
So guys, ang kwento nun basta may kailangan puntahan na kondo, binigyan ng susi na duplicate. Pagpasok ko doon sa butas nung doorknob, bali yung susi.
Tanda ko pa kasi hinahatid ko pa si Dax na. Sabi niya, Suray,
thank you talaga.
Red alert, red alert.
Oo.
Pero this is still red alert para sa FPX. Kahit man may solid rounds sila, of course, courtesy ni Lysor, it still is long ways dito, Dax. They've found themselves that stepping stone. But can they find the next one to elevate themselves even more to go head-to-head, toe-to-toe ngayon dito sa T1? Kasi alam mo na, last, map para sa kanila. They might be able to just eliminate FPX, but Berlin stands resistant.
Buhay pa rin naman. May laban pa dito ang FPX and we see it yet again. Makahanap ng pitas. Ang sagot kagad dito ng T1, trash muna pang Intel. Ang problema ngayon, ang hirap nila makuha ni Carpe muli ang ultimate niya. FPX taking control of short. Spray down muna si Saya player. Wala makakuha. Carpe instead looking for contact dito sa may shower. Naunahan siya ni Wayudo. Gandang swing ang gandang push. Nag-pinch pa nga. Tuloy-tuloy na lang. Puro FPX. At dito na natin nakikita, pag natutumba ang T1, hindi lang trip. Full na full talaga.
Yeah, FPX finding yung rhythm, finding that heat that they need. Tignan mo naman si Wayu sa si Berlin. Todo sugod, todo takbo lang, and they are wiping, picking off bit by bit ang players ng T1 all across the map, specifically on that A site. Siyempre matitila ngayon si Munchkin, trying to look for any form, any bit of control dito. Pero siyempre, no chance in heck na mangyayari ito para sa kanya. He's already been spotted. He at least saves the Vandal. Pero teka lang, tignan mo si Lysor. Very close at hand sa flank niya.
May angle ba siya?
Not yet.
Not yet. Kita yung bato.
Kita lang yung bato.
Kita yung bato.
That
Bato
rock
sa
formation.
Wow! Grand Canyon, bro.
The stalagmite and the stalactite.
Anong difference? Sige nga. Wait, parang may napatay pa siya doon sa dulo. Pero
mukhang nahanap ni Lysor.
Oo nga.
Yeah, anyways, you already know what happened in this replay. Difference, I can't remember which one, pero one is going down from the ceiling and one is coming up from the floor.
Tama ka.
Yun lang yun.
Tama rin naman mag-time out dito ang T1. Kasi...
Sa player, masyado nang nagkaka-cramps yung
parang,
lawak na hawak.
Kanina, kala ko mahuhulog na nga siya eh. Parang hold on siya doon sa table. Baka madulas ako.
Si Saya player lang ang alam kong pro ng Valorant. Nagdadala ng sariling riser niya para doon niya ilalagay yung kamay sa peripherals niya.
Gagawa ng table. Oy! Sana all ban! May number 1 fan.
Sabi niya i-ban daw yung number 1 fan.
Huwag papasukin, nakakahiya. Kawawa naman si ate. Munta para kay Ban, siya pa yung naban. Grabe.
Oo, sad no?
Sad new. Paano ka, ayaw mo yun, isinusuportahan ka, Asroy, sa lahat ng ginagawa mo. Ayaw mo yun, may number 1 fan ka?
Meron naman.
Ay!
Uy, win-able.
Bakit dalawa yung endo sa kaliwa? Hindi naman ganun mag-spell yung win eh.
Yung wingman ba? Hindi eh. Isang N lang din eh.
Dalawa naman talaga yung N ng win, di ba?
nakalimutan.
Good morning, Asturay!
Ay, tama, dalawa nga.
Oo nga, dalawa. Sinasabi ko lang ba't sa kaliwa pareho. Anyway, napaisip si Asturay doon. Tayo daw napaisip, ano pa ang gagawin ng T1 sa lagay na ito? Sige, umaasa na sa contact place. Bigla ngayon ng FPX ang nag-iinit. And we've seen this before from T1. Pag palagi silang nalalagay sa mga eco state na nahihirapan sa mga rifle round, doon na nakakalas ang kanilang depensa especially.
Yeah, medyo na shutdown na nila dito si Saya player on that particular end. And syempre, this is going to be very quick. T1, I think they already know Dax na they can't really get any value on this particular round since they only have yung pistols. So, being proactive na lang, hanap-hanap na lang ng kills, yun ang pinaka maganda na pwede nila makuha na outcome.
Ano lang yun, pre? Contact pa more. Wala talaga makukuha ngayon.
Winnable daw yun. Tama nga ang spelling.
Oo nga.
Sorry, ako pala nagkakamali.
Pinadoubt lang kita, pre. Huwag mo i-doubt ang sarili mo. Dapat sure na sure talaga. Parang ang FPX sure na sa kanila na nga ang A-site na ito. High tide. Nag-utility pa kayo. Grabe, nag-cove pa. Diba? May checklist yan at narinig na nila yung TP. Alam nila papunta dito pero ban! Nakuha nga ni Sa. YU. Trade tatlo sa kanya. And now, Carpe ang natitira na lang dito. Pre, nag-Valorant ka pa. Balik ka na lang sa luma mong laro. Ay, hindi. Sorry. Sorry, akin.
He was one of the best, if not the best. Pero this time,
ano siya?
Okay lang.
Maybe I'll be Gecko.
Just on the sidelines. Pero grabe, linis ni dito. YU. Nag-push niya. Pare. Fist bump. Boom.
Saan yung fist bump?
Yeah. Tama ba? Sponsor naman ng FPX is BM.
Oo nga, sinabi ko na yung kanina.
Kasi
pre, F1 nga to. Hindi ka nanonood ng Valorant. Alam mo na, ito na yung Vine Grand Prix. BGP.
Speaking of Vroom Vroom, again, mabilisan pa rin naman ang pag-take ng mga teams ngayon dito. I was already looking for it. Saya player actually picks out yung kanyang showstopper and here comes the pick from Berlin.
Pero Carpe, buhay pa rin dito sa shower. Sabi niya, stay lang ako sa Valo, pre. Thank you very much. TP pa nga. At dahil lang dito, ang T1 ay may control nung spike, ha? At hirap nito. Lysor, he needs to do it yet again. Miracle sana para sa FPX.
Spike drop outside or inside ng showers and they have to actually retake that pa. Nag-commit na din ng ultimate dito. Pero the problem is, na-separate si YU pati si Lysor. And kita mo, may big flank pa si Munchkin na pwede gawin through heaven dito. Even if they can take that spike, I don't know if they can plant it actually. And tignan mo agad yun sa T1. They're rotating around, already thinking na it's okay for their opponents to take up the spike as long as we can punish them if they try to plant it dun sa A-side.
Gumagawa ng pinch. Gusto rin nila especially para hindi maka-teleport papunta ng B. As of right now though, Lysor nakuha na rin. Carpe nahanap si YU. At Lysor na lang natitira. Sige, nagawa niya kanina yung 4 para mapanalo ng FPX. This time around, 3 ang kalaban niya. Munchkin with a jump peek. Mawawala na rin yung Viper Smith at makakaraan na rin si Saya player. Nice isolated angle though. Saya player just slowly but surely crawling on in. At ayan na rin, nag-swing na tapamaan at 7-11 pa ang score natin.
Grabe, where did that come from? Firstly, kay Carpe doon sa showers, the double kill agad, minimizing yung offense na meron dito. And ito pala yun, nagkamali ng tingin ang FPX. That timing from Carpe was absolutely lunatic. Tapos na lang yung pag-pinch nila. Great mid-Viper's Pit call ng T1. Again, knowing that they don't really have to fight inside the ultimate, they can just fight for yung pag-plant ng spike.
Yeah. T1, ito na rin, nakuha na rin nila ang isa na hinahanap nila, FPX. Balik sa default, balik sa paghanap ng pitas. But maybe that's exactly what T1 wants. 1v1 with the great one na naman. At sino pa ba ang mas magaling sa iba? Saya player! Hindi sinayang yung opportunity na yan.
Silently, or silencing. Sorry, nawala na ako sa sabihin ko.
Silent night. Holy night.
Pero silently actually creeping up into the demise.
May tahimik.
Totoo.
Ngayon, no?
Si TZH.
Isa, dalawa. Nahulog na talaga. Carpe, pinaghandaan na naman yan ng T1. Now they know. Kagad dahil nag-ingay si DZ, nag-quick bigla ang ating utility. Ang sagot kagad dito ng T1. High tide muna.
At ang ganda ng drawing mismo nung High Tide hindi sila makaka-plant out all. Kailangan nila tumawid if ever. Trailblazer para ma-clear out yung lamps ang FPX. May konting oras naman ang pwede gamitin. Ayan na yung Cloudbear na walan ng gas. FPX naghahanap ng konting paraan. Munchkin 7 HP. Pero ang pag-asa, ang si Trash, walang magagawa yung ultimate. As ang FPS ang gumagawa ng trabaho dito mismo. Dalawa para sa kanila. Moshpit though. Tatama ba yan? It's Berlin who will fall. Carpet hinaya ang lahat. Katay-katay ang FPX dito. Ayang na lang ang natitira. 1v3. Ang oras ay paubos na. Alam niya, dyan pa si Carpet sa may showers. Nahihirapan na talaga ang FPX dito. Basta standing pa rin ang T1. Ito na ang swing. Ito na ang pangpanalo. Na-stun, sige, pero talo ng FPX. No time dahil lang kay Carpe. Ginawa niya ang lahat para sa T1 doon.
Para sa'yo, ang wingman na to.
Uy! Wingman pala.
Sorry, pero tama din naman. It's all in the intention, Dax. And ang intention dito ng T1, manalo, the pinch, the punish, and Carpe once again ang hari ng shower. Siya ang mahilig magligo ng bala sa players ng FPX.
Sa ano sabon niya, pre? Safeguard?
Safe bullets.
Safe bullets, wow. Ano yan? Kills 99.9% of
FPX.
Of all invading germs sa showers. 12-7, ito na ba ang para sa T1? Ito na ba ang panalo na hinahanap nila? At parang kung manalo sila dito, Astray, mabilis ang araw natin.
Totoo. Fast, vroom, vroom.
Ano kasi, to mga exhibition match? Kasi may main event pakatapos nito, di ba?
Yung PRX saka EDG.
Yung talaga, the matchup that's been promised na iniintay ng marami. Pero dahil lang sa FPX na, meron talaga silang laban. Meron silang mga incredible clutch players na sila Ayang, na sila Lysor, but masyado nilang inaasahan yung mga moments na gano'n. At yung T1, pwede lang nila rest backan the same way.
Yeah. To be fair din naman, ganun din yung ginagawa ng T1. Ang I think yung naging difference lang din dito is mas maganda yung supporting cast nila, yung calls na pag si Saya player magpipick, alam mo nandiyan agad sa Munchkin sa likod niya. Yung problema dito kay YU sa kay Berlin naman is they're more about trying to outpace, outmaneuver, and maunahan sa pwestuhan yung T1. Pag nag-play ng little bit slower yung T1 dito, which they did, again, emphasizing a lot more control, elsewhere na kaya nilang influence, nahihirapan ang FPX.
Sayang yan. Saya player had the angle. Pero T1, isang round na lang at tapos na ang laban na ito. Ang FPX, nandyan na, brink of elimination. Huwag natin kalimutan, guys, na ito ay isang elimination match. Kung talo ka dito, magiging parang TL ka lang. Talo lang, mamaya ka na, next time, next year, ka na ulit maglalaro. And FPX, ito nga, diba, ang chance nila mag-ingay sa champion stage. Now they're trying to go for the execute dito sa may A. Kino-cover nila yung Heaven gamit ng Harbor Wall. Si Carpe though, nandito sa sulok, matatamaan ng stun. Ang DZ na lang ang sagot niya. Nasira kagad though. And FPX, they'll keep it coming. Yung Seekers, pahabol na rin. Carpe, ano ka na? Walang makita. Walang laban. Zeta and the rest of T1, sila ang makikipagsapakan. Munchkins there and Zeta ang magtatapos nito. T1, they were ready, they were willing, and they will take the 2-0.
They emphasize, they focus too much kay Carpe. Yes, natakot tayo para sa buhay ni Carpe, pero ilang beses nila binato to. Nagbato sila ng satchels, they throw out basically everything, and once na nag-start sila mag-push 3-man, 4-man dito ang FPX, dun lumabas ang other players ng T1 using their teammate as the ultimate great bait mate.
Ayoko sabihin, pero kung yun ganun na nanalo yung T1 sa league na si Faker yung tinatatatan ng abilities. Tapos yun, mamamatay lang dahil sa iba.
Yan ang
Ano talaga?
I'll be the shining light, I'll be the distraction, and you finish them off.
Grabe, takes 3 utility agents para patayin si Carpe. And FPX, they put up a good fight. Sige. At maganda naman ang pinagagawa nila, pero feel mo talaga, kulang pa rin sa experience mismo tong FPX compared to T1 na nung nadala na nila yung FPX sa kanilang gustong laruin style, doon mas naging komportable ang kanilang laro.
Totoo. So, sino ba ang kakalabanin ngayon ng T1 for a possibility to qualify? It's going to be Foot Esports, Tito Dax. They save themselves, live to fight for another day, pero T1 still has things to definitely work out for. But with Saya player leading the charge like this and Carpe being an absolute demon at holding angles, T1 has the chance to make it happen.
Trabaho lang pa rin para sa T1. Yun talaga si Ban. May bebe ba? Kung bebe ba niya yun talaga. Number 1 fan eh. Alam mo na. And T1, I mean, ito naman sinasabi natin all throughout this buong season, kahit nung Pacific pa lang work in progress. Pero habang in progress pa, umabot ng champion stage and continuing on pa rin, improving, finding those kind of big moments, nag-aayos na mas malinis na mga execute, na mga mas malinis na mga hold. And especially in that last round, nung na-notice nila, si Carpe ang inahabol ng lahat ng FPX, ang bilis nilang sumugod, ang bilis nilang mag-position. And that's pretty much the story so far for T1 na nag-i-improve sila on a round-per-round basis.
Round-per-round basis, and honestly, throughout this entire year then, not ever giving up, making everything work out para sa kanila. Again, spearheaded by one of the best duelist players in terms of statistics dito sa ating champions, which is si Saya player. Again, the future is looking a lot more Valorant dito para sa T1.
Yeah, T1, sige na, lahat ng laro na, kayo na bahala. Okay lang, basta Riot game, may T1 dyan. And there were moments galing kay FPX. I still remember yung kay Lysor nga, di ba? Yung Sheriff rounds, yung nakikita talaga natin galing kay Ayang. Buti pa si Kuya, 2 flag sana, pero kulang pa. Dapat may isa pa siyang antena dun para manalo doon ng FPX. Still, T1, they were just set, they were just ready, and as of right now, buhay pa ang pag-asa na isa sa Pacific.
Ayan, sabi natin nga na Foot Esports ang magiging kalaban nila to get that possible qualification chance ngayon. I don't know how this is going to happen. The last time it was actually Foot that got that victory. Pero syempre, intindihan natin yan sa susunod. Kasi, may iba pa tayong series na you look forward to ngayong araw.
Ibang series? It's time for the main event! Diba? Sasabihin ko na, 2-0-2-0 sa simula ng araw na ito. Speedrun lang.
Speed lang.
Alam mo na, marami nag-iintay para sa EDG versus PRX. Pero mukhang maganda naman ang magiging resulta dito ng T1. Anything else though you wanna mention? Kasi pansin natin sa T1, ito talaga yung form na hinahabol nila
Honestly, I think this is one of the biggest issues na siguro kailangan nilang hanapin lang is yung adaptation nila at the very start. It feels a little bit slower. So against teams na kaya magsimula agad ng round or ng matches, they have to be very very adaptive to that.
Yeah, I mean T1, marami silang stars talaga sa team na ito. Maraming pwedeng mag-pop off, and as of right now, handang-handa na sila sa kanilang setup. That's all I have to say. This T1 squad, 3rd seed sige ng Pacific, pero mukhang may pag-asa pa rin.
Oh, truly enough. And again, this is what I was not really expecting nung nakita ko yung mga Pacific teams natin, except for sa Paper Rex, na DRX at T1 really showing up that they are here for a reason. And this is something to be proud as a Pacific fan na it's not only Paper Rex that is tiyataas na rin bandera ng Pacific, it's also again DRX, it's also T1 na natin dito really putting that effort in.
Yeah.
So anyways, I think we're just gonna go into the interview real quick, guys. Last na sa akin para sa akin to. So I'll see you on the next one. Let's go in para sa ating interview.
Win here in Los Angeles, back in the US.
I'm honestly pretty happy about it, but we were a little disappointed against our FUT game a couple days ago. But I believe that after this win, we'll become better and possibly win.
Does it feel like you're at home with this crowd?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, the support there. Yeah, give it up for Van! I see we already got your #1 fan behind you, so clearly lots of support for your team here. I want to ask you next about your journey as a player, Ban, because from that time in North America, playing on the Knights, you were mostly a duelist player. Now switching to T1, it's a new role. It's coming in a different language. It's all this change. How have your teammates on T1 helped you to grow as a player?
I think the most important thing that they did for me was engrave the fact that I need to be confident, because I did kind of lose my confidence in the middle of the season, but them helping me like that actually helped me gain my confidence back, and still building up on it, but I think we're getting there.
Yeah, it's definitely shown the server. And I have the last question for you. Again, being back here in North America, you tweeted that you were going to be terrorizing the ranked queues again. How's that been going?
I think I hit Raiden within like a week or two, so it's pretty fun though.
That's
I like any rank better than APAC, so.
All right, well, congratulations on your win, and best of luck in the rest of your run, Ban. That concludes things for match #2, but you guys, you'll want to stick around because we have a banger coming up. It's the rematch between Paper X and EDG.
Maraming salamat sa'yo, Mimi. Magkakape daw tayo mamaya. Kasama siya and sila Paper Thin din. Oo, sabi nila.
Chinat mo?
Oo, sa downtown LA. Kita-kita lang tayo.
Downtown Lower Antipolo.
First time ko nakita si Bruce na siya yung na-overwhelm sa atin.
At pwede pa tayong pupunta din tayo sa New York. New York, Cubao. Hindi mo alam na may New York,
Hindi ko alam yung mga ganyan. So, kasi wala yan sa amin eh.
Bakit?
Wala yan. Hindi namin alam yung mga jokes na yan.
Anyway.
Pero speaking of LA, yung magpapatuloy sa journey nila sa LA is T1 so far. Elimination match. Talo nga yung FPX. They're not gonna be having that much fun in the season kasi out na sila. Pero T1 trying to get that number 1 still and just to try and break things down. Is it because Bind, T1 got the upper footing? Ano ba yung better explanation dyan?
Alam mo, late na nang ma-figure out kasi ng FunPlus Phoenix na isa ng problema lang talaga nila sa team is yung Gecko. We've seen si Saya player. Siyempre, masaya siya ngayon.
Yep.
Pag natalo sila, sad player na siya, di ba?
Na-validate yung joke.
So, ayun nga, kung na-figure out nga nila tong Gecko player talaga ng T1, it could have been different for FPX. But then, nung na-figure out na nga nila, nalaman ng T1 na okay, masyado na binubugbog, syempre si Carpe. So, lipat tayo ngayon. Si Saya player na, Saya player, ka na bahala.
Pero masasabi ko nga, seize the day.
Yes.
Carpe diem. Yes. Before anything, last words para sa, before we go on a break for the main event. Link to X, masasabi mo sa match na to.
Keep it up with the good intention dito sa side ng T1. Tuloy-tuloy tayo dito. Be concise and of course, be precise. Ano yun?
Kita-kita yung mga kamay namin dun eh.
Ba't gano'n na lang? Ay, hindi. Gano'n na lang, guys. Ewan ko. Kayo na bahala. Throw mo na to break.
Sige, pahinga tayo. Pero maraming salamat sa kay T1 tsaka sa previous match natin kasi pinadali nyo yung main event of the morning. See you later. Wag na wag kayong aalis. Magbabalik ang VCTPH broadcast dito lang. San pa ba? Huwag kayong malis. Yun lang yung point ko.
closer than this. Things that we regret haven't been there yet. It goes on again. You are a brand new slate. Started killing friends, got a brand
很开心能赢下今天这场比赛吧，就是挺惊险的。但是赛前我们预想的就是我们能赢，然后希望我们就可能大家发挥不是很好嘛，今天希望我们在后续的比赛中能展现出我们最好的一面。关键就是我们把他们打懵了，就是他们会去想很多，他们是不是在干这个，他们是不是在干那个，然后就是尤其是图3的时候，尤其是我们进攻的时候，已经很明显的感觉到对面打得很压抑，然后他们都不敢前压，然后就缩在包点里面守。对。
And here's the Trailblazer. Nobody's done the most here, but can he do even more? It would have to be incredible. Double up Giants, leaving no gaps. But as I say, that's 6 bullets. Nobody is an animal.
对吧？还有很多人在质疑我们会努力去打破这种质疑。其实 Tokyo 的胜利对于我们的最大的意义就是我们去验证了我们一直以来的打法的可行性，就是你没有去跟其他赛区的队伍交手，没有在国际赛场上交手，你只在自己的赛区里面打。我们不知道我们这种打法是能够应对所有对手的，还是说好像只有在我们这里凑效。然后而且我们也清楚了自己的实力，我们是能够赢下国际比赛的。东京大师赛上我们是以黑马的姿态冲来的，所以我们对拿到6强这个成绩还是比较开心的。但这一次我们要做得更多，做得更好，争取做到顶尖强队，成为顶尖强队。
Taking away, why am I playing with fire? Good morning! Sa lahat, kami po yung bago niyong alarm clock dahil it's time for the main event of the morning, Paper X versus Edward Gaming. Tingnan natin kung makakabawi na ba yung Edward Gaming after 2 straight na natutuwan sila. Panahon na ba ng Edward Gaming na bumawi or yung Paper X gaming chair pa rin yung mentality nila?
Biruin nyo, it's been a year since nakita nga natin sila nung VCT Champions 2022 pa siya. Tapos ngayon naman, nagkita din sila nung Masters Tokyo. Puro 2-1 at ngayon nga ba, magiging same results din ba yung makikita natin? Kasi kung tutusin, yung Edward Gaming yung roster na yan, ang tagal na yun eh. Never sila nagkaroon ng roster. Pero dito para sa Paper X nga, binench na nila si Benkay, dinagdagda nga nila syempre si Something. Tapos nagkaroon na nga sila with the difference between the agents that they've been picking.
And to be fair, before we do with all of these, nung nasa Masters Tokyo, wala si Something pa nun.
Yeah.
That was CGRS on the stand-in. So paningin mo ba ay mas mabilis na to na game for Paper X or mas iba yung flavor na mabibigay nila?
I would actually argue the contrary kasi given the fact dito Paper X.
Contrary.
Dito.
Tagalogin mo nga.
Pagkakaiba?
Hindi.
Kala ko may
baka
appear na ako today.
Contractor.
But yes, magkakaiba differences dito makikita from this roster given the fact that si Something nga dito ang papasok, maglalaro at magki-carry out ng entire roster dito ng Paper X. Mukhang matutuwa at mukhang mabilis na naman ang gameplay nila, but EDG might be well prepared of the upcoming impact sa matchup na ito.
Yes, when it comes to impact, Bloodbath nga yung isa sa mga interview na sinasabi when it comes to Something versus Kangkang, yung pinaka-expect natin na mangyayari dito because back in Masters Tokyo, si Jing yung nakalaban ni Kangkang when it comes to duking it out with firepower. Ngayon, it's Something finally versus Kangkang. Paningin mo dyan, Ray Ray, ito na ba yung parang culmination para sa dalawang to?
Oo naman, kasi Edward Gaming dami nilang pinagdahanan. Ang dami nilang heartbreaks na finish. Nung lock-in kagad, pinauwi na sila.
Yep.
Pero sabi nila gusto namin gumaling lalo. So talagang non-stop yung improvement pagdating sa kanila. Finally, they got their identity, di ba? Pero ito fun fact, sa mga di nanonood usually ng interviews, tinanong si Kangkang actually ng translator nila, kamusta naman yung food dito sa LA? Alam niyo kung ano sinabi ni Kangkang?
Ano?
Ayaw daw niya yung food sa LA. Mas masarap daw sa China yung food. Mas gusto yung Asian food
I mean,
pala.
mas trip ko yung trip ko Chinese cuisine. I mean, kung pag-uusapan lang Chinese cuisine, yung chicken feet, yung pinalalagyan nila yung hakaw.
The dim
Yeah,
sum.
dim sum.
Yung dim
Grabe
sum.
talaga.
My God, yung paa ng manok na may sauce konti na manghang. Sarap! yun lang masasabi ko. Pero tingnan natin yung head-to-head. It's not gonna be Kangkang or something. This time, it's Davai and Nobody. Dalawang innies ng both teams. Ano ba yung difference nila? Let's start with Nobody on your end. Link to X.
Dito sa side ngayon ng EDG, parang iba talaga yung approach discipline talaga on their roster. Their gameplay as well dito na nagre-rely heavily to kay Nobody who has been supplying like an ample amount of information because he's playing for Sky, he's playing for Sova, and wala akong nakitang utility to na nasasayang sa kanya given that ang laki din talaga ng timings and of course, yung mga plays na pinipilit niya.
As for me naman, si Davai, nakita na natin. Siya talaga ang king. Siyempre, pagdating sa Paper Rex, pagdating sa sarili niyang bansa as well, yan talaga yung pinoproclaim nila. Bakit? Dati si Davai, guys, nakita natin na medyo talaga na heartbreak siya, na apektuhan siya pagdating sa mga pag natatalo sila. But right now, he's really good pagdating sa kanyang mental, diba? Sa among to the game itself. But then, gusto ko mo lang sabihin kung ano yung main na...
Sabihin mo.
Sabihin ko. Kung ano yung main talaga na nakita natin between Nobody and Davai. Alam niyo kung ano yung similarity nila. Nagka-clutch sila parati. Whenever times are hard, itong dalawang to, ang ganda ng performance nila. The 3v1s,
Well, nakita nga natin kanina.
madali lang.
Yung sa intro natin, sinabi pa nga ng international casters na Nobody is an animal when it comes to clutches. So, when it comes to clutches lang, itong dalawa, very reliable. Now, if we're talking about reliability, let's talk about maps na reliable both teams. Ano ba yung best for EDG kung kakalabanin nila yung Paper X?
For EDG, right now, they're actually leading out dito in terms of win percentage on, I would say, Haven. They have 91% out of the 7 dito na kung saan they have a tally score of 10-1. Only one map being dropped. And this is interesting kung paano ba talaga nila kakalabanin to with Paper X running on 100. But once pa lang natin sila nakita. And ano nga ba talaga ang babaguhin dito ng Paper X coming into NDG?
Ano ba, Ray Ray?
ang babaguhin ng Paper X dito is ibaba nila yan.
Well, that's true.
Pero ano din naman gusto ko lang i-continue yung point ni Link dito na pagdating sa EDG, they have a lot of, para mas maganda yung percentage nila. Pero then, we gotta consider yung Paper X, despite na ganyan, yung experience nila ilang beses sila nakipaglaban on this maps, di ba? Starting from last year, and of course, sa Pacific pa lang kagad, going into Champions, yung performance nila, kahit natatalo sila, alam nila na sa next time nilang lalaro, and they will bring the best out of that map.
Okay, yung tanong ko sa inyo, kung isang kanta ang teams na to, anong kanta yung Paper X para sa'yo? Link to X.
Paper X would be Smooth Criminal.
Wow!
Yeah, because for some reason, they're getting away with this whole W gameplay lang talaga. And there's no one here to stop it.
Di ba sila pwedeng smooth like butter? Walang, okay. Para sa'yo, kung kanta yung EDG para sa'yo, anong kanta yung EDG?
Ang hirap naman sabi. Pero alam ko naglalagay ka na yung We are the champions, my friend. Kasi yung mindset nila pang champions talaga. Like, gusto nilang, they're hungry. Kitang-kita
Gusto ko baguhin sa akin.
Okay. Meron.
Touch move tayo dito. Ikaro to Touch move tayo dyan.
They went for the inspirational route. Gusto ko kung gusto ko inspiration, heal the world.
Sige, baguhin mo rin sa'yo, Ray Ray.
Competitive.
Gusto ko na lang mga twice na kanta. Pwede ba yan?
Sige.
What is ang layo?
Well, love nilang manalo. Pero speaking of teams, tingnan natin yung mga match predictions niyo. Sabayan na ba natin to?
Sabay-sabay tayo.
Paano sabihin ba to ni Likeable? In 3, 2, 1.
Paper X!
Okay.
Sorry, Likeable, we love you.
Biglang mag-watch this yun mamaya sa
Watch
comments.
this na naman sa ano
Kung si Laika may version ng Watch This, ano ang version mo ng Watch This, Bruce?
Silent ako na Jet Silent killer.
Wala namang ganyan-ganyan si Jet
Wala namang ganyan si Jet.
What if Blade Storm?
Hindi kasi yung Blade Storm ko kasi hindi gumaganon kada kidhat ko lumalabas.
Baka neon.
Ganyan pag di ka makakuha ng key. Ganyan pag nagbe-beef na nanahimik lang.
Di tumawa. Nakapikit kasi yung isa Pero Paper X, yung pili natin dito, bakit naman hindi? Kasi, I mean, we've always seen the journey of Paper X.
Yes.
Habang tumatagal, lalong gumaganda. So, pero yun lang masasabi ko dyan. Now, we're about to go into the game. Especially yung map Vitos rin. Do you think Paper X, ba nila yung Haven na to? Do you think it's a best move para sa kanila?
Kailangan gawin ni Coach Alex yun. Okay, ni Alex. So close. Pero ang gusto ko naman dito, ang gusto ko naman dito sa Paper X, aside from yung mga ban, gusto ko lang idagdag to na para silang wine, 'di ba? 'Di ba? The more na habang tumatagal, mas lalong gumagaling at nagiging mas maganda yung results ng isang katulad ng Paper X. Pero I want to see their bind. Yun yung gusto ko. Parati akong fan ng bind ngayon pagdating sa APAC.
Gusto ko makita kung hindi si CGRS magdadala ng Gecko sa bind. Sino? Diba?
Si something with his Reyna.
Something with his Reyna. Yan din pala. Nalimutan ko yan. But on your end.
Sa akin, ang gusto ko na makita is Ascent. Paper X has been one of the teams talaga nag-experiment dito. Silang kinauna-unahang team sa IPAC na who
Naglaro
didn't
sa
run
Ascent.
any dude. Grabe pinanganak sa Ascent.
Oo naman, kasi firepower. Pero you were saying.
Yeah, so they've been the teams that have experimented on no dual setup and pinasok nila yun dun sa Ascent para interested kung paano nila iko-kontra yun against EDG na sabihin natin isa sa mga pinakamataas din talaga in terms of winning rate. Will they ban that? That is gonna be the question though.
Now, alam ko naman sinabi natin Paper X. Pero given na let's say, hindi natin binota yung Paper X, ano paningin nyo dito yung magiging final score ng buong series na to? Start with you.
Ako, talagang sa tingin ko, 2-1. 2-1 in favor of Paper X pa rin. I'm thinking na merong 3 maps talaga tayo all throughout. Kasi nga, I'm not gonna, yung ano talaga yung clutch potential.
Okay. Sige, eto na. Tingnan muna natin yung map selection. Take it away, guys!
You will be Team A, and we will start with your first band.
Band Lotus.
Band Lotus. Your band?
Haven.
Haven. And map number 1.
Fracture.
Fracture. Side on Fracture.
Attack.
Attack. And map number 2.
Pearl.
Pearl. Side on Pearl.
Attack.
Attack. And next set of bands starting with EDG, you have Ascent, Bind, and Split.
Split.
Split. And your band, you have Ascent and Bind.
Your band Ascent.
And Ascent. So map number 3 will be Bind. EDG, side on Bind.
Attack.
Attack. Okay, gonna run through this really quick. First set of bands, we have EDG with the Lotus, Paper X with Haven. Map number 1 is Fracture with PRX on attack. Map number 2 is Pearl with EDG on attack. Next set of bands are Split and Ascent. Decider map 3 is Bind with EDG on attack. Good? All right, good luck to you both.
Good luck. Good luck.
Boom, Paper X, mananalo na sila. 2-1 na.
Kala tuloy-tuloy yan.
Yun lang yung kaya ko umaga na Pero kung mga alas 12 siguro, parang kaya pa. Pero, speaking of kaya, kakayanin ba ng Paper X ang kapangyarihan ng EDG? Alam nating 2-1 na yung so far score nila. 2-0 in favor of Paper X kung long-term standing. Pero in general, 2-1 yung scoreline. Tingnan natin kung mas mabilis ba yung gawain ng Paper X. Paningin nyo dito ang dalawa. Mga ate girl.
Mas mabilis ang gawain but mukhang mapapatagal talaga nila itong ang larong ito because this matchup alone, we are gonna be seeing side ng EDG hungry for this comeback arc para makakuha man lang ng pag-tally out sa kanilang scoreline dahil naku, Paper X, lamang na lamang. Sila na ngayon ang confident but the pressure is still on them. Ang question ngayon is will they falter?
Next naman is Fracture nga yung unang map natin ngayon. And guys, tatandaan nyo, Throwback Thursday sa Masters Talk. Sino ang nanalo sa Fracture? Paper X. Kumambak sila guys, literal. Although nagkaroon nga tayo ng overtime, but at least nanalo pa rin yung Paper X. And then we are going to Pearl as well. So, pwede tayo makita ng Gecko play mula sa Edward Gaming. That's something that maybe Paper X won't expect.
Which is weird kasi yung Paper X kasi alam natin magaling talaga sila sa Pearl Yung mga Jing Phoenix dun lumalabas, di ba? Now, it's surprising kasi when it comes to numbers, etong EDG this time mas mataas yung win rate nila over at Pearl. Nung nakita ko nga yung statistics niyo, like, wow! Pero, wow! Pero ngayon, now that we are gonna be seeing that this one, Fracture, Di ko alam kung confident pa rin ba si EDG. Ayaw ba nila ng throwback or may babaguhin ba sila sa agent composition sa map na to?
May kailangan talaga sila, well, not babaguhin in terms of agent composition, but more on mentality. Ray mentioned this a while ago na si Kangkang did not come back as the same, well, maasim na duelist dito coming from the side ng EDG. Gusto ko ulit makikita yung firepower niya, lalo na sa paggamit dito with the operator. It can be difficult playing around Fracture given that sobrang sikip ng mga angles, but it's still winnable for him. It's still a chance for him to go for this redemption arc. And EDG, nako naman, everyone else is here to enable him fully para makitaan na naman natin ng Kangkang moments in this game.
Ako naman, hindi lang si Kangkang nga yung magiging problem nila sa side ng Paper X. It's gonna be Chichu, it's gonna be nobody with his clutches, diba? Baka sana maging maingat talaga syempre ang mga taga Paper X. If they just keep on focusing on Kangkang, not on the other members as well of Edward Gaming, doon pwedeng pumalya. But then, once again, si Something may kita nga natin ngayon. So may ibang flavor na naman yung Paper X na iba yung experience na nalaro ng Edward Gaming with CGRS. Ngayon, mas ibang-iba syempre as we're gonna go in to our Prime Gaming.
Agent Select. Oh, surprising. Paper X. Wala silang Neon na pinalabas ngayon. I mean, isa to sa mga signature nila sa Fracture. Meron silang Neon, but I think with the addition of Something who is playing Breach, kakaibib.
Swerte mo kung napagbibigyan. Sabi to ng Paper Rex, kung makakakuha man lang sana sila dito mga rounds, given that sobrang overwhelming rather ng double initiator yun na dinadala nila with Sky and Breach.
Alright, sige. Let's initiate this one. Okay na tayo. Let's send it over to our casters, Dax and Raph. Ayun.
Grabe naman, Bruce. Alam mo naman na ito na yung iniintay ng lahat. Kaya bibigay natin yung hype ng kailangan ng match na ito, Raph. Main event ng iniintay talaga ng marami sa araw na ito. EDG! Ay, okay ka lang.
Okay lang, pero
Hindi ka ba sanay?
bakit kung si Azuray may sir, pero kung ako, wala. Naging Dax na lang, naging Raph
Wala
na
siyang
lang,
respeto
diba?
sa'yo. Kababayan mo talaga.
Kaya pala.
Siyempre, ang paborito nating import na host, ang paborito kong import na kasama na caster, alam mo na. Import na lang ang salitang sasabihin natin kesa yung isa pa. Pero yun nga, di ba? EDG versus Paper Rex.
Pero saan tayo, Dax? Sa tropa natin, di ba? Si tropang
Alex, ano ba? Nung nag-Thailand tayo, kasamang-kasama talaga. Sa lahat ng bagay, huwag natin kalimutan nung kasama natin sa baba, nung nag-Taco Bell pa. But, masasabi natin, yung mga maiisip na marami, Paper Rex versus EDG, hindi nangyari itong match na ito ng gusto ng mga tao ng Masters Tokyo kasi wala si Something.
Totoo.
Pero Raph, yung history talaga ng PRX. Panalo ang PRX sa EDG nung Benkay Edition. Panalo yung PRX dun sa EDG nung CGRS Edition. Paano pa kung Something Edition na?
Eh, baka may matchup, Dax, incompatibility, di ba? Nagkausap tayo kanina kung baka... never mind.
Okay, sige, mamaya ka na mag-explain kasi Paper X yan. Dire-diretso lang kaagad. At biglang sa contact, ang na naman tayo, PRX ang pasimuno sa ganitong lase laro. Nag-set up na nga sila smoke. Mind Freak gonna go for the plant as well. Kangkang nandito lang sa itaas. Naghahanap ng konting contact. At kita natin, PRX nag-adjust ng konti lang. Si Forsaken naka-sky pero bawal makipaglaro dito sa round na ito. Ang EDG daw, pumapwesto. Set up ng fall time. Kita ka kasi Mind Freak patabay. Ang bilis ng pick! Mas mabilis pa si Ferrari dyan. Chichu will fall. It's 4v2 already. EDG. Ano pa magagawa nila sa numbers ng PRX? Wala. Something is here, my friend. And he gets to at the end.
Ano yung sinabi ni Black and Blue? Duelist is a mindset.
Siyempre.
It's not a role. Kahit naka-second and naka-third in pa si Something, nakahanap pa siya ng dalawa, tatlo, or ano. Sabi mo pa, mas mabilis pa sa Ferrari, di ba? Kaninong Ferrari yan? Kay Tita. Tita Pearl, di ba?
Wow. Alam mo na, si Jing comes from wealth and is just absolutely rich in the entry potential rin.
Siyempre.
Pero 2 assist lang shot. Tropa muna.
Hindi, kasi siya yung nagda-drop off, di ba? Tapos 2-seater lang yan. Yung isa nakaupo sa
Saan yan? Ano ba sa 2-seat? Doon
sa Ferrari niya, di ba? 2-seater lang.
Oo nga, doon na convertible eh. Pero PRX, ito naman tayo. Mamaya tayo mag-usap ng kotse, pre. Kasi alam mo na, nitro kagad pag PRX yan. Dito sa sulok to, Howdong huli pa rin. Jing though, again, trying to go for the entry. Pero Kaka naman ang sasagot sa kanila. Laban lang kung laban. Mind Freak will get the catch. Chichu at si Smogin lang natitira. Pero konti-konti, nawawala lang ang EDG sa harapan nila.
Totoo. I mean, EDG, we know them for contact, pero sinabi mo na kanina, ang simuno sa contact, Paper X. They invented all of this.
Wow. Ano yung may dictionary, andun mukha ng PRX.
Oo. Contact play. Naka-ano lang. Nakasmile lang ganyan.
Nakasmile si Alex, alam mo na.
Oo.
Naka-thumbs up.
Tapos tinanong natin si Alex, bakit ang lakas ng ng strats? It's okay. Pero grabe si Alex.
Pa-humble pa.
Oo, pa-humble. Pero yung desk niya, kawawa niya. Inaway niya eh. Palagi na lang actually.
Pag naiinis. Pero EDG, medyo maiinip ngayon. Wala na natin, Raf. Nung nagkita sila sa Masters Tokyo, ito rin yung map 1. At sabi nga ni Ray doon sa panel, kinambak pa ng PRX, umabot pa ng overtime. Pero habang dito, ang overwhelming na first 2 rounds, courtesy of PRX, Intel galing ka Forsaken. And I think that's one thing na kailangan natin i-discuss. Hindi na pain ngayon ang Forsaken Neon. Makaka-play siya nung game. At mabubuhay muna. Si Jing na lang ang taga-entry. Pasok muna, papunta ng spawn. Natamaan ng fault time, nahanap rin ng turret. Mahirap to dahil may aftershock. How Dong looking for contact. Nobody though is there. Here comes Forsaken para lang mamatay. Pareho lang pala ang mamayayari sa kanya. Chichu, malapitan. There's nobody. There's Smoggy. At andito na ang EDG. Something. Ano pang laban mo? Uy, si Something yan. Huwag natin kalimutan. Ito 1v3 ang kalagayan. May flash ang handa. Saan magkakaling kaya yung contact? Smoggy daw and Kangkang ready. And EDG will get one back.
Nakita mo yung respeto sa EDG, Dax. Nakatingin lang sila talaga. Double mark tayo. Kahit 30 seconds, 1 minute pa tayo.
Tambay lang.
Huwag natin bitawan. Kasi alam mo yung abilities ni Something, yung clutch potential niya. And honestly, I think it's a really nice surprise. Kahit medyo supportive yung role niya, he's still finding his value.
Come on, it's Something. Alam mo na, kaya masyadong hinahype ng mga tao na ito na yung matchup, Kangkang versus Something. At sige, dahil sa Fracture, hindi mismo yung duelist may kita natin kay Something. Pero tama ka nga, andyan palagi yung potential ng MVP ng Pacific.
Totoo. I mean, Something immediately hitting the ground running, even on a maybe foreign role for him, Dax. And it looks like he's already super close to that Rolling Thunder, actually.
Bonus round lang kanina ng PRX. Ito na, makita natin. Vandals for everybody.
Nako. Uy, kumusta pala yung black market mo, Dax? Nakahanap ka na ba ng upgrade na gusto mo?
Hindi ko pa nga nakikita. Pero sana naman may constant source of new skins, di ba?
Totoo.
Oo, pero ito na. Jing na naman ang nagsisimula. Nag-ahanap ng konting angle. Smokes are gonna be there in position as well. 1 HP na lang si Mindfreak. Buhay pa rin. May laban pa naman. At the very least, the plant comes on in. And Jing, nahuli na niya nga si Smoggy. Ang ganda ng clear dito ng PRX. Kangkang daw malapitan. Nag-scopin pa nga Forsaken with a trade. Mindfreak's there. Yun talaga. Pag 1 HP, lalaban pa rin. At kita mo, kahit tambay, andyan pa rin si Davai pang deny. How Dong, how you doing? What you gonna do now, boy? Mahirap talaga ang PRX. Ang bilis ng mga take nila.
Ito, and tingin ko yung rason kung bakit sobrang bilis nila, Dax. May balita din ako eh.
Oh, sige, ano kwento mo?
Bagong sapatos daw yung PaperX ngayon.
Thank you talaga for the new shoes.
Oo,
Pero yan,
Howdong!
talaga, walk a mile for Howdong. Nakahanap pa ng 3, biglang may chance, biglang may pag-asa, at may Orwell strike pa nga siya. He's gonna go for the defuse. PRX, anyari sa inyo? Davai, lusom! Pero tumama dun sa dulo. At least na-stall ng PRX, pero kala mo, malinis na yon, hindi pala dinumihan ni Howdong.
Ay, Diyos ko, Howdong. Kahit naka 4K siya, Dax, one-way trip pa din kasi wala nang oras yung spike.
Yeah, pero at least, diba, biglang nagkapag-asa ang liberation ng A sana. It's just, kahit si Alex nagulat lang, guys, okay na, ba't namatay pa kayo ng ganun?
Yun nga eh.
Ay, ano pala, Singaporean, bakit kayo namatay ng ganun la?
Right here.
Accurate, actually. Parang mukha silang nasagasaan ng bisikleta eh. Uy, nangyari nung ginawa mo. Nakita mo, di ba? Bakit tumawa ka, Dax? Totoo naman eh.
Ancient history lang yun ng PRX.
Biking is dangerous.
Oo, delikado guys. Ingat, pagtatawid. At kita mo, diba, tawid muna dito ang PRX. Something, at least, siya ang kailangan natin pansinin. 2 na lang para sa Rolling Thunder niya. Si Jing Ren, ready na mag-play ng entry. And I wonder, ano ang plano ngayon? May Seeker si Forsaken. Pwede gamitin sa round na ito para hanapin yung kalaban. Tahimik muna daw. PRX, gapang-gapang gaming. Dito sa may drop. Smokes as per usual. At ito na ang entry nila.
That it is. Pero walang resistance on the side of EDG.
Binigay
binigay lahat. Tapos isang hero rifle lang on the side of Kangkang. We are waiting for that blades though. 2 kills na lang.
Mahirap pa rin. At si Davai, ang layo pa nga nung lurk. So at the very least, ang EDG, may konting numbers na pwede gamitin dito until Davai can make it through to the other side. Baka napansin na rin, binabantayan ni Chichu. Ayan na nga daw. Nakaisa ataas si Kangkang. Iniintay, nahanap si Forsaken at yun talaga. Bakit binibigay yung rifle kay Kangkang? Timing daw is everything.
Oh my God.
Trigger, discipline, gay, Davai! He crosses! At eto na tuloy! Davai! Hinuli muna si Smoggy! Now, hinahanap si Howdong if ever. 4v4 na biglang galawan. Something nandito sa likod ng kahon mismo. Turret with the spawn. But Hank on board.
No
Something
way.
finds him. Davai is still there! Davai! Ang taga-deny! Mindpeak rin ang nakikisama dyan! And PRX dismantle EDG!
Mukhang full capacity yung PaperX ngayon. Kahit lahat ng players actually on the supportive line, on the backlines, are still getting as many contributions. And yung mga ult nila ginamit, pero parang ang bilis ng refresh rate.
Grabe, ganun talaga yung monitor eh. Pataas
Oo nga.
Hindi lang 144, 360.
Totoo daw sabi ni Forsaken.
Kasi Forsaken nakisama na. But honestly, one point I wanna make. No Masters Tokyo, hindi si Forsaken, hindi si Jing yung kailangan bantayan ng EDG nun. Si Davai talaga. And that's the reason why. Kasi si Davai, ang taga-destroy ng mga iniisip ng EDG na sobrang biglang may Davai play pala.
Tapos si Davai siya pa yung nag-shot call para sa PaperX, di ba?
And minsan si Forsaken, minsan si something.
Oh, at least may sila.
Ano siya?
Council.
Oh,
committee.
council,
Oo.
diba?
And at the same time, yung EDG, how do you prep for a team na iba't ibang version yung nakalaban nila, di ba? Di ba si Benka yung naglo-lurk sa Fracture? Tapos si CGRS, di ba siya yung sobrang lakas mag-support? Tapos ngayon, something. So, anong version ng PaperX?
Biglang nagiging fragger yung breach. Ano na naman to? At yun talaga nakita natin. Kahit nung kalaban ng Giants Gaming yung EDG, di ba? Ang nahirapan yung EDG sa initial adjustments. Kailangan nila umasa sa mga heroics nila. Pero kung puro naman PRX ang kalaban mo, paano mo sila ma-outfrag, di ba? Talagang aasa ka sa mga pinagagawa ni Kangkang eh.
Totoo. EDG, when we didn't see PaperX, they were junior PaperX. And totoo naman kasi sobrang bata naman yung EDG. Like overall, they're super young and baka yun din yung rason kung bakit medyo manipis yung playbook nila ngayon.
EDG, kailangan nila at least kapalan ang mga pagmumukha nila minsan or at least yung mga playbook mismo. Ito na, ang kotak habak ni Nobody. Lipad-lipad muna, pero si Nobody wala talaga makakuha dyan. Jing on the board, Jing with 2. Ayan na nga, ang blades ni Kank, ang operator, hawak-hawak rin. Pero ang hirap na sa EDG, nakatawid na naman ang PaperX. Howdong daw, nandito lang sa itaas. Iniintay baka may Molly Angle Forsaken na nakross na rin. Operator still, naghahanap ng kotak if ever. Alam na to ng PRX. Ito na naman tayo. Panurin natin si Davai, taga-drop. Ito na rin, Molly sana sa sulok. Chichudo finds 2, Howdong rin. But yet again, timing everything. Davai nang deny na naman. Paano pa niya nagagawa to? Isa pa sana para sa kanya. Howdong nahihirapan para gumabang. Tulog na lang, boss. Kasi si Davai yan.
Kanina pa sinabi mo, Davai is the problem for EDG.
Oh, red vlog?
Para sa EDG, oo siguro. Nakita nilang pula sa jersey papers. Tampo na lang. Sige. And to think na Davai, I feel like it's been so long since we've actually seen him na siya yung front end sa fragging power. It was like the chamber meta pa. And now we jump forward to this. Doesn't need chamber.
Kawawa ka naman.
Uy, ako din, black to sintola.
Oo nga eh. Baka biglang mawala ka, magsisiyar ka. Magsabi ka lang, pre, ako na bahala. Cover ka para sa'yo. Pero yun yung kulang na ng EDG. Hindi nila na-cover ang isa't isa at nangunguna ang PaperX dahil doon.
Tapos parang pinilit pa din nila yung operator kanina na alam nila, binigyan nila yung site.
Ito, pipilitin na masyado. At syempre, i-check yan ni Forsaken. Kalawang PRX yan, sila nagsulat. Isipin mo, How to Play Fracture, written by Jason Forsaken Susanto. First name, last name pa.
Grabe, with support from Jin,
may
Bekay, everyone.
May bibliography, may appendix. At ito na, ang forward ni Mindfreak. Kung alam nyo ano guys yung forward, basta yung hindi nyo pinabasa sa simula ng isang aklat. Ang PRX daw, laban pa rin. Mindfreak, nandyan na naman. Something versus Howdong. Si Jing pa ang nakisama. And PRX hindi talaga tumitigil dito.
Kung may forward, meron ding glossary of plays, Dax, diba? Yung mga variation.
Sige, define terminology. PaperX.
Go kill. Number 1.
Pwede rin.
Number 2, win with different rosters.
Pwede rin synonym, magaling.
Magaling, syempre. Number 1 in APAC.
Pre, alalamin mo, ang P stands for many things. Partida, parang yun nangyari Masters Tokyo. P stands for Pinoy kasi tropa natin sila.
Pero kahit pa paano, panalo pa
Panalo.
din.
Yun yung pangatlo.
Oy.
Ayun na, 6-1 ang EDG. Ano pa ba ang magagawa nila? Lahat nakatingin kay Kangkang. Pero nahihirapan talaga siya sa onslaught na dinadala ng PRX na tuloy-tuloy lang na may pressure.
And they have been doing that as well as they can. The Vi still has that lockdown Dax and Forsaken. Medyo quiet yung game niya, pero may ulti. Hindi na ginamit last round actually. They are gonna go for a decently heavy hit here. Chichu all alone, but what?
Ooh. Chichu! Hello! Andyan pa rin! Bigla na lang ng anchor na lang umasa sa tambay ng standby. But in the end, naging 2v3 Forsaken with the Seekers. Suning natin yung Rolling Thunder. Naka-outbooted ang Paper Rex. At baka nga mahuli pa ang EDG dito. Kailangan batayan na naman yung drop na spot ng kasi Divine. Nobody kitang-kita ang ulo niya. Pero nobody hits Smoggy. Sila pala ang kailangan ng EDG. Step up muna sa mga iba.
Baka yun yung heat check para sa Paper X kasi medyo disjointed yung jumps nila. And even when Chichu was completely stunned, I have no idea how he manages to find that plus one more.
Diba? Stun is just a mindset.
Totoo.
Pag sinabi mo, hindi ako na-stun, hindi talaga. Nasa
Tumingin
ulo
siya
lang yan, pre.
Isang bala ka lang.
Oo, pre, literal, nasa ulo lang yan pag na-stun ka.
Tuwing ka lang sa screen. Paano pa?
Focus lang. Focus sa goal. Ang alam mo na, nagsasabi iba.
Kahit na-stun, iwan mo din.
Hindi naman niya iniwan yung site. Kaya okay lang. Buti pa siya. Ang PRX though, ito naman, iniba na ang approach. Kanina pa raw A, nasagot na sila. B naman tayo at yun pa, may lockdown pa nga.
What they do, and as soon as you mention it, nag-invest talaga silang Divine. Kangkang finds Mind Freak walking around north. Bakit nandun si Mind Freak actually? Walang nakahawak sa flank nila. Mukhang mag-commit yung Paper X dito, Dax.
Oo nga, pag si Ray nagsabi niyan, baka naman, Aaron, ayusin natin dyan. Still though, the flash is there. Kangkang nag-try na go for the shot. Second chance, second try si Chichu pa ang makakapatay. 5v3 na nga to. Hindi pa nakaplant ngayon ang Paper X at mukhang nagigising na rin ang EDG. Medyo slow start talaga as per usual. Pero Paper X lumalaban pa rin. Nobody. Nandito naman. Magandang flash. Nakapunta pa rin dun sa sulok. May cover. May plant rin. And here we go. Timing sana. Pero nobody. A step ahead and a step above. 4v2 pa nga to. Kangkang naghahanap ng angulo. Pero something. Sige. Mukhang hindi ba siya handa dyan. Ready na naman. And that's something for you. Ito ang naiba sa Champions. Pero hindi pa rin kaya yung mga numbers mismo na pressure ng Paper X though yung lockdown by EDG kinaya pa rin.
Kahit sa 4v2, di ba mag-lockdown ako, bahala ka dyan. Wala akong pake.
Para sure, di ba?
Kasi yung naiwan na lang sa Paper X, lahat mga raid boss eh. Si Davai, si Something, and at least nag-time out si tropang Alex. Basta binugbog na yung desk niya eh.
Tama na raw yung pag bang-bang sa table. Usap bang-bang na lang ngayon. And EDG at the very least, dito na natin nakikita sila nag-step on up. As a team, mismo, no first time nila kalaban yung PRX, alam mo, Kangkang Show and friends. Pero ngayon, especially sa mga nakita natin this year, laking bagay si Chichu, laking bagay si laking bagay talaga. Nobody. Everybody of EDG.
There's nobody in EDG. Only everybody. Diba? At least now. Kasi yun nga, sinabi mo, parang Kangkang and friends lang. Pero mukhang okay pa si Coach Alex. And
chill pa lang.
Chill pa lang. Napansin ko din yung last few rounds, Dax. Yung mga takes ng Paper X, yun nga eh, palagi na lang hit check. At total, kaya naman ni David, kaya naman ni Something mag 1vx situation. But again, very unreliable.
Kawawa naman yun tinatakpan, no?
The guy behind me can't...
Yun yung pinaka medyo kumusta pwede mo gawin eh. Kung matangkad ka, bigla kang uupo sa harapan.
Uy, pre.
Pre naman.
Friendly fire yan.
Patingin naman ng konti sa nangyayari.
Dapat, Dax, kung nandun tayo as audience, hindi yung maliit na sneaker. Dapat isang buong kartolina.
Manila paper mo na. Sama mo na, di ba?
Oo.
Mas malaki pa sa big.
Na-imagine ko na eh.
Iniisip ko parang, ba't mo rin-reenact? Walang nakakita sa'yo.
Sige lang. In my mind,
nag-reflex ka pa, hindi naman sa atin yung camera.
Hindi, okay lang yan. Basta yung nag-flex sa camera kanina, si Coach Alex.
Pero, oy! Na-stun! Na-showstopper daw ang sagot ng PRX. At kahit may orbital strike, mukhang buhay pa rin. Pero pula-pulado na ang PRX dahil lang doon. 4v4 daw, Kangkang with the find. Mukhang EDG, kailangan mag-hold dito sa may tower. Napigil lang ang PaperX. Yan ang page sa Smoggy. Mapipilitan mag-push, but Jing will still get the kill. Eto na, laban lang nobody, pero nothing talaga makakuha niya. Haodong will fall, and everything is left to Kangkang yet again. Huli ka dito sa likod na backstab ng operator, pero harap-harapan lang, sabi ng Mind Freak.
Grabe, bilis talaga ng laro. Parang momentum, per momentum lang talaga per team. And again, EDG, yung biggest problem nila, yung initial adjustment talaga. Now, PaperX showing a little more layers. Hindi na sila palaging naka-north take, no dish takes. Suddenly, wala, reset.
Parang nakasulat sa, sa wall. Stakes are high. Mas mabilis pa sa quick ang action na naman. And expect na natin to sa PaperX at EDG. First, still dito natin naisip, gaano ka-deep ba ang playbook ng EDG? Kaya nila tumapat sa contact, diba? Pero pwede ba nila i-stall ang momentum ng PRX? Contact kagad daw ang sagot. Forsaken, handa. Smoggy daw, may laban pa rin. At pansinin mo, Kangkang off. Eto na naman tayo, Mind Freak, biktima ka na naman. Same, no! Surprise! Andyan si Davai! And Nanoswarm also making it harder for him to swing. Davai, ayan na naman, isang Nanoswarm, isa pang turret, lahat na lang utility para kay Kangkang. Pero walang makatalo kay Kangkang dyan. Na-evaporate lang si Davai. Dito naman sa Saito, nobody, di makatama. Chichu inside the smoke. Alason sana, Asim dyan. Asim tikim pero hindi pa rin. PRX, makakaplan. 3v2 pa nga to. Operator daw, Kangkang naghanap ng angle, binabantayan yung drop mismo. Jing, Forsaken, goodbye sa'yo, Jason! Mamaya ka na! It's Kangkang though, with the blades as well. At ito talaga ang kaya gawin ni Kangkang. Pero mukha ka ba siya makakahuli ng iba? Yun tuloy, Burado! Mind Freak though with a hold, and Mind Freak blows everyone's minds yet again. Paano niya nagagawa to?
Grabe talaga, Mind Freak, ha? And again, the discipline of PaperX to know EDG's tendency to, again, maybe overheat a little bit after a few kills, and them just being super, super stoic in the side. Kahit anong mangyari, huwag kang gumalaw.
Pabilisan lang ng reaction eh. Di lang to pang aim lab spray.
So, para saan to, Dax?
Aim labs plus top 10 of the world yung reaction time. Ang bilis eh.
Siguro, eto yung, di ba, you say, Valorant is a very tactical game na hindi dapat barilan lang.
Shoot, head, win game.
Yes, my favorite.
Yun ang ating paborito. And I guess yung kailangan natin sabihin, ano ba ang level of overheat ng EDG? Kasi they can make those plays happen na no one else, parang unlike Kangkang, na makapapatay nila si Jing ng ganon. Pero ang bilis rin makireact ng PRX at doon nadadali ang EDG. Still though, Rolling Thunder para sa space. Ito na naman tayo. Ang ganda ng lipad ni Jing. Pero Haodong and Chichu, ginawa ng crash landing with you. EDG already with 3v2 ng Angalawan. Forsaken out in the open. Hinihintay si Smoggy mag-swing. Contact na naman, pero tumba si Forsaken. Davai na lang ang natitira. Paano ka mag-alert kung patay na ang tropa mo?
It's okay, guys. I can win this. This is what I lurked for. Na-set up na lahat. Diba?
Oo.
I'm playing to win.
Ito na.
Kaso, ang layo ng Spike, Dax. Kaya ba ito makapang ni Davai? Kasi naka-mark lahat ng players ng EDG dito.
Yeah.
Kangkang, though, a little more receded than usual.
Smoggy? Ayun si Kangkang. Mahirap pa nga to, pero may konting chance, may konting timing. Nakasusot si Davai, pero secret lang, quiet lang tayo.
Shh. When does Secret play?
Next year.
30 seconds left.
Pero Davai, ayan na. Baka mahuli, baka makita. Pero buhay pa pala. Ito na tayo si Haodong Dong. Huling-huli ni Davai.
No way.
At mukhang may chance pa nga. 9 bullets, pero isa lang ang kailangan ng EDG para tapusin. Mabilis na first half. Pero PaperX ang may lead ngayon.
And again, series lead, round lead, PaperX. They've done this dance many times before. And it doesn't look like it's gonna change, Dax. Pero baka ma-jinx ko. At the same time, something relatively quiet this game after those first, 4 rounds? And, well, we're gonna give this to our very, very beautiful panel. Sige, bros, pagtarong diha. On to you.
Abari! Yes, Raph, of course naman. I-breakdown to ng panel. Wala, nahulog! Okay, sige na. Take it away.
Grabe naman talaga. Grabe naman talagang ginagawa dito ngayon ng EDG at PaperX. Saktong speedrun lang din talaga. Tuloy-tuloy tayo sa series na ito. Mapa, unang mapa pa lang, ba't mukhang mabilisan na kaagad ang mga resulta?
Ako naman din, I'm really in love with how Paper X itong unang half natin. Pero nga lang, sabi nga nila, nang i-continue ko lang sinabi ng casters, na meron talagang problema pag si something hindi duelist eh. Diba? Talagang alam natin na medyo talaga constrained siya. Pero all in all, good performance para sa side ng Paper X. 8-4 pa rin yun. Hinaiiwasan nila yung operator ni Kangkang. Kung naiiwasan man nila, at least tinatry nilang i-duel, shutdown talaga nila yung pag-iinit ni Kangkang.
Ang galing rin na ginagawa ni Davay kasi yung ginagawa ni Davay, he's buying time for yung mga lurks niya na parang, okay, hanapin ko si Kangkang tapos hanapan ko ng paraan na mas slow down yung gusto niya. Pero anyway, head to head, Kangkang, something, sabi niya dito.
Hindi talaga siya nagba-back on away. Sir na mismo ang gumagawa ng initiatives dito sa side ng EDG para makakuha ng patay man lang at makalamang dito sa Paper X. Kaso naging problema, hindi na sila nagba-back on away. Something na nga dito, kaagad gusto rin talaga makipaglaban ng basta-basta. At of course, trades are always present for Paper X on their attacking. Kaya ang hirap din talaga dito ng EDG to even bawi.
Alright, so to even bawi, Ray, 2 words, nangyari dito.
Galingan nyo, Paper X. Pwede na.
Pwede na yun. Counted na. Round off to the nearest decimal. Yes! Galing sa math. Pero anyway, so far, 4-8. Malaki-laki pa rin yung agwat. Pero it's not yet over for EDG. Parang kaya pa. Mapick nila to. Pero again, looking back at history, nag-overtime to. Pinalalo pa rin ng Paper X. So, gaming chair mentality yan.
Oo naman.
Agree ba?
Oo, agree na, agree.
Well, balik na natin sa The Casters. Oh, Raf, balik ni mo. Kasi bahala.
Tarong na.
Bahala mo. May kay kadehal, layo kay Kap. Magawas ko din ni Bros.
Bakit may secret language kayo?
Hindi yan sekreto. Isipin mo, Dax, pinaghirapan ko yung Tagalog ko. Dapat, you have to make the effort to learn Bisaya din.
Hello po. Prod? Ano po yung language of broadcast natin? Tagalog, Pilipino, pero ito na! Yung Paper X! Huwag mo ako awayin, taga-Visayas! Kasi lumalaban na kagad tayo ngayon! Paper X! Bigla na lang tinodo, tinurbo, at pinatay ang EDG dito! Chichu, ano na? 1v4 ka na. Ayan na nga si Mindfreak, ayan na si Something, at ayan na ang Paper X.
Paskin daw, sabi sa Paper X. Gusto ko din sabihin kanina na, baka ito yung side swap kailangan sa EDG. Para sila mag-dictate ng face for.
Ang sagot ay hindi. At diba, sabi ni Ray, hindi in 2 words, in 4. Galingan nyo, Paper X.
Divide by 2. 2 pa din, di ba?
Oo, times 2 lang talaga na. Quick maths, pero quick rounds here from PRX. At sabi mo naman talaga na ano ba, or sino ba ang magdidictate ng pace dito sa Fracture, pag defending side ka, pwede mo naman itodo yung mga main push if ever.
Totoo. And Paper X, again, they've just really been finding no resistance on the side of EDG here. And it looks like they might do the same thing again, Dax. Naka-hero rifle si Something and naka-setup naman. Everybody actually.
Alam mo na, bigay mo na kay Something yung kills. First Divide na lang ang kumukuha niya. Jing there, and tapos na tong round na to. Kasi, mas mabilis pa.
Yung analysis natin, parang, saan nangyari dito? Wala, namatay sila.
Namatay sila.
Oo.
Alam mo ba, pag namatay ka sa Valorant, next round ka na mag-respawn.
Oo, isipin mo, kung 500 HP mo, di ako mamamatay, diba?
Galing eh. Tapos may mga healer pa sana.
Anong analysis mo dito? Wala, natamaan sila sa mukha.
Oo, nauntog si Kangkang, hinedbutt si Jing, pero not very effective.
Sagasaan naman ng Ferrari.
Talaga, dumating si Mama Pearl, biglang, Jing, lalikan na, dinner time.
Okay, baka gutom na si Forsaken din. Mamadali yung Paper X pa.
Baka naman. And PRX, of course, pag manalo sila dito, guys, this is actually not an elimination match. So first two kanina, elims. Pero kung talo dito ang EDG or PRX, meron pa naman silang isang pag-asa. Nun sa kabila naman, ang panalo na dito, playoffs bound like DRX and like EG. So far, nakikita natin. Pero something, flash muna. EDG, naka-rifle sa ngayon.
Buti na lang naka-rifle din yung EDG. At least they have a chance to convert this round, Dax. Pero mukhang nagdalawang isip din sila. Gusto nila fasted kanina. Now, slowly defaulting to somewhere else. But look how far up Paper X is now.
EDG, ito na naman tayo. Howdong, Steam Beacon muna dyan. And Kangkang, crawling muna sa underpass. Crawling muna dito sa tulay na ito. Still, EDG, hindi sila makahanap ng opening at all. Nafe-feel nila yung pressure. Courtesy of PRX. Manguhuna na daw si Davay this time. And Davay, handang-handa pa rin siya talaga ang laso na nahihirapan ng EDG.
Parang iniisip siguro sa EDG, bakit natakot tayo? Naka-Spectre lang yan at isang van.
Lurk!
Yun lang.
Nako, na run and gun. Spectre galing. Asim na asim. Kangkang though, dash muna. Clear dito. Pagdating sa site, yung turret nakapwesto pa rin. Ang PRX naman nag-iintay sa likod lang ng smoke at ang EDG. Paano pa nga nila magagalaw to in a 5v3? Meron naman silang konting advantage if ever on the range where aftershock. Smokey, buhay pa naman pero medyo pulado. Mahirap ang gapang Jingdo. Tumalon ka pa para na mamatay. The flash is there. Here comes the clear and my freak is ready. PRX, ito na naman ba tayo? Bonus ba ang panalo nila? Sunog ka Kangkang! Laban pa rin! 14 bullets pero wala nang buhay! PRX overrunning EDG!
So yun, kanina di ba sabi rin, Spectre lang yun, huwag kang matakot. Bakit natalo tayo sa Spectre?
Nagpisaya ka ba nun? Kalahati ng sentence na yun?
Hindi, sabi ko. Actually, di ko naman maalala.
Pero nagpisaya ka!
Hindi
Oo!
Baka imagination mo
Baka
yan.
naman. Masyado akong sanay.
Oo nga eh.
Ang favorite kong starts with the letter I. Alam mo yung minsan vowel, di ba?
Minsan lang.
Minsan lang.
Pero I'm always here for you, Dax. Diba?
Thank you naman, pre. Pero ano na magagawa dito ang EDG? We're here to see them compete with PaperX. Pero medyo wala pa rin makatalo sa PRX ng ganito.
Ewan, parang sa isip nila, di ba yung playstyle natin is to overwhelm and to win those gunfights. And I feel like medyo turning point yun na, okay guys, bonus round, naka-Spectre lang. We have numbers, pero yung mga timing, yung sabi mo, si Davide din kanina, nalason pa din.
Kita mo yung sign na yun, trash talk karma.
Yun lang.
Alam mo na yun, pagdating ng last round, nagsabi ka na ng GG, tapos nakambakan ka pa.
Buti na lang hindi tayo ganyan. Dax,
Buti na lang pinapatay ko yung old chat bago magsimula.
I see no evil.
I don't lang nakikita of emote, of everything.
Totoo.
Edward is gaming, pero right now, medyo Edward is losing. So, shoutout kay parang Edward. Kailangan nila bumawi dito. I feel like though, yun pa rin yung buong tanong natin eh. What else can EDG do besides frag out, diba?
Yun nga, medyo I feel like they're being so stubborn right now. They've been trying to employ the same thing, and when they do try to divvy up the map controls sa PaperX, and parang sobrang clear-cut, may numbers advantage, may gun advantage, di pa din nila nahanap yung opening. Exhibit A, again, the Vi with a Spectre. Exhibit B, I think it was Forsaken with a Spectre, Underground, so sana hindi natitilt yung EDG kasi baka that comes with age also.
And also, honestly, PRX, si Mind Freak pa yung having that incredible game. Naalala natin, near the tail end of last year, nung naging on point si Mind Freak, lumakas pa lalo PaperX for something. Ang unang mauhulog, Kangkang ang mananalo dyan sa head-to-head na yan na labanan. Still, EDG, pinipilit na lang itong paraan na ito. Meron silang nabili, pero Mind Freak, nandyan pa rin. Kangkang daw with the trade at nag-iinit na siya. Kung meron naman pag-asa ang EDG, alam mo na ang pangalan niya. Ang Jet natin, laban lang ng laban pa rin. The Vi trying to play doon sa may canteen yung Trailblazer. Naghahanap kung sino man manggagaling sa arcade. Clear na to ng PRX. Alam na nila, dire-diretso lang ang kalaban nila mismo. Checking the corners, pero Kangkang! Nakatatlo na nga! Here's how daw as well. 15 HP, buhay na buhay pa rin, laban pa rin. Pero si Forsaken, may sasabihin pa, mahirap na daw post plan positioning ang EDG ngayon. Pili na lang ng bagong skin, Forsaken. Save mo na ang baril na yan kasi tapos na ang labanan. Mahuhuli ka pa! Uy, gandang flash! Heads up! And now, Smokey will go down. At the very least, nabuhay pa si Forsaken, pero mas na nakikita natin ang buhay ng EDG.
Sulit pa yung shopping ni Forsaken. No? Bagong skin,
Oh
may
my!
+1 pa, may Seekers na.
Sobrang chill kahit may spike na sasabog. Ayoko to. Mas gusto ko tong skin na to. Mas gusto ko Phantom kaysa Vandal. Pero, alaman pa yung exit strategy.
Tama lang na chill din yung PaperX kasi malaki yung round buffer nila, Daxen. Again, it's really just the playbook of EDG. Oh, sobrang hype nila, sobrang masaya. But how far is that going to take them? Especially when we're about to hit, again, match point.
Yeah, this is dangerous. EDG, hindi sila pwede mag-let up at all. At kaya nga, diba, Kangkang with the blades, showstopper ng PRX. More so, na-deny kasi nag-gamble sila doon sa Southside Invasion. Pagdating nilang Alabang, wala palang tao, ba't pa nag-skyway, diba? It's Kangkang though, onto the site. The rest of EDG follow suit. Sila nag-gamble naman doon sa North, makakapwesto. Aftershock, galaw muna si Smoggy. Medyo nainis, medyo napagalaw. Seekers are there though. Nobody holding the angle. Ang EDG nakapwesto pa rin. PRX nag-iintay na ng timing. Umasa sa flash, pero isa lang ang kailangan niya! Ang bilis! Ang linis! At alam mo na, ang pangalan niya, yan ang si Kangkang talaga! Lusob na naman, Kangkang! Tinatlo mo pa! What was that? Ano pa ba ang gusto mo kung EDG kayo?
Name so nice. He hit the one tap twice.
Ooh, English yun, Tagalogin mo nga.
Hindi ko alam paano.
Teka. Magandang pangalan. Natamaan mo yung one tap dalawang beses.
Kahit pinag-iisip mo ako, Tax.
Wala talaga. Kahit i-translate ko, medyo pangit pag Tagalog.
Surrender. Di ba? Hindi siya nag-rhyme eh.
Pero alam mo naman, pangalan, first name, Kang. Last name, Kang.
Oo. Tama lang.
Oo, full name yung pangalan eh. And talaga full send. Pag ganito kainit si Kang Kang, alam mo na ang pag-asa ng EDG.
Eto na. Baka online na online yung EDG at syempre si Kang Kang.
Nasa LAN sila.
Galing, diba? Galing mo talaga. Talino mo, Dax.
Of course, genius intellect. Pero ang genius strategy ng PRX ngayon, sabi ni Alex, sasabihin ko na, kill Kang Kang la. Yes, we Kang Kang. Grabe. Boto mo sa Senado.
Pa-poster talaga, no? Pwede.
Yan yung tarpaulin na tipong repainting by Kang Kang. Alam mo na.
Ganito pa, di ba?
May post talaga. Alam mo na. Yung pinakamagandang picture pa, yung tipong ilang taon, parehong picture pa rin ginagamit kasi yun yung flawless thing.
Sulit na sulit. Isang post.
Isang photoshoot.
For 10 years, di ba? Kang Kang for top frag.
Totoo. 19 kills na nga siya. Totoo naman, ang promises niya, kinikip niya. 19 kills on top of the scoreboard. At mukhang ang nagiging problema dito ng PRX, paano nila pipigilin tong taong to?
Yung economy din nila, medyo nasira after those, 2 force buy stacks na naka-bulldog plus Spectre.
Worth it ba to? Na force buy na naman? Pinipilit talaga yung hindi gumagana?
Yun talaga minsan sa PaperX that we don't understand. Is this gonna work? Who knows?
Kala ko pag-ibig eh. Pero mukhang mahal pa rin ng EDG. Pumunta ng Beast, Forsaken, naka-flash, naka-intel. And truthfully, PRX, isa ang hinahabol nila para at least nasa match point na sila. EDG trying to play to prevent that overtime from happening. And mukhang nga, hinihintay natin si Kang Kang. Wala siyang dash though. Something's in position. At kung matagal yung stall nila, makaka-full time muli siya.
Oo nga, yung mga cooldowns nila, malaking bagay yan. Tapos ang EDG, they've been hitting B as hard as they can. Nobody already anticipating the flank. Pero wala pa ding resistance on the side of PaperX. And you would think it would be Jing with the judge here. Pero si Forsaken, he looks to play a little more CQC, Dax.
Yeah, si Forsaken na nga yung naka-judge dyan. Si Nobody though, naghahanap ng konting contact. Alam naman natin gano'ng importante siya nung kalaban yung Giants. Pero iba pa rin ang higanti ni Jing! There you go yet again! Jing, makakadalawa! Si Davai, back off muna. Tatamaan ng stun. Mahawal ba siya? Howdog, tinatry. Pero made-deny naman ng PRX muli. PRX with the advantage kahit sa force buy, lumalaban pa rin. Aftershock though for the stall. Tulog na si Kang Kang, tulog na si Nobody. At magigising na lang ang EDG dito sa alarm ng lockdown nila mismo. Something though, larong lason. Willing mag-play dito sa iba. Tumatawid si Chichu! At yun tuloy, nadapa pa siya. Detain muna si Something, mamaya ka na. But the damage has been done. PRX, death the kill. It's all Smokey here. At larong bayani dito si Smokey. Pero take a deep breath. Ayan na, Forsaken. Clean air, clean sightline. And PRX ang nasa match point.
There are no heroes here, Dax. No matter the investment on the side of EDG.
No capes.
Nakita mo kanina nga eh. Yung angry mob sa EDG, muntik na ubos sa isang flash.
Oo nga, diba? Kahit may mga bandal pang hawak-hawak, hindi pa sila ready sa ganyan.
O, kita mo?
Oo, sabi sa'yo, baka Jing yan. Remember, pag starts with the letter J, malakas. Ano pang word starts with the letter J?
In what, like English?
Sagat kanina, Asray, justice eh.
Grabe, justice talaga.
Ay.
Hindi na ako makaisip.
Okay lang yan. Isipin mo na lang, ang PRX ang nasa match point na. At i-doubt mo pa yung force buy, may laban pa rin sila. Take 2, we go again. A main, or B main rather. Nasa dito sa kabila, pero dun sa sulok, dun sa malayo, si Smokey ang nagbantay sa kanya. So, good pick para sa EDG.
J is for jump. But J is also for jail. At pukang...
Do not pass go siya! Bigla siyang tineleport sa jail. Bawal mag-collect ng 200 dito. Bawal mag-collect ng kill. Pero si Something nandito na. Kinolekta ang isa. Kang Kang with the answer. Chichu, eto na. Smokey rin. And EDG, maganda ang angulo dito mismo. At sa kanila na yung site, mahirap-hirap na to. Forsaken Judge ang hawak mo. Mind Freak, pinatulog na rin. And of course, ano pa ba? EDG plus operator equals. Time man.
Win?
Win!
Kasi
Diba?
nakatingin ako sa judge ni Forsaken kanina.
Ayun, nag-shopping na siya ulit.
Oo nga, nag-shopping
Biglang
na. Uy, dito din, no?
Oo, ano na to? Online shopping naman.
Sukin niya.
Oo, biglang napadala yung Vandal sa kanya.
DNJ yung Vandal, Janda.
Kala ko sasabihin mo parang colored shade yung skin kahit medyo cobalt sa totoo lang. See, I know my colors.
Wow.
Oh, rainbow connection.
Walang fuchsia dito, di ba?
Ah, pink is naman.
Oo.
Ayan.
Sublime.
Sublime, indeed.
Let's think about it.
Ito na, I am kinaf, sabi ng EDG. Nakalaban pa rin. At yun nga, offensive operator pa rin ni Kangkang, and especially na na-notice na nila ang mga offensive play dito ng PRX. Ito maganda, marka. Alam nila saan mag-landing si Jing.
Yun din eh, yung mga conversions on these reads with the operators, how often can they go for this? Kasi yun nga, basang-basa sa EDG, yung play ng Paper X. But it's only been happening once every 4-5 rounds, Dax. And totoo lang, it's a little worrying now that Paper X is still not fully equipped. Di talaga ako sure kung bakit pinilit na yung mga Bulldog. I mean, gumana naman, pero we've seen economies kind of go into shambles because of decisions like this.
I think ang buong reasoning dito ng PRX, kung talaga pinag-iisipan natin, if you play rifles pa rin every single round, baka madali ang EDG kasi operator pa rin yung kalaban eh. Parang yun yung isang pivot point. Pero gets naman, lugi sila pag iba mismo ang tagal ng kanilang contact. And Rolling Thunder, sige, si Jing ang lulusob, si Chichu ang lurk, ang tambay. Hindi kahit true!
Aray.
Pero yun tuloy, tumba ka! Nobody though finds the buy. Etong Orbital Strike, mawala ng Cloudburst, pero sino mas mabilis? Si Something, quick on the draw! Mind Freak, nandiyan na rin! Ito sinasabi ko, pipilitin ng PRX ang lahat! At goodbye sa'yo, Kangkang! Nandyan si Jing! 13-7, ang PRX pa rin!
Sapat na ba yan, Raf?
Oo. Diba?
Tanong ko pa kung bakit nag-Bulldog kami, ha? Ayun.
Tinatanong mo, ba't pinipilit? Kasi alam nila, yan ang tama. Pinaglalaban ng PRX itong laban na ito at para sa kanila yung mapa na ito.
Oo. Pero guys, eto
diba?
din, lore. Kung maglaro kami ni Dax, tapos syempre si Dax sabihin niya palagi, mag-duelist ka na lang. Mag-force ka every round.
Oo.
So Dax, parang
Nahiya ka pa.
Oo, nahiya pa.
Oo.
Tapos, yung paborito ko, takot?
Oh, exactly. Pre, isipin mo. Pinoprove sa'yo ng mga pro. Pinoprove sa lahat na pag sinabi mo, ano takot, tapos biglang G ka, kaya paganahin on the biggest, brightest, best stage ng VCT sa taon na ito. Ang PRX lumulusob, nakakahanap ng pitas at nakakapatay no matter what ang pera nila.
Dax enabling my demon arc. Just drop me Vandal, bro.
Hindi ko kailangan i-enable. Tita mo, PRX.
Oo nga eh.
Enabled. Umpisa pa lang.
At
At syempre, mas stress si Alex sa mga rounds na kakaiba nung nangyari doon kay Haldong. But in the end, it's just so elementary para sa PRX. Pang grade school ang ginagawa nila kasi pansin na pansin nila yung mga obvious angles na ginagamit nila. Alam na nila kasi sila mismo yung mga teacher ng mga lessons na to.
Uy, nakita ko na yan sa lesson plan ko. Bakit kinuha
at,
mo?
At yung tipong, Teacher Jing, ano po lesson natin today? Class Entry 101. Paano mag-double satchel, di ba?
Well, marami naman nating moment nakita na fail pa yung double satchel ni Jing. Pero even the features stumble sometimes. At the same time, Dax, I think this is still a better showing, in all honesty, in comparison to some of EDG's performances against, well, not this roster specifically, pero sa Paper X.
And sinasabi ko na sa'yo, diba? Something edition of PRX. At siya, taga-triple dubs dito sa game na to. Malaking assist ang nagawa niya. And in the end, yung mga big factors pa rin na pinoproblema ng EDG dati na si Davai, na si Mind Freak, ang naging problema pa rin ngayon. And PRX, syempre, Pacific Pride on top sa map number 1. May iba ba pagdating natin map number 2? Abangan sa pagdating natin or pagbalik sa break na ito.
Obviously, we are very happy with our performance, I would say, because I think coming to these tournaments, we are quite pressured because a lot of maybe like fans or like public eyes is like expecting us to do well with our original roster because we played with a sub before, right? So yeah, I mean, like, definitely a great feeling starting the opening matches against Crew. I mean, we are kind of like careful with them because like we saw their past matches that they've been playing really well in the FCQ matchup, and yeah, I mean, we didn't expect to 2-0 them. I think for me personally, I think I was expecting to 1 them instead of 2-0. So yeah, I mean, definitely not expecting easy games.
Divine a 1v3, and once again, the possibility that they don't know. Davies from trying to find space. Hello, he's dropped out onto Melser. Davies is going to have to get half. He's going to stick it. He's going to try to stick. No, he pulls off it. Divine!
Probably we kind of have to stop the duelists, I would say. I mean, like Kangkang and probably Smoggy. I think that these two are like their main players to their success, I would say. It depends a lot on Kangkang getting picks, because I think he's alone is very aggressive compared to the other players. So I think it's gonna be a fun game, because like we used to scrim them a lot in Asia, and I think both of us know each other's playstyle. But yeah, anything's possible, right, in life. So yeah, we're just gonna work even harder from now on and try our best to achieve or grab the trophy.
I don't wanna be alone with my fingers on my phone. What the fuck is going on? What the fuck is going on? I don't wanna be alone with my fingers on my phone. What the fuck is going on? What the fuck is going on?
Tayo na nag-countdown sa atin. Good morning! Good morning sa inyo, mga kababayas, kabababias.
Kabruso! Oh, diba? Alam mo na yung feeling kapag sarili mong joke.
Okay. Ray 1, Brucey 0.
Bruce is... Wala, 0 talaga. Wala talaga. Yung mga juice, wala yung numero. Speaking of juice, ang juicy ng laro ng PaperX ngayon. 13-7. Magaling. Hindi na siya overtime. Panalong-panalo na convincing. Convincing ba para sa inyo, mga Bessie Waps?
Well, para sa akin, convincing talaga dahil kinulangan kagad dito ng PaperX, showing them how it's done dito against EDG. Kangkang mukhang naging prey pa nga. Siya pa nga hinahunt dito no ngayon ng PaperX na nagmukhang predator na is hungry for those skills dito sa Fracture. And this has been an interesting conversation talaga dahil this lecture, di ba? Parang ang PaperX ngayon naging student teacher. Ang classroom na yung setting nila ginawa dun sa Fracture at mukhang hindi na nga sila afraid.
Anong subject?
Valorant 101. Pero pag lineups, Fluffy 02 dapat.
Oo, tama. Ray?
At ngayon naman, syempre yung MVP natin si Jing. Nakita natin talaga, ang ganda ng entry niya. Pero yung mga crucial rounds, kung saan pwede na bumagsak yung momentum ng Paper X, I think we gotta give it to Mindfreak together with Davai. Diba? The back-end workers na naman muna. Si Mindfreak, nakailan ba siyang clutches? Diba? 3v1, 2v1, nandun siya to shut them down. Tapos si Davai kagad sa 1v1 nila ni Kangkang. So usually sa ganong moments, diba, may mga teams matatalo na sila. Pero kapag dating kay Davai, sabi niya, sure ako, mananalo ako. Laking respeto naman din yung binibigay ng Paper X against EDG. Pero sa EDG talaga, sila Chichu, sila Nobody ngayon, yung mga kailangan mag-step up, siling nawawala. And I think it's all just about Kangkang sa highlights niya. Yung the rest of his teammates ngayon, medyo malamig.
May tanong ako sa inyo. Pag na 2-0 to, anong sasabihin ng Paper X?
NT. Di ba?
Para sa'yo, Ray Ray. Nasa second verse na ako. Nasa first verse pa kayo. Bad romance siya. Anyway, ito. Anong yung sasabihin ng Paper X?
Ano?
EDG. Alam mo ibig sabihin
Ano
nun?
ibig sabihin?
It's done, guys.
Gusto ko yan. It's done nga ba
It's
talaga?
done. Oh, pero sa Pearl na. Ang pumili nito ay Paper X. Anong paningin nyo dito? Is this a home court advantage? Miss Ling 2X?
Well, syempre naman dahil ang piece sa Paper X ay panalo pa rin.
Sa Pearl.
Sa Pearl. Sa Pearl.
Sa Pearl.
Sa Pearl. Okay, guys.
Hi.
Time check 8 a.m.
Good morning!
Good morning talaga.
Panalo talaga yung sa Paper X. Pero syempre, looking at this, ano nga yung mga stats nga natin, pagdating nga sa Pearl map, kitang-kita naman natin na may parehas lang, 70-75, mas lakas pa nga yung Edward Gaming. Pero anina, pagdating sa Fracture, mas malakas nga yung Edward Gaming based on their history. Pero sabi ko nga, experience itself, Paper X, they've been playing this paulit-ulit. They had a lot of succession. They had a lot of heartbreaks sa Fracture against Fnatic together with DRX. At ngayon naman, sa Pearl, how many teams nga yung nakapag-survive na sila? Ang daming beses na. So I'm sure naman na tong Paper X, kayang-kaya na nila to against Edward Gaming.
Okay, so now that we're in Pearl, ano ba yung pinaka-optimal na agent composition kung when it comes to EDG against Paper X? EDG muna.
Well,
optimal agents.
Sa EDG, aasahan talaga natin dito na iiwasan ka double initiator na posibleng lalabas, pipilitin naman dito muli sa side ng Paper X. Delikadong posisyon to kapag sila na ngayon ang magpipili ng mga duel dahil confident na kagad si Jing at something. I've seen glimpses of them, how fully enabled they are here on Pearl and not afraid to take on duels and not afraid rather than to take on Kangkang and hunt him down once again.
I'm not afraid.
I'm not afraid
to take a stand.
Everybody. At speaking of everybody, kaya din naman kasi talaga
Ni somebody.
ng Paper, ni somebody, ni something na may makuha sa mga frags against Edward Gaming. Pero nakita din natin na dito sa Pearl, may times na natatalo yung Paper X with that harbor, di ba? Pag ginagamit nila. But then, I'd give my full trust talaga sa Paper X with Davai, with his mid-control. Maganda talaga yung mid-control parati ni Davai, but at the same time for Edward Gaming, sanay na ang kanilang kalaban sa operator. Di sila natatakot kay Kangkang. So, kailangan Kangkang. He needs to be more creative. And not just only Kangkang. I think yung ibang members ng Edward Gaming, kailangan na nila magising.
Kung napansin nyo rin kanina, di ba, sinasabi mo ito, Ray, na, Prime Gaming Agent Select pa pala. Tingnan natin yung Paper X. Nandyan pa rin yung staple Phoenix Jing, and this time, Jet with a Jet with a something. Si Jet pupunta kay something. For EDG naman, ito yung ginagamit nila. They're trying to go for a double controller. Is this more optimal sa EDG against Paper X? Paningin nyo dito?
I mean, it's gonna be highly doable for them, pero medyo delikado ito, lalo't may Phoenix at Sky na, na mukhang makaka-cancel out kagad yung mga efforts nila dito to even make out those pushes to happen on attacking side na kung saan sisimulan at mukhang Edward Gaming could fully optimize themselves in.
Yung lineup naman ng Paper X.
Ang lineup ng Paper X, ano na yan eh, maganda na yan.
100%.
Mas worried ako sa side ng Edward Gaming dahil isa lang yung flash nila. That's gonna be like the Omen flash lang, yung paranoia. Tapos ito pa, hindi ako fan ng single fade on this comp.
Yeah. Hindi rin siya masaya kung matalo yung EDG. Pero gawin nating masaya at ibigay na natin sa ating casters, Dax and Raph. Let's go! Oh.
Sabi ni Bruce, smile raw. Paano smile mo? Grabe! Ba't sa'yo walang ipin? Walang kagat.
Meron naman.
Walang kagat?
Yung mangangat din eh.
Goodbye ka naman dyan. Pero good...
Kakalit kita.
Pre, ingat tayo dito. Ingat tayo. On cam. Pero isipin mo, good game ang makukuha natin sa map number 2. Okay ka lang.
Ko yung
Okay ka lang ba? Naku, paano ka na magsasalita? Pero ito ang gusto ko sabihin sa game na ito.
Ano?
Jet Diff. Ito na ang main event matchup mismo na kanina, okay, sige, PRX versus EDG, pero naka-breach naman si Something. Ngayon, ano na agent niya?
Naka-jet na, naka-warm up na kasi.
Sino katapat niya?
Siyempre, si Kang.
Kang.
First name, Kang. Last name, Kang.
O, diba? At guys, eto na talaga ang iniintay natin. Kang versus Something sa Jet Gaming. Sino mas magaling? Since Master Tokyo, inarami nang nagtatanong talaga niyan. And we're finally gonna see the ultimate Jet Diff dito sa VALORANT Champions. Pero PRX, mapick nila to. Siyempre, sino si Jing? Ayan na on the Phoenix. Tumba! Dahil kay Kangkang, the Vito! Taga-habol, taga-huli! Pero EDG, masanda pa rin. And this is a perfect opening papunta ng A.
Ang daming targets para sa PaperX. Di sila naka-decide kung sino talaga gusto nilang papatayin dito. Smoggy gets that plant without any hesitation. Pero yun nga, Forsaken back on that Sentinel role that we haven't seen in quite a while.
Nga, pagdating dito na siya sa backline, tama na rin yung Jet, andito na si Something. At speaking of Something, and Forsaken sila na ang gusto lumusob. Na timing nga, na-tsempohan pa nga si Howdong, pero buhay pa rin. Smoggy malapitan. Ito si Forsaken, nasa sulok na naman. Paranoia being thrown on over. Howdong naghanap ng angle. And here comes nobody. Kangkang with 3. And Something, sige, laban pa more. Because EDG ang mas marami sa inyo.
Grabe yung thrilla in Mani LA natin ngayon, Dax. Pero yung mga Jet, hindi pa sila nakaano.
Okay na, Mani LA.
Of course. Many LA. Diba?
Many talaga. And many nagkita-kita dito sa A main. Ang iniisip ko daw, bakit pinili ng PRX yung Pearl? Kasi
for Tita.
Diba? Pangalan pa lang, alam mo na, mapa na ng PRX, di ba?
Where is the Ferrari again? Pero syempre alam ko si Tita, hindi Ferrari lang, di ba? May siguro iba mga Lamborghini, mga ganyan.
Ano ba, may Dodge, Charger, ganun. Siyempre.
Alam ko paborito mo yung Dodge eh.
Siyempre. Dodge this, dodge that. And dodge naman muna ang PRX sa mga galawang at barilan ng EDG. Marshall dito para kay Kangkang daw. Nasa sulok na naman si Jing. Gusto na lang manglasa ni Pepper. Pero tinamaan dun sa may paapa. Kangkang. Hindi na nga nag-scope para doon. The Prowler also for the clear. Ito yung interesting bagong composition to para sa EDG kasi sanay na sila or ini-expect nila rather yung malapitan.
Baka ito yung tamang counter-strat, Dax, kasi yung momentum nila at least for these 2 rounds has been pretty decent. Wala namang resistance on the side of PaperX. Si Something lang yung naka-upgrade. Pero yun nga, it's Something with a Sheriff. He can still find a few kills here and there.
Paranoia muna dyan sa may Secret. Shoutout sa Team Secret. Pero ang Kangkang, ito na naman tayo. Naghanap ng angle. Smoggy though on the lurk na spot naman ng PRX. And this is Kangkang here. Lusob lang ng lusob. Halak sa sulok and Something will fall. Kangkang yet again naghanap. Smoggy! Nasulit pa yung Sheriff na collateral pa nga si Forsaken Chan, I believe. Pero EDG, inanti-iko ang PRX ngayon.
Ano? Yung PaperX, diba?
Anti-PRX.
Iba yung narinig ko.
Hello?
Good morning,
Alam ko naman, Raf, you speak how many languages, diba? Yung Bisaya, Filipino.
What? Totoo.
I mean, technically, hindi naman Tagalog.
Yeah.
Tagalog is not completely Filipino, but Filipino is based from Tagalog. Yeah. Tapos, syempre, English.
Syempre.
Ano pa? Sige na pa. What else do you speak?
I took like, you know what, maybe some other time, Dax. Kasi...
Spanish? Hola. Como esta emain?
Si.
Ayun talaga. Si, Senyor Something, ang nakapitas. Yung Something, kala mo, somebody pala, naging nobody na lang siya dahil kay Howdong. Ang EDG, magandang pitas yun. Ang nag-iisa na lang para dito sa may A-site ng PRX ay si Mindfreak. Pero ilang beses na nakikita, malupit na anchor dyan si Mindfreak. Set up sana ng stars if ever. Nakaka-plant muna si Kangkang. Lurk flank ang PRX. Sagot na ito dito sa A-main. At expect pa nila to. Naka-blade absorb na si Kangkang.
Oh my.
Pero pre, nasa likod mo lang. Talikod lang para mamatay. Forsaken talaga ang handa na. And PRX, inikot-ikutan na lang ang EDG ngayon. Medyo may hilo, medyo di makagalaw, at medyo patay ka na lang talaga kung si Forsaken ang handa na.
3 rounds na Dax. Pero medyo nahiya pa si Kangkang at si Something. Hindi pa sila nag-meet. Parang wala lang. Stealing eye contact lang, di ba?
May, ano lang, pakipat-kipan lang.
Hi,
Mamaya tayo mag-duel. Mamaya tayo mag-off battle. At ito syempre ang kaya gawin ni Forsaken pag nasa frontline siya. Sa backline siya rather in terms of a role. Pwede rin naman siya makisama kay Jing. Sanay pa rin naman sila ang OG duo ng PRX.
Of course, never forget what PaperX built for themselves, and that addition of Something has been, para sa akin, head scratcher at the start. Parang, is PaperX really gonna double
Isa
down?
pang duelist, di ba?
Oo eh. The answer is yes. Absolutely yes.
Oo. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Tuloy-tuloy lang. Pressure is on and PRX. Okay, nang-teleport si Howdong. Yun ang magiging interesting at mukhang kaya nga nag-open pick talaga ang EDG. Extra angle dahil kay Howdong. At yun tuloy, sila pa ang nanguna. Ito pa, may Prowler, may pressure. And you can see, ina-anti-strat ng EDG ang PRX ngayon. Sige, matapang kayo. Laban na malapit. Handa ang EDG dyan.
Sobra. Lahat ng forward momentum and yung mga advanced plays sa PaperX, nahanap talaga ng EDG at napigilan. And again, they really don't want the romp that PaperX kind of gave them in the first map. But Mindfreak, syempre, clutch god, still in the back of the site. And you still see a lot of respect sa side ng EDG.
Alam mo na yung pressure ng Pacific mismo. Nasa shoulders na ni Mindfreak. Ang pressure pag nanonood si Ray mismo, but Snake Bites there. Mahihirapan si Mindfreak mag-peek galing sa may halls. Ayan na ngayon, Smoke Ren, Cloudburst galing kay Kangkang Do. Check up yung high ground mismo. Pero Mindfreak timing and finds a correction para mahuli si Chichu. Alam na ng EDG, goes for the overrun. And Kangkang, siya ang handa para dyan. Eto na ba? Bigay nyo na! 1v1! 1v1! Ah, hindi, nag-swing. At yun tuloy. Ang ganda nung kay Kangkang. Nanalo kay Something and EDG. Nakakuha ang 3.
Di yan counted kasi naghintay pa si Kangkang, di ba? Di yan straight duel.
Gusto ko makita ng ganun eh. Tipong
0-0 pa.
You and me, kita-kita sa mid. 1v1 me.
Knife only.
Matapang na ba? 1v1 tayo. But EDG right now, I think let's go back to the point we made at the start of the round. Na parang talaga, tong Fade, tong Omen, merong mga weaknesses na pinoint out yung panel. Pero in terms of countering the PRX aggression, dito sila malakas.
Grabe yung control nila over the choke fight, and it's just been giving PaperX so many problems, and it looks like it's gonna go again.
Mainit ang kamay! At ito na naman si Jing nagluluto ng lagay ng run it back. At tuloy-tuloy na naman ang PRX. Hindi handa ang EDG dito. Ito talaga ang kaya na gawin. Flash muna dyan. Wala ka makita kundi ang bala ni Jing na naman. And speaking of, we were talking about it last round pa lang. Anti-strat ka ng EDG. Walang anti-strat kang PRX. Mas mabilis pa dyan.
Parang pinakita sa EDG, meron kaming counter-strat. So yung PaperX, go ahead.
Diba? G lang. I dare you.
Parang din, on the side sa mental ng EDG, gusto nila mag-hinge off of this anti-strat. We can shake up PaperX and we can probably make them do a mistake or maybe mag-shift yung attention nila towards mid. Pero wala eh. Same pa din yung mga plays sa PaperX and with full confidence still.
I think yun nakita natin dito sa PaperX. Medyo pagka-full send rin. Wala nang tigil-tigil. Hanap kagad ng contact, especially pag you run it back and speak. Nakita na niya! Huli ka! Smoggy, saan ka papunta? PRX, 4 yan kay Jing and because of that, pwede na siya mag-build ang run it back muli, moving into the next few rounds.
Man, and then yung capacity to snowball sa Phoenix pick dito. And I think for a long time, sobrang underrated ng Phoenix pick on Pearl. I feel like it's only been, decently recent na it became commonplace to see Phoenix.
Mahirap kasi. Kailangan magaling ka mag-duelist, kailangan ka magaling mag-frontline at harap kagad. And we see that from Jing, especially kung raise niya, dire-diretso lang paggamit ng satchel, diba? Ano pa ba kung Phoenix yan? He's ready to start a fire. At ito na naman tayo. Yet again, Chef Jing, ano ang luto mo? Konti lang nakatawid dito sa EDG. May control sila sa main at back off muna ang PRX ngayon.
Yung EDG, very, very careful. Sana hindi sila maging sunog na ulam. Nakita na nila yung Molly, yung Vipers, yung diba? Snake bite, lahat-lahat na lang.
Medyo delikado. Pero lockdown muna para medyo medium well na lang ang kanilang pwestuhan. Ang EDG, magandang space to pero ang plano ba ang PRX? Full ikot? Full A main content? And then nag-iintay yung iba doon sa may art. Meron pa rin pressure if ever from Link at baka mapansin ng EDG rin yan. Bigay muna ng PRX.
May paranoia pa din si Howdong.
Oo nga, nakahul pa rin naman niya yan. So yun yung pwede maging malakas dito para sa PRX. Alarm bot to. Napansin na rin na ibang angulo to. Something daw ang nanguna. At syempre, siya pa ang makahanap ng isa. Kangkang nagkakitaan na. Eto na ba? Matanglawin sa loob ng smoke. Sino ang makakaspot sa sino? Ang kagat ng Trailblazer. Something daw. Ayun, sana magde-defuse. Pero Kangkang, Howdong, and EDG. Laban pa rin. 2v3. Howdong still alive! Seekers na dyan! Dabay naghanap ng konting tulong at siya mismo ang gagawa ng lahat. Tatlo! Naghanap pa ng isang pitas! Eto na! Classic lang kailangan! At ang PRX ang makapitas. Sayang lang, walang kaoras-oras. Ang EDG ang nakastall ng sapat.
Sobrang explosive talaga ng playstyle ng EDG at PaperX, and it's really one of those types where you blink and you miss it. But again, beautiful, beautiful execution on both sides. Nakita na natin yung hero play from literally everybody. But EDG, they managed to hold off PaperX just for a moment.
Masyado silang umasa dun sa defuse. May something, no? And of course, I think PRX minsan kailangan natin lang yung mirror mismo. I'm staring at the man in the mirror.
I don't wanna lose you now.
Oh, di ba? Justin.
J pa din, di
Oh,
ba?
JT pa rin forever. Pero truth be told, dapat yung PRX ini-expect na nalulusob ang EDG sa mga ganong kalagayan. At, uy, may naka-operator na.
Wala na.
Eto na.
Ready na si something. I'm ready for you, Kangkang.
Oh, pag marinig ni Kangkang yun, sasabihin nila, pre, buy up next round, ha?
Uy, di ba sa akin yan, di ba? You're challenging me.
Oo, di ba? Yun yung gusto unahan dito ng EDG. Anyway, though, dahil lang nakaamoy ng konti ang EDG, they're actually gonna play it slow instead. Default muna. Pero hindi sila nag-vie for mid. Binabantayan lang mismo yung main. Nangunguna si Mindfreak. I think yun yung magiging malaking bagay. But hindi pa napansin kasi kumagapang dito si Nobody at si Howdong. Yung paranoia, I don't think tatama kay Mindfreak pero siya ang mag-isa. Kaya naman ni Mindfreak yan! Nag-pulse, nag-stun. Yung Trailblazer nangangatrail. But Howdong! How does he do it? Prowler yan dyan! Dabay rin! Bayani lang ang nakikita natin dito sa A-main. Labanan na malalakas. Pero 2v2 sa katapusan.
Parang I can one up that.
Oo,
I can
diba?
one up that all the time. And Chicho and Smoggy, I feel like they do need that highlight, Daxes. You talked about it. Hindi lang Kangkang and friends yung EDG. Malaki din yung potential on all of their players. Especially in this clutch na medyo separated lahat. They don't even have a clear path to be just yet.
Yeah. And the problem is, sino pa ang nag-iintay sa kanila? Si Jing. Yung curveballs niya ang magiging importante dito sa timing na ito. Pag marinig lang ni Jing yung audio cue, ayan na yung cloud daw. And is Jing ready? Pero malapitan ng asim si Chichu. At ito na naman tayo, PRX. Dapat ine-expect mo na yung lason ng EDG. Pinaghandaan, sinetapan, at si Forsaken na lang ang natitira. 1v2, nawala na rin yung smoke. Si Chichu nag-iintay lang doon sa may host. Nag-ingay, gamit ng jumping. Iniintay si Smoggy. Ayan na daw yung push. Snake bite at ang bilis ng trade. EDG, they set it up. Bigla na lang dinala si Forsaken dyan sa harapan.
And it looks like the anti-strats, this is exactly what EDG hoped for. At the same time, paulit-ulit na din yung sinabi mo, Dax, dapat nag-expect yung PaperX to rather for EDG to disrespect all that utility and, well, kind of play like them, honestly.
Pareho lang to. Yung tinting natin, isa galing China, yung isa galing SCA, di ba? Yun lang yun. And you can see na EDG, pagdating ng second map, pagdating ng mas matagal sa series na to, ang fired up na nila, may momentum na sa kanila. At yung slow start kanina sa Fracture, di natin nakita dito sa Pearl.
Totoo. Baka ito yung, well, I guess, focal point for EDG to get it going. Pero yung problema, Dax, kung sobrang fired up ka, medyo madali din ma-burn out. And I think we've seen a little bit of that from Kangkang already, especially earlier on in the circuit, or for Champions at least. But it looks like they're coming into this with a bit of a vengeance. Buti na lang nag-timeout pa yung PaperX kasi yun nga, yung mga plays nila, it's really just not working.
Seryoso na si Tropang Alex. Oh. Game pace on. Guys, we are losing la. Ayusin naman natin dito la. Ano yung ginagawa natin? Oo, pre. Iniisip ko talaga pag pag-uusap natin doon si Alex nung nag-Thailand tayo. Eh. Alam mo na, chill lang. Chill lang pag totoong buhay. Pero pagdating talaga, sa harapan ng
diba?
PC, diba? Pagdating ng pagko-computer doon lumalabas yung sungay mismo.
Kaya pala sobrang yung mga parents natin, di ba? This is what they saw.
Ito mangyayari kaka-computer mo.
Maging pro ka, tapos you're on a stage in LA, free flights. Basta yung buhay mo.
Pero bubugin mo pa rin yung table. Ay, nako, kawawa naman. Pero si Jing, kawawa na kagad sa HP niya. Na-scan, nahuli pa nga. But, nakatakas rin ang PRX. And yet again, kita natin yung pressure of utility ng EDG. Jingdo, makikita rin yung Prowler papunta sa kanya. Siyempre, na-track niya siya ni Kangkang rin. Pero magandang spray yan. In-expect na. Ngayon ang PRX, sinabihan ni Alex, asa sila sa asim, patayin natin.
Grabe, rhyme. Nag-bar si Dax. I think, right? I don't know. My brain's not working right now.
Okay lang. Sige
lang.
Thank you. I appreciate you.
Of course, I appreciate you. But you know what? You talked about utility poking and at the very least, kahit sobrang, again, gunplay focused yung gameplay ng EDG at PaperX, there's still a lot of importance to stagger all that pressure, especially early on. Nakita mo yung combo sa... I think it was a snake bite and the molly many times just to make sure that they have that space to swing off of.
Well, rehit muna ang plano dito ng EDG. Doon sila mga swing papunta ng site. And syempre, PRX, asa sa anchor, the Vi watching the flank, the lurk, possible Fs as well. 2-1-2 setup. Sige, ang PRX, si Mindfreak at si Jing, ang aasahan na naman. Harapang utility, especially Cosmic Divide, may lockdown dito ang PRX. Intay na naman ng timing ang EDG ngayon. Naghahanap ng intel. And here comes the paranoia as well. Pero tumikit ka masyado! Kahit walang makita, ang malapit ay mapapatay niya. Jing with 3. It's Divide there as well. At yun, pag wala si Kangkang, walang taga-entry ang EDG.
Walang space control yung EDG talaga. Lahat nakatingin sa choke. Lahat nakatingin sa A main. EDG, they just cannot handle the numbers on the side of PaperX. Pero buti na lang hindi sila invest ng mga ult doon, Dax. Kasi parang nakita mo din na baka band-aid solution yung ulti ni Nobody. Pero I guess PaperX cleaning them up as quickly as they can had merits for EDG.
Alam mo yung feeling ng game na to?
Ano?
Sino yung mas maasim sa kanila eh? Sino yung mas magandang timpla ng sinigang? Yung mas magandang luto ng mama niya, di ba? But right now, syempre, si Tita Pearl, andito ngayon.
Diba?
Ano kaya yung luto ng sinigang na ginagawa niya ang PRX? So, eventually, nakakahanap ng tamang timpla. At lusob lang ng lusob na naman, Jing. Oy, nakita si Nobody, si Haodong. Gusto maging maasim. Pero napansin pa rin. Nasprayan. At ang PRX, wala pa siya makuha na sa run it back. Eco round to daw ng EDG. At syempre, meron isa pang bayani. Kangkang with the Phantom in hand. Jing daw, loose of curveball into play. Nabulag daw, back off na naman. Talaga, bulag for bulag. Walang makakita. Pang EO Executive Optical ang magiging galawan ngayon. And Jing eventually, hindsight and sight 2020. Goodbye kay Haodong. Huli pa nga daw Smoggy with a find. Kangkang nakapasok na rin. At dahil lang sa ikot to ng EDG, meron silang Nightfall, meron silang Viper Spit, at biglang nakalikuran pa nila ang PRX.
That's right. Again, big ults being wasted here. Not really wasted, but invested here, Dax. As they try to get on that side. Pero ang ganda ng bait. Baka akala ng PaperX nasa loob ng Viper Spit.
Ang tagal ng stall kasi. Ang tagal bago mapatay si Haodong at buhay pa nga si Nobody, diba? Lockdown daw, parang pilitan dito ang EDG. May konting space dun sa dagat. Baka yun yung sulok na pag-asa ng EDG. And case it point, Smoggy, Lason, nandito na naman. May madedetain ba? Wala. Something. Eto na, pinaghahandaan. Tumatap ng Guardian, nahihirapan. And honestly, PRX, matagal masyadong makapitas. Yun tuloy na orasan pa ng EDG.
At the very least, they don't have to deal with the Viper Spit. Later on, question mark, and again, Nobody did burn his ult.
Di pa rin. Eco round to Eco round to ng EDG. Isang rifle lang kailangan, pero ngayon sila na ang in control ng half na ito.
Yung napansin din natin on the side of EDG, they have the tendency to, okay, alam naman ng PaperX na sobrang ganda mag-rotate on the attacking side. But let's just go for the re-hit. Let's wait for their defense to shift. And let's gonna try and lean towards that. Oh, yun lang.
Oh, no.
Yun lang. First.
Ito na.
First of the day.
Minus 10 HP to the table. Kawawa naman. Nakawala ng isang pa. Still though, ito na naman sinasabi natin. Dito natin nakikita pinaghandaan ng sobrang EDG ang PRX.
It is pretty attacker-sided though, so that is something that we have to consider. Pero yun nga, sobrang ready ng EDG.
Aral na aral.
Oo.
Anti-strat na anti-strat. Isang
Oh, no.
isang team kang may problema. Sila ang iyong tatapatan. At si Forsaken na gumawa ng shield.
Naka-keso. Pang-pubs na keso.
Oo nga eh. Medyo cheesy, medyo gooey. At tingnan natin talaga kung quick met lang si Howdong sa kanya. Lutong-luto na ni Forsaken. At si PRX na naman, tambay dito sa may sulok. Forsaken nag-iingay, delikado to. Baka mahuli pa siya ni Kangkang. At ayan na naman, bawal huminga, bawal magpahinga. Kang EDG ang umaatake sa inyo ngayon. Prowler daw, walang mahanap. Mindfreak pagka nasulok. At yun, assuming pero mas mabilis mo rin si Chichu. EDG, lightning quick reactions. Pambilis talaga makahanap ng pitas. Something, operator. Pero lang makikita tol ngayon, Trailblazer hinahanap doon sa may hall. Ayan na nga si Jing ang taga-clear if ever. Curveball, nakatago pa rin. Davai with one. Kangkang daw, puro fade away, puro tap. Davai with a second. At ayun na naman tayo. Magandang flash para makalusot. Something, iniintay yung swing mismo. Nakita na yung barrel pero hindi tatama. What a whiff! Yun tuloy. Lahat na naman napunta kay Davai. Naghahanap iniintay na uubos ang oras at nauubos na rin ang PRX. Ang EDG na naman ang may round.
Grabe, na-outmaneuver talaga sa EDG yung PaperX Dax. And again, it's an intentional choice not to fight something head-on. Bawal mag-heat up si against Davai and something. They did get the opening pick, pero eto yung medyo questionable on the side of Forsaken. Bakit pinilit niya yung duel against Kangkang? Lalo na naka-1 na sila, may libreng kill na sila, Dax.
I think what we see right now, ang hinahabol natin, no map number 1, asa na yung depth ng EDG? Asa na yung ibang klaseng factor sa kanila? And what we see right now, sino pa ba nakastall sa sobrang aggro kung hindi ang nakakaintindi ng pareho? But Jing there, that's the find that PRX is looking for talaga. Brute force na lang nila. The main push na ito. Todo na to. Nobody daw ang taga-tidel. Servisyo na naman ng EDG. Ready, set. Ano pa magagawa ng PRX?
Yun yung tanong. Kasi kahit naka-1 pa din sila, Dax, pinilit ulit ni Jing. Just, I think PaperX, they have to calm down. They have the series lead, and honestly, they still don't have the good side. Something manages to be super, super lucky. Kahit na 10 HP siya kanina, still came out with the blades and a bit of health to come back. Ng Seekers. Meron pa ding Cosmic Divine si Mindfreak if he chooses to use this on reaction. But EDG, once again, moving and maneuvering the map way better than PaperX.
Yeah, Forsaken. Ito na naman siya ang pag-asa. Nag-stack ang PRX dun sa kabila. And as of right now, habang buhay pa rin si Kangkang, alam mo na, pwedeng i-off timing to ng EDG if ever. Narinig na ang loose-up. Ayan na nga rotate. Something ang mag-lurk na lang dito. Pero may lockdown na pwede gamitan ng EDG. Ini-expect ba ng EDG na mag-stay si Forsaken? Mukhang re-respetuhin na lang ng PRX. Dahil sa tambay ng Forsaken, back off muna. Kangkang though is found anyway. Chichu, nahabol pa rin si Forsaken. At ninging 3v3 pa ang galawan. Pero eto na si Something! Someone naghahanap siya ng impact, and there you go. Yun talaga ang extra pagdating ni Something. Advantage ito ng PRX. Malapitan. Mama na lang ni Mindfreak yan. And si Smokey, ano pa ang magagawa niya? Wala. PRX, buti naman, naipit pa nila ang kalaban.
At least may second dun pa din yung PaperX. Nako, nakagat ko din yung kanina. Joke lang yun.
Guys, medic naman. Baka may injury po ang ating caster dito ngayon.
Sa
init
coach.
ng labanan.
Totoo. Kanina sabi mo sinigang tapos kahit ano-ano na lang. But again, we go back to the game here. Parang napansin natin yung PaperX, baka mentally, if we back down from all these raw fights, then maybe we're giving EDG what they want. But at the same time, you kind of have to respect the numbers game.
Ang hirap pa rin, mapapadoubt ka talaga at minsan mo lang makita yon sa PaperX mismo. EDG doing an incredible job para lang pahirapin ang buhay ng PRX. Pero hindi pa naman tapos ang half na ito. Pwede pa i-5-7 ng PRX if ever. Pwede rin naman 4-8 ng EDG. Iba na. Hindi na mismo sa main split na naman papunta ng A. Trailblazer ang makaka-scout daw, makakakuha ng big intel dyan si Davai ngayon.
It is gonna be really, really important. They have to be careful. Exactly. May star, may paranoia. Everything to stop them. Kangkang. Actually, unchallenged here, Dak. So baka
iba din yung rhythm ng Paper X kasi EDG, they're expecting all of that.
Ang ganda ng lipat ni Jing. Biglang left or right, pili ka na lang. Si Jing pa rin ang kalaban mo. Forsaken now with the trade. 4 na ang buhay pa rin dito sa PRX. Pero alam mo na ang factor talaga. Kangkang and nobody finding the impact yet again. Talon muna si Kangkang. Reset muna habang nangyayari to. 2v2. Si Something nandyan versus si Davay talaga. Ang pinaka-problema ng EDG. Natapos ang half na ito sa sobrang dikit na fashion. It's PRX who gets that last round.
Absolutely, but even with all the studying and all of the anti-stratting backs, this is way too close for comfort for EDG. So sana on the attack, or rather on the defending side, they can withstand and hold against that. Again, Paperex.
Words of affirmation galing kay Coach Alex. Alam mo na ang 3 letters na yon. Pero PRX, hindi kailangan talaga na mahanap ang tamang sagot. Siyempre, meron mga sagot ang panel natin.
Yeah, I'm joined here.
Yung sinabi ni Alex ay, what a play. 3 words. Alam na, what a player. Pwede rin. Tama ba?
Pwede na. Mga 10 over 10. Yes! Pero nga lang
Gusto ko
over...
11.
Oo nga.
Pero
Si
5-7 so far sa ating first half. Si Davay nakaka-clutch pa rin. Pero ano yung kulang ba't hindi naka-steamroll yung PaperX?
Ang hirap talaga pigilan minsan si Kaka. Yun lang talaga. Pero ang daming loopholes din talaga pagdating sa PaperX. Kitang-kita nyo naman na talagang kapag na-overwhelm sila, pag di nila kaya makuha yung mga duels, yung mga close attacks, walang mangyayari sa PaperX.
But at the same time, may nakikitaan din nila ako sa PaperX na pinipilit nila yung mga duels na nangyayari at napapunish pa nga sila sa pag-overaggress, which is like a double-edged sword. Parang minsan sila pa yung napapahamak at minsan sila pa nga nag-inflict ng damage dito sa side ng EDG. Ang ganda ng ginagawa so far nila Jing dito at Forsaken. Saktong bait and switch lang. And dito natin nakita, PRX now no longer playing for solos but now connecting their heads dito. Same wavelength na sila lahat dito na, of course, with that same objective na manalo na lang sa laro.
Make waves.
Pacific waves.
Yung dinosaur ay kayang maglangoy. Huwag niyo yung kalimutan. Feeling ko lang. Pero, eto na nga, attacker side, yung PaperX, double duelist, mas madali na ba to on their end?
Oo naman. Kasi ang laki. Ang ganda ng ng smokes ni Mindfreak. Ang ganda kagad ng mga flashes si Davay, who has been the problem of Edward Gaming. So if this continues sa side ng PaperX, then talagang madali na lang sa kanila yung second half.
Alright, madali na nga lang. So, do you agree with that, Miss Lang?
I mean, it could be easy for PaperX to execute, but it's still gonna be a challenge. So, for EDG, hindi pa natin masyado sila nakikitaan ng moments here from their Pearl. Lalo't na maglalaro sila sa double controller, medyo maging tricky to kung paano ba talaga papasukan ng PaperX ang mga sites na ginugusto nila.
Ginugusto. Well, gumugusto. Ako, gusto ko ng matinding laban at parang ibibigay na nga to ng PaperX kasi 5-7, palapit ng palapit ang scoreline at parang ready na rin sila para bawiin pa sa second half. Tama ba?
Tama. Ito lang, ready talaga yung PaperX. Alam mo naman sinabi ni Alex eh.
Yes, what a player, what a caster, Dax and Raph. Let's go!
What a pass.
What
by
a
Bruce.
pass talaga. Landi pa. May kagat. Pero ito naman ang habol natin dito sa PRX. Kaya ba nilang biglang mahanap pero gulat ka na lang katabi mo pala si Kangkang dyan. Isa na naman punto para kay Kangkang doon sa head-to-head matchup mismo. At ang PRX, na-stall pa rin ng utility. Kita mo kahit sa defending side, mahirap makapasok ng site.
Yun nga, at least yung EDG pa yung naka-size up. Despite them being on the defending side. And honestly, I kind of wanna go back on their comp decks na ang dami nilang space makuha with the Paranoia and with the Fade pick. I feel like Fade has been fairly underrated.
It's helped before. Kahit nung last series, nung T1, di ba? Pansin natin, laking tulong. Pero oy, Davay! Kanina ka pa ng kaklatch, nagsawa na si Kangkang. Ito na daw ang PRX, lulusot rin at malaking pitas yan para kay Kangkang EDG. Dalawa na ang advantage, Forsaken, makakanap na ng isa versus Pogi, makakatrate na rin dyan. 4v2, Forsaken with a clear yet again. At sino pa ang natitira kundi si Forsaken pa ba ang lumalaban dyan? Still though, hindi makakaplat ang PRX, nahuli kagad sila ng EDG.
Mukhang naging predictable na yung rhythm ng PaperX dito. Dax na napigilan by EDG.
I don't wanna say it, pero
sige, say
may
it
isang top frag na Jet. May isang bot frag na Jet.
What are the magic words, Dax?
Starts with the letter J.
Ends with the letter F.
Tapusin na natin. Ito na ba ang
Jet diff? Baka. Mapapaisip ka talaga kung PRX ka. Kasi hindi sila makahanap ng sagot kay Kangkang.
Uy.
Si Something, medyo silence na lang.
Tapos hindi pa naka-sheriff. Baka confidence
Wala,
on the all-time
full
low.
Eco. Sino ang naka-sheriff ngayon? Si Davai. Si Mr. Clutch himself.
Is this how he concedes his pride?
Hindi!
Di pa.
Hindi! Entry pa rin!
Oo, tama.
Lusob lang Something! Para sa'yo to! Alam na natin. Chinek muna niya art though. No, wala na siyang dash actually. Maybe a problem pero Jing. Isa pang-entry. Pang-curveball sana. Wala siyang utility actually. So yung paranoia magiging sakto talaga ito. Nobody already makakuling lang sa lusob lang dito. Ang PRX. Pero syempre, rest back dyan ni Howdok yan. Howdong na naman. Alam mo na ang tanong. How you doing? How can you get these kills? Nobody nandyan na rin. And, well, EDG. Ready. Ilang beses natin sasabihin.
No orbs, no nothing for the side of Paperex. Kahit isa. Wala silang nakuha, Dax. And with EDG, again, the problem, right? The question that we asked before halftime, do they have what it takes to actually stop the Paperex march?
Well,
and mukhang,
yeah, and this is it. May nag-off na.
Sino ba yung nag-off?
Sino pa ba nag-off? Tinatanong pa ba
Top
yun?
frag? Or
Top
bottom
frag?
frag?
Top frag, syempre. Sino ang confident dito?
Eto na, Dax. Kasi the pecking order has been established. The Jet player has the operator.
Alam mo na. At si Kangkang ay handa na sa round na ito. Bonus sa iba. Sige, investment pa rin to ng EDG. At ang PRX, ngumatalo pa dito. Alam mo na, mahihirapan sila sa mapang ito. Nanoswarm setup muna, Forsaken. I-try i-flash out kung meron man. Nag-play doon sa may link. Kangkang, hino-hold pa rin yung angle na yon. Pero PRX, at least, maiilagan nila muna ang kanilang off na kalaban. Smokes dito galing kay Howdong. Nag-iintay pa rin something doon. Nakadash on in na rin. Cloudburst para sa harang Kangkang. Asan na yung shot? Asan na yung pick mismo? And here we go. Kitang-kita isa. Pero mintis dito, mama. Mind freak. Nakalampas pa rin. At alam na tuloy ng Paperex ano ang kalagayan ng round na ito. Tungtong muna kay Kangkang. Pero si Jing hindi i-expect. Mabaksa pa siya. Lusob lang something. Laban pa rin. Prowler nandyan para sa clear. Nobody. Malapitan. Here comes Kangkang yet again. Wala siyang takot at all. Smoke is there too. At kitang-kita pa nga kung saan ako pa si Forsaken. Nasisira na kagad ang bahay ng PRX. Magandang flash to at magandang peak galing kay Forsaken. Nice para sa PRX. 6-9 na to.
Nasalvage pa sa Paperex yung round na yan. Dax, mukhang delikado na at least on that snowball, right? And again, Kangkang not really taking into account when you have that operator, ang hirap mag-retake. Lahat ng close angle. And yun nga, you're equipped to deal with all the chokes. And you don't have to play afar. But you know what? It's a signature. Sige.
Alam mo naman, kung Kangkang yan, may operator na hahabol. Still though, kahit sa Alex, gulasag. Uy, may op pala dun. Grabe. Delikado.
Lahat ng smile yan naka-reserve pang away from Valorant time, di ba? Pero sobrang business.
Pag work focus na, alam mo na, simangot na. Still though, PRX, they should be happy after that last round. Na-take away nila yung operator. And because of that, Stinger lang hawak dito ng Kangkang rifles though. Para sa iba ng EDG. Eto na naman ba tayo? Magsiswing na ba ang momento para sa PRX? Some pixel to work with. Howdong though, dalawa sa kanya. At kahit malapitan, sino ang panalo? Pangalan niya ay Kangkang. Forsaken though, he's ready for it. Stinger lang yan! Stinger lang yan! Nakakuha pa siya ng dalawa. Tinalo niya si Jing. Tinalo niya si Forsaken. Ang pinakamagaling na duo galing sa apak. And well, Kangkang now spotted. Something, the only one left. If there was any other time na siya ang mag-step up, eto na ang oras niya. Nakita ang kalaban. Oh, hindi siya handa at all. And EDG, mukhang makukuha pa nila yung operator back. Thank you very much sa speedy delivery ng PRX.
Pinili ng operator si Kangkang, hindi si Something.
The chosen one.
Oo, kahit naka-first pick si Something. Grabe naman yung Stinger, parang hindi na nerf, di ba?
Paano ka mananalo kay Jing at kay Forsaken gamit lang ng Stinger?
Tapos bulag pa siya at the start.
Time out muna, PRX. Tama na?
Tama lang.
Alam mo na, sabi di ba, Edward is gaming. Sino ba si Edward?
All of them. We are all Edward.
I am Edward. You are Edward. Tayo lahat ay Edward.
What if Edward was the friends we made along the way?
Isang Edward is a concept, not a person.
The idea lives on.
Shoutout sa mga Edward dyan. Kung nanunod man kayo, at least ang pangalan nyo nandito. At habang nag-vibe si Kuya, tinugs-tugs na lang ang laban na ito. Still though, ito naman i-expect natin sa matchup na ganito na magiging malupit ang PRX, magiging malupit ang EDG, pero the way EDG is doing it right now, dito sa second map talaga, sinasagot kung saan man papunta or pupuntahan ng PRX.
At least may statement din yung EDG. It is supposed to be a revenge match, and if na 2-0 sila dito, Dax, well, it'd be unfortunate.
Ito pa yung something edition, ha?
Yun nga Diba sabi ko kanina, baka yung incompatibility lang talaga
baka yung version mismatch, diba mismo. Kailangan muna mag-update bago makisama sa party. Hindi makaka-queue ng kompe dahil doon. But PRX, alam mo na, nanganganib ang kanilang map pick mismo. Na-steal nga ng PRX kanina yung fracture. Kayang-kaya gawin ng EDG, the same dito sa Pearl.
We'll have to see. I mean, Kangkang, again, full confidence. Blades are coming out of something here, but he doesn't have anything else. Naka-shote lang at naka-blades. Again, EDG!
Oh no! Si Nobody, ginawang nothing, si something. Ang tagal nang iniintay talaga ng EDG yan. And yet again, PRX, they throw caution to the wind at mukhang sila pa ang sinasapak ng hangin. Chichu, nang hula na lang! At yun talaga, Crystal Ball ang kalaban. It's 5v3. And who's ready yet again? Pangalan na naman niya, Kangkang, nandito sa site. Sino makaka-creep up pa kaya? Nandito lang sa may link, sa may sulok si Jing. Pero ang bagal ng lakad mo, boy. Yun tuloy. It's Kangkang yet again prepared for it. Cloudburst pa nga. At konti-konti, nahuhulog na tutumba na lang PRX dito.
I mean, it is an eco, so sige, we'll give it a pass, right? But EDG really getting closer and closer to match point here, Dax. And something, oh man, parang sige mag-breach ka na lang, pre. Huwag ka nang mag-frontline, di ba?
Trash talk yun ah.
Hindi ka?
Trash talk yun ah.
Sige, trash talk. Ano?
Oh, grabe. Okay lang, hindi ka naman naiintindihan niya. Syempre. Still though, intinding-intin natin. At ang PRX pa ang nag-struggle. Ang ganda ng preparation ng EDG. Pinaghandaan. Buti naman ngayon, ginawa yung homework at pinasa on time kay teacher. Kasi yan na ang leksyon naman ni Divine. At ni Mind Freak, pistol. Okay, sige. Nakahanap ng pitas. Pero from the shadows, off angle para kay Howdong, tutuloy niya nga muna to. Iniintay kung sino man magpikil sa may host. The Vital will fall. Nobody handa pa rin dyan. Mind Freak, ikaw na lang ang lumalaban. Ginawa ka pa talagang shish kebab ni Kangkang.
Busog na busog.
Si Kangkang
sarap
dito. Ng luto,
kanina,
ng shawarma.
Sinigang. Shish kebab.
Shawarma. Diba?
World tour.
Ganun talaga. At yun, paikot-ikot na naman ng EDG, sila pa rin ang nakahanap ng kalaban.
Pero eto kasi, Dax, baka mas maganda pa kung nag-supportive role si something para may bailout sila, di ba?
Hindi talaga.
Kasi,
Hindi talaga.
Or sobrang lamig lang talaga.
Medyo pinapaasa mo yung mga ibang tao. Medyo copium yun.
Oo.
Masasabi ko na lang, 1, EDG prep. 2, Jet Diff malupit.
Sobra. Wala na. Kanina si Alex okay pa. Ngayon, but again, just to go back on that, I feel like the first map, how they lost it was because they didn't prepare for that old style frontline. Siguro, that's one of the factors.
No. Big pick. Yan ang habol rin ng PRX. Kailangan na nilang confidence. Mapapatay nila si Kangkang. And Jing daw, confident na confident. Lusob lang na lusob. Cheech daw ready. Masyadong naunahan. Yung Seekers mamaya patatama. Nabigyan ng intel nga ang PRX. Si something kukunin na rin yung host control. At dito na ba siya mag-ramp up ng mga kills. Nobody, Chichu. Sama-sama magagaling dito sa may link. Nanos Farm Stall. Mas malupit ang setup dyan ni Forsaken. Nightfall though. Wala na madidinig dito si Device. Sa smoke na lang ang pastuhan ngayon ng PRX. At si siya pa, baka ang malikuran ngayon. Howdong, lusob lang. Ito na naman dito sa Nebula. Hinulaan na naman. Chichu, paano pa? Napapansin yun. The lockdown stare though. Pressure now being applied. And Mind Freak ang maaasahan for second then. At ang backline, ang tiyaga ng PRX. What a top gun! Like Smoggy, handang-handa siya. Still though, this is a PRX round. Maabot sila sa post plant at yun ang habol nila.
They needed this so badly, Dax. But again, the way they won it was with Jing entering. And baka they just need that extra safety for something at the moment. Kasi sobrang lamig ng laro niya. Kahit yung mga opening picks, yung free kills niya dapat sa Bladestorm. Hindi natin nakita Wala. But again, EDG still doing such a great job of pretty much adjusting on the fly. Pero yun nga, sobrang gising na gising yung backline sa Paper X.
Jesus. Yun naman pag-asa ngayon ng PRX eh. Napapaisip ko na lang, sino ba nag-step up ngayon? Siyempre si Davai, siyempre si Forsaken. At mukhang may naaasahan pa naman dito ang PRX. Sige, kahit nag-struggle ang frontline nila, may laban pa rin. At may 4 na rounds na kailangan nilang labanan mismo ang agwat na ito. Paranoia daw, nailagan. May chance muna dito ang PRX if ever. Forsaken nag-iisa. Pero si Something naman ang magpapakita. Kangkang, naka-out na rin. Si Forsaken, sinunog na lang si Nobody. Nothing he can do. Same thing para kay Kangkang. Tahimik ka muna, sabi ni Levi. Tama na yan. Ang PRX ang magpapasimunang ng run na ito. Chichu though, still may laban pa. Pag-iisipan ng EDG, save ba? Tuloy ba natin?
They have the allowance to do it. I mean...
Pero out na. Save call.
Okay. Parang, sige. Now you're gonna stop the
Hindi,
heroics.
iniisip ko rin eh, parang, ba't sila mag-save ngayon? May pera pa naman for next round, pero baka pang operator kasi.
Oo. At kung mga -1 sila, kahit sino, may ulti sila next round eh. Pero yun nga, baka operator is truly their number 1
prio. Baka may mag-sponsor ba kay Kangkang? Mayroon bang makakabili? I do wonder, pero right now, PRX, I think the biggest play na napapansin natin, talagang napapag-usapan na natin yung game mismo eh, is ma-avoid nila, especially yung Paranoia at yung Prowler, dun sila may pag-asa.
As long as they can keep that in check. And to be honest, ETG, the response on the flashes and the combo to hide the flash with the Jet utility, again, was so beautiful. Pero yun nga, kanina, even if the Paranoia let loose, they still had so much time to reset back. And Kangkang was offline for most of that fight.
It's so interesting though na si Forsaken yung pain. Parang yung Neon lang niya dati sa Fracture, di ba? Parang pag siya yung nag-jet. Siya ang gumawa ng space para kay Something dun.
Di ba?
And PRX, ito ang adjustment na kaya nila gawin on an individual basis. Sabi mo nga, di ba? Parang 4 yung pwede magdulis sa PRX. Si Mindfreak lang yung naiiba eh. At yung mentality na yun na pwedeng lumusob ang makaka-break ng momentum ng EDG na naka-rifle lang pala.
Pero mag-isa lang dito si Nobody. So, saan yung support?
Where
is
Nobody?
the Omen combo?
Ayan! Pangalan pa lang, Nobody. Sino ang nandun? Nobody. Diba? Burado kagad ng PRX. Dito na ba mag-fall apart ang EDG? Cosmic Divide though, ang sagot. Para lang tahimik ang lahat. Check ng check si Jing. Siguradong pero si Howdo pa makahanap. Bulag na bulag, walang makita. Uy! Nakatakas! Alam mo na yon, heartbeat muna! Muntik pang madali. Buti na lang na proteksyonan bago ma-actionan ng PRX. Kangkang, ito na naman tayo. Makulit kang bata ka. Ang PRX, hindi pa nag-plant, hindi pa nagko-commit. Nandito lang sa likod. Ayan na nga, yung blaze wall ni Jing. Sa smoke naman ang galawan. Sino ang mas magaling lumusok? Siyempre, si Jing! Dingaling jackpot na naka-ace pa!
This was for you, Mom.
Para sa'yo to, Mama Pearl!
So, eto, di ba, nag-usap lang tayo. Grabe, ang lakas ng combo ni Howdong at ni Nobody. So, bakit mag-isa lang si Nobody sa pillar?
Kaya nga Nobody eh. Sino nag-hold doon?
Nobody.
Sino nga?
Nobody.
Sino nga? Sagutin mo ko!
Nobody!
Tama ka kasi walang tao doon. Nabura agad ng PRX.
Wala na.
Yun na yun. Ang ganda na yung joke natin. Pero walang joke na pag si Jing ay nakapasok, alam mo na, tatamaan niyang lahat. At yun, ang tapang ng PRX, ang hinahabol at hinahanap natin buong laro.
The true problem child, si Jing talaga,
Oo,
no?
kala mo ba yung bata, kaya nga supportado ni Mama eh.
Yun nga eh, pero siya
Buti
yung...
pa siya pinaka-computer.
Pero sa server, kalaban ng EDG, siya talaga yung... Siguro, factor na hindi na-calculate sa EDG kasi, ayun, di ba? Sabi mo, uy, Jing has been always consistent, but something, baka they overlook the fact that Jing can still turn it up all the way to 11.
Inisip ko ilang rounds yung PRX dahil
Nine.
sinabi mo. 9 na.
9 pa.
Okay, may dalawa pang kailangan. At kita nga natin yung score. 9-11. Dalawa na lang ang agwats na kailangan talaga ng PRX para mahabol to. At syempre, pareho rin sa EDG. Dalawa na lang, tayo mag-map 3.
Ito din yung EDG. Sobrang ganda ng mga eco nila. Lalo na yung stinger ni Kangkang. Ang dami nilang nanakaw na rounds away from Paper X. Smoggy still has this lockdown that's been, I guess, in his pocket for one more round. Si Chichu din, isa na lang kulang niya para sa Viper Spit. Pero Dax, they are gonna repeat the action until it fails, apparently.
Oo, diba? Tuloy-tuloy na lang. Especially na may... Okay yun ah. Anong klaseng nanoswarm yun, Pez?
anti-pillar, pero sa bubong mismo. Kung umabot ka dun, ewan ko na lang.
Lighthouse.
Kala ko, di ba? Kala mo, agent, yun pala, helicopter yung lumipad tingin sa
Eh,
taas.
tapos nakatingin, di ba? Tapos namatay pa. Strats.
The beacons have been lit, pero ito na nag-iilaw, naghahanap si Something. Shorty versus Judge. Oy! Oy! Ops! Handa si Forsaken dyan! Wala kang magagawa kung ito na ang PRX mismo! And Something against the transfer! Lusob lang na lusob! Something is back! Apat! Sa Shorty pa doon sa dulo! And isa na lang ang agwat ngayon!
Uh-oh, Something!
Ayan na yung smile. The
I'm back.
Something smile.
Something is in the way of EDG. And my goodness. Ang sabi ni Dax, jet lift daw.
Oo nga eh, tama. Eto na, buhay na ang jet na isa pa. Nailagan ang lahat. Tingnan mo, ultra instinct, pre.
Nakaputi na yung buhok niya.
Oo.
Uy,
Ano yung sa One Piece ngayon? Ewan ko. Basta-
5, diba?
Oo,
Gear 5, oo.
yung Gear 5, lahat na lang. At pang PRX, eto na ba ang momentum nila? Nakita na natin to nung Tokyo mismo na medyo nag-collapse yung EDG. PRX, mapipilitin ba nila? Mukhang may napansin ka.
tama naman yung ginawa sa EDG na magkasama ulit si Howdong at si Nobody para yun nga yung combo na winning condition
Totoo.
of EDG. Kaso mali yung hula.
Yung dalawang adjustment ng EDG na ini-expect natin mag-double wall ang kanilang galawan. Pero for second, interesting. So, ang problema, hindi siya makakalagay ng lockdown na yung sa usual, na sa may sulok dahil sa Viper Spit. Pinag-iisip ng PRX, pipilitin ng Belato, and especially si Jing. Meron siyang run it back. So, ang plano nila, pilitin si Chichu mag-out. Magandang sagot to ng EDG though. Lockdown is there, pero syempre si Jing pwede lumusob kahit wala siyang kapake-pake dahil sa run it back mismo. Mukhang mawawala daw ang Viper Spit ni Chichu. Something! There you go! At ang huli pa nga si Kangkang dyan. Dalawa to nang detain, mukhang mamamatay si Something para dito. Joke lang! Debated na naman! PRX in-net up yung trap. Kasi si Davai ang nag-come to collect. Ang Trailblazer, nahuli na rin kung saan si Smoggy siya ang nag-iisa dito. Bulag na bulag, patay na patay. At ang PRX pa ang lumalaban na naman. Sight is theirs to take.
It is, and it's up to the Wonder Duo for
Oh,
EDG.
no.
Pero -1 na Dax, Mind Freak, galit
Ano
na galit.
-1?
Minus
-4?
everybody.
-5? Mathematics is simple for PRX kasi tied up na 11-11 ang nakita natin.
Baka naka-flash sale pa sa comeback Dax.
Bawal, ito yun eh, tipong sasabihin mo, jet diff ng first half pa lang. Pagdating sa second half, lumalaban pa. Tahimik lang ang PRX, pero ngayon, rinig na.
Halftime beast, di ba?
Oo nga, ayan talaga ang tunay na beast.
Unleash the beast.
May unicorn, pre. Pero talaga, tayo ay sasakay na lang sa train ng PRX. Tuloy-tuloy, no stops.
Hindi sa train, ride the wave.
Ah,
di ba?
Pacific.
Make waves.
Make waves. Make way for PRX. EDG pa ang mapapatime out dito. And lahat ng pinaghirapan, pinagsetapan nila ngayon na iilagan na ng PRX.
Ito din yung point sa EDG Dax na baka yung mental stack nila medyo malala. They'd be thinking, are they gonna run the same action? Are we gonna adjust? Kasi iba't ibang configuration ginamit nila on the defense pero hindi nila mapigilan yung attack ng Paper Rex. And again, just having Howdong and Nobody in a position where they can't respond to either the sites is just... To be fair naman din, hindi nag-control ng mid yung Paper X, at least at the start. So yung rotator position sa dalawa na yan, it's unconventional to say the least.
PRX. Nakakalusot na sila. Yun yung iniisip ko talaga in that last round. The fact na naggamit na rin nila yung mid to link, yung extra angle, at masyado napapabantay ang EDG. 5 rounds na to in a row. Raf, and especially si Kangkang, nasa-shutdown na rin. Ang hirap na economy ngayon.
Tapos, isipin mo kasi Kang, if I had an op on
Palagi
this
mapapaisip nyo, ito na naman tayo. Ang laking investment para mag-gamble lang yung EDG if ever. Ano, PRX na, ang gusto lumusob na naman sa may B mid. Kinuha nga ng EDG pero ang PRX pinakbayaan na nga lang yan mismo. Seekers here from the Viren. Ayan na nga yung flash. Ayan na si Something. At mukhang nakapwesto na kagad ng PRX.
Nakapwesto. They are really ready to hold this down. Oops,
mainit.
Pre, ako to.
Oo nga, wag tama na. Bro, it's me. Don't.
Wag dyan. Stop. Please stop. And well, EDG, sila ang pwede pa mag-stop sa PRX dito. Kangkang on the lurk. Handa ba siya? Mind Freak to walks into it. At yan ang pag-asa ng EDG ngayon. Hot hands para sa stall. Something versus Kangkang. At siya na naman ang mananalo. It's PRX with the long hold. Malayong angle. Marami pang nakabantay. At si Smokey na lang ang mapapa-out dyan sa smoke mismo. Tap na naman. Rinig na rinig. Donny Davide. Nandito lang siya sa sulok. And Forsaken just wins. Pagdasal mo na EDG kung ganito na si Forsaken. PRX on series point.
Although, you have to feel bad for EDG right now. Dax yung momentum. Yun nga sinabi mo, everything that they built is crumbling just because of one small adjustment that they refuse to acknowledge.
Ikanta ako sa'yo, pre.
Ano?
Pagdating kay something. Bawing bawe, bawing bawe, bawing bawe, bawing bawe, bawing bawe, bawing bawe.
I'm not gonna say it. Ikaw, unahin mo.
Hindi, okay. Pwede na yun. Kasi ito na ang round na makaka-define ng lahat. Overtime or over and out sa series na to. Something fly high ang pag-asa ng PRX. Kita si Chichu, pero si Smokey ang mag-ground sa kanya. Hulog muna dito si Something. Jingdo out in the open. Inaalagaan, trade for trade. Pero ang advantage nasa EDG. Mabilis na round, pero si Forsaken lumalaban pa rin. Kangkang with the blades to. Malayuan, handa pa rin sa labanan. Pinulat na yung spike. At syempre, Kangkang yan. Laban lang ng laban EDG. Tayo ay mag-overtime.
Nakita mo, sobrang focus na ng EDG. Walang overhype. Walang standing up. Wala. We have to lock it. This is the game. We have to keep going. Again, ayaw nila ma-shut out sa Paper X.
Man. Ito yung sinasabi ko. Etong map na to, etong rounds na to dito sa second half especially, it's about who can shut down the other JIT. Laking bagay kung patay kagad si Kangkang, laking bagay kung patay kagad si Something.
Pero nakita din natin na delay sila sa Omen, paranoia ni Howdong. So
diba?
Howdong has to be there for step 1.
Si Howdong ang inaasahan. Same case for Nobody rin. And this is what everyone expected. Sabi nga, di ba guys, main event, kayo ay gigising para sa PRX at sa EDG. Kasi may rason, kasi may matchup, at may something nga na binabantayan ang lahat. Tipik kagad dyan si Howdong daw. Ini-expect na ang PRX push mismo. Something, Jing, andyan na. Buong kumito ng PRX ha! At si Jing pa ang naiwan mag-isa. EDG, walang katakot-takot. Lumaban sa 5. At sila pa ang nanguna.
Paper X. They are getting buried. Kaka gets one more.
Davide.
Si Davide, siya talaga yung lead boss Dax. Pero naka-farm na yung EDG.
Ang bilis ng offense ng EDG. Nag-overtime pa tayo kung ganun kabilis naman yung round.
Parang nahiya pa tong EDG kanina, no?
It's just insane para sa EDG. Na-realize na 5 to. Lumaban pa rin sila. Kung iba kang team, pag napansin mo 5 sa isang site, rotate pre. Doon tayo sa kabila. At taas na ka na lang kahit si Alex kasi ang PRX hindi kinaya yung gamble mismo nila.
You know how gambles are. They can lead you into a bit of a holdbacks and again, a time lead. Well, timeout on the side of Paper X.
EDG.
EDG, actually.
Fake news ka eh.
Baka to continue that momentum and just to reassess kung ano bang gawin ng Paper X on this side swap yet again. You know fake news.
Misread lang pala.
Misread.
Okay, sige. Sorry.
So fake news pa din kasi mali yung information.
Mali yung sinabi mo eh. Iniisip ko lang to. Gets naman yung timeout ng EDG. Kasi dito naman sila nahirapan nung pagdating sa defense, di ba? Kailangan maganda ang initial setup nila. And one thing the panel brought up na, isipin mo, sino lang ang initiator ng EDG ngayon?
Yun nga eh, nobody. Diba?
Ano gamit niya? Fade. Anong intel makukuha mo sa Fade? Nang gaano kung masira or hindi makakuha ng initial spot ang hunt eh. Ang hirap nung confirmation. At doon umaasa ang EDG. Unang contact na may advantage pa lang.
Pero yun nga din, ang hirap on the side of Paperex to kind of like divvy up that pressure. Kasi alam nila, I don't think EDG is looking for that confirm necessarily. Gusto lang nila pang brawl. Yung dalawang Prowler plus the combo with Howdong. So on and so forth with the C's. But we have Kangkang on that operator. So eto na. Baka lahat ng mali niya, well, again, to be undone.
Mabura. Diba?
Mabura.
At yun naman ang plano niya. Glass cannon ng EDG. Ang pag-asa mismo ng depensa natin. And PRX, sige, split muna pupunta ng A site. Ang paranoia ni Howdong, ang make or break utility talaga. Dito ngayon ng EDG. Smokes are there. This can be big kung maswingan pa nga nila. At sabay, tahimik muna. Nanoswarm para sa harang. Tama rin, pero hindi pa makakapush mismo. EDG, no! What? Masyadong makulit ka! Something! Yun tuloy! 2 for 2 na! And Mind Freak makes it matter! Buhay na buhay pa ang PRX! Mukhang delikado na! Buti na lang nandyan pa si Mind Freak!
The heart of a lion!
Oh, last name, di ba?
Of course!
Leon Heart!
Pero,
pusong-puso!
Tingnan mo si Kangkang Dax, kayang-kaya pa niya tong 1v3.
Makita ko na to dati.
Oo.
Mauulit pa. Kalaban ng PRX. Malapitan. At nasprayan pa pala.
I can sense you.
Oo nga, paano nila nalaman yun? Baka napansin ka ni Davay. In the end though, overtime tayo.
Overtime pa din. Oo. Pero tama naman yung sinabi mo kanina. Yes, absolutely EDG can brace for that offensive side. But they can't really...
Chinek PC doon sa replay mismo! Nakita mo yun? Sobrang unbelievable. Okay guys, papakita namin na for real lang niyang sprinting yung smoke.
Check. Good call, good call.
Tamang check PC. Shoutout sa prod na ginawa yan.
Ano yan? Connection, di ba? Totoong mind freak powers.
May kang sensor. Tit. Pero yun na nga, Forsaken na naman ang radar, ang contact ng PRX sa simula. Balik na naman tayo sa reset. Ang depensa ng PRX, mukhang handa. Doon sa may B, out muna dyan ang EDG.
Ito yung pinaka, I guess, maiba na configuration nila, Dax. Kasi walang na-compete on any site. And it's actually the man who's been keeping them afloat. Mind Freak to potentially be first contact. I don't know about this one, man. Especially when yung backup sa EDG malapit lang.
Well, something siya rin nakikisama sa ginawa ni Kangkang kanina. Operator ang naka-hold dito sa main. Laking bagay ito kasi maganda yung read ngayon ng PRX. Dahil lang dun sa presence kanina ni Forsaken. Pero kailangan nila umasa sa shot ni Something mismo. Nag-out muna. Timing dahil lang dun. May start na sinesetapan. Something, kaya niya ba to? At mukhang matotomahan si Howdong pa. Jing is ready and Jing is set. Kangkang daw nakalusob. At siya pupulot ng operator ngayon. Here comes the curveball. And here comes the flash. Goodbye sa'yo, EDG. PRX na ang match point ngayon.
Oo, Dax.
What
You're an EDG fan.
I have a question for you.
Sige, go lang.
Tama ba pinulot niya yung operator doon?
Eh, sino ba yung nanalo doon?
Hindi,
diba?
parang mapapaisip ka, masyadong bias dun sa op, diba?
Okay. Baka may bias din ako sa op kasi once an offer, always an offer.
Gets naman. Yun yung skill.
May tiwala ka sa shot mo. Kaso, ang dami mong kalaban.
Ito talaga yung sa composition naman ng PRX. Marami silang flash.
Oo nga.
May curveball, may guiding light, may pag-asa rin. Dahil sa Astra ni Mind Freak na makakatulong from afar. And is this it? PRX, matatapos na ba nila si Howdong ini-expect kagad? And kumapita si Howdong dito, malaking blow yon para sa EDG. Yun rin si Nobody, Forsaken calling so much attention at tinadala naman sa B yung spike mismo. So you lurk, nagkakuha ng pressure. Chichu and Smoggy, ano pa ang magagawa nila? The flash comes on in, medyo bulag yung Viper natin. Pwede makalusob si Something, inaasahan na lang yung Trailblazer ni Jing. Si Kangkang naka-operator naman, pero makakapwesto ba siya in time? In time muna dito ang PRX. Clubber's nakadaan si Something, but Smoggy naman ang hindi mapabayaan ang kalaban. Forsaken though, still alive and kicking. Palit muna ng barrel, 1v3 na nga to. EDG, nagawa nila yung marami. Nagawa nila yung majority ng mga kills. Forsaken, muntik pa, may pag-asa. Pero ang EDG, ang buhay na buhay pa.
And of course, it's gonna keep going, Dax.
Siyempre!
EDG versus PaperX. Did we expect anything less? Apparently not. Pero kanina mukhang tama na yung hula sa PaperX eh. They had the weak side control. Yung timing sa rotation, sobrang ganda para sa PaperX dapat. But again, EDG, when they need heroes, everybody steps up.
Masarap na almusal to. Kanyo guys, kung paggigising niya pa lang, gulat ka na lang, ganito ang matchup na nakikita natin. Overtime, number 3. Dito sa map number 2. Tuloy-tuloy pa rin ang pag-asa ng Pacific kalaban ang hope ng China mismo. What a match so far, especially dito sa map na to. Pero ang EDG, kaya ba nilang mapilit tong map number 3?
Grabe, kanina din was the first time we saw PaperX actually go for a mid-default. And it looks like the same thing might happen. So baka naubusan na sila ng mga trick stacks on both ends.
Big damage. Yun si Jing, mapapahathans maaga. Curveball nga rin yung Prowler doon magiging problema. Jing no, full out. Blaze Wall para makaharang si Something. Eto na, naka-off na naman. Palagi na lang nakakita tayo. Off for off, jet for jet. Nauntog doon, naharangan si Kangkang. At mukhang siya pa ay nakapwesto. And because of it, na-stall doon ang EDG. PRX, isang misstep lang ang iniintay nila. Nadapa ang EDG at tinakbo tuloy ng PRX.
Remember, one wrong move is all it takes. And Paper X will stretch that inch into a mile, Dax. But this is still going. And EDG, ang ganda ng stamina nila for such a young team. Pero overtime pa din.
Oo nga eh. Mapapaisipin na lang talaga dahil lang na-stall ng konti doon ng EDG. Ang bilis ng collapse ng PRX. Surprise! Haldong! Shinorty ka na naman.
Think fast.
Think fast. Ano magagawa kung wala ka nang iniisip, diba? Baka bam!
Grabe. Si naka-shorty kanina, Dax.
Lahat naman sila usually.
Oo.
Pero pabayaan mo na pre, eto na ba na naman ang katapusan o isa pa bang overtime? Ang EDG ngayon, tambay si Haldong doon sa sulok. Muli, umaasa tayo sa kanyang paranoia. Pero naka-rifle na ngayon si Kangkang. Naka-rifle na rin si Something. Alam mo na ang entry talaga. And speaking of, maganda na tinuro mo. Kasi ito na si Something. Masyadong malayo yung jump pick. At si Smoggy na naman. Palagi na lang dito sa B. Siya ang pag-asa ng EDG. Forsaken though coming on in. Dash muna dyan. Forsaken with another one. Paring Jason. Tama na yan. At naka-lockdown pa nga ang Paper X. Mukhang may time at mukha silang may space magagamit. Spike is planted as well. Perfect na to sa PRX.
Chicho, nobody, EDG and the rest are demanding your attention. And kung maklatch nila to, Dax, nako, hindi ko alam kung anong sabihin ko dito. Ching gets a beautiful
What a shot off from Chichu! Buhay na buhay pa rin ang EDG. Hindi pa tapos ang labanan hanggang mahanap siya ni Forsaken at tinabay. Paper X, kinaya pa rin. Ilang overtime yon, pero na 2-0 na rin sa dulo.
Say it again.
Woo!
Paper X 2-0 against EDG. Kahit nahirapan pa si Something at the start, it doesn't matter.
What a game. Uy, pinalo pa si Mind Freak dyan. Pero alam ng PRX, pinaghirapan nila yung sariling mapik mismo. Heroics na naman galing sa PRX. Pero mako-confirm na rin natin. Benkai Edition, check. CGRS Edition, check.
Something Edition,
check na check.
Diba? PRX.
3 out of 3 times na natalo ng Paper X ang EDG in international competition at sila ang mag-move on sa playoffs pa. Hindi pa naman daw tapos ang road ng EDG. This time around, meron pa silang second chance sa lower bracket unlike the other times. And while this is what PRX is all about, dinala si Something sa LA para manalo ng championship dito sa Champions. At kung ganito ang form nila, alam mo na sila ang Pacific Pag-asa.
Siyempre. Of course, we've talked about the kings, the true kings of the Pacific, and that's always going to be Paper X, whether it's the way they play Dax or that confidence that they bring with them. Kahit saan-saan pa sa mundo. And now, in LA, they are looking for redemption.
This is what PRX is all about though. Laking Pacific yan.
Tama lang.
Iba't ibang mga region ang pinadala ng PRX ever since pa. And what we see right now, syempre, ang team na nakatalo sa DRX, ang team na umabat ng third place sa Tokyo na may sub pa. At yun na, diba? Isa ko bang tita sinasabi tungkol sa PRX, partida. Tama na ang partida. Ito na talaga ang Paper X.
Partida, pero panalo pa rin.
Diba?
Grabe yung Paper X, diba? Parang nakita mo sa face na, okay, we won. Sige, move on with business.
Good kid yan, no? Si Jing. Nag-sign pa. Asan si Mama Pearl? Shoutout para kay Pearl. Pinanalo ni Jing para sa'yo yun.
Oh, the strongest tita. Diba?
Tapos ganun kalakas, may pangalan yung mapa.
Yun yung lore, diba?
Yun yung lore. Nakita nila. Galing si Jing.
Yung Pearl daw, yung map design niya, garahe daw nila ni Jing lagi.
ganun yung house and lot. Ayun talaga, may aquarium mismo. Uy, si Wolf. Pero yun,
talaga.
grabe talaga. Lahat na lang pinuntahan. Pero Paper Rex, this is what you expect from them. Ganun kadikit though, EDG syempre making work for it. And we noticed, especially second map, it really goes to show ang EDG, pinaghahandaan nila yung mga kalaban nila mismo.
And again, that also shows how Paper X is so unshakable. And alam mo, at the start of the year, people are like, oh, baka hindi na magbabounce back yung Paper X. So, again, guys, I think this is the perfect time to say, any doubters?
Yeah,
Paper X?
exactly. I feel like, Ren, pansin mo nung Tokyo, diba, pinag-uusapan ngayon ng panel, kinambak nila yung fracture map nung nagkita sila doon. And it's the same case here sa Pearl. In the end, yung experience ng PRX na nakatulong at yung resilience mismo, yung fortitude, pre, lahat na lang ng adjectives na ganun, diba? Kasi, alam mo, kahit kanya na mukha ni Alex, the rest of PRX, calm lang, tuloy-tuloy lang ang mga motions para mahanap lang yung panalo.
Oo. And again, just despite being down for so many rounds and parang na-figure out na talaga yung adjustments on the side of EDG. Yes, let's just keep going. Let's stop them before it even starts. But Paper X, guys, relax. We're winners. We got this.
What else can we even say by this point? PRX, lacking heroics when nakuha nila yung momentum. And it really came down to that moment, I feel, na nailagan nila yung paranoia talaga at pagdating ng B-main. Nung napansin na ng PRX doon, nakalusob na nga, doon na nag-online si Jing, nag-online na si Something, nag-online siyempre si Forsaken, man.
And yun nga, yung adjustment sa EDG na naiwan sila. Rather, naiwan si Nobody on pillar without the support. Parang breaking point on the defense.
Yeah, sometimes yun talaga, a few mistakes made by EDG at dun nag-take advantage ang PRX. Alam mo naman, ganun ang galawan ng champion ng Pacific, di ba? At syempre, tropang-tropa natin, mahal na mahal natin ang PRX. Alam ko, maraming gumising para panurin tong match na ito to determine really the best of Asia mismo.
Baka may magsabi, Dax, na bias natin kasi kaibigan. Oh, bakit?
Okay, no?
Diba? Ano ba? Piniprotest naman eh.
Okay na. Okay, basta masaya dito. And I hope guys na natuwa kayo ngayon sa ating mga matchup so far. Sige, puro mga 2-0 pero malulupit pa rin naman. And well, ayun naman eh. Let's toss it over to the interview now.
Congratulations on your win here. I wanted to first go back to Tokyo and ask you, watching from the sidelines, watching your team make it to top 3 without you, what did that feel like for you as a player?
I mean, actually, it's feeling for me great because they can win actually without me, so it's very good, I think.
Yeah, it was a great placement for them.
Yes,
but now you're here and you get the opportunity to play with your team. And I wanted to ask you as well, with how much anticipation was surrounding your debut? Everyone was so excited to watch you play on stage. Did that add more pressure, or do you feel like that fueled you to play better?
I mean, of course, if a lot of pressure, it's meaning you must be playing more better. But for example, now in this match, I'm not nervous, just someone lucky, and yeah, that's it. I'm not nervous at all.
Yeah, not nervous at all. Even though in front of this crowd and everything, you just feel comfortable up there?
Yeah, I feel comfortable.
Yeah, what's going through your head in the moments where you pull off clutches, like you did on Pearl here, where you're killing 3 people with an up-drafting? Are you like thinking ahead as to where the next person is, or what's going through your mind? Is it just natural?
I don't know, nothing, just kill all, you know?
You don't
W
think?
giving, yeah. Just do.
No think, just do. Yeah. That's a good mentality to have. Love that. All right, you were not only, people were excited to see you play, but also to see you versus Kung Kung, another one of the most exciting duelists we have in VCT. What was it like matching up against it?
I mean, actually, he playing very well in this match, so it's meaning maybe Jet Diff. Yes, that's it.
A Jet Diff?
Jet Diff, yeah.
Okay.
Confirm.
All right, little confidence for you. But last question, you guys have made it to playoffs. Last time, Paper X top 3. How do you think you guys are going to do this event, and who do you want to play?
To be honest, I want to play versus... What team? Fnatic maybe, I will
Fnatic?
say. Yep.
All right.
The top 1, top 3 will be good.
Top 1, top 3, something
Yep.
like that?
Yep.
All right, well, hopefully we'll see you in that final position. Congratulations on playoffs, Something. One more time, guys, for Something and Paper X.
Looking brighter.
Blinded.
Sa mukha kasi, di yung rehearsal. Pero yun yung nangyari sa EDG. Oo, si Jing Karaw.
Ah,
Ulit.
Ulit. Sige. Ulitin ko.
Sila dito.
Okay. Ay, wala na.
Maya. 14, 16, Paper Rex. Sila talaga yung extreme level. Ano nga yung ibig sabihin ng EDG?
Ano?
Nalimutan ko rin.
Nalimutan ko na rin. Edward Gaming.
Hindi, yung kanina. And this, guys? Basta yun. Ayun, anyway. Basta ayun, panalo si Paper Rex. Woo! Ano yung battle cry ng dinosaur? 3, 2, 1.
Hindi, alam mo kung ano sinabi ng Paper Rex sa EDG? End this game.
Sige, may entry ba siling 2X? EDG.
End this game. Ha?
Bago. It's...
Di go lang.
Anyway, guys.
Anyway,
Okay.
Forsaken, yung pinaka-MVP natin with the Killjoy. Bakit nga ba? Mahal kita. Bakit nga ba?
Bakit ka ba nakita? Anyway, Forsaken. Alam mo, siya talagang nagsalba ng araw na to sa side ng Paper Rex. Something nga, medyo kita natin talagang hindi siya super happy about his performance. Pero yung mga crucial rounds, yung last, sabihin natin 6 rounds, na umahabol yung Paper Rex, it's all because of Forsaken. Alam mo, may problema pag dumuduelist na yung Killjoy nyo. Naging tank Killjoy.
Entry babes na tong si Forsaken. Siya na talaga yung nangunguna. I mean, he wants to fill in the void. Sige, Forsaken, Nano Swarm! Nasusunog ako. Sunog sa pagmamahal ng panalo ng Paper Rex. Pero may titingnan tayo which is going to be our brackets and standings. Para malaman naman natin kung ano yung pangyayari dito sa VCT-LA Champions. And again, Paper Rex, APAC is strong. Pasok na pasok. Group D. Ay, hindi. Ayan, Group... Bakit Group D?
Hindi, kasi may mga matches pa.
Matches pala to. Sorry, gusto ko lang makongratulate Summary. Pero nakita rin natin kanina, Navi and Loud. If you see it, panalo yung Loud kanina. So, Navi at Loud ang sunod na mangyayari. Which is, what do you think?
Ako talaga, big Navi fan ako. Kahit wala ng Team
Born
Liquid,
to win.
medyo talagang, medyo heartbroken ako. Pero naniniwala akong pagdating sa Navi, mas prepared sila ngayon. Ang galing-galing ni Sined. Sobrang gumaling na sila. Not just only Sined, but the whole squad itself. So sana talaga mangyari yan. And congratulations, syempre, sa Loud for surviving against Team Liquid.
Yes, sobra. TL meaning Team Loud.
Hindi, Team Loose.
Talo na naman ang TL.
Tingnan natin yung Group B bago pa natin to mapunta sa iba't ibang usapan. Next group ay Group B for presentation, EG. Of course, nakita na natin yan. And Foot versus T1. Paningin mo dito, Link 2X.
Ito, interesting to kasi ang EG parang kung kailan nakita ko natalo na naman sa APAC team. So kung makikita natin sila maglalaro sa playoffs, I'm excited na makakalaban nila ang Paper Rex. Kung maglalabas na kagad yung mga bracket. Agad. You know, APAC's like, NA Slayers na talaga dito ngayon ng mga APAC teams. Kita mo naman, ramdam na ramdam natin at, todo suporta pa rin, di ba?
Exactly. Ano mo ibig sabihin ng EG?
Ano?
It's gone.
It's
gone.
Go home.
Galing nga.
Ikaw,
Ganyan ka na.
Ano yung kantang yan?
It really hurts.
It really hurts.
Iba sa akin
Ayun. Okay, next group. Para sa presentation ng ating stock market.
Market?
Kakaiba. Group A, which is PRX. Napasok na kinalaban yung EDG. Hindi man lang nakabawi ang ating mga best UP from China. Pero okay lang.
Okay lang. Kasi alam naman natin na yung Paper Rex, talagang malakas talaga sila, given na yan. And ito pa, despite that being 2-0 yung second map natin, pinakitaan ng EDG. Diba na ingat-ingatan nyo dapat yung Pearl map nyo. Pero alam mo kung ano mas interesting?
Ano?
Kahit sino manalo sa Crew versus Giants, para sa akin, walang kabayas-bayas, panalo pa rin ng Edward Gaming. 2-0 pa yan.
I think so too. Kasi parang yung EDG, kakaiba talaga yung galawan nila. I mean, look at that map too. Medyo, parang experience lang talaga. A little bit more polishing. Ika nga, parang EDG, kahit sino man sa dalawa, parang gaming chair sila dyan.
At Bill Gates ko doon sinabi mo doon.
Bakit Bill Gates? Bakit Bill Gates? Bakit Bill Gates?
Gates ko ang sinabi mo.
Finally! Gumagaling na.
Funnies. Fanatic, FNC.
Oo.
Funnies.
Di ba,
Panis
di ba
kailangan.
FNC yun din yung shortcut sa kanta ng Twice? Fancy you!
Analyze pa sana ako dito. Huwag na lang. Nagtatamaan ba ako? Sorry ha. Joke lang. Gusto ko po ng trabaho pa. Anyway, tinan natin sa mga friends nyo na hindi pa nakakapanood sa Valorant so far. I-invite nyo na sila dito sa ating socials para alam nila kung saan. Pakibasa ng una, Miss Link 2X.
Twitch.tv
Valorant
underscore P. Sorry, ang liit.
So sa Facebook naman, ako na kasi nalimutan ko. Valorant Esports PH. Sa YouTube ay Valorant Esports PH din. Diyan nyo kami mapapanood. And if gusto nyo pa ng mga balita, update, mga stock market na advice, chismis, at lab advice, yung ka-textmate, nandito yan lahat sa X at Val Esports PH. Sa Facebook naman ay Valorant Esports PH. Sa IG ay Val Esports PH. At sa TikTok, Valorant Esports PH. Diyan yung makikita lahat ng mga good stuff. Wow.
Siyempre.
Okay, sabi ni Direct, final thoughts daw. Yes naman po. Gusto niyo. Okay lang. Ano yung final thoughts mo dito,
Ang
Ray?
final thoughts ko dito is that congratulations sa Paper X once again. Siyempre, walang kabayas-bayas nga. But also, GG's para sa Team Liquid because umuwi na sila together with FunPlus Phoenix. Sana talaga next year na makikita natin sila sa franchise talaga. Gumanda pa yung kanilang performance. Pero bukas, medyo mainit-init yung kalaban.
That is true.
Crew versus Giants, Zeta versus NRG, and Navi versus Lao.
Main event.
Ay, hindi pala. Dalawa lang pala.
Next
Crew
pa yan.
Giants, Zeta, and
Tapos
NRG.
na yung mga tatlong araw natin. Ito na yung pinaka-last. Pero once again, congratulations kay PaperX. And final thoughts ni Miss Link 2X.
Dito lang sa Papers, makakita tayo ng tunay na bangbang at sana tuloy-tuloy sila dito sa Champions.
Ano yung shortcut ng Pacific? Di ba? PAC. Alam mo yung ibig sabihin ng PAC?
Ano?
PRX ang champion.
Alam mo kung ano pwede
agree ako
idagdag?
doon.
Alam mo paano
Ano,
pwede
ano?
idagdag sa PAC na yan?
Ano?
Pack ganun.
Okay. Ito. Ay, wala. Sorry. Wala
Mabait
na.
sa Kailing. So, ganun ka dati.
Ganun pala yung mga joke ko. Ganun pala yung feeling. Ang final thoughts ko ay, we love you all. Sana all
Ganun tayo.
nagmamahal.
Walang ganun.
Ano yung Di ko alam kung trending pa ba yan, pero baka naman. It's time! See you all tomorrow! Huwag kayo alis kasi di ba nagtatapos sa VALORANT Championships. Good morning sa lahat ng hindi pagising. Okay, it's time! Updraft.